Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It is here. Immortal Empires has launched, baby, and it is go time. We're going to be jumping into a match right away. So normally I only cast the top 4 of tournaments, but today we're going to be going through the early rounds as well. Dude, I am so excited for this to finish today and for us to have all the stats and see which factions are doing well. Are there any underdogs? Is there anything that's really kind of surprised us? I am so damn hyped for this. Now, the first match is going to be a cast between 2 legends here of the community. It's going to be Flying Taco facing off against Bob Tresh. So very fun stuff. Let's get this all set. And we are good to go. Let's load into the game and get this party started. So first match of the day, it's going to be Battle for Itza. Individuals are going to be doing their picks and bans right now, so we will see what they decide to do, but I'm very hyped for that. One sec, all good. I'm in. My apologies for my attention's a little bit all over the place. Just got to make sure that people are able to get their lobbies and everyone can find their opponents and everything, and we should be good to go from there. So pretty big tournament. Let's go ahead and show you guys the tail of the tape. Harmon, thank you for the tenor. Appreciate it. Hype indeed. Hype indeed. So let's head on over to Total Tavern and take a look at the tournament kind of map for today. So here we go, and there we are. So pretty massive tournament. I think we had 110 people sign up, and almost all of them checked in. I think it's over 90 people playing today. So you can see all the matches in the green are the currently active matches. And if you guys want to check out the brackets and the stats and track them as the day does go on, you can go to totaltavern.com and you can go to the tournament on the front page. But yeah, a lot of matches going on today. And we're going to be casting Flying Taco here versus Bob Tresh. This is going to be the first match. And there are some people who got the bye simply because there's, a certain number of players, so it doesn't always match up perfectly. But yeah, it is going to be super hype. Super hype indeed. You can also read the rules of the tournament. I mean, it's domination, so we don't really need a PDF to play. You basically just have the maps and, a couple of caveats about crashing and, that sort of stuff and army picks. So very excited. And let's go ahead and switch back to the map and see what these champions are going to be doing. Hey, the chat's staying. Thank you. Here we are. Yeah, baby. Let's go. It looks like it's going to be Nurgle for Flying Taco on the first match. And we're not going to be doing picks and bans for the earlier rounds because, the players, we usually just do that once we're in top 4. And I don't want to distract the players. Let them just kind of get their process going, get them juices flowing, and we should be okay. Yes. I'm done downloading. What do I play first? Ooh, it's a tough choice. I mean, honestly, you got to play some Champions of Chaos. It's really fun. The new Chaos factions are really great. Yeah, we had about 90 people today, but don't worry. We're going to be having, there's a lot of events coming up here this week. Hey, Jay Phoenix, how you doing? So let me just show you guys what we have going on here so far. So heading on over to the website, you can see we have we're on season 2 now. So the brackets have been reset. This is season 1 and season 2 here. So this will be getting updated today. Today we had, 115 people sign up actually. So this is the Immortal Empire Season 2 launch tournament. We have a land battle tournament hosted by Human Boy tomorrow. We have another domination tournament hosted by Subichai, which is going to be going down on the 25th. I'm going to play in that one. And we have an ODM land battle tournament on the 27th. Platypus is hosting beginner tournaments. So if you guys are beginners and want to play with other beginners and not run into, Terminators in the first round, which can happen, there's a couple beginner domination tournaments. So one on the 27th and one on the 3rd of September. Also another domination tournament hosted by Bob Tresh and Tim the Wilder on the 28th. So this is going to be pretty usual. I'll be hosting 2 tournaments a week, at least, maybe more. So there's going to be a lot of action, and you can find it and kind of track everything by coming here to Total Tavern. So there you are. Let's load back into the battle, see what they got. We got Lizardmen versus Nurgle. Now, Lizards are actually pretty good against Nurgle in my experience. A lot of their skirmishers and can really be punishing against the forces of Nurgle. So should be fun. Okoye wants to use your website for his tournament. Oh, he's more than welcome to. I would love that. Yeah, I'll get him all set up, and he can use it whenever he wants. And what's cool about it is we can all, like, if you're like a newer tournament host, for example, and you want to host events and really get into that side of things, and you host on the website, you're going to be like, people will be kind of crossing over with one another essentially. So you're going to get tournament sign-ups from other people's communities, and it's a really good way to kind of grow the multiplayer scene in general. So that is kind of the game plan. Yes. Yeah, it makes sense. Of course, a lot of people are going to be streaming. Yeah, this is a big tournament. This is a big one. It's in terms of just like one day events, it's certainly pretty large. We've had slightly bigger ones. All right, so let me just go check here. Rudy, some people in chat had some questions, so I'm going to help them out. And just a little bit slower as we get things started. I believe his name was this. And your opponent is... Check this out. And good to go. Alrighty. So just got some newer players who had some questions. We just got them all set up there, so they should be good. You want High Elves? It could happen for sure. Looks like it's going to be Lizardmen versus Nurgle in the first match, which I think is pretty fun. I'm curious how Taco's going to approach this. I would wager, okay, so Nurgle, to deal with Saurus spam as well as Chameleon Skinks and Skirmishers and those kind of poking units, I think you go super wide with shielded Nurgle warriors, but then you have to account for the monsters. Now, Festus isn't going to be really able to deal with the monsters super well, but I think you still do go with Festus, but you need to deal with the monsters somehow. So for Nurgle, you probably go Marauder Horsemen with throwing axes, maybe like 3 of those in the back line behind your shielded warriors to drag down any dinos, but you also need some Furies probably. Furies and Plague Toads to like swamp sides, Furies to chase down, you know, Salamanders, because Salamanders and Razordons can really give Nurgle the business like super hard. When does Karl Franz... He always has way, he always has in the trailer, yeah. Beastmen are not haggard. Beastmen are not haggard. Norska is actually really good. And Cathay is decent in a lot of matchups. Cathay is not bad. They're good into a ton of the old world. Like Cathay versus Lizardmen is totally fine. Cathay is actually okay against Nurgle. Cathay is not a bad faction. The really only bad faction I would say that is going to struggle, except on a couple maps, is probably going to be Dwarves, unfortunately. A Nurgle Giant for the monsters. Interesting take there. It could work, although I'm a little bit... Yeah, it would, Intensity would probably get pounded. I know you're probably joking, but it would probably get pounded pretty hard by like Chameleon Skinks and things like that. So yeah, just making sure everybody can find their opponents. Looks like they're good. We'll be a little bit more casual with the first round today, letting people, you know, kind of find their opponents and get everything set up. But once players do picks and bans, we have put a loose rule saying that there's a 5-minute timer. Now, if you are playing in today's tournament, you find that your opponents are taking 30 minutes to build their armies every time, please do shoot me a message. And I will issue a warning. And if multiple warnings have to be issued, then they will get a game loss. So we want to kind of keep it moving. Do you do anything different as Lizards to account for Nurgle? So there's a bunch of fun ways to play against Nurgle. I mean, you can go heavy into Razordon, Salamanders, Skinks, you know, Saurus. Like there, you can go big dinos. Nurgle doesn't have the best anti-large. So, you know, there's a lot of ways you can play into it. Lizards are actually very, very good in this matchup. And neither of these players had early access. So it's going to be really interesting to see what their kind of take is on the meta there. So, hey, no worries. We're going to have another tournament tomorrow, most likely. Yeah. So don't worry. For anybody who didn't make this one because of the updates, I know there was some shenanigans today that some people were affected by. We will be having another tournament tomorrow, and then we'll also have one. I haven't posted it up on the site yet, but it'll get posted later today. And we'll be having another one, most likely on Saturday, I'm thinking, like a big Saturday Royal Rumble, which is going to be great. All right. So Zyphos asks, are we not using the AoE picking website? How do you track the faction picks and wins if we don't do that? So Zyphos, you will notice that when you report your score on Total Tavern, there's a fancy new feature where you put the overall score, which is 3-2 or 2-1, and then the website then prompts you to select the factions that were played in every single matchup and mark which one had won. It requires you to do that to report the scores, and then it feeds that data directly into the stats page. So it's pretty fancy. It takes a little getting used to, but you know, once you do it once or twice, you're going to be totally fine. So don't you worry. Can people play the same? Yeah. You can't play the same race multiple times in one best of 3 or one best of 5. But over the course of a tournament, let's say you're an Empire main, you can play Empire in every single match as long as it's not the same best of 3. So in a new best of 3, you can do that. Yeah. So if anybody has questions about reporting scores, do let me know. All right. So that happened with your match. Okay, so just going to update that. We did have one player there who might be having an internet outage, so perhaps they will not be able to make their match. I just need to go take care of that real quick. And we should be good. Yeah. Do you think the 2.0 buffs to Ancient Salamanders are sufficient to make them usable? We'll have to see. I've never been a big fan of the SEM Salamanders. But in general, yeah, like I think Salamanders are pretty cool. All right, we're loading into the first match. And speaking of, we have the dreaded double Salamander. It's going to be Kugath Plaguefather. Certainly a big distraction Carnifex. What's cool about Kugath is he can take a lot of shots. He's got about 15,000 HP. So even if your opponent's focus firing and they can't quite kill him, Nurgle has enough healing to get him back up and really mitigate a lot of your opponent's value. So it's pretty good. I like it quite a bit. So this is game 1 in the best of 3. Kugath coming in with the War Shrine as well. Ooh, War Shrine of Nurgle, interesting. Not a lot of people use that one. It is an AoE heal, a little bit better on blob fights, might struggle on a big map like Black Ark, but we will certainly have to see. We will indeed. What if the players of a match report different results? I can fix that on the back end. So if they accidentally screw something up, I can fix that on the back end. But yeah, I mean, obviously players should enter the results correctly to the best of their abilities. But, you know, 1 or 2 incorrect, as long as the right player advances, that's really the big thing. If there's one stat thing that's a little bit off, they accidentally like march like the wrong faction once, like it's not the end of the world, really. All right, so 1 sec, guys. Just got to take care of something here and advance 1 player. And let's go ahead and do this. And we should be all good. Yeah, I know. It's the scooter battle, dude. We have the Lord of the Toilet Seats. So 1 sec, I'm just doing a little bit of admin work for the event here, and we'll be good to go in just a second. Players will set up their armies, and yeah, no problem. No problem. All right, so that player was you. Battle of the big boys. Battle of the units. I know it is. I'm super excited. This is going to be really fun. All right, so let's get you. Perfect, and save. And perfect. Your next round. Outstanding. Let's refresh this, make sure the power of technology has not betrayed me. Should be fine. All right. And perfect. Outstanding. All righty. So it's all good to go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here. It is go time. We have the Exalted Hero of Nurgle. So the Exalted Hero of Nurgle is going to be hanging out here on foot. And he's pretty good. He's a nice armor-piercing tool. And, you know, he can take down big dinos. If you park him next to, like, a Bastillodon or something, he does have a great weapon and certainly can hit pretty hard. We have Kugath Plague Frog. I guess he's kind of like a giant toad, but we have Kugath Plaguefather here, and he's going to be, you know, pretty good against Blobs of Saurus wherever he goes. I mean, he basically does win that fight, but the problem is he can't be everywhere at once. And, you know, Lizardmen are capable of killing him despite his 15,000 HP. So it's going to be Shielded Warriors. We have Marauders of Nurgle, and it looks like he's not going to be playing the low ground too heavily. We do see there's going to be 1 Marauder moving here, it looks like, or 1 Warrior maybe, which are pretty good independently. I mean, they will be able to beat a Saurus unit and, you know, fend off a couple skinks, but if there's double Saurus or any sort of like double unit pressure on this thing, it's probably going to be having a relatively bad time for sure. Up on the high ground, Kugath Warriors, and that is it for the Nurgle army in terms of its starting core. I really like the Lizards with the Salamanders. Salamanders, I feel, are a pretty solid pick. Could get chased down by Furies, but Lizards can use Clever Girls or plenty of other mobile tools to protect their Salamanders and really, really get that huge damage for sure. So it is going to be Saurus Warriors with shields into the sunset. We do also have Salamander hunting packs. Looking up at the high ground here, it's going to be double Skink Chief. Now, this is a tech I actually ran into in the early beta, is I had people doing this to me using double Skink Chief and just sitting him on top of Kugath for like 45 minutes, and eventually you can drag him down for sure. Lord Mazdamundi, as well as some Clever Girls. We have Feral Cold Ones, and it looks like it's going to be more Salamanders, and that is going to be the party. Yes, yes, it's going to be quite a bit of fun. Can we do polls before matches? We will do that on future games. I do like that idea quite a bit. Now for Nurgle, the first summon in is going to be Marauders, and, you know, going wide against Lizards isn't a bad idea. Basic Marauder infantry, in terms of Chaos, are relatively cost-effective. I mean, they'll trade well into Skinks. Saurus Warriors, of course, are pretty jacked. Rampage, you know, gets them that nice stat line. They get plus 10 melee attack, and they also get physical resist, so they can trade pretty well. That's one of the reasons why Lizards are really good at this kind of domination style of play. So Bob is going to be moving down here using a couple Saurus Warriors with shields as well as Salamander hunting packs to support. I like this buffering. I think this is pretty nice. Like having the Salamanders kind of lurking behind, like, even though the Warriors are pretty armored, like, yeah, the Salamanders could still put some hurt on them for sure. How do Furies do against Chiefs and melee? Very, very good. It's a good answer, but you got to watch out. Lizards have a lot of cross support. They can summon in Chameleon Skinks to shoot down your Furies. There's a lot of scary stuff. So it looks like here the forces of Bob are going to be going after the War Shrine initially, so the Chaos War Shrine of Nurgle is going to be the primary target. And we do see Clever Girls coming out. So Clever Girls are very, very good at kind of just peeling, and I think for their price point, they're a pretty solid unit. Good armor piercing, so if you stack them with Saurus or Skinks and have them fight against like shielded armored Chaos Warriors, you can certainly get your money's worth. And Kugath actually throwing a little bit of a toilet seat action here at the Salamander hunting packs, able to pick off 2 models, and, you know, it's not bad at all. But Nurgle's going to have to advance up, and we do have the Chaos War Shrine, the Exalted Hero, as well as Chaos Furies coming out. So Chaos Furies going to be chasing down the Skinks up in the sky. Those bad boys going to be running for the hills. And now we probably see a Chameleon Skink summon out of the Vanguard, I would wager. Just like pop it in right here, because you're going to have to deal with those Furies. Like having your 2 heroes and many of your range units being screened out by a single, Chaos Fury unit doesn't feel like super good. Okay, it looks like he's going to be choosing to land on the ground, and in the back we do see a Bastillodon with the Rev Crystal coming in, so Rev Crystal is on its way, and it provides pretty fat healing. It did get nerfed but in the early build because it was just insanely overtuned, but it actually still is a very, very good piece, and will be able to heal up your Saurus. So objectives are now open. Lizards are going to be grabbing 2. Nurgle is going to have to push up. I mean, they don't have a ton of time. Oh, yeah, baby. Check it out. Flying Taco, always a man of the people. Going to be summoning in the Chosen of Nurgle with the great weapons. So, yeah, I mean, they'll massacre pretty much anything down to this point. Chosen of Nurgle will be able to cut through these Saurus like butter, and it looks like Nurgle is going to be doing a bit of split pushing. Now, for Lizards, they could summon in like a Razordon Hunting Pack or something like that. Maybe move in there. Who knows? And, ooh, a little bit of a missed micro. It looks like the Salamander Hunting Pack tried to shoot Kugath, but he's sitting a little bit far back. Nurgle just buffering off with its warriors right here, and the other Salamander Hunting Packs are just chilling right now for the most part. Ooh, Ripperdactyls, okay. So we get Ripperdactyls, a really, really good, I mean, if they can, not get focused. Ripperdactyls have a ton of armor piercing and can certainly rip apart Chaos Warriors, and Nurgle's not super quick, right? So, for example, if Lizards came in with a frontal charge and Ripperdactyl them in the back, that warrior unit would probably die, incredibly quickly. Here on the ground, look at the Skink Chiefs. The Skink Chiefs are, sitting on the ground with their little blow darts, because, of course, flying units can now land, which I think is a huge, huge quality of life change that came with Warhammer 3 for sure. But Nurgle's going to be pressing that bottom objective. Chosen will do very, very well. Mazdamundi, what spells does he have? So looking at the big man, he does have Comet of Cassandora, which is a very good choice. Nurgle's really slow, so Nurgle really, in my experience, isn't very effective at getting away from those type of effects. If they have an Exalted Plague Bearer, Festering Stooges, anything big like that, dude, you can get your bread buttered so incredibly hard. So Ripperdactyls up in the sky here, and they are just kind of hanging out, waiting to attack the Marauders. We do get some Salamander Hunting Packs going to be creeping up right here. Looks like they're going to be ripping some shots downtown, so there they go. And boom, headshot. Yes, Chaos War Shrine of Nurgle and a big Papa Kugath here. Taking a little bit of fire damage. Nothing too terrible, but for the most part, we will see if that adds up as the game does progress. Ripperdactyls are bonus for his infantry, which makes them pretty good actually against Furies. Furies are infantry size, so Ripperdactyls in theory should be able to kill them, but the problem is they can't catch them. Those guys are a little bit quicker for sure. Now we got the fight on the low ground, and it looks like Big Chungus is coming down here, so Mazdamundi is going to be dropping the Comet of Cassandora. Nurgle warriors will decisively defeat Saurus. I mean, I would say they'll probably be taken down to about 40% after a sustained fight, but Nurgle warriors should win that with the poison and their 49 melee defense in their armor. It's just very favorable, but probably what's going to happen is Lord Mazdamundi is going to try and get a Comet of Cassandora on the Chosen down there, which is what we'll have to kind of keep an eye on here. Now, Nurgle's going to probably want to push up to Objective 2 as well, considering they might lose this with the support of Mazdamundi. I think they want to start playing the long, kind of slow push grind. And Chaos Warriors now engaging against Saurus, and we do have the frontline battles that are about to be underway, but the Lizards are playing a nice skirmish game, just poking, and you can see some damage across the roster for Nurgle. Salamanders definitely need to be shooting a little bit more, though, and now they're going to be coming in, maybe going after the Chaos War Shrine. We will certainly have to see, and the War Shrine itself does have 60 armor, but it looks like they're going to be going after the big man himself. So Flying Taco is taking damage on Kugath. Now, the one thing is, okay, down here, we got to pay attention to this, but the one thing I was going to say, oftentimes you'll find yourself very far ahead in value against Nurgle because of the damage you do to their big slow lords, but in reality, the battle's actually very even because all your damage is allocated to a big centerpiece lord, right? So, Chosen of Nurgle are just so badass, and these guys are just going to be cutting through these Saurus like butter. You can see the Saurus are going to start taking... Look at the casualties! Look how badly these Chosen of Nurgle are cutting through these Saurus, dude. Talk about a one-sided bully beatdown. Mazdamundi rolled here on his toilet seat. He made a big dramatic appearance of things, but he is going to have to do some work against these Chosen, and I absolutely love seeing elite infantry do very, very well. Gunhound says, player wants to know about unit scale and funds. So just do the, it's going to be ultra size, and the funds are just the standard amount. Yeah, so it should be 9,000, 9,000 for both players there. Huge Comet, though. Man, brutal, brutal stuff. Now, the thing about the Comet of Cassandora is it's not overpowered like Pit of Shades because you actually have a lot of time to dodge it. But obviously, the attention of the Nurgle player was on the higher ground. And at the end of the day, the Chosen still did very well. And honestly, this Chosen unit, even after being hit with a Comet, can probably take these red-crested skinks. So far, those elite units are doing very, very well for themselves. Now, looking here, it looks to be a pretty mixed bag of a fight. We do have the Lizard Skirmish, so the double Skink Chiefs, and the Salamanders trying to focus down the Shrine of Nurgle. So we do have a little bit of crossfire going on, but somehow the Salamanders were caught by the Marauders of Nurgle. We do get some Popcorn cohort coming here on the side of the map. So the Popcorn cohort is going to be side charging into the Marauders of Nurgle, and gets a nice little charge right there. So again, anybody who's just getting into the tournament, the funds will just be the default funds, and it's going to be ultra unit size, which is standard. So you should have 9,000 and 9,000. Yeah, good luck, have fun. So War Shrine is down, though. The War Shrine was providing a little bit of healing. if you look at the overall value of the War Shrine, or what it was doing, it was healing 0.5, so it was like halfway to its maximum charge. But it is going to be broken back, and this is a good opportunity for Bob to maybe punish Kugath. It looks like so far the Lizardmen are doing pretty well. We do see some Chaos Furies being summoned in. I do like that. Chaos Furies can come around the back and really do a ton of damage against these cheaper red-crested skinks, but man, those Chosen of Nurgle are doing work, but they better dodge this. They have time to dodge it. That one, yeah, they're moving the right way. See, he's moving in to his opponent, knowing that if he tries to run back, he's probably going to get caught in the periphery. There is good collateral damage on this. We'll see what kind of work gets done. Okay, that was still pretty good. I mean, it would have been even worse if he didn't move in like that. So they're wavering. They're at negative 12. It looks like the Chosen just barely stabilized. Dude, the Chosen of Nurgle are so metal, and they break through those red-crested skinks, eating 2 giant comets to the face. Now, looking at the high ground engagement, though, it seems like the Lizards are kind of pulling Nurgle apart a little bit. We do see the Chaos War Shrine getting broken off, and Kugath, the big man himself, is he's pretty low, actually. The 2 Salamanders are just kind of bouncing back and forth. Red-crested skinks, the cohort of Sotek, mind you, and some of the clever girls are also doing very good against the Chaos Warrior unit. So Nurgle seems to be kind of struggling on a couple fronts here. Looking at the low ground, the Lizard army have they won it? Yeah, the Chosen finally get broken off. A couple Saurus units come back. It looks like the Lizards are going to be maintaining the objective, which is kind of a rough one for Nurgle. More red-crested skinks are going to be pouring in to hold that, and Nurgle's going to be responding by getting Marauders. I think at this point, trying to play the low ground objective for the slower faction isn't worth it. I think you got to go all in on the top. There needs to be a lot more Furies chasing down these Salamander hunting packs, or like Plague Toads. Nurgle also has Poison Hounds, so that's how Chaos would deal with Salamanders, right? Just using like Poison Hounds. But Kugath is just getting his bread buttered so hard right there. Absolutely hard. And Kugath right now is down to about 3,100 HP, which is a lot. And the War Shrine has come back, and the War Shrine, of course, is going to be providing some healing. Kugath could use an Overcasted Fleshy Abundance, and it looks like he does use it on himself. But yeah, Nurgle doesn't have much left in the way of infantry. We do see some Marauders of Nurgle with great weapons coming in, which does have some armor piercing against like Saurus Warriors, who do have 60 armor. And Stream of Corruption, not bad at all. Good to be hitting a couple units. More Nurgle units surging forward, but the Lizards have just been doing a very good job of holding on to the points. And Lord Mazdamundi was able to come down here and swing the battle. And, you know, the Comet, of course, did some work. Maybe Nurgle would have taken less damage if they had run backwards, but overall, the Lizards able to get some really fast units to the point, and that's one of the reasons why, in my experience, I don't really like picking Nurgle on Black Ark. It's a really big map, and it takes a long time to get your troops there. Granted, what would have been super MLG over here on Objective 3 for Nurgle would have actually been Plague Toads. If we saw some Plague Toads coming in here, like really fast, they would have been able to chew through Saurus, and they're also not going to take any damage from anything Mazdamundi could do, so that would have been an incredibly strong tech piece, which probably would have given the victory location to the forces of Big Papa Nurgle. Now up in the high ground, Marauders moving up, looking at the value. It is 11,000 to 6.5, but a lot of that value is on Kugath, and Kugath is still functional and still doing work. Well, I guess not for long. Man, Kugath, the giant angry toddler of Nurgle, going to be getting roasted by these Salamanders, man. They're doing some excellent work. And Big Papa Kugath here, he's in the danger zone, man. Marauders of Nurgle moving in. Heal going down, it looks like. Yes, there is going to be a heal. Fleshy Abundance, keeping him going, and he is serving as a pretty effective distraction Carnifex, but it is to the point where Nurgle would have to get a triple cap. Looking at the battle here, we do see Nurgle starting to get a little bit of capture weight with the Exalted Hero and the Marauders, but, you know, Skinks are holding this down. Nurgle's a little bit too slow for that. We really would have liked to have seen some Plague Toads. Plague Toads are really good at clearing out infantry and can also chase down things like Salamanders. But in the case, Kugath is very expensive. You know, that's why Festus is good. The problem with Festus, though, is he does die pretty quickly to this build. The double Skink Chief Snipe is very good against Festus. So we do have Kugath holding on like a champ. So that is probably going to be the conclusion of Game 1. It's 4,500 points. Flying Taco, you know, fighting and scrapping to the bitter end. Nurgle moving up in the point. I mean, might be able to start wrestling this one, but it won't matter. The Lizards will be able to just helm deep on Objective 3. Looks like a couple Furies. Furies are actually really good against the red-crested skinks. They are able to kind of buzzsaw through them to a reasonably good effect. And we do get the Chosen coming back. So the Chosen of Nurgle did get about 700 or 800 value, but, you know, they ate, I would say, maybe 36 Winds of Magic worth of, you know, bombardments, and they're still fighting and still are somewhat functional in the battlefield. So obviously they're not going to be getting a ton of value. Now, Nurgle is threatening this objective. They do have an overloading core of infantry, so they have 2 infantry units as well as a third one, actually, and a hero and Kugath and the War Shrine. So, I mean, the Lizards are actually starting to lose these objectives. It just was a little bit too slow, and the Lizards are going to be claiming Game 1 in today's first best of 3. GG, well played. Kugath, I'm not a big fan of the Kugath there. Although in Black Ark, yeah, it's too much space for him to have to work with. The rest of the Nurgle build was more or less fine. Maybe some of the decisions pertaining to where they sent things. Looking at the reinforcements, we didn't see any Plague Toads, yeah. So I think you need some Plague Toads. Spawner also, in my experience, not very good against Lizards. Salamanders, Skanks, all those sort of dart units, they can really punish it quite good. So yeah, Salamanders, good value. 1,600, 3,000 value on the Sallies. Oh my god, that is brutal. So game 1 is going to be going to Bob. GG, well played. And we will get the player set up for the next game here. And I will make sure there's no questions in the old Discord. All right, so let's see here. All right, very good. Thank you for your help, Gunhound. Really appreciate it. And let's see. All right, no problem. Outstanding. So just doing a little bit of admin work, making sure nobody has any questions or anything. And I think we are okay. Page 4. Yeah, some people are having some issues, but for the most part, I think like 80-90% of the people playing aren't having any, so we should be okay. I don't think any of the best of 3s have finished. Dude, I want the first best of 3 to finish so we can get the stats. I just want to see it, you know? I just want to see the stats, man. Give it to me. Give it to me, Precious. Yeah. Yeah. We already had, we had one Khorne versus Lizardmen victory, I suppose. That's cool. Sure, I will fix it after the attorney. All right. All right, no problem. Cool. So now what will the picks and bans be for the next game? Bob will play Slaanesh next is the guess, huh? Dude, I know it's here. I'm so excited. Shout out to the dreaded Gunhound, my comrade. Yeah, he's doing great. Gunhound has been helping many of the newer players kind of facilitate in the tournament early, so thank you so much for that, my friend. Is there a mod for any other tourney games that are going on? Is there a mod for other tourney games that are going on right now? You can shoot me a message, and I can resolve any issues you might be having. Is there a mod for the other tourney games that are going on? You're saying like, oh, is there a stream going on? I don't think anybody else is, but honestly, if there's other casters who wanted to like cast these tournaments, like they just got to hit me up beforehand, and yeah, we can totally coordinate that. Like I'm down to party. I am down to party. Okay, seems good. And seems good to me. Perfect. So what are the picks going to be on Battle for Itza? I wouldn't be surprised to see a Slaanesh count pick. Both of these guys are very competitive players. Flying Taco, if you guys don't know him, was an ECL champion in Total War Warhammer 2. And that was, you know, one of the bigger tournaments we had, bigger tournament circuits in Warhammer 2, and he was able to win against the top tier talent. So, I mean, he's just probably getting back into it, but wouldn't be surprised to see, you know, some innovative strategies. And as far as Bob Tresh goes, Bob Tresh, of course, I think Bob Tresh has played Lizardmen in several faction wars in Warhammer 2 and did very, very well. So excited to see, you know, some good Lizardmen play. Nobody, you know, everyone knew Lizardmen were going to be very strong, but man, that was really a nice showcase against Nurgle there. Do other players just moderate their own games? No, I'm the... Yeah, so here's the thing. As far as domination goes, there are no rules in domination. What you do is you put on default funds, ultra unit scale, and unit caps. And then you're good to go. You just play the game. And that's the big strength of domination, unlike land battles. And if there's any issues with players crashing, or if they have any issues with their opponents not showing up, they can then reach out to me or another admin, and we can help them out there. Yeah. Absolutely. So let's go ahead and get this set up here. Let's see what's going on here. And perfect. The win rates will be pouring in as we do finish these series. Yeah, there's a lot of games going on for sure. There's over 100 players playing, but that means there's only 50 games, or a little bit less than that actually, because of the number of players not being quite even. So yeah. But with domination mode, you don't need rules. So it's like we have admins on hand to help out, but like really it's only if your opponent crashes, your opponent doesn't show up. That really is the difference there. Yeah. Okay. Double checking here. There's usually only questions in the first couple rounds. You know, you get a lot of new people kind of playing and whatnot. All right. Okay, perfect. Okay. So no picks and bans done yet for these two gentlemen. It says a map that actually can play pretty well for dwarves. If you ever wanted to see dwarves or like Cathay do very, very well, I think it says one of the best maps for them, because basically what you can do with these factions is you can do like a standard kind of land battle deployment. and you can cover 2 objectives with it. And that's like exactly what Dwarves and Grand Cathay want. They want to be like in a formation, and they can just say, screw the 3rd objective, I don't care about it. I'm just going to be playing the 2 objectives here. Maybe send some Horsemen or Slayers over there, Rangers or something, but they really, really do like Battle for Itza. Yeah. At worst, you'll make some emergency rules for Dom if there's something really broken, like Gorgers were. Yeah, exactly. If there's something that is like just absurd, like Gorgers like killing like their hard counters, like we might do that. Like it's a little bit different now though, because the problem with Gorgers before is there was only like 6 or 7 factions, right? So the imbalance of them was glaring. Whereas now it's like with 23 factions that are in the pool of play, it's like there's kind of counters for everything to an extent. But yeah, for sure. Ogres are really in the trash can right now, man. It's unfortunate because Ogres basically, their capture weight isn't correct. Like, I mean, Monsters Infantry got nerfed with their capture weight, which needed to happen in terms of like the early testing that was being done. But the problem was Ogres shouldn't have had that change applied to them. They should have had a unique rule for that. So, yeah. So, you know, it is what it is. It happens. Corn for Bob. Oh, yeah. Give me some corn action. And what is... I hope Flying Taco picks some Old World. Nurgle's actually not bad against corn, in my experience. That's a really fun matchup. I love that one. And what will the Flying Taco bring? What did he main? I think he was a really good Breton. Was Taco really a Bretonian? No, he's a Beastman guy. Okay, he's going to be going Lizardmen. Yeah, Lizardmen very, very strong. But Corn vs. Lizards is great. I love this matchup. I wonder if Lizards are going to be having a crazy, crazy win percentage here. We'll have to see. And don't worry for anybody who missed today's tournament because they were downloading or started updating a little bit too late. No, it's Tomb Kings, actually. It's Tomb Kings. Yeah, baby. Let's go. We're going to have another one tomorrow, and we'll have one on Saturday as well. So don't you worry. We're going to be having a ton of events all week. And it's going to be going on like this. Like, we are now like in the golden age of multiplayer. It's going to be so good. We have like we have so many things we've asked for so long, and yeah, there's just a couple little things that need to be ironed out, like Slaanesh and Vampire counts. Like once they get ironed out, I think we're going to be in a pretty good place. So, would an Empire crush Khorne? I think it's a pretty like it depends. Like if you are not really an Empire main and you go and try and play against Khorne, I think Khorne will beat you. But if you're like one of those really hardcore Empire mains, like someone like Houseplant who's really, really good at Empire, yeah, you can beat Khorne, but it's hard. It's hard, Samurai. It's not easy. Like, I think Tomb Kings is a much easier run. You just go with like Tomb Guard and bring like, you know, any combination of Ushabti Great Bow or Nehekar Horsemen to deal with the dogs, all that sort of stuff. Hey, Alexander, no worries. We'll see you back tomorrow. Don't worry. We're going to have tons of events. We will have tons of events indeed. So, winner reports it and scores. All right, perfect. Looks like they're all going. We're going to be a little bit relaxed with people getting through the first round matches today. Give a little bit of a buffer because obviously there's a lot going on. I did not watch the House of the Dragon, no. Rick says, feels so daunting to start playing multiplayer. Oh, don't stress it, you know, don't stress it. It's, you know, Platypus, who is just an awesome person, and also a top player, is hosting beginner tournaments now for new players. So that's a really good way to get into it, you know, and also the beginner tournaments don't feed into the leaderboard. So even if you're getting losses, it's not going to be going on your record on the website for your tournament record. So it's, the hosts have the option to either have it feed to the leaderboard if it's a traditional competitive event or not, if it's like a casual event or a beginner event or something like that. So it is going to be Tomb Kings versus Khorne in this matchup, which is very, very exciting. Need the double rogue idols? It can actually work. I got owned by that. Yeah, it was crazy. What is Empire's weakest matchup? I mean, Vampire Counts is pretty rough for them, Rusty. Yeah, I would say Vampire Counts. Slaanesh also is really good against the Empire. Like, Slaanesh, in my experience, is super strong there. Because, like, the Marauder Infantry with the bonus first infantry just outtrade all of your infantry super hard. They even do okay against greatswords. And then their cav just, like, massacre your cav. So you're really relying on your missiles, which is super hard to protect against Slaanesh. Yeah. Thomas says, jokes on you, statistical analysis. I lose no matter what matchup I'm playing in. Yeah. Yeah, it can happen. It can happen. I 100% hear you. Sounds good. Tzeentch was banned in this match. We'll be doing picks and bans later on. For now, we're just kind of playing through and having some fun. But we'll be doing the picks and bans in the top 4 once we get there. UFC 278, comment and share. Dude, I would love to do commentary for the UFC. That would be super fun. I know MMA pretty well too. I feel like I could do it. Will you update your beginner's guide for Warhammer 3 Immortal Empires? Yeah, we'll do more. We're going to be doing a lot more content for newer players now too. Now that like we have all the factions out, like we can really dive into the meta. So Francis says, I dare you to choose my first IE campaign. Ooh, that's a tough one. Let's see. Immortal Empires campaign. Well, Francis, like, are you an Order Tide enjoyer, or do you like chaos, or just like destruction? Let me know that, and I'll choose the campaign for you. Yeah. All right. So the 5-minute timer that we have in terms of like army picks doesn't kick in till more or less like after they finish their picks and bans. So they're not that far past their limit right now. And again, we're going to be a little bit relaxed in the first couple rounds because these players have never played these factions before. They literally just got them, like the Chaos faction. So I'm not going to be like super strict on it in the first round. You're going to have to make a beginner's leaderboard next. Yeah, we could. Give him scars, Nick. Okay, I'm reading in chat here. Let's see. Okay, so Francis, what's it going to be, Francis? I need your answer, dude. If you want my help. Everyone's like, Throg. Dude, don't make him play Throg. Why would you put that evil on him, man? Don't put that evil on him. Dude, Throg in my Festus campaign was like strength rank 1. He was like crushing everyone. Yeah, I don't know how it was happening, but you know, he was. I play everything from Chaos to Dowie, but not really Skaven. Okay, so my campaign that I loved was Volkmar the Grim was super fun. Because you get to just have super steroided flagellants and free company. You get to battle Manfred, which is super thematic. You get to fight Scarbrand. I wouldn't recommend him as your first though if you haven't played the Champions of Chaos stuff. Man, Festus is a little bit strange. Dude, it's so hard to choose, dude. It's so hard to choose. Maybe give Be'lakor a try. Be'lakor, I've heard Bellacor's campaign's pretty fun because you can like teleport around the world. But again, like, yeah, I really did like the Festus campaign. It was really, really fun. Yeah, so for me, I would say Volkmar, or I would say one of the Champions of Chaos. Like whichever god you like the most. Yeah, some crazy stuff. Alrighty. So when filling out the bracket where you pick factions, what is the checkbox? Yes. So to answer your question. Cool. Let's see if we have any series finished already. We might already have some 2-0s. I would wager there are going to be some. Let me look around and see. Okay, so Outer Region did win already. Very cool. All right, let's see the stats. Oh, no, he's reporting his stats right now. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Let's see if he's got those yet. Dude, I want to see him. Give him to me, precious. All right, so we're loading in. It's go time, baby. We have Ark in the Black coming in with a Titan. Oh, yeah, dude. Release the Titan. So it's going to be Arkin, we have a Titan, we have a Necrotect for the healing, and we do also have a Casket of Souls with a bunch of skeletons. Valkia coming in, dual weapon warrior spawn, and Chosen of Khorne. Oh, we're getting treated to all the good stuff, man. We're getting treated to all the good stuff. Oh my goodness, this is so exciting. This is so exciting. Are the Ogre Kingdom's capture weight increased in the release? No, they're still problematic, yeah, unfortunately. Brian, IE is here, baby. Let the Nurglings feast. Let them feast. Let them feast. Thank you for the 20. Greatly appreciate it. And now, ladies and gentlemen of the old world, we are here in Game 2 between these two mighty champions. We have the Tomb Kings, who are going to be led by Ark in the Black. It looks like he's going to be coming in with Spirit Leech and the Purple Sun. We have a Necrotect and a Casket of Souls in the back. The rest of the army is going to be Skeleton Warriors backed up by Kepragard. And, you know, Flying Taco is just such a man of the people. Bringing in just a giant Titan, dude. Look at this absolute beast. I love it. Now, looking at Khorne, it's going to be a lot of dual weapon warriors. So basic dual weapon marauders trade super well into skeletons, and honestly not bad into Tomb Guard since they're a little bit cheaper and they trade upwards. So I do like that choice. We do also have Chosen of Khorne. Now, the best hope for the Chosen of Khorne is that his opponent doesn't notice them and they can kind of just grind to their heart's extent. Valkia is pretty good against big things. She is anti-large armor piercing, so she can certainly kill Arkin or wear down that Titan. We do have Spawn, and what's really cool about the new Champions of Chaos is that the various Chaos factions have Horsemen now. So Nurgle and Khorne have throwing axes. Slaanesh, of course, does have the javelins, and Tzeentch has javelins as well. So having the throwing axes is a great tool. You can set them under the Titan, and they can certainly get quite a bit of damage. So yeah, both builds are pretty cool. The one issue this build might have is dealing with a big Titan, actually. The Titan might be, you know, a Titan, as the name would infer. But yeah, the infantry grind will heavily favor Khorne here. Casket of Souls, Purple Suns can help to equalize that one. I would imagine some Tomb Guard will be summoned in. Kepra Guard will pretty much kill anything they fight. Like, Kepra Guard will even do well against the Chosen of Khorne because they have just a ton of armor piercing and they regenerate and they're just unholy. But yeah, no vampire counts or Slaanesh in this series, interestingly enough. You know, not everybody, even though those factions are really good guys and are a little bit OP, like, not everyone's going to play them. Like, some people just don't like them. Like, I loathe playing vampire counts in Slaanesh. Like, I just don't like playing the broken, overpowered stuff, right? And there's a lot of people like that who just like to play the faction they love the most. And we are seeing an illustration of that today. So Casket going to be going downtown, immediately shooting into the Marauders, and takes out only 2 models, so a little bit weak there for sure. The rest of the core is going to be moving up, so we do have Spearmen as well as the Kepra Guard here in the second row. Big Titan hustling up as well. Necrotect, Arc in the Black, cackling all the way to the bank. Valkia going to be flying overhead. Now, Valkia has one of the better items in the game. The Spear of Sleipnir is so good. If you can catch like one of these expensive Tomb King's infantry kind of sitting still, you can do a lot of work. So the Casket so far has been a little bit underwhelming. Hasn't done too much work yet, but when the forces of Khorne kind of like blob up a little bit, it's going to start doing some good damage. Question from chat says, is Foot of Gork good in domination? Yes, it is. It's actually very, very strong. Thank you for the donation, Cat. Appreciate that. Over on the side, Khorne are going to be sending over their units, looking to engage very, very quickly. What you want to do if you're the Tomb Kings here is get the Titan to come and attack the, not the Marauders, where the Chosen at. Yeah, you want to go after the Chosen of Khorne. For sure. Up on the high ground, it looks like Marauders were sent there. And is he hiding the Chosen of Khorne in the bushes? Oh, look at this. The fancy plays, the dreaded Chosen of Khorne. The reserve. So he's keeping them there, trying to bait out some of the really powerful magic from the Tomb Kings, and then bring out the Chosen. I kind of like that play. It's a little bit risky, you know, in terms of not getting value on the battlefield, but we'll see how it goes. Now, the Marauders of Khorne have engaged against Skeleton Spearmen. Obviously, Skeleton Spearmen going to get cut to pieces pretty good by these anti-infantry dual weapon boys. But, you know, they're going to hold for a time and allow other Tomb Kings things to do their business. Look at this. Valkia in the back. She's just going deep, actually trying to kill the Casket of Souls. Spear of Sleipnir is going to come down. It'll do a little bit of damage. And, okay, so it halves that Skeleton Spearman unit, which isn't that good. It's only like 150 gold value for a really powerful item, which should have been used on the Kepra Guard. But you got to be careful with Valkia. Though she's really good at diving, she is only infantry-sized, and her mass isn't that good. So Valkia can get trapped if you're not careful. Now, as far as the objectives go, Khorne is going to be taking all 3 objectives. Tomb King's playing a very defensive playstyle, trying to value trade rather than really pushing out, which I think is a very risky tactic, especially against Khorne. More Marauders going to be engaging Kepra Guard. Kepra Guard over here should decisively win this fight. They are one of the best infantry units in the entire game with their current stat line. They regenerate, they have a bonus for infantry, great armor piercing, and look how badly these Marauders are getting beaten down. Granted, what's cool about Khorne is even their chaff. Valkia trailer incoming says, Inticity in chat says Valkia trailer incoming. I love it. Yeah, she's surrounded, but just wait. She's going to pop out, let out a fearsome war cry, and the Khorne army is going to end up winning. So, you know, you do have that going for you. Now in the middle, we do have the Titan and the Skeletons fighting pretty hard. Spawn buzzsawing through a lot of units, and here in the back we do get the Furies. And I think that the Marauder Horsemen of Khorne are one of my favorite units, hands down. The fact that they have 40 weapon strength, just hit like linebackers, can chew through skeletons, all sorts of other threats is so good. Ushapti Greybows are summoned by the Flying Taco, but they are stuffed by the Chaos Furies. Valkia actually escapes, so now is her time to go up in the sky and get the big giant roar going down. So Spirit Leech drains her pretty good, but she does have spell resist. Really nice play here by Flying Taco, though. He does get the Nehekar Horsemen to come in and pin these guys down. Going to be chasing off a pretty valuable unit. So it looks like Tomb Kings are going to be going for mostly a value trade. They should be able to get the side objective here. The side objective hasn't been taken by anyone. And we do have Kepra Guard and Skeleton Warriors going. Now, Valkia is going to be going back to the middle. She's going after the Necrotect, and this is what Valkia is really good at, is hunting characters. You can see one shot, she does a ton of damage against that Necrotect. Titan's coming over, baby! Release the Titan. Oh, yeah, dude, look at the Chad Titan. Oh, use the laser eyes. Okay, he's just going to be stomping on Valkia. That works as well. She has pretty good melee defense. That's the thing about Khorne compared to Slaanesh. Like, Khorne is kind of tanky. Not quite as tanky as Nurgle, but they're kind of in the middle of the road type situation. Now, considering value trading is pretty even, what I would do if I were Flying Taco is send a couple Nehekar Horsemen up here. So maybe a Nehekara and a Skeleton Horseman to go grab that objective, because you're going to need to start playing that game. Kepra Guard grinding. Nice Casket of Soul Shot. It's pretty good right there. But, you know, Taco is being pushed back. Bob Tresh keeping the value pretty even, which for Khorne, if you're holding the objectives, is going to be very, very good for sure. Casket of Souls still blasting away. What kind of value do we have? We have about 859 value so far, and it is regenerating Winds of Magic as well. So Arc in the Black sitting there, battling Chaos Spawn. There are Halberds. Halberds, of course, will do well. And the Titan is getting some terror routes, but the Titan's probably going to be tied down by these spawn for quite some time. So apologies for the lag. Sometimes, you know, players connecting from across the world will have it. Not every series will have lag, that is for sure. So Khorne sending out more Marauders. Kepra Guard and the company here, these bad boys, these skeleton warriors over on the flank, are able to grab that point pretty effectively. And now we do see the flank. The Nehekar Horseman play from Taco is very, very good. Because Nehekar Horseman with proper cycle charging down the hill could probably take out those Marauders. And if you get another unit of Nehekar Horseman and or Skeleton Spearmen up here, you're probably going to be able to steal this objective from Khorne, which I think is going to be you know, very, very possible for sure. Khorne currently does have a lot of supplies, though. We see them banking about 1,200, which means Fleshhounds can come out. Fleshhounds should trade pretty well into Horsemen. I think it's a relatively even trade, honestly. It depends on who gets the charge. Valkia getting hit with a big Spirit Leech, and it looks like the Tomb Kings are able to take the side point. Flying Taco pulling ahead in value ever so slightly. And Valkia also being shot by a Shopti Grey Post. She is a really, really small target, though. She is a really, really small target. And it looks like she's going to be running for the hills. So yeah, very good play with the Tomb Kings. They are buckling the overextending Khorne force. We do see Fleshhounds coming out, so Fleshhounds of Khorne trading into the Nehekar Horsemen. It looks like Khorne will secure this objective, considering that they do have the Marauders on their way up and also do have some dual weapon warriors. Now, as far as the Chosen, do we still see the Chosen around? Yeah, the Chosen of Khorne are still going, baby. 69 weapon strength. Oh, not anymore, Frenzy. 76, 94 kills, only 200 value because it's mostly skeletons, but they're going to be a problem for sure. Even in their very tattered state, these Chosen of Khorne are going to be perpetually grinding through all these units. Oh my god, the Casket of Souls. And do we see a Screaming Beam Catapult in the back? We do. We see the Screaming Beam Catapult there. One of the best choices I think Tomb Kings have in this game mode. It's so nice. It buckles leadership, so it's really good for breaking people off points. Now, will Kepra Guard be able to hold this? Nice play with the Horseman here from Bob. So Bob is using the Horseman to kind of pick off the Kepra Guard here. I wouldn't hate a rear charge either. Oh, some sort of big magic's coming down here. Is that the Sword of Khorne? No, that's not the Sword of Khorne, is it? Oh, the Sword of Khorne with the steel chair! Oh my god, and it hits the Kepra Guard and the Skeleton Warriors! The Blood God with the steel chair from the top rope! Dude, that was so good. Because he was just struggling so hard to get rid of those Kepra Guard. I think that might have been a potentially game-winning play. That is for sure. Hey, Puling, no problem. We will take care of it. So right here, Kepra Guard just kind of grinding down right here. And looking around, we do see some horsemen coming in. Chosen of Khorne have advanced, but the Blood God with the steel chair might be a little bit too much. It looks like Tomb Kings have been forced off the high ground objective as well. And though they're value trading in the middle, you know, it looks like a lot of their assets, like a casket and a catapult, not quite able to get up. Maybe they're going to be able to get into the middle, dude. That was a sweet Sword of Khorne. And I love that Khorne has no magic, so they can finally get their vengeance when the Blood God decides to get involved himself. Oh my god, that was so cool. Arc in the Black, Necrotect, and the Tomb Guard Halberds and the Big Titan going to be moving into the middle. It's going to have to be a triple cap situation. Like, the Tomb Kings are going to have to triple cap. You know, the Blood God has held these objectives for far too long. But, you know, they might be able to, honestly. Skeleton Chariots coming in, they should wreck these Marauders. And we do also have, well, just basic Skeletons. They'll lose pretty bad. But with the Chariots coming in, the Tomb Kings, Cetra, well, not Cetra. Yeah, I guess Arkan has sent these. Cetra isn't here. But the Chariots will do some really, really good damage if they're able to kind of sit with that bonus for infantry. So you can see the Marauders kind of getting run over a little bit. That will let those Skeletons win the trade. And then Objective 1 could potentially be going to the Tomb Kings for sure. So will Arkan be able to get this? Really nice play. Fleshhounds of Khorne tearing apart the Necrotech. He only has 55 armor and relatively low melee defense, so they're able to nibble with their 62 melee attack. We get Marauders of Khorne with dual weapons moving up onto the point. And the Tomb Kings are starting to rout the Khornate warriors over here on the far side, but will they be able to get up? Man, that Sword of Khorne, I think, was the game-winning play. Because, like, if Tomb Kings had held this objective, it would have given them maybe enough time to get the triple cap here. It's only 9.2 to 8.8, though. The value is really close, which is going to make a triple cap very, very difficult here. Skeleton Spears moving up. Arkan the Black going to be grinding with the Fleshhounds. He does get the summon from his Tomb Blade of Arkan. And the Titan, how's the Titan doing? You know, I haven't hated the Titan this game. It's gotten 1,200 value. It's still fighting. It's getting terror routes, and when units do get terror routed, they do lose their capture weight. So that's not bad. Really, I mean, big monsters actually can be good in domination. We actually saw the great Anticity in one of our early access streams. He was playing against other top players and using these like Dread Saurian, Mazda Mundi builds, just like huge Chungus like monster squads, and trading super well, actually. Khorne wants to play Chariots too. We get Chaos Chariots of Khorne coming out, going to be running over most of Tomb King's infantry, but guys, you notice that there's like a triple capped potentially coming in from the Tomb Kings. It's going to be very, very close. He doesn't have too much time. Looks like over here, most of the Cornate units are completely just annihilated and are going to be in a full rout. So Tomb King should be able to get 3. And it looks like in the middle, they will also be securing 2. But will they have the mojo here to get objective 1? This is actually becoming a really, really close game. We get some Skeleton Warriors coming out. Certainly going to need some more Nehekara Horsemen. And they would basically be a counter against all these units. And they're now moving up onto this point, and he does have a little bit of time, not too much though. He does get the middle point. Arkin and the Titan need to go over here. You know, even if your opponent has like 10 points left till they get the victory, if you get all 3 points, like that's basically game blouses, right? But will the Tomb Kings have enough time to get up here? So the Titan and Arkin need to hustle up here like fast. These horsemen need to scream across the map and try and get there if they can. And we do get more spears moving on to the objective here, so this will be taken. Khorne is very, very close to winning. Those horsemen need to be running, like, right now. Like, nothing else matters. Great Metallica song, but also what needs to be going down right here. So skeleton spears are on their way up. I like this from Bob, but what Bob needs to be doing is running interference. So Bob needs to just be grabbing these horsemen and sacrificing them into spears, which, of course, is a counter for them. But that will prevent the Tomb Kings from getting the objective. And the horsemen... I think have just now moved up here. Capture weight is ever so slightly for the Tomb Kings. With the Horsemen coming on, it's actually going to be a little bit better. Oh, but the Horsemen got caught by the Hounds. Man, they really needed to get there, and these spears needed to be here a little bit earlier, and I think Tomb Kings can win this game. Crazy, crazy close match. Like, even though the score is far apart, that doesn't matter. Like, if there's a triple cap, I guarantee you Khorne isn't getting these back. 1975, capture weight is going up, but I just don't think they have enough, guys. The Horsemen did get here. GG, well played. That is going to be a 2-0 series for Bob. But nonetheless, really, really good match. Super close, very back and forth. I really thought it was going to be more one-sided early with how stuffed the Tomb Kings were, but Flying Taco was like just razor thin. Almost got that. And you know what did it? You know what won the game? The Blood God's Wrath, coming down with the Hammer of the Gods. Bob is going to be winning that series 2-0. So GG, well played, ladies and gentlemen. Valkia got owned pretty hard too. She got the trailer treatment. Yeah, that's for sure. Oh my god, GG. So we are gonna answer some questions from some players here, and to see if anybody has any questions here. Who had questions? Did somebody need some help? Any scoreboard issues? Alrighty, so taking a look here, do we have any win rates yet? Let's see if the stats are reporting. It's our first time really testing this out, so we'll see. Yes. Oh my god, the Empire is 0-4 already. Oh no. Oh no, Sigmar, preserve us. Oh no, the Empire is 0-4. All right, so I'm just making sure there's no scoreboard issues, and then we'll go look at stats. It'll be kind of fun to look at the early stats as we see it. Yeah. We're already starting to see some people put avatars on their profiles, which is really exciting. I love it. Yeah, I love it. Okay. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. So I just need to update something real quick. All right, so let's update this one. Sorry, I had one of the Empire matches. Oh no. All right. So looking at here, and Al needs to be advanced. Okay. I will take care of it. There we go. It's just so grim. Okay, so this was going to be Al broken. AI broken. Okay, so he's going to be advancing. AI broken. Okay. There he is. Okay. And Capote. You're advanced. Play next opponent. So just bear with me, guys. We have a lot of new players, so I'm just kind of doing a little bit of admin work real quick here. And we should be good to go. All right. And Hobbit. We have one more question from one of the gentlemen. Let me make sure they're all good. And cool. Should be okay. Day one, we will give more time. All right, so those are some really, really fun games we had. I'm gonna see if there's any other matches that are gonna be starting soon that we could jump in and spectate. So let me see if I can find some round 2 matches, and we can do outer region. So let me find outer region. All right, Add a region. I'll find another lobby and we can take a look at the stats in the meantime. This is going to be super hype. Okay, I think we've resolved everything and we've answered all the questions for the newer players. And now let's take a look at the stats over on Total Tavern. So these are not like, you know, obviously comprehensive, but we can see any like glaring issues or things like that. It's going to be kind of funny. Okay, so Khorne with a 50-50, Slaanesh undefeated, of course. Grand Cathay with 100. Look, this is the only time you Grand Cathay fans are going to have a 100% win rate. It's right now. The Empire has the worst start, hands down. They're 0-4. And yeah, still some factions yet to be played. We're going to have really, really interesting stats at the end of the day. I'm very, very hyped for that for sure. So now we're going to jump over and find some more matches to cast, and we'll go from there. So going to jump back in. I will get another match going in just a second, and we'll find one. All right, where are you at? Perfect. Yes. Sounds good. Open a spec slot for second game. Cool. So we're going to be jumping into Outer Region series, most likely. Or we do have one right here, actually. So I don't know who's hosting this one. This one is active right now. There's so many lobbies. I'm not used to this. This is very, very strange. Hey, we have Xiphos. We could do a Xiphos match. We'll do a Xiphos Classic. I don't know what the score is in their series, but we're going to be jumping in and spectating it. So, oh, we're getting. Wait, no, this can't be right. This is Xiphos versus. Okay, and they're just practicing right now. Okay, I was going to say that looks like it's a practice match there. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Outer Region's going to be opening up a spec slot for us in the next game, and we'll get into that one, and we should be good. All right, so I'm just going to check the brackets in the meantime to see which round 2 matches are just getting started. And there should be a couple coming up here pretty soon. Do you have Guac as well? Okay. So where are you at? Did you guys start? Perfect. Outstanding. So thanks guys for your patience. A lot of people are getting their matches. Get out of my lobby. We were just playing for fun. I was so excited, Anticity. I was like hyped. I was like, oh man, you guys there's a Heil for Slaanesh game going on in the tournament. Can we watch this? But you know, it wasn't meant to be. It wasn't meant to be. Okay, so let's see if we can find any. We got Bob. We could do another Bob series. All right. So lobby name. Although we'll let Bob play without the pressure here. We'll let Bob get some reps in. And now we will find the lobby here for Outer Region. Because you can't, I don't think you can join lobbies as a spectator with the code. I think I have to like manually find it here on the list. There's a game called It's Morbin Time. Dude, the Sword of Khorne was brutal. Who did you say was organizing beginner tournaments? They're on the website, Total Tavern, Platypus. Platypus is doing that, so. Okay. And, copy that. And them on Discord. Cool. So we're going to get a spec slot open for this. Should be good. In the meantime, if we find any other lobbies, we'll certainly jump in. Turin tourney round 2. Wonder who's hosting this one. There we go. I would imagine the password is the dreaded 123. So this is game 2 in another series, so we're jumping in a little bit later. We have Outer Region on the Warriors of Chaos versus Toxic Fireball. Got it. Who won game 1? We have to find this out. So this is going to be Fireball, we'll put it for short, versus Outer Region. Okay, so that was the remnants of the game here. Outer Region is currently up 1-0 in this series. I'm in other series. Cool. All right. So we had a Wood Elves versus Chaos game, and now they're on their second map. We will see what the players do. Thank you all for joining, by the way. And yeah, we're good. Empire with the dreaded 0-4. Yeah, I know. Not the best start for the old Sigmarites. I'm not terribly surprised to see that. In my experience, Empire is one of the hardest factions to play. Yeah, very, very hard. But yeah, the beginner tournaments, if you go to Total Tavern, you can find them and you can join the respective Discords and contact Platypus, who's going to be hosting those, and all will be good in the realm. All will be good indeed. All right. Looking good. Yes, no more questions. We are all set. So what will the picks and bans be? They can go ahead and get started with that. So the avatars, let's see if anybody said them on the front page. Let's see. I'm curious. Okay, so some people did. So if we go and look at the front page here, you can see the tournament. You know, you can see when players get wins with factions, they're actually able to. Only a couple people have assigned them so far, but you can then put an avatar next to your name. So that's the one for winning with vampire counts. This is one for winning with Tzeentch. You can put your clan, the country you're from, all that sort of good stuff. So yeah, more people will update them later, I'm sure, and it'll look a little bit cleaner. Right now, of course, it looks a little bit funny because not everyone's updated them, but yeah, those are the avatars. Those will be appearing on the old bracket. Looks like Xiphos is the #1 player right now. Very cool. He had a tournament win, so that's pretty solid. It's pretty solid indeed. And let's see what they're doing here. All right, we'll get the old matches going soon. Yeah, you can unlock avatars. One of those Empire defeats you can blame on Outer Region. He destroyed me. Oh no. Empire got beat by Grand Cathay. They did. Well, that makes sense because Empire struggles against dwarves, and Grand Cathay are basically dwarves with long range, Jezzails and good cavalry and all that sort of stuff. Know who all the degenerate Slaanesh and you can know who all the degenerate Vampire Count players are. Yeah, it's so true, isn't it? Okay, we got Nurgle for Toxic Fireball here in the second game. This is a really good Nurgle map. This is Broken Lake Gully. One of the best Nurgle maps because you play the two sides and then you rotate to the middle once you're able to kind of do your thing. Outer Region played Warriors of Chaos last game, so we haven't seen the pick yet. I would love to see some unorthodox pick here for sure. I'm just like glued to the stats page, man. I'm just like watching it. How's Slaanesh doing today? Slaanesh has been picked. Slaanesh is 2-0, no surprise. Vampire Count's 2-0, no surprise in the early rounds. Warriors of Chaos doing well. We haven't had anyone pick Beastmen, Norska, Dwarves, Bretonnia. No, Dwarves lost the game. Okay. Kislev hasn't been picked either. And no, I feel like ogres are just going to be a constant meme that like never gets picked. Yeah. I think that's probably going to be a thing. Yeah, counts are really strong. Okay, Nurgle versus Slaanesh. I'm down for this. This is going to be fun. I think Slaanesh is heavily favored here, but Nurgle can win it. Like if Slaanesh commits to the blob fight incorrectly, like you can definitely pay the troll toll. So yeah, Slaanesh 4-0 now. Yeah, I'm not surprised to see it. It'll be interesting to see what it looks like once we get a little bit higher up there. Did I spell out our region's name wrong? I think I did. Sorry for a little bit of delay. Obviously, if we were in the grand finals or top 4, there wouldn't be as much delay in between games. But since I'm jumping between lobbies of people who aren't prepared to be casted per se, it's going to take a little bit longer. So, Nurgle versus Slaanesh. Players are picking their armies. They have the 5 minutes. I'll give them a warning if it goes a little bit too long. So I'm looking at the clock right now. Vampire counts are just really strong. They can be beaten though, for sure. Vampire counts can be beaten. They're not indestructible. I think Tzeentch has an okay matchup into them. Like, there's a bunch of unexplored old world stuff too that could be really good into them. Like, we just don't know yet. Like, I mean, maybe even Cathay Gunline could mow down vampire counts. We just don't know yet. Yeah, we just don't know yet. Obviously, the stats aren't going to be terribly great at like right now. Like, you're not going to get the most accurate portrayal of things. But we'll do a recap at the end of the stream. Look at everything together, dude. I'm just like refreshing the stats page, just eyeing it. Okay, Khorne is 2-2. Yeah, Khorne with 2 wins, 2 losses. That makes sense. Empire is now 0-5. Vampire Counts lost the game, so somebody beat Vampire Counts. Let's see who beat them. So we can head over and look together. This would be kind of fun. So if you guys want, you can look at specific faction stats. So Vampire Counts lost the game. Who did they lose to? They lost the Tomb Kings. Okay, so we did see Vampire Counts lose the Tomb Kings. You can see that right here. And what else was played? Warriors of Chaos. They defeated Dwarves and lost to Vampire Counts. Not surprised to see that. Who else? Hey, we had a High Elf game. Who the hell played High Elves? Man, I wish we could see who played High Elves. That's something maybe we can add later. Although we'll probably see the High Elf avatar appearing on the leaderboard a little bit later on. So the High Elves won a game against Nurgle. Okay, so we did have a High Elf victory versus Nurgle today. Nurgle is 1-4, dude. Nurgle is a little bit trickier to play than people think. You think it's going to be easy, just like pushing forward, but Nurgle is 1-4, dude. Just the rock hard 20% win rate to kick things off. And who do they lose to? Nurgle lost to Slaanesh. They beat the Empire. They lost to Dark Elves and High Elves. So Dark Elves off to a pretty good start. They got a victory versus Nurgle as well. And no Norska picks? No, we do get a Norska pick. They defeated Greenskins. Okay, pretty cool. Pretty cool, man. I dig it. Players who are loading into the game will be getting it started. Hadri says he defeated Nurgle with High Elves. Attaboy, Hadris. Showing those new DLCs who's boss. A Dune MMO just got announced at Gamescom. Oh, that's pretty wild. I'll have to check that out. Yeah. All right, baby. Yeah, the Beastmen will rise. Don't worry. Ogres have a win? I don't believe it. Who did they beat? Who did the Ogres beat? You got to let me know. So looking here at the forces of Toxic Fireball, it is going to be just a huge just Plague Bearer army. So this is an old school style that we saw in the early days, which is kind of the Walking Dead play style, where you just like throw a bunch of shit across the map and just hope it works. So Homeboy's going to be coming in with Plague Bears, double exalted Plague Bears. He's like, screw your DLC, I don't need it. Hadri says he won with 3 Swordmasters of Hoeth. Oh, dude, that's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. Now, looking at this Slaanesh army, it's going to be a little bit more standard competitive. It's Marauder spam, backed up by really good cavalry. We got Devoted Marauder, Sigval, the Shadowcaster, and yeah, this is like competitive Slaanesh for sure. I'm a Beastmen main. Of course they'll rise. I think Beastmen are good in domination. Beastmen are really good against missile factions. Like, anybody who wants to have a gun line or shoot, they can just dive you. And they can also Vanguard objectives super well. Hey, Drews, you'll have to send me that Swordmaster replay, man. We'll cast it separately. So the Dark Prince moves out with his Marauders. Sigvald is here, and the Legion of the Prince, preparing to march on the hordes of the big stinky Nurgle. So Toxic Fireball is just going to be playing the 2 objectives, which makes sense. You could try and swarm all 3, but I don't hate this idea. Like, basically what you do is you need to reinforce this one harder, though. Like, I would probably want the Exalted Plague Bearers up here, because Kugath will win the middle engagement, most likely, and Slaanesh will just play the other 2 points. And Slaanesh knows this, and is going to be moving in. So we do see a bunch of Seekers coming around, Seekers, and they do magic damage. Pretty good at killing Plague Bearers. Granted, Plague Bearers can't give the business back. But if I'm Nurgle, I'm summoning units to Objective 3 100%. Knowing that Kugath basically wins most objectives that he goes to. Like, his Mortis Engine effect will just dump on all these Devoted Marauders, and he could probably also beat Sigvald in a duel. He hits really hard, has a ton of HP, and his stats aren't bad considering his debuffs as well. Wood Elves are 0-4. Hey, man. You know, you have to remember, a lot of the players playing in the first rounds are, maybe not as experienced. It'll be interesting to see what people pick at the higher rates. Ogres beat Bretonnia. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense for sure. All right. So, Plague Bearers moving up. Slaanesh is going to be overloading the top objective. This is very smart. Like, Nurgle's coming with this big, just meaty beatdown squad. Oh, are these Chaos Knights? Oh, man. We got Chaos Knights of Nurgle coming out. These guys are not going to trade well into Seekers, I don't think. They're going to need some buffering, like some Furies or something. Oh, they're going to get down. They're going to get surrounded. Oh, my God. This is like the tortoise and the hare, except the hare is just actually winning. Oh, God. Just full Seeker surround. Just brutal stuff. As these poor Chaos Knights of Nurgle, dude. Ugh. But Nurgle's got, like, the advantage of summons. Yeah, okay, good. We're starting to see some Hounds and some Plague Bearers moving in. Kugath needs to find a way. This is a problem with Kugath. He can't be everywhere at once. But I really do like the Hound play. Granted, I think maybe something a little bit stronger than that will be needed here. So Nurgle does have about 300. They can summon another Hound unit soon. Chaos Knights are getting a little bit of damage. I mean, they're not that far behind. If Kugath was nearby and he could cast a Fleshy Abundance on these Chaos Knights, they might actually trade pretty decent into this triple Seeker. I mean, that's 3,000 gold for Slaanesh against, 1,600 in Nurgle. So of course it's going to go like that. Now, Plague Bearers and some Marauders will eventually win that. Nurgle's going to be getting the objective. And this is very standard. Kugath needs to come up and around. Like, obviously, the middle is pretty secure for Nurgle. But Toilet Seat Lord needs to take his time. Nurgle needs to gather its forces down here and then push up. Hey, look at this. These Chaos Knights, I gotta say, they're not doing terribly considering the circumstances. They have gotten 500 value being 3v1. They're still fighting. Fury's coming in. Not the worst thing in the world. Seekers, of course, charging into Plague Bearers. Plague Bear infantry do trade pretty well into Slaaneshi infantry. I mean, of course, the Marauders will trade well, but you see, this is the problem with Kugath. If you're not, like, super experienced with him, you really have to send him to the right place, because if you don't, this is what happens. You could just cue the carnival music, or, I'm trying to think of, like, something that's a really apt description of that, but he needs to get up there for sure. Now, as far as the middle goes, okay, Plague Bearers are making their way up, and Nurgle's not that far behind in value, actually. All things considered, Nurgle actually turned to this Chaos Knight trade into something beautiful. -4 here. Chaos Knights do get buckled, but not before they hold for a long time and do quite a bit of damage. I'm actually somewhat impressed by that, considering it was a 3v1, and also considering that Nurgle hasn't really been able to use its big expensive lord. It's kind of just been waddling around. But Plague Bearers might be able to get through here. We do see them trading reasonably effectively. Nurgle's only behind by about 700 value. Plague Toad's moving up to the high ground. We do see the Chaos Knights finally broken off. Dude, a Fleshy Abundance would have just worked wonders for that. A Sad Trombone. There you go. Yeah. Look at him going, dude. This is so depressing. He's just like, oh, man. And, you know, it's just rough, man. It's rough. You really, with Nurgle, you have to see where your opponent's sending most of your stuff. But I think you need to go with, like, even Festus would probably be better here simply because you'd have a wider army and you could also get places quicker. But Kugath will win wherever he goes. I mean, he'll mortise everything down. We get more Plague Toads coming in. Plague Toads will not trade terribly. Value trading is being kept to a relatively even margin. Hellstriders and Spears. And, Demonettes going to be flanking in. Demonettes don't trade super well in the Plague Bears in my experience, but they are fast, so you can get them where you need them to be. Looks like Plague Bears do turn around at the right time and are able to fight that. Kugath has finally arrived, so the big man is up here. Probably time to get some Chaos Warriors out if you can. It looks like he's just going pure demons, though, man. Kugath going to be summoning in more Nurglings. Got to keep those Nurglings under Kugath. If they go up on their own, they're just going to get feasted on pretty hard. There's a slim chance Nurgle can get back in this, though. They're not that far behind. We do see a Pit of Shades going down here. Pit of Shades does some reasonably good damage. It hits the Exalted Plague Bears, but it's not the end of the world. The Plague Bears actually don't take as much as you would think. So, your boy Kugath going to be waddling up, and, you know, the Toad's doing it, man. Looks like Slaanesh is going to be overloading the middle now. Also take into account, you know, Outer Region may be a more experienced... Outer Region is a long-time tournament player. I don't know about the experience of Toxic Fireball. So that's the thing with the earlier round matches. You can sometimes see mismatches in that regard as well. I've seen Nurgle beat Slaanesh. It is Slaanesh favored, but it is possible for Nurgle to win. So Exalted Plague Bear is holding onto the point. Plague Bear is holding the choke. This is actually very cost-effective for Nurgle, having the Exalted Plague Boys kind of hold this one. Nurgle's going to get this point up in the high ground for sure. Kugath will come, and the Toads will kind of be behind him. Where do they go next, though? Probably have to reinforce the middle. Maybe, I don't know, it's so tricky. Forsaken aren't a bad choice. It looks like it's going to be Plague Toads. This man is the champion of chaos, only bringing the Toads. Only bringing the Toads. So, Devoted Marauders, they are ITP, so not going to be getting Terror Routed. You have to break them the old-fashioned way, but it should not be too much of a problem. Nice stream of corruption coming in from Toxic Fireball there. That was certainly pretty good. And we're seeing some really, really good, signs. Like, I like that Toxic Fireball did block the blockade here with the Exalted Plague Bears. That was nice to kind of stop the counter push. Really, the only huge mistake that Toxic Fireball has made is the Kugath placement. Like, if Kugath had been... What you want to do is send your main big force to the middle, and then send Kugath with a smaller force here, because like Slaanesh isn't going to want to fight Kugath, even with a huge army, right? Exalted Plague Bear is a little bit surrounded. It looks like some Toads are going to be hustling in, although maybe they're going to be giving up on that. And the Exalted Plague Bears of Nurgle are fully surrounded, but man, oh man, those are a linebacker of a unit. I mean, they're surrounded, not giving any shits. Super, super high melee defense at 50, and yeah, honestly, trading pretty decently, really, considering the circumstances. So Nurgle does get their top objective back. Kugath is going to have to toilet seat down to the middle now, so he's going to have to hustle down here. But I think it's going to take him a little bit too long to get there. A little bit of lag in the game as the Plague Toads continue to cruise across. So here they come, the Barons of the Bog! Oh yeah, baby! Looks like Nurgle's gathering their bearings, preparing for the final push. Yeah. Nurgle's biggest weakness, walking up hills. It's for sure not one of their favorite things to do. Objective, going to Nurgle. Kugath moving here. Nurgle would probably have to start playing the third objective too. So if I'm Nurgle, what I do right now is I move Kugath. I can push up with the Toads when Kugath gets there. And you save up for, a mass Nurgling rush. Like, so you get like 4 Nurglings. Or, something to go steal this objective. Dude, look how well these Exalted Plague Bears are holding though. Just absolute champions. And as far as the value accrued, almost 1,000 value, like they're massively out-trading all of these Slaaneshi units. If only Kugath could have found a good proper home. Sigvald, of course, still causing problems around the battlefield, so you can see he's moving. He's got his Pit of Shades caster. Things are going. Things are going. So Kugath going to be moving down the hill. We get the 2 Toads who are going to be surging out. The Barons of the Bog. No mortals. No mortals at all for this Nurgle army. It looks like it's just pure demons. Yeah. Chill Out Man says, first match after 4 years and you... Oh, Random Nix is... I can never beat him, dude. I'm sorry you had to play him. But don't worry. We'll have more events and, it's a good learning experience. Trial by fire, man. Don't stress it. I think I beat Random Nix like twice in the 10 games we played, like recently. Don't stress it. He is just super, super good. And, we got beginner tournaments if you want to sign up for those and all sorts of good stuff. So the Plague Toads are moving out, very cost-effective against the Demonettes. And, I mean, Nurgle is kind of moving to the objectives. We see some Seekers coming, maybe going to be playing Objective 3. Nurgle's got to start playing for the side objective. Even if you just summon a Plague Bearer unit and start moving it over there, you gotta start pressuring all the points. Barons of the Bog moving in. Going to be debuffing the combat stats of these Slaanesh units to a relatively good effect. Plague Bearers are doing a good job blockading, and I mean, Toxic Fireball is doing a really, really good job of just like trading evenly in value, which against Slaanesh I think is pretty hard to do as Nurgle. So Kugath moving to the middle. Those Exalted Plague Bearers, guys, got 1,300 value and just didn't break. Plague Toads fighting against Demonettes and Sigvald, and Barons of the Bog able to kind of sweep away some of those Seekers. I mean, they are pretty good in combat. And even though they are bonus force infantry, they can still kill some of those demons relatively well. Yeah, but Nurgle's going to have to start playing the third objective, and they are. So, yeah, good play here from Toxic Fireball. I really like the fundamentals. We do see the double Nurglings moving over there up on the high ground. We do see Hounds coming in, and Nurglings, they're going to be battling Seekers, which is not a good fight for them. But Nurgle should be able to get the middle objective here. We'll have to see. He did use Chaos Knights early. Yeah, we saw the Chaos Knights used. That might have been one of the early mistakes, summoning Chaos Knights into triple armor-piercing cav. But, oh, look at that. Infested Nurglings popping out. And the objective is going to be going to Nurgle, and we do see the Nurgling swarm. Nurgle needs to summon some Plague Toads now. So that's what you would do. You would get the Nurglings and then the Plague Toads, and they could probably seal the objective. If Slaanesh is spread too thin on the battlefield, a triple cap is actually very possible. I'm very impressed with the Fireball comeback here, potentially. Although I think it's going to be a little bit too late because Slaanesh will reinforce a little quick. I really, really do like the tenacity of this Nurgle player. A lot of unfortunate trades early, but still scrapping, coming back. Kugath finally was able to roll and get the two objectives here, but we'll see if Nurgle's able to hold the high ground. Yeah, it's a little bit tough. Nurgle has to summon reinforcements to hold its home objective. Sigvald taking a little bit of a long route right there, so that's tricky for sure. And looking around, Nurglings need to get on that objective. Go there! Go there! No! Bad Nurglings! Yes! Go that way. Oh my god, get on the objective! Get on it! Get on it! No! Bad Nurglings! No! Okay, they're moving up now. It's gonna be too late. It would have been close. They might have had a chance if they had Curse of the Slug on these guys with the army ability, maybe. Okay, the Nurglings are moving to the objective now, but I think it's too late. GG, well played, man. That was a good attempt. Slaanesh is a very hard opponent, and I did like the attempt from Toxic Fireball. Outer Region is a top-tier player, and that was a really, really good showcase. GG, well played. It just came down to the Kugath. It just came down to the Kugath placement. The Kugath placement was a little bit rough. GG, well played. We had Slaanesh doing pretty well, obviously. You saw what Slaanesh was good at. Chaos Knights were a rough one. They certainly didn't enjoy themselves. So that is going to be a victory for Outer Region, ladies and gentlemen. We'll update the scorecard, and now we move on to another match. Alrighty. So let's find it. Let's do this, and let's get this going. We'll see who Outer Region's playing next. We could even follow that series there. We will see. So main page. That was a good attempt, man. No, that was actually closer. That was actually not that far apart there. Yeah. Random rocking the zombie icon. Okay, so what do we got here? I wonder if Hadri's has started his series yet. Let me see. That would be a really good one to watch. You started yet? I could spec. We'll see if Hadri started. I'm gonna put some feelers out and see who's in their matches. He might not have. So Hadri's has already advanced pretty far in the tournament, and we have Subutai playing as well. Yeah, so we're going to start seeing some high-level matches for sure as the top players advance. Outer Region's waiting on a match there, and we have Satsuma as well. So Satsuma, know when your match starts. All spec. Cool. So just reaching out to some players right now to see if their lobbies are going. All right, we got a Hadri's match, baby. He won with High Elves. Come on, you got to admit you're hyped for that. That's going to be fun. Oh, yeah, dude. Still have 2 round 1 games undecided. Okay, I'll look into those right now. Got to find out what the lobby name is for Hadri's here. Slaanesh win rate, yeah. Oh, yeah, we're going to go through all the stats at the end. It's going to be really fun. I'm super hyped for that. So taking a look at the round 1 matches, who has not completed yet? Okay, that looks like it's completed. Looks like we've gotten through most of them, yeah. I think we're doing pretty good. We have Karadrak and Evenstar, okay. I don't know that's who that was playing, okay. Cool. Berserk versus Hadri's. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's find the lobby. It's around here somewhere. Dude, there's so many lobbies now. Oh, it's such a good feeling to see. People actually playing the multiplayer. Okay, so refreshing. There it is. All right. Cool. If you're going to see High Elves, it would be potentially from here. Hadri's plays a lot of fun factions. So, oh yeah, the rats from the King of Skaven himself. Hadri's, if you guys don't know, is one of the best Skaven players of all time. Dude, super excited for this. And we have Berserk. All right, let's get this party started, guys. The King of Skaven is back, and he is playing Skaven in Domination versus the Beastmen. Oh yeah, dude, Beastmen Skaven matchup. Let's go. Let's go, man. Yes. All right. So taking a look here. Outstanding. Outstanding. Thank you for checking in. Cool. Hadri's given the bans. Sounds good. I think it's Skaven versus Beastmen, or they're still doing their picks and bans. I'm not sure. We'll do a poll. We'll do a poll once we get a little bit closer here. Dude, oh yes. This is gonna be fun. Okay, he did OG, Vampire Counts, and okay, got it. So we got the picks here. All right, it's cool. So we still have some players in the early rounds. Don't know how they're taking so long. Granted, some people might be having some issues with crashing and whatnot. We'll have to see. And looks like most of the rounds are progressing well. Yeah, I don't see any. I think there's just one that's kind of stuck in the early rounds. So I'm going to check with those players real quick. Okay. Outstanding. And I think it's... Oh, wait. No, no way it's going to be a Skaven mirror match. No way. No way we get a Skaven mirror match. Oh, my God. No way. Ogre Kingdoms? Versus rats? Okay. I think they're still working on their picks and bans, so it's not final quite yet. Will the stats on the website be solely from tournaments? Yeah, they're only from tournaments. Yeah. It's only tracking tournament play, which is, I think, a better representation anyways than like ladder. Because for the most part, tournament players will be more even matches than you run into on ladder. Thoughts on the patch? I mean, there's still some issues with Slaanesh and Vampire Counts, but aside from that, it's, you know, it's pretty great. I mean, I'm just excited to have all the factions in, right? Like, that's just such a boon. All right, let's look at win rates a little bit while we're chilling. So Khorne 2-2. I could have sworn Slaanesh had more games. Let's see. Let's refresh this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, Slaanesh 9-0. Khorne 4-3. Pretty balanced. Nurgle 2-5. Hey, Ogre Kingdom's undefeated so far. Okay, maybe Ogre still got some teeth. Empire 0-6. The dreaded... I'm going to have to sign up for some tournaments to give Sigmar a win rate here. Nobody's going to ever unlock their avatars. Dwarves 1-2. Okay. Vampire Count's actually struggling a little bit today. Check this out. So Vampire Counts beat Tzeentch. They beat Coast, but they lost to Dark Elves. And who else did they lose to? And to Tomb Kings. Okay, so Vampire Counts have taken some L's, and they lost to Slaanesh twice. Okay, so Slaanesh is the great equalizer. That's why Vampire Counts have a lower win rates, because of Slaanesh, it looks like. Warriors of Chaos 8-2. Yeah, not surprised to see that. They lost to Vampire Counts, and they lost to... Who else did we see lost? Oh, to Greenskins. We had Greenskins defeat them, too. Lizardmen 4-8. Interesting. Interesting stats. Again, we'll be back after the tournament's over to really get the tail of the tape. So, guys, it's going to be Skaven versus Ogre Kingdoms. I'm excited to see this. It's going to be a lot of fun. Franz is 0-6. The dwarves are playing better than the Empire. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Sigmar blesses Ravaged faction. Oh, I knew that was going to happen, man. I knew it. I knew it was going to happen. Okay. All right, so we're just checking in. Some players are having like a weird lobby bug, so yeah, we'll see. All right. Doing a little bit of admin stuff here. Yep, they're in their final match in the first round. Outstanding. Checking in with Even Stars game since he's playing as well. Yeah, Vampire Counts are pretty predictable because everyone just brings Helm and Gorse. Yeah, you can for sure do some counterplay to that. Sigmar preserve us. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the poll. We have game prediction. Hadri's Rats versus Berserk Ogres. Dude, the Ogres is coming to get you, man. They're here. Rats are back on the menu. Dude, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for this. It's going to be so much fun. Cool. Even Star said he's finishing his 3rd game. Outstanding. So, checked in. Evens on 3rd game. And so is other pod. Had some tech issues. Alrighty, very cool. So no drama there. Oh, poor Empire, man. Yeah, Ogre's actually undefeated today. They're 2-0. I mean, it's not like a super great foundation of data with only 2 games played or a pool, but I mean, they're winning games. Ogres can win. Even though their capture weight's a little bit haggard, like they can rush, and 54 speed on everything is pretty good, right? On all your infantry. Everyone must be going full Turin and Luminarching around. I would bring a Luminarch against Nurgle, and I would bring it against Vampire Counts maybe. Because, like, Helm and Gorse can't escape it. And if they try and Mortis you with Gorse, they're just dead. Like, Gorse is 100% dead. Do Ogres even... Yeah, you know, Ogres are actually not bad against Skaven. Like, if you go full Ogre Rush, just like mass Ogre Bulls with, like, Saber Tusks, it's actually very stressful for the Skaven to defend that. I'm telling you, it's not... Yeah, Ogres can still mess you up. They can still mess you up. Hadri's is the king of Skaven, though. We'll see what sort of rats he brings to the table. And we should be good. Yep, people are playing, looking great. Gonna go peek at the leaderboard real quick. Hopefully everyone at the top of the leaderboard put some stats. God, I wanted to play today so bad. But I couldn't do it considering I had to do some like admin stuff. You know, adminning and playing is hard. Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, we see some avatars coming up, looking good. We see the zombie avatar from Random. We see Drakens with the Warriors of Chaos one, the Marauder Horsemen. Dude, I can't wait to see someone on the leaderboard just rocking Karl Franz. Just someday there will be some Sigmar glory. Hell Pit spam? I would probably, here's what I would do if I were Skaven. I would probably go with Clan Rat Spear spam, Skaven Slave Spear spam, a Plague, a bunch of like slingers, Skaven Slave slingers, like that kind of style of play. You're going to need something. And then maybe Council Guard, Halberds, Stormvermin Halberds, Rat Ogres. Rat Ogres have enough mass to block Ogres up. So probably something in that direction is what I would do. Wait till he has like 3,000 rats swarming the map. Yeah, I mean, it could happen. So Khorne dual axe Chosen Core as a counter against Vampire Counts? In theory, yes, but no because of the Mortis Engine. Vampires will just Mortis Engine them down. Against Vampire Counts as Khorne, I would probably play a mobile game, actually. I would probably try and play the 2 side points instead of taking them on head on. I think the best infantry unit Khorne can bring against Vampire Counts are the Exalted Bloodletters. Like, they're deep, because they can kill Graveguard, like, super fast, whereas Chosen don't really have a good armor piercing, so the Chosen dual weapons don't, so it's not as good of a trade. For Franz, you would actually have to win with the Empire. Yeah, you have to win 50 games. You have to win 50 games. So, for example, let me show you guys real quick while we wait for the players to load in. So, as you win in tournaments, you can go to your profile in the top right, and you change avatar, and when you win games with, let's say, Ogre Kingdoms, you unlock this. So, like, anyone who's won 1 match with Ogre Kingdoms is going to get these tier 1 icons. You then 5 matches for those, and then you get Man-Eaters after 10 matches, and a Scrap Launcher, Gorgers, Iron Guts, Lead Belchers. Eventually you get this guy, you get a Stonehorn, you get some big cab, and 50 is the ultimate icon, because it actually is much harder than you think to get 50 tournament wins. So we're open to feedback too. If you guys like want different avatars for certain factions, and you know the Northskin community rises up and tells me that, you can see Beastman. We're going to make sure every Legendary Lord is here at some point. So big shout out to Pewling for uploading all these. Very, very tedious stuff. Chaos Demons. We'll be adding Be'lakor. We have Daniel there right now. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, there's avatars for every faction. So every faction has, I think, like 3 per tier is how that works. Okay. Looking good. Will we get a good balance of land battle? Yeah, for sure. Well, today we had a land battle video we put up, and then we have a domination tournament, and I'll be doing land battle tournaments. Human Boy is hosting land battle tournaments as well. So there's plenty of action going. I'll continue doing land battles for sure. I think domination's a much better tournament format. Like, just, you know, there's less drama. Like, you know, it's plug and play. Like, it's harder to get new players into land battles for sure. Yeah, we can do meme avatars too if people want that. Like Azazel sinking, like in the Titanic. Like, we can do all that. Yeah. You got 2K points in both games. That's right. Well played. Did we get the avatars in beginner tournament? Yes, you do. So avatars are unlocked in all tournaments. Only leaderboard points aren't awarded in beginner tournaments because it's for the big grand finals. But if you're playing in beginner tournaments, you can unlock your avatars there. Yes. Yeah, man-eater pistols. Yeah, well, we can get those in there for sure. Like, I'll keep adding portraits and stuff as we go on. Firebelly would be cool too. I agree. Yeah, Aranessa. Yeah, Aranessa will be there. Sinking Azazel, I think, is one of my favorite memes. It's just such magic. And we should make it so when you select Azazel as your avatar, it plays like the Titanic recorder song. You know, the one that's like really haggard on the flute. Yeah, a lot of Storm Vermin. I'm not surprised to see that. So Hadri's loading in here. Hopefully we won't have too much lag. Khorne is fun. Yeah, Khorne is not as strong as people. I mean, Khorne is strong, but Khorne's actually not easy to play. You have to, there's a lot of micro and you don't have like the crutch of magic. Like a lot of times you can just breathe heavily from your mouth and just cast like a huge pit of shades and win engagements and games because of that. But Khorne, you have to like really, really effectively trade. Yeah, you really, really have to effectively trade for sure. All right, so just double checking here. Looking good. Looking good. Oh no, Hadri's, hopefully he didn't disconnect here. Breakskid says, Turin, just wanted to say thank you for holding up. Hey, appreciate that, man. Thank you. My heart will go on. I know. We could get the actual song too. Although, I don't know how that would go. Hadri's may have disconnected. He usually doesn't take this long to load. I played like a million games with him, so we'll keep tabs on it here. Come on, man. Oh, there he goes, baby. The old Hadri's coming in. I can just imagine you dying laughing while Photoshop. I love doing thumbnails. It's really fun. I know a lot of like people who do YouTube, you know, even in Total War outsource their thumbnails. They don't do them, but like that's one of my favorite things. Oh yeah. All right, guys. Look at the Khornate Ogres with the red color scheme. I love it. All right. So for the Ogre Kingdoms, we got a Scrag. Oh, we got Scrag the Slaughterer here. We have a combination of Ogre Bulls, Leadbelchers, and Hunters on the Stonehorns. Classic Ogre stuff. And look at this, actually. Dude, we're going to just have the creature battle. It's going to be Nobblar Trappers battling just rats. That's going to be so funny. So huge Nobblar Trapper Vanguard going to be trying to push up on Objective 1, while the Ogres, I think... So this is their game plan, it looks like. Control Objective 1 with a bunch of Nobblar Trappers, which will actually be very good against Skaven, I think. And just play the middle by using your Leadbelchers and shooting. So that is pretty cool for sure. Now, looking here at the Hadri's build, it is going to be a Gracier of Ruin. We do have a Warp Lightning Cannon in the back, Clan Rats in the front. Dude, this is a heavy metal rat build. Just look at this line of just thick rats. Oh my god. Storm Vermin in the front. Yeah, Storm Vermin go in front and center. I love it. So Skaven obviously going to be trying to control the low ground objective. Skaven could send like a single Doom Wheel would probably actually wreck this entire high ground engagement here, but it's just heavy metal rats. Storm Vermin Halberds, Warp Lightning Cannon to snipe the what are they called? The Leadbelchers. And the Gracier for the dreaded 13th spell and, you know, some other magic disruption. Dude, I love it. I love this build. It's so metal. Just rat spears all day. Rat spears all day indeed. Yeah, the bell is really good. Dreaded 13th spell is like one of the best spells in the game. It does cost 20 wins of magic, but it's very, very impactful. So the battle is on. The Ogre Kingdoms will be advancing up, I would imagine. You can see the Leadbelcher is going to be positioning on the side. So double Leadbelchers coming in. And dude, this is everything we hoped and dreamed for. Just seeing old world factions battling new ones and just like, oh, it's so great. So great. So hyped. Hadri's going to carry the Skaven banner. He probably wants to unlock his Clan Rat icon, I would imagine. That's probably what he's going for. Because if you just get one win with Skaven, you get the Clan Rat. So what faction is the rat color scheme? That's Eshin. Yeah, this is Clan Eshin. Yeah, that's Deathmasters. And this Ogre one is just, I think it's like the Firebelly, Fire something tribe. I can't remember. So sorry for the lag. If it's too laggy, we can always jump out of the series and cast a different one. You know, we got players connecting from, you know, America and all over the world here. So yeah, it can be a little bit problematic for sure. So if it's too laggy, guys, we can jump out. We just do one and then, you know, find another game. It does not matter at all. Seer Council will be proud of this rat army. 100%. 100% the case. So Hunter is moving up. We do have halberds coming, and yeah, it's basically just going to be the rats just planting their rat bodies on these two objectives here. So Objective 3 and Objective 2 are just going to be owned by the Skaven, and the Ogres are, looks like they're setting up a shooting gallery, so we're going to have Leadbelcher shooting here and here to try and blast the rats off the objective. Now, what is the rat response going to be? Warp Lightning Cannons are going across, and they are shooting into the Ogre Bulls, it looks like. Yeah, not a bad idea. Skill the infantry and live your best life. Hunter could just get mass routes here, too. I mean, Storm Vermin are not immune to psychology, so they could potentially be routed off. Yeah, you never know. The documentary Shrek proves that ogres defeat rats. Yeah, well, you know, it could be the case. Could be the case indeed. Yeah, it's a little bit, this one's a little bit too laggy, which, you know, I might be exacerbating by being in here as a spectator. I think Berserk is somewhere in Eastern Europe and Hadri's is in the States, so I'm not sure. It could be a little bit of a tough one there. But we'll you know, plug through this game and we can jump out and just let the players play the series if that's an issue. But at least you're going to get a Skaven game, so all good in the realm. Now in the back we see the first summon. Oh yeah, I love this. Like, we can't skip this glorious Skaven action and Ogre action. Teethbreakers have come out, they've used concealment bombs, and they're going to sneak up on that Hunter and potentially do a lot of damage. Objective's opening up soon. You can see how brutal, oh my god, look at that Stonehorn, dude. Yeah, too many Skaven slowing. This isn't a PC thing though, this is internet lag. This is I know the difference, I've seen it on many occasions here. Yeah, the Hunter obviously doing the work of the gods against the Skaven formation, but this is where it gets a little bit messy, is we see the dreaded Rattling Gunners who are going to be pouring in. CA, please give us dedicated servers. What dark god do we have to sacrifice to get this? But yeah, this is very cost effective. Like, this is huge. I mean, look at the Rattling Gunners just absolutely mowing down. Hadri's coming in with a huge gun line right there. Now, side objective is going to be opening up. We do get the Clan Rat Spears, several of them moving over, and Stormvermin Halberds. Grace here should be able to hold the middle pretty well. We got some Nalbar Trappers, but yeah, these rats, Hadri should just summon a Rat Ogre most likely to block this. And then if you Rat Ogre block the Hunter here, you just, the Rattling Gunners are good, yeah. Oh my god, look at the Massacre. Yep, Rat Ogre's coming out, pretty classic. And yeah, that Stonehorn is kind of dead in its tracks. The only good thing it's doing is luring a ton of Skaven away from the objective, right? They could be like running here and grabbing this. Now we get double Clan Rat here. Stormvermin going to want to jump on that as well. Sabertusk is going to be coming around the side. Will Hadri's be able to defend this? It looks like there's going to be some witchcraft coming down from the ogres. Up on the high ground, we do see Scrag the Slaughterer, and he's going to be dropping the Great Maw. Oh my god, it just deleted it! Holy shit! It just one-shotted that crew! Oh my god! Talk about Value City! So that spell costs like 20-something wins of magic. And, you know, the rats could have ran from their artillery and gotten away from it, but they decided to just kind of champ it. And, yeah, that did not go well. Now, the Hunter here is being beaten down by ogres and halberds. The Rattling Gunners probably need to try and squeak away if they can. Completely pun intended there. And, wow, the Maw is a very strong spell. So halberds moving up. More and more halberds moving from this side. We do get some wolf rats. Oh, wolf rats coming out. Looks like they're going to get a buff. They do get a jump on the Sabertusk pack. The Great Maw. Dude, that's brutal. All right, guys, you're learning tech here today. Now, Grace here is going to be casting Death Frenzy. So we get Death Frenzy on the wolf rats, putting their melee attack up to 52. And a wolf rat unit actually trading upwards into Sabertusks incredibly cost effectively. So Skaven do have the middle objective held down. Hadri's is pulling ahead in value despite the Great Maw just absolutely wrecking his backfield here. And it looks like the Hunter is going to be hunted down by the Rat Ogres. So again, sorry about the lag, guys. We'll be switching to another series and let these players play. You know, we have connections from across the globe. I know that Berserk is somewhere in Eastern Europe and Hadri's is in the States. So that can't happen, especially when you add a third player into it. So we'll let it roll, man. We'll let it roll. So yeah, that artillery piece taken down. The big man up here, the Hunter still being hit by the Rattling Guns, going to be chased down by the Ogres. And now the Grace here is going to be moving on to the middle objective. It looks like there's a fair amount of Noblars there and Ogres with dual weapons, but the Halberds in sustained combat should trade pretty well. Although these Clan Rats here are a little bit surrounded, and the Halberds aren't quite on the points. They probably want to make their way over there. Hadri's going to be dropping the dreaded 13 spell in the back, which isn't a bad idea. It's going to at least chase these Lead Belchers and keep them from shooting unimpeded. So yeah, that's... I mean, if you really think about it, the Great Maw has a huge radius, and all those are just Skaven slaves basically manning the equipment there, so that's going to do it. Anyways, objective here is still hotly contested. Hadri's pulling ahead a little bit in value. Killing that Stonehorn early is a really nice catch for sure. Ogres are jumping on that, and we do see some more Clan Rats moving on to objective 1 here, so we'll see who's able to grab that one. Yeah, Crack's Call does a lot of damage too. It does a lot of damage. How about an NAEU league at some point in the future? We'd probably just include everyone. CA needs to just get their stuff together and give us dedicated servers. Like, dude, they need that for multiplayer campaign too. It's not just for multiplayer. This game has just massive potential, which is often hindered by lag issues. I mean, most games aren't this laggy. This is a pretty rare occasion, but yeah, it needs to be done. The boy must watch. Total War PowerPoint all day. So Clan Rat Spear is going to be moving up here, going after Noblar Trappers, and we do get the Rat Ogres chasing down the Hunter. So the Hunter is going to be on the run. And Rat Ogres, nowhere to be seen protecting the poor Teethbreakers. Teethbreakers might get taken out by these Ogre Bulls, although Hadri's is going to be pulling back and probably summoning a Clan Rat Spear. We do get the Warp Lightning coming down. Warp Lightning is pretty good at clearing out these units, and it does zap some Noblars there. Side objective owned by no one. This is one of the... I mean, this game obviously is prolonged because of the lag, but The objectives have been open for over a minute and a half. And nobody has grabbed them. Like, nobody. It's still just the Wild West here. So Hounds, sitting back, chilling out. Going to be hunted down probably by the Ogre Bulls. We'll have to see. In the middle objective, we do get the Stormvermin Halberds. Looks like these Noblars are going to be cleaved. And will the Rats get this? They do have the Stormvermin capture weight and 2 infantry units here. They should be outcapping the Bulls. So that one should go to the Skaven here. They should. I think dedicated servers could happen. I think it's on the table. I think it could happen someday. I don't think it's like super likely, but you never know. So Rat Ogres swarm out. Rat Ogres should be Ogre Bulls with dual weapons. They, I believe, have a better stat line and just, you know, they're getting the charge. Plus the Rattling Guns are going to be turning around and putting quite a bit of DACA into them. Middle objective taken by the Skaven. Side objective is still neutral. Nobody's taken that one, but hey, if the Skaven have one and the Ogres have none, it gets the job done. Rattling Gunners going into the Noblars here, which is pretty funny. And we do see a bunch of Wolf Rats with poison, I believe. Yeah, so they're the poison variant, which is what you would want to bring coming back. They'll probably rear charge these Ogre Bulls, and they should be able to win that fight. Now, it looks like up on the high ground, maybe, just maybe, the Ogres are going to get an objective. We do have the Noblar Trappers from Berserk holding it down. And the Wolf Rats with poison going to be screaming in. Maybe get them. Wolf Rats do have good DPS against these type of units, but Noblar Trappers are a little bit more resilient than their Noblar cousins. And, you know, rocking 26 melee defense, certainly not bad. If the Rats could get some Death Runners or something up here. Yeah, it looks like Hadri's is making an effort to chase down the Hunter, which is a very good choice considering the Ogres had used the heal on it. It looks like the Troll Guts was used, so that is healing that bad boy up. Yeah. They're on the Game Pass at this point. They need to buddy up with Microsoft some more. Yeah, I don't think dedicated servers would be hard. I think it's something I'm going to start making a really active push for and using what little weight I have to try and get that done. But in the middle, the Grey Seer is just kind of holding it down. Hadri's is up in value, and he does have the objective, the one objective. Over here, Ogre Bull just getting taken apart by Ogres, and we see the Unholy Clamor coming down. Hadri's unsummoning units, doing some nice housekeeping in the back. Wolf Rat's actually holding it down, man. Wolf Rat's able to chew through these Noblar Trappers. Noblar is obviously not great fighters, and Wolf Rats have really good DPS. You know, the issue is their leadership and squishiness, but if you're fighting something that doesn't do a lot of damage, I suppose I see where that is going. The capture weight here actually should be for the Skaven, considering they have a Wolf Rat plus a Clan Rat versus these two units. Noblars have expendable capture weight, Clan Rats do not. Skaven Slaves are expendable, but Clan Rats, you know, they do the trick. So back in the middle, we do have the Grey Seer of Ruin. The Scrag the Slaughterer is in there. He's swinging his barrel around. Could be an opportunity for the Ogres to get back in the game for sure if they can take down the Grey Seer and resecure the middle objective. Looks like the Ogres may have found a way to get the side objective. So objective number 3 is taken by Noblars and these guys. So I think this makes the game plan very clear for the Skaven. I think you have to play just the top and that. These Ogres need to come over here and help out a little bit. And are the Skaven going to get this objective? They do have the Clan Rats. That would be pretty big for them. And then Rattling Gunners coming up could give Scrag the absolute dirty. Okay, it looks like the lag has kind of subsided a little bit. One of the players, Hamsters, has decided to turn it up to 11. Rattling Gunners going to be shooting in, and it looks like another Dreaded 13 spell. That is one of the better usages I've seen of it, because that's going to be super effective against these Ogre Bulls. And that's the Great Maw. So that is probably going to kill these guys unless they move out of the way. We'll have to see. Teethbreakers. Are they going to be able to move? Oh, that's a Warp Lightning. Okay, Dreaded 13th would have been good there, but Warp Lightning actually does do decent damage. Will Hadri's dodge this is the question. I think they saw it a little bit too late. Oh, the Great Maw! Didn't do that much damage, though. That actually was 20 wins magic for not much value. And those Rattling Gunners don't really care that much. They're chilling, man. They're like, that wasn't too bad, man. Is that really all you got? Now, Hadri's going to be sneaking some Clan Rats here. And they should be able to get this. Middle objective could be going to the Ogre. Side objective looks like the Ogre Kingdoms are going to be securing that one, as the Grey Seer is going to be forced back. Value lead actually has gone up to the Ogres here, but the Rats do have the value lead. Not by much, though. This one should be taken, though. Clan Rats and Rat Ogres going to be a very tough position to move. Although I did like that Berserk has gotten some Lead Belchers over here. We still have some random Stormvermin running around the battlefield chasing them, which is pretty funny. Noblar's trying to peel them off. Clan Rats battling against Saber Tusks. Ogres will be on the point. And in the tree line, Hadri's does have some Wolf Rats that probably need to be unsummoned, but we will see what happens with these guys. Yeah, don't worry, guys. Most of the series won't have this kind of lag. This is really, really heavy duty. We're going to be switching to another series after this, so you guys don't have to sit through 3 matches of this potentially. So, Stormvermin. More spears hanging out. Could move back onto that objective. Probably will need to. I keep thinking it's a corn game. Rattling Gunners getting some nice damage in, though. They're able to just kind of blast Scrag here. So Scrag's getting hit by that heavy DACA. And the Wolf Rats and the Rat Ogres trying to hold this engagement. That is going to be, I believe, a Warp Lightning coming down. So the Warp Lightning should zap some Ogre models. It does okay work. Now, this one is probably going to go to the Skaven. We'll see. It depends if these Clan Rats can hold. They got 1 leadership. Ogres also need to come over and help. Wolf Rats charging into the back should do the trick. Middle objective is owned by the Skaven, but not for much longer. There's going to be some Noblars getting up on that, and they should be able to kind of wrestle that one. Yeah, this match is actually very, very close. I'd be curious to see who wins this one. That's one of the reasons I'm saying, despite the lag, is it's kind of still a very intriguing match, and if it was a little bit faster paced, it would be very, very good. Nobbler Tracker's broken off. Skaven looked to have the capture weight here. This one is just barely held by Skaven. Gracier is going to be making his way back over, but it looks like the Ogres are going to be getting control of that. And here in the back, we do see the Ogre Bulls with Iron Fist actually trading very cost-effectively into the Rat Ogres, it would appear, so that's pretty impressive. Now, what Skaven reinforcements we're going to see? We do see the top objective now being fully in the control of the Skaven. They have a lot up here, right? They have a lot. Like the double Ogre plus the Wolf Rats. That is a big investment, and that's one of the reasons why the middle is looking a little bit heavy for the Ogre Kingdoms. But we're seeing Ogres doing well. Like, they're trading pretty cost-effectively, man. Very, very even stuff. The Rats moving up. Looks like Lead Belchers are doing some heavy, heavy lifting, too, shooting into the Ogres. I wonder what kind of value we have on these guys. Lead Belchers, only about 600. We have another Dreaded 13 spell, more Halberds moving in. And Skaven have, like, some misplays for sure. Like, all these units, like, these guys, if they just went to this objective, the Ogres could potentially lose that. And you also have some Stormvermin Idle back here. So just little misplays here that if they can be corrected, the Skaven can for sure get back in this game. But so far, Berserker is playing a very, very tight match. As we do get some Wolf Rats engaging against Saber-Tusk packs. Looks like the Rats have a pretty firm stranglehold on this, and they should be able to kind of perpetually, control that one. Ask them to save the replay and cast it for real. Yeah, absolutely. So is that going to be another Warp Lightning coming down, or is that going to be a Dreaded 13? Looks like it's going to be a Dreaded 13. We hear the bell tolling. Oh, no, it's going to be Warp Lightning, okay. And have the Skaven notice their idle units. It looks like some random Stormvermin Halberds back here. Probably need to be unsummoned or just at least go fight those Ogre Bulls. Because these two units would outcap those Nobblars. That would instantly put the Ogres in like a stressful situation where they need to deal with that for sure. Cole says, be proud of me. I gave Empire a win in my bracket. Hey, there you go. Attaboy. We got an Empire win. Hell yeah, dude. Sigmar bless you. Now, looking here. Saber-Tusk packs. Nobblars being chewed on. Skaven need to detach some of these units. Like, take like an Ogre and a Wolf Rat down here. Like, this objective's already under control. You don't really need to worry about it too much at that point. Ogre's holding back, being held back by several Rat Ogres. We have the Ogre Duel of Fates. We do get some Wolf Rats being summoned, and they're doing some good DPS, and it looks like there's going to be Death Frenzy going down. So Hadri is using some really, really cool kind of Lore of Magic plays. Again, these idle units are really killing him here, though. If they came onto the point, man, that would really, really get the job done. Yeah, this is a painful one to watch, guys. Sorry about it. We'll switch after this. Oh my god, maybe it just got a little better, though. Warpfire Throwers coming in. Oh, there's so many cool elements in this game. It's such a shame that it's so laggy. It's such a shame. Yeah, we're 7 minutes in, and the match we've been watching for about 15, so yeah, it's pretty rough. Top objective taken, and the thing is, it's a close game too, so it's going to be even grindier. There's going to be even more suffering, so let us see if the Warpfire Throwers will continue to generate value. Hadri's bringing in the big Warpfire. Going to be moving on to the Ogre Bulls, most likely, and yeah, not a bad idea. Rat Ogres do have the Death Frenzy, so they're going to be trading upwards with that buff active. And we do get some Rattling Gunners who've come back. It looks like the things that were chasing them are gone. Maybe the Warfire is going to get the Skaven back in this game. We'll have to see. Only 4,000 points to go. I know. It's torture. It's torture. So has Hadri's noticed his idle units yet? He has not. He's very focused on the backfield. 3 units there that could really, really put a lot of pressure on that point, considering they're a little bit beat up. So if you want to get into the Discord, you just go to TotalTavern.com, my website, and you should be able to join from there. Ogre's battling it out. Still just kind of crumping there in the front. Rat Ogre's going to be pulled from the high ground, just maybe leaving some Wolf Rats up. This should be a pretty big, massive unit that could potentially really, really put some hurt. These poor Rattling Gunners going to be crumped pretty good. You can see they're line of sighted too because there's a little bit of a hill here. They're trying to shoot these Ogres, but the Ogres should be able to get them. Warfire's coming in. Nice, nice damage. Going to be roasting into those Ogre Bulls with dual weapons. Does about, not as much as you would think, actually. And the Rattling Gunners, unfortunately, had to go up the hill, and they get a little bit caught here. We do get some more Clan Rat Spears moving out from across the board. And, man, these idle units are really, really killing me, Smalls. Yeah, this is just these guys playing. Like, most of the matches today haven't been laggy. We've had pretty good. I mean, a little bit here and there, but this is some next-level stuff. If we get to the point where the game looks more or less decided, we could just jump out, too. I also don't want to jump out and, like, risk crashing the players or something, so that's another reason why we're going to be suffering a little bit here. Ogre's moving down, going to be battling into the Saber-Tusk packs. Might be able to kind of start wrestling this objective from the Ogre Kingdoms, especially if some spears are able to kind of maneuver over here. And the idle units still chilling out, even though they could be contesting that objective pretty heavily, forcing Ogres to come over there and fight. Clan Rat Spears still hanging out in the back. It looks like they're going to be advancing up. The Ogres do have some decent mass here on the objective. They do have Nobblars and their own Ogre Bulls. That actually seems like an interesting paradigm. Like, the Ogre Bulls costing only like 500 seem to trade pretty cost effectively into the Ogre Kingdoms, like into the Rat Ogre Kingdoms. You guys get what I'm saying. Just getting a little bit confused here. But Berserk looks like he's taking over the game, actually. Like, he's just going to value trade against these ogres, and then I think Hadri's is going to be out of steam here. Yeah, I think he's going to be out of steam. So Noblars, Leadbelchers, Clanrat Spheres will be moving up. This is just game 1 of the series, so these players will continue to play on their own. Slaanesh has its first loss to Tzeentch. Okay, interesting. That was one I suspected. There was a couple Tzeentch builds I had played with myself that were able to defeat Slaanesh in the early access. Clanrat Spears moving in, but you know the Berserk is doing a really good job using these Noblars to battle the Clanrats. Yeah. Still nothing over here from the Storm Vermin on the side. Hadri's behind in value quite a bit now. He does clean up the Noblars. Is he going to have any chances of getting this middle objective? Rat Ogre's trying their best. The Grey Seer, I think, is dead or running somewhere. Let's see. Clanrat Spears fighting against dual weapon bulls in the forest. And these are just basic Clanrat Spears. Unholy Clamor is active, so he's alive somewhere. Okay. Hadri's is hiding his Grey Seer in the bushes. It looks like it got really, really damaged here. You got an interesting one, Gunhound? All right, man. I'll take a look after this. No problem. But looking like this one is going to be probably going for the Ogre Kingdoms. I don't see too many chances for this Skaven to get this one back. So maybe, just maybe, I'll jump out of this one and we can get started with another match. Like, I think this one's kind of forsaken. So, yeah, we'll jump this one. The players should be fine. And we'll get into another game because that's just too laggy to sit through. If they play it all the way through, it's going to be really tough. So, all right. Let's see. Okay, no problem. Let's see here. Okay, so we just have some admin stuff real quick. Let's see. Okay. Okay, no problem. Let's do that. He needs to drop. You can move on. All right, cool. So we handled that. Let's go find some lobbies. Yeah, it was a little bit too laggy, guys. Sorry about that. You know, nothing we could really do. All right, so we're going to see if any lobbies have started that we can jump in on. And we do see Turin tournament round 2. I don't know who that is in that lobby. Let's go see. We'll see if we can find a game. Who would I like to see as a rival to Thankful? I don't know. That's a tricky one. He's got a lot of stuff. Okay, so that looks like it's an empty lobby right now. So let's go to the website and see what tournaments we can, or matches we can find. All right, so let's go look together. And where is the Wookiee? Here he is. All right, cool. So here we are. We have Hadri's versus Berserk, Subutai versus Pants here. Trying to see if there's any. So Satsuma is going to be facing his opponent soon. So we'll get into Satsuma's lobby and just kind of hang out there because Satsuma is going to be playing against one of these two gentlemen who I'm pretty sure are not lagging. So I will find Satsuma's lobby right now. All right, so Satsuma, what's your lobby name? I'll get in now. And we'll be getting started. In the meantime, we can like review stats and talk shop a little bit. Should be fun. Yeah, the new main menu does look really good. Okay. Just get lobby set up. Too busy. All right. Cool. Then we got other matches going down here. Random is advanced pretty far. How far are we from top 4? Okay, we got a little ways. So today's going to be a long day of casting. How is beginner quantified for your beginner tourney? It's more or less like there's no prize money on the line, you know, for the beginners tournament. So if you're gonna like join that, you know, like there's not really any incentive to go in and just crush new players. It's basically if you're just inexperienced or you feel like you're not really, you know, up to like regular tournaments in multiplayer, you know. Let's see here. Sorry. Okay, so just finding the game. We'll get in the lobby with Satsuma, and then we can go take a look at win rates and all that stuff. It'd be really interesting to see that. Okay, Satsuma. Satsuma probably was one of the individuals who won with Greenskin earlier, I would wager. Oh my god, there's so many lobbies now. This is crazy. Hey, Haggard Chungus. Thank you for becoming a member. I love the name, by the way. It's perfect. It's right up my alley. All right, let's see if we can find it. Not quite. A question here. Okay. Where are you at? Does anybody see the Satsuma lobby? I don't see it. I can't find it. All right, let's refresh this real quick. Hopefully we can get that bad boy going. If we could forcibly subject Slaanesh bots to the, yeah, make them watch the PowerPoints. That's right. That would be pretty funny. Beginner tournaments are up on Total Tavern. You should be able to see a bunch of them. Yeah, they're being hosted by the Platypus. Okay, I don't see it right now. Yeah, not seeing it. Maybe he's like hidden as appearing offline or something. I'll ask him. Maybe you're appearing offline. All right, very good. So I told players to put spec slots on. Some have. Turin tournament round 2. Here's one. Oh, they have a different password. Oh no. Oh, I guessed it. I guessed it. Yeah, baby, let's go. Oh, all right. It's another outer region game. I found a lobby. Okay, so this will be fun. We know he doesn't have any lag issues, so. What game is this here? I'm casting yours. All right, outer region. Sorry, you're getting casted again. There's no escape. Okay. Let's see here. First game. All right, it's their first game. Excellent. This will be good. All right, guys, we got a good series here. We got Harley versus outer region. All right, so Harley versus outer region. Excellent, excellent. And they're going to be doing their picks and bans now. All right, so we're just going to hang tight now. Dude, I figured out the password. I hacked the system. So just have some admin stuff here. All right, so. Just asking some questions here. All right, perfect. And what will the picks be? It looks like it's going to be Tzeentch versus Nurgle here. Dude, I hacked that lobby so hard. Yeah, that was like 1990s hacking montage worthy. Okay, where are we at? So let's go look at the stats a little bit. Let's go see how everybody's doing today. So Slaanesh got its first loss. I just need to refresh that. Somebody said they lost to Tzeentch. Yeah, Slaanesh is 12-1. Not surprised to see that. Kislev undefeated, standing firm at 2-0. All right, all right. Vampire counts 9-4. Yeah, more or less how we expected it to be. Let's see. Vampire Coast 1-3. Tomb Kings, I'm surprised they don't have over a 50% win rate. Wood Elves 1-7. That's a big oof. A dreaded 13% win rate for them. Norska 2-0. Beastmen 1-3. Okay, so more or less everybody's seeing some play at this point. How's the old Empire doing, eh? Oh, I thought Sigmar got a win. Oh, he hasn't reported his score yet. Okay, the Empire did get a win. Bretonnia getting a win too. Yeah, dude. Oh, there's some rough ones. The 1-7 Wood Elves hurts pretty bad. Dark Elves doing much better, 3-3. Even High Elves have a favorable win rate. They're 2-1. Who have Wood Elves been losing to? Let's see. So Tzeentch beat them. They lost in a mirror match. That's pretty funny. Beastmen and okay, Wood Elves have been getting crushed by some people. Just keep picking them into Warriors of Chaos, and apparently it's not going super well. Greenskins almost breaking even. Okay, Greenskins have a 43% right now. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Empire at 0-8. 0-8. I know. It's pretty rough. All right. Let me see here. Chatting with the players. Got a lot of newcomers to the tournament today, so my apologies if I kind of go quiet for a minute here and there. Gotta just handle some admin stuff. Answer questions on how it all works. All right, looking good. Looking good indeed. Just getting some details from the players here. Will the website stats reset patch by patch? Yeah, they will. And when a patch finishes, I'll save the original ones and archive them on a page on the website so we can make comparisons. So when there's like a patch like a balance change patch, we will change that. Anticity says, "I love the data so much. Thanks for the website." Hey, you're welcome. Take tenure. Okay, so just chatting with some players here. They had a rules question. Looks like it's Nurgle versus Tzeentch. We got Harley on Tzeentch versus Outer Region on Nurgle. Nurgle's had a pretty rough run today, actually. Yeah. Yeah, they've had a relatively rough one. Poor guys. Yeah, that match was rough. It was rough. We just jumped out of it. Okay, no problem. Very good. So Tzeentch versus Nurgle, it's on, baby. Hey, One Ton Hammer. Dude, thank you for the 1,000 SEK, which I think is like $100, dude. Thank you so much. Jesus. Yeah, that's pretty wild. I've been having a smooth as butter time today, campaign and multiplayer. Yeah. It's people's internet. Like sometimes when the stars collide and you pair two people, both of whom have bad internet, it just becomes unholy. And that can happen sometimes, unfortunately. It can happen sometimes. Yeah, I'm going to be doing head-to-head campaigns this week. I think on Thursday I'm going to be doing one. I'm going to be chatting with a couple folks to try and get that going. So that's going to be fun. Dude, thank you so much, One Ton Hammer. I don't see a message, but I really appreciate it. And helps me pay the prize pool. So thank you. All right. Replay. All right, outstanding. So I would look at the armies a little bit, but since they could be watching the stream, I'm going to be avoiding that for now. Do you think Nurgle would get some sort of artillery? They already have it. They already have Soul Grinders and Kugath. I don't think Nurgle would need artillery, really. And if you want to play Warriors of Chaos, you can use Festus and like a bunch of Nurgle-marked warriors and just bring a Hell Cannon. So I don't think they need it, per se. Yeah, you have Kugath and Soul Grinders. Soul Grinders are pretty bad, though. For 1900, they're just not worth it. Ooh. Oh, yeah, baby. We get Village versus Festus. I'm hyped for this one. This is going to be fun. Your boy Village with the Protoss shield regenerating. Yeah, this is going to be really good. Hopefully it's not a laggy game. We can hope for the best. I'm just going to follow around Outer Region all day. We're just going to like jump into his games and see. The only win Wood Elves have is against Wood Elves, yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised. I thought Wood Elves would have a little bit more teeth, but, we'll see. What's the best Vampire Council Lord in your opinion? Well, right now, probably Helman Gorst, because he's overpowered. But yeah, like aside from that, I don't really know, because everyone just plays Helman. So yeah. Alexander, thank you for the risks you take and the work you do. I'm sure I speak for the majority when I say we love your attitude and vibe and your company, especially in rough times. Drinks on me in Oceanside. Oceanside, so you're down in San Diego, huh? Yeah, I wanted to take my wife down there. Maybe we'll take you up on that someday. Cheers, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. All right, guys. So, looking at the forces of Tzeentch, it is going to be Chaos Warriors of Tzeentch. Now, what I love about Tzeentch Warriors compared to all the other gods is Tzeentch Warriors do magic damage, which means they trade very well into demons. So if you're looking at Nurgle Warriors, they don't have magic. So if they face Ethereal, Syrenes, if they're facing, any sort of demons, blues, pinks, Plague Bearers, whatever. But these guys trade effectively into most other demons, which is why I think Tzeentch Warriors do very well in the Slaanesh matchup. So we got two of those. We got Halberd Warriors on the flanks, Spawn, Blues, and Village the Curseling. Stan, thank you for the 20. Greatly appreciate it. Oh, yeah, look at this absolute unit. Dude, that guy's so jacked. He's got a little bit of punching forward posture. Probably needs to do some more back exercises. But he's got the Infernal Gateway and the Pink Fire. Now, looking at the army here of Nurgle, it's going to be Marauders into the Sunset. Chaos Chariots of Nurgle, which have very low melee attack, but are, bonus versus infantry can compensate for that. And looking across, we have the double Exalted Hero of Nurgle, which I love. These guys are just absolute bricks of units. They can chop through armor very effectively, and they can kill Village too. If you get two Exalted Heroes on Village, he'll for sure die. Festus the Leech Lord is here, and ladies and gentlemen, that is looking to be it for the Nurgle army. We will see what reinforcements they summon in. I am super, super hyped for this. I got to reset my camera settings. They're a little bit spastic right now, but Spawn coming out. Not a bad idea. I mean, honestly, not a ton of shooting here in the Tzeentch army outside of just the one pink. So Spawn unit might not be a terrible inclusion in terms of just kind of grinding on the objective. I wonder who's going to go for the top. Maybe just like a Nurgling up there would be a good choice. Looks like Chariots are thinking about coming in to try and run over some of these Chaos Warriors. We will have to see. Nomi, I do appreciate that, man. Kind words. So where are they at? Chaos Chariots. They're rolling, summoning their inner Fred Durst. Will they get a little bit of damage? The Curseling being very, very chill right now. Screamer's coming out. Good answer against Chariots. Anti-large, good mass armor piercing. But, the Limp Biscuit, the Nurgle-afflicted Limp Biscuit, the Hot Dog Water, they're getting in there, and they do a little bit of damage against the shields, but not too much. Stan, thank you for the 50! Jesus, guys, thank you. Really appreciate that. Man, I gotta focus on the commentary. It's getting too hype in chat there. All right, so Village is cruising around, and Village heals the shields of nearby units. So it's pretty cool. You can put Village near these shielded units, and you should see the HP going up here. Maybe it's only when he casts spells or if he's in combat. I think that's actually what it is, but it's still a very, very strong effect under the right circumstances. So Chaos Warriors and Halberds moving across. We do see the Screamers of Tzeentch moving. And you know, any of you guys who are reviewing the win rates on the Tavern right now, you can, you can play the underdog factions, and nobody will know how to beat them after some time, because people will just stop playing them, and then then you can master them and surprise everybody. Nice Chariot charge coming in from Big Papa Nurgle. Going to be getting a huge value charge into those warriors there. Not as much damage as you would think. It does break down their shields, though, preparing the Marauders for combat. But again, the Tzeentchian warriors will outtrade Nurgle Marauders pretty hard. We do get spawned coming around. The objective looks like it's going to be capped by Big Papa Nurgle, so Nurgle does have the objective. They have 3, and then they do also have some Nurglings moving over here. Now, Halberds were sent here. Chaos Warriors by Harley. I think that's a little bit of a mistake. Like, they're going to take a long time to get the kills here. Colin, thank you for becoming a member. Greatly appreciate it. And the Chaos Warriors are getting the healing elixirs. Like, fighting Nurgle on this middle objective with 2 Exalted Heroes, plus Big Chungus Festus, just draining and healing is going to be very taxing. However, Tzeentch is getting some favorable trades. The Chaos Warriors obviously beat down the Marauders, no surprises. These Marauders get beaten down, and Tzeentch might have a pathway to move over here and like press this objective. I would probably just yield the middle objective to Nurgle here and just start playing the sides. I think at this point it's going to be a little bit tricky for sure. So Pink's going downtown, showing no mercy, blasting into... Are they going after Festus? Interesting. He's a pretty small target. Probably killing the spawn would be a little bit more cost effective. We do get the Nurgle Chariots ramming into the back of the spawn. Pretty hilarious stuff. And I do like this from Tzeentch. So Tzeentch is realizing the middle isn't going super well. So he's going to be sending Forsaken and Halberds, and they should cut through Nurglings super efficiently, right? So the thing is, Chaos Warriors of Tzeentch, like I said, do magic damage. Nurglings are very dependent on their physical resist for survivability. So, I mean, Tzeentch Warriors are going to just make extremely quick work. And especially Tzeentch Forsaken, they will annihilate these units. So they should get a pretty good stranglehold on Objective 1. I don't see Nurgle getting that one back anytime soon. And then Tzeentch needs to play for the other objective. Maybe just tie down Nurgle with a couple spawn units. Although it kind of looks like they're moving up into the middle. Many of the Marauder units have been broken. Nurgle is up in value. They've been able to do a lot of damage in the middle against these Tzeentchian warriors. And Festus and the Exalted Heroes are only going to make that one worse, right? It's going to be very tricky for sure. Chariot's still running amok, man. These Nurgle Chariots, all of you guys in chat were laughing at them because they only have 17 melee attack, but they are actually doing some work, disrupting the missiles, causing problems wherever they go. Now the Changer of Ways should be able to get this. With the Tzeentchian Halberds on it, there are Nurglings coming in to contest this, but the magic damage will probably let them buzzsaw through that. I would really like to see some Forsaken from the back spawn here, just run there to secure that. And now, as expected, Chaos Warriors cutting through Nurglings like butter, and these Nurglings are just being popped like popcorn, and probably not going to be going super well for them. So Forsaken moving back onto the point to make sure they have the capture weight, and that is that. Now, looking at Village the Curseling, he does have some big AoE spells, and let's go ahead and admire some of his cool animation attacks for now. So Village is going to be battling. Let's see what kind of work he gets done. Oh, the Twin going in with the staff attack. That's pretty rad. Festus also has some similar attacks. Could drop an Infernal Gateway on some of these Nurgle Chaos Warriors, but Tzeentch is in the process of wrestling 2 objectives, but they're going to be in a very precarious situation where Tzeentch is going to have to get both objectives, and if they don't do it like really quick, they're just straight up going to lose the game. I don't think it's to the point of a triple cap yet, but it's getting very close, like very close here. So Chaos Warriors battling the Nurglings, still not getting it. Nurgle doing a good enough job, and I think it is going to get to triple cap territory, which Tzeentch is certainly capable of, but considering Harley is actually losing many of the trades against Nurgle, which is very uncommon, oh my god, look at that. The Infernal Gateway just eviscerating those Nurgle Warriors. Jeez, and their armor is under 2 from the spawn, so that'll help out a little bit as well. But Tzeentch gets the high ground objective. Festus is hunting. We have the DLC battle here. Nurgle just shambling and the 2 exalts. Look at them, they're all like walking after him just up the hill. Oh my god, that's so funny. But now Festus is going to be going back to the middle. Nurgle's probably just going to focus on the 2 low ground objectives and live their best life for sure. And yeah, it doesn't look like Tzeentch is able to wrestle this one, though the Halberds are trading effectively. Halberds are not the right choice here. Shielded Warriors or Forsaken would have been way better because they could cut through this chaff quickly. Halberds will hold and do well against large, but they're not good at cutting through like Nurgle units. Tzeentch gets the high ground. They have their Forsaken. The problem for the Forsaken, too, is the middle is not an option. With Festus and the big beat squad there, they have to go like up and around like this, and that's going to be really inefficient for them. So Plague Toad's coming in. Plague Toads will probably hunt down any Tzeentchian reinforcements that try and get there, which is very good, and they take like 10 years to kill. If you guys didn't see the battle on the channel today, like it is just insane. It is insane how long Plague Toads take to kill for certain things. Nurgle holding on, man. Marauders of Nurgle are pretty cost effective for this, and they're shielded against Tzeentch too, which makes them be a very good choice. 35 melee defense for a chaff unit is going to help them hold up against the 30 melee attack of the Halberds, which of course are doing okay, but they're not going to get there quick enough. Screamers of Tzeentch will get absolutely wrecked by Furies too. This is very cost effective. They have low melee defense. Furies hit pretty hard with 36 melee attack, and yeah, Screamers are not happy here. Festus wheezing up the stairs. Probably a very apt description, but it looks like Outer Region doing ODM very proud today is going to be claiming this game. I don't see any way for Tzeentch to win it. They're too far behind. Nurgle's up on value, which how this matchup usually goes if the Tzeentch build is very optimized. In my experience, as Nurgle is behind on value, but they're winning on objectives, and then Tzeentch is like trying to wrestle the objectives from them in the fourth quarter. That was a very nice army ability from Harley, but that's going to be a game one going to Nurgle. Village not able to get it, and Village, even though he's not bad, when your opponent brings double Exalted Hero, like Village is going to be on the run most of the game, which is, then he's not regenerating shields, right? There's things that just aren't going well. So Village was kind of a weak link there, despite getting 1500 value. Festus didn't get much value either, but he was still, you know, a deterrent. Cool Nurgle build too. I like the Nurgle Chariots. Even though they didn't get a lot of damage, had there been a ton of range from Tzeentch, they would have been very good. So GG well played. That is game one between these two mighty champions. And now let us load into the next match and see what these gentlemen pick for the game. All right, cool. So let me just go to the website and see how many rounds we have. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then, yeah, so it's 4 rounds and then the top 4. Okay, so I put enough maps on, which is good. Nurgle doing well there, man. Nurgle doing very well. Yeah, let's go see if we got any Sigmarite wins now, shall we? While we wait for the players to do their next games. Come on, Sigmar, bless us with a win. The Empire is very popular, but that doesn't mean they're going to be winning games. Oh yeah, baby! Empire with the dreaded 11% win rate. Let's go. Sigmar's on the board. How have the Wood Elves been doing? Wood Elves having a pretty rough run. You know, the Empire has 1% better than the Wood Elves. Tomb Kings with a very, like, if you're between 40 and 60% win rate, I would say you're in a, if you're between 40 and 60 and there's a lot of games played, you're in a good place, I think. Like, that's solid. Looking here, like, yeah, we see a couple, like, you can't really count if you're looking at, like, let's say Kislev and Norska, because they only have a couple games, so it's not really an accurate metric. But, like, you're seeing a balance issue here. If Slaanesh is just crushing everybody so hard like this, but, you know, again, people will go to the drawing board this week and try and develop strategies against Slaanesh, which is also very exciting. We may see some good counters against Slaanesh builds next week, for sure. Poor Empire, though. Yeah. Who do they beat? The Empire beat the Lizardmen. Wow, that's actually a hard matchup for the Empire, too. So that's impressive. That is impressive. Beastmen having a rough showing, but they've only played a couple games. So High Elves, man, High Elf and Dark Elf enjoyers, you guys got some hope here, it looks like. Vampire Coast, in a good spot. 2 and 3 is fine. It's totally fine. Ogres, despite the capture weight changes, still doing pretty well also, which I'm kind of... I mean, we saw Hadri's Skaven lose to the Ogre Kingdoms too, so I mean, clearly they have a little bit of punch in them, right? Interesting. Interesting. Oh, no, the games have been pretty good. Yeah, it looks like we have a High Elf game here. Harley's going to play High Elves versus Warriors of Chaos, maybe? They need to make sure to change the map, though. Which faction do you think is best against Slaanesh? I really like Tzeentch against them, actually. I think Tzeentch is really good. So Slaanesh is really overpowered because their Marauder infantry, which only costs like 400 gold, can like trade upwards into like 550, 600 gold units. They just like trade up too well. So Slaanesh beats you in every infantry fight, and then also their mobility is insane. So they're just like, they just need some blanket nerfs. Slaanesh needs some hard nerfs. And honestly, I would probably just do cost increases. I think that's better than nerfing the stats because, you know, you don't want to affect the campaign experience. So I think if you just make like some of their cav, like their cheap anti-large cav costs 100 more, make their Marauders cost 100 more, make their Seekers cost 100 more. Like just blanket cost increases for Slaanesh of a little bit, like 50 to 100 gold on their really OP stuff. I think you're okay. Yeah, I think you're okay. Let me go ahead and double check that. You said Khorne had... No, Khorne has a 7 and 5 record with a 58% win rate. Yeah. So Khorne is very balanced. Khorne is well balanced. Nurgle actually has a losing win rate today, which is pretty crazy. Despite being very strong, I think. Despite being very, very strong. No, Orcs get wrecked by Slaanesh in my testing. Because Marauders, the thing is, Marauders of Slaanesh like almost beat Savage Orcs for 150 gold less. So it's really bad. And if you go elite infantry with Orcs, like Biggins and Black Orcs, you just get killed by Pit of Shades. It's just it's a no-win situation. I played that matchup quite a bit in the early build. It's rough. How's Cathay doing, by the way? Grand Cathay is 1 and 4. Okay, they're struggling. But we could see them later. Who knows? I really love that we have this data now, though, so we can see like an accurate look at the meta. And plus, we can give this data to Creative Assembly. When they go to balance, they can really just see like, oh yeah, that's bad. Kind of thing. Yeah. Yeah, so the notes that we're seeing today are the same as what we were experiencing in the Summer Championship. So the build is the same, although I think they fixed the capture weight on some things. Because there were some capture weight bugs. I think they fixed those. But yeah, that is that. Norsca, yeah, Norsca could actually trade well into... Maybe Norsca could do well against Slaanesh. Like, Norsca and Berserkers will trade pretty good, and then also you have Skin Wolves to deal with Slaanesh's fast stuff, like with your own Frost Hounds and things like that. Maybe there's some meta to be had there. It just needs to be explored. High Elves have been played today. They overall have 2 wins and 1 loss. So High Elves beat Beastmen, and High Elves beat Nurgle, and they lost to Slaanesh. So, sounds about right. Sounds about right. Thank you guys for your support again. Really appreciate it. Yeah, if you want to go check out the win rates yourself, you can head to Total Tavern in the games, our Warhammer esports website, I guess you could say. And you can see all the matchup stats by clicking on the stats tab. Yeah, they have banners for everything. So it's going to be Warriors of Chaos versus High Elves. Interesting. I feel like this is Chaos favored. Like, this was Chaos favored in Game 2, and I feel like it's going to be even more so now. Tomb King's Infinite Ammo bug? I don't know. I haven't checked that. Yeah, I literally just jumped on with all of you guys, so... CA doesn't have the data from tournaments. CA has the data from quick battles. Quick battles are not a good representation of the actual like balance in the game. I could probably go on to quick battles and play Empire or Grand Cathay and win 80 to 90% of my games against ladder players. Like right now, I could probably do that. Okay, but in reality, if I'm playing Cathay against equally skilled tournament players, I'm probably gonna have like a 30-20% win rate. It's definitely this is way more valuable data to them than quick battles, in my opinion. Because yeah, it's in like there's a lot like the ladder is terrible. Like it doesn't have a good like the ELO. There's no, I don't even know if there's an ELO system. I find that I'm just playing players and they would have messaged me and be like, yeah, this is like my first game playing, and I'm like, okay, like yeah. Oh, they have the quick battle data. So in the last patch, when Warhammer 3 launched, Cathay on like ladder had something like a 50 or 60% win rate. Or it was something pretty high. But whereas in tournaments, like they won a game like once a month, you know? Yeah. So that's that. Yeah, Tomb Kings are good. Tomb Kings are a pretty balanced faction. I think they're solid. Slaanesh is obviously, you know, causing problems. Yeah, they're a menace as usual. All right, so the players are still preparing. Let me go look at the brackets and see who's advancing here. So who has made it to the further rounds? Let's go ahead and find out. All right, so we will look together. So nobody, I don't think, has gotten to the 4th round yet. Let's see. Is anybody in the 4th round? Not yet. Okay. So we have some pretty, yeah, Random Nix is there. Random Nix is just the Terminator, dude. It looks like he's been crushing pretty much everyone he's been running into here. So Random is there. We have Ulrich versus Zyphos, Bob Tresh versus Comer, Takoyaki, a couple, yeah, a lot of players advancing. It's a big old tournament today. Big old tournament. All right. So Warriors of Chaos are ready. Harley's going to be finishing here in a moment. Let's see the armies. The problem is if they're watching the stream, then they can see their opponent's army. So Austin says, have I been to San Clemente? Yeah, I have been there. Yeah, it's definitely nice. What's the difference between Demons of Chaos and Warriors of Chaos? So Warriors of Chaos can't bring demons, and demons get access to all the demons. So Demons of Chaos can bring every single, they can go Fleshhounds, like, you know, Nurglings, whatever. You can mix and match them. Wow, look at that Warriors of Chaos army. Where are his marked units? So Sigvald counts, I think, as an unmarked unit? I'm not sure, actually, even though he's Slaaneshi. We get Imric, the Lord of Dragons! Oh, yeah, I hope he's on his dragon, dude. Let me do the quick math. 8, 16, 24, 32, plus... Imric could be on the dragon, ladies and gentlemen. It could be Imric Dragon. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to be running a Saturday tournament, too, for anybody who's interested. So I'll be having tournaments pretty much nonstop. That's my favorite thing to do. Normally, I only cast the top 4, though. Today, we're doing a special one where I cast some of the earlier rounds. But normally, I'll just start the tournament once we get to the top 4. So, yeah, Sigvald is marked, Slaanesh marked. Thank you. Is it? Oh, it's Horse Rick. What a disappointment. Okay. Well, anyways, guys, White Lions trade pretty well in most Chaos Infantry, especially just shielded warriors and halberds. We do have Lothar and Seaguard in the secondary line, and it's going to be your boy Imric. Horse Rick, you know, he does give the big Vuvuzela. He's going to be giving the melee attack buff across the army. We got Fireball and Piercing Bolts and a Noble on horseback. Very, very cool. Now, looking at the Chaos build, which certainly looks a little bit more competitive, It's going to be Marauders and Chaos Warriors going to the low ground here. So they're going to be moving up, looking to get that objective. And then the rest of the army is Marauders backed up by Warriors. The only disadvantage this Chaos army has is that they lack armor piercing, and the White Lions will have many favorable trades. Lothern Sea Guard, though, are kind of the downside of this high elf build. There's a lot of shields here, silver shields, and it's going to be kind of tricky for them. Now, you know it would be very strong down here on the low ground objective. If Chaos just moves up here, you could summon in like some Dragon Princes, and they would just absolutely flatten those 2 units probably. It depends. Yeah, Horsefrick he's got good armor piercing. I mean, he can definitely put some hurt on Sigvald. In a straight duel, though, I think Sigvald wins. But if you had brought Dragon Rick, he could have gotten big breath attacks and for sure could have killed Sigvald. We had an early access game, which was one player was using Be'lakor and the other one was using Dragon Rick. And Dragon Rick was able to just win the battle decisively against Be'lakor and then just like breath attack the elite Chaos Infantry and really, really do some nice work. Now, it looks like there's going to be some Marauder Horsemen throwing axes summoned in. Probably not the best summon in, simply because of the Lothern Sea Guard presence. They're going to be able to counter them well. Like, it's providing an answer or something for the Lothern Sea Guard to value, essentially. Probably Swordmasters wouldn't be bad also. Pit of Shades is a bit of a problem. We do have the Chaos Sorcerer of Shadows, obviously. So Pit of Shades could be a little bit of an issue. Maybe a Fireball's going down. Fireball could be cast on the Chaos Sorcerer or the Marauder Horsemen. Any number of other targets for sure. Lion Chariots might not be bad. Yeah, they might not be. It looks like it's going to be a Fireball. Fireball's going to be going after the Chaos Sorcerer. I do like the attempt to snipe the Chaos Sorcerer. Oh, is Sigvald trying to block that? Look, he was trying to get in the way. Oh, nice Fireball. Actually does a little bit of damage. Not bad at all. Lothern Sea Guard on the way in. High Elves are saving up a ton of resources. Harley looks like he's going for something big. I'm not sure. So Pavao, it's only you. Yeah, the quality should be 1440 actually on the stream. So yeah, I think it's just a connection issue on your end, my friend. The one advantage the High Elves have too is that like Chaos has troops down here and their entire army's dedicated up here. But I do not know what the High Elves are saving up for, guys. Like, they have so much in the bank. Chaos is just summoning out like reinforcements slowly. We get Chaos Warriors with great weapons, which is a great summon because they're going to be able to punch through the armor of the High Elves. But what are the High Elves saving up for? Okay, so we see another Fireball coming. Look, he's trying to dodge it. Look at him. Oh, he's trying to juke it. Oh, and he gets him. Chaos Sorcerer gets cooked again, so he gets hit with that Fireball. Archers should probably just start moving up and shooting if they can, like move up a little bit as the High Elf army. But dude, he has 2,300 in the bank. I have no idea what's coming. Austin says, ooh, Age of Empires 4 has some new factions. Very cool. I'll make sure to check that out. Ottomans and Malians. Yeah, rad. I will look, my friend. Yeah, so what is the High Elf strategy going to be? They have their point. They have Horsefrick. But, I mean, what is he banking for? He summons some Rangers. Okay, so maybe... Oh, he's going for a big overload here. So it looks like it's going to be double Ranger, but he's going to need more than that because Chaos Warriors will defeat Rangers pretty decisively, so you're going to need a little bit more punch to get through them. In the meantime, Lothern Sea Guard going to be turning about face, and they'll be ripping some big shots here. And they're going to be shooting into the Marauder Horsemen with throwing axes. Imric moving in to do some battle versus Prince Sigvald with his goon squad. And it looks like the fighting will be underway soon. So far, High Elves are getting decent value. And this can't be it. Like, the Chaos Warriors down here will win that fight. And then you're just going to be out of luck and have sacrificed like 2 units, basically. Need to get the counter charge. It looks like Lions are going to miss their charge. So a little bit of a mistake there. But, oh, he's going for the caster. Look at this. Oh, I love this play from the High Elves. Going to goon the Chaos Sorcerer caster. If he can actually get it and get rid of Pit of Shades and just summon in elite Swordmasters, he will for sure trade cost effectively. That could be very strong. I don't know why he's retreating, though. He had him. Like, he ran away. Very weird. I love the idea, but the execution was a little bit poor there. Now, Pit of Shades is going to hit some Lothern Sea Guard. I would rather that than your Lion Infantry. Looks like another charge coming in from Imric, but now they've managed to stack in Halberds. He had a window of opportunity, but didn't quite go for it there. Pit of Shades does a little bit of damage. Pit of Shades isn't as bad if it's hitting like a crappy archer unit or something that's like 600, 700. Where it really hurts is when it gets your elite infantry. Nonetheless, we do get some Reavers coming in. Reavers are going to be hunting down those skirmish cav here. And Imric and the caster they're stealing the back objective from Chaos, and Chaos isn't paying attention. Oh my god, that's pretty funny. Nonetheless, White Lions trading well. Marauders being beaten down. These ones obviously are going to be losing because of Sigvald. We do get some skirmish cav coming in, and they're able to run down those Marauder Horsemen. Objective going to be taken by Chaos for sure. And it looks like the back objective, okay, he does notice it now, and it looks like Imric and the Noble are just getting swarmed by the Halberds. Nice attempt at the piercing bolts. That would have actually done a shit ton of damage, but it doesn't quite get the job done. Rangers probably need to engage against these Marauders. Like, you get the money for these, and you need to get in and fight. Like, try and get something going. Like, there's been a lot of really cool tactic attempts from Harley here, but just the execution has just been slightly off on some of them. So obviously Chaos is getting their objective back. The Mage is really beat up and on the run. The White Lions of Crace trading well. I would love to see some Swordmasters coming out. Some Swordmasters, additional White Lions. Here we see Marauders getting beaten up. The White Lions are just trading super well, and so far have shown, you know, why the High Elves have some teeth. So trying to escape here. We get some Slaanesh cav coming in, so obviously Warriors of Chaos can bring a couple marked units. We are going to be seeing Hellstriders, Slaanesh pouring in, and the Noble's going to be intercepting them. A little bit of a bad fight for the Noble. And honestly, I think this might be game here. I think the High Elves had a really nice opening and some cool ideas, but in the end, it looks like getting Imric and your Noble caught, like in Halberds and anti-large cav, is going to be very, very painful. So that's going to be a Piercing Bolt. So let's see what kind of damage it does here. Oh no, that's actually Pit of Shades. So that's going to probably bring those Narnia Lion boys down a little bit lower. Back objective is owned by Chaos, and it looks like it is a triple cap. So infantry have moved in. We do get the Rahagara's Pride. I do like that. That's a nice stack. That's some decent stats. And Rangers will defeat the Marauders. So a couple decent plays. I mean, just showing the High Elves have potential for sure. Like, they have a good win rate. I honestly think High Elves are pretty decent in domination mode. Here we do see the Nobles and Imric getting caught in Halberd. So that's pretty much game blouses. Like, all the value discrepancy you're seeing is because these characters are being fought. The High Elf Skirmisher is doing a really good job of chasing down the Marauder Horsemen for sure. Cav coming back in, White Lions moving in, Lothern Seaguard fighting Chaos Warriors, and in the back we do get more Lothern Seaguard. Harley has about 800 to summon in, Rahagara's Pride and the Rangers trading evenly, but it seems Outer Region is just getting slightly better plays. Here we're going to see the Chaos Warriors get the supporting flank from the Chaos Warhounds. We do see the Keepers of the Flame, which would have been a good choice earlier. Keepers of the Flame coming over here based on the foot-based Shadowcaster wouldn't have been able to get over here and shut down these Keepers. But I think they're a little bit late to the party. We'll have to see. So the Narnia Lion's getting taken down there. Back objective is going to be resecured by Harley, it looks like, and there's going to be a pit. It's not going to be that much value considering those guys are basically on death's bed anyways. Still decent, though. Still very, very strong. And yeah, the value trading was pretty close. Like, the value thing is because Imric and the Noble have died. That's why there's a lead. Aside from that, the armies are pretty similar. Sigvald obviously doing well. And we do get Illyrian Reavers into Hellstriders. Hellstriders will be favored there. They are anti-large. And I certainly think Hellstriders need a little bit of a cost increase. Another Fireball coming down. I love the sniping tactics. Like, I would like to see a High Elf build, which is an Archmage of Death and a Mage of Fire. And just always, you can always annihilate the enemy caster with that kind of a build, right? You just like, or you could go double Spirit Leech caster and use that to snipe the Chaos Casters and allow your units to trade effectively. There's a lot of really cool tactics that I'm kind of having inspiration for seeing some of this High Elf play here. Now, White Lions do get the Dragon Horn, and we do get the Halberds down here, so we do get the Keepers of the Flame. The Vuvuzela has sounded once more in the deep, and these guys need to get over here and help out with that fight if they can, but a little bit slow to the party. Reavers coming back in, and the High Elves have resecured their home objective. You could see how effective the White Lions are, and honestly, there might be a chance at a triple... I'm not saying there is anymore, but had Imric and his Goon Squad succeeded in killing the Chaos Sorcerer, and they didn't get caught in Halberds and anti-large cav, I honestly think High Elves could have won this game. I think they could have been in a position that they would have been very, very good here. So, Chaos Warriors getting buckled here. Obviously, Chaos going to be summoning in some Spawn and some Marauders to make sure that this objective doesn't go to the High Elves. High Elves might be able to wrestle a double cap, but man, oh man, they're just very far behind. And Imric, how did he do on value this game? Only 425. So Imric's not cheap, especially with some of his items and abilities. He's pretty expensive. And here, ladies and gentlemen, we see another Bombardment coming in, Piercing Bolt. So let's see how this does. This is a spell that not many people experimented with in some of the early... Oh, no, stay there and fight. He's going to drag them out of the Piercing Bolts, but that actually did good damage. It would have done a little bit... Well, not really. They kind of dodged it. This Pit of Shade's probably going to be the steel chair that breaks the camel's back here, as we do see the units crumble here. Yeah, so Silver Helms, all these lads are in a little bit of danger. Lothern Seaguard shooting across. Objective going to be going to the Dark Gods. And despite a very valiant attempt by Harley, Outer Region doing ODM proud and is going to be claiming victory there as we see this objective going here. Yeah, there's a lot of... High Elves I actually think have some really good tools in domination mode. I think they're worth exploring for sure. GG, well played. That is going to be the series going to Outer Region. Fun matches for sure. Fun matches for sure. Tyrion will probably beat Sigvald if his heart pops, the regrowth ability. Yeah, White Lions were good. Most of them did pretty good in terms of value. Lothern Seaguard, maybe just like 2 of them. The build had some really nice ideas from Harley, so shout out to you, Harley. Looking forward to seeing you back. And, yep, we'll get another game here. See what happens. Alrighty. So, let's load it. Let's make sure there's nothing going on here. And see what the brackets look like. Alrighty. So, let's refresh this. And the players will update the scores, and we'll see who's in the later rounds. Well, then we'll look at the stats as well. Okay, so... We do have a match which is probably going to happen between random. Looking for later round matches that we could jump into. We have these two individuals playing. Outer region is going to be facing the winner of Tim the Wilder, and we still have a match going here. Couple matches. Subutai looks like he's probably going to be playing soon. So we could jump into Subutai's match. I'll shoot him a message right now, and we'll see if we can get in there. All right, Subutai. Can you make lobby and spec slot me? I will cast your game. All right, so we got a match. We're going to do Subutai's match next here, which is going to be good. Yeah, Warhammer's doing great, man. Are the plans to cast until the finals are over? Yeah, we are. Oh, we're doing a long cast today. Be done soon. So every match today is best of 3. That's why the tournament's taking longer. Oh my god, I still have that poll going from earlier. We forgot to take the poll down. All right, lobby name. I need the lobby name. Don't forget to open spec slots, guys, so I can jump into your matches as needed. And let's see, where art thou? He'll give me the lobby name here. In the meantime, we'll take a look at win rates. Let's see if anything's fluctuated. There's been any grand change in data in this round. You know, it's still early on, so we can see a lot of that. So Slaanesh still rocking a 94% win rate. Oof, that's brutal. That's brutal. Yeah, that's bad. That's like probably the worst imbalance we've ever seen in this game. If that continues like that on that trajectory, oh my god. Okoye, the game being so active, you love to see it. I know. It feels good, man. It feels good. Okoye, man, are you down for the head-to-head on Thursday? I don't know who won that match. We'll check in a minute. Vampire Count's actually losing games. It's probably just against Slaanesh, though. Yeah, so 3 of the Vampire Count's losses are against Slaanesh. Aside from that, oh my god, the Vampire Count's lost to the Dowie! Who was the hero who had that game? Oh, yeah. That's pretty cool. Lizardmen 8 and 12. Who's beating Lizardmen? Okay, Lizardmen are just losing to Slaanesh. Yeah, that makes sense. The Dwarves with the dreaded 2 and 4 record. The Sons of Sigmar 1 and 9. Ouch. Kislev undefeated. So Kislev having a pretty good run as well. Hey, Professor Pone, welcome, man. Hope to see you. Hope to see you. A full day of tournaments. Yeah, man. You put it on the side while you're playing your campaign. Life's good. Skaven 2 and 4. Let's see if Skaven won that game. So we had Skaven versus Ogre Kingdoms. It looks like Hadri's did lose that game. Yeah, Ogres defeated the Skaven earlier. Who have Skaven beaten? Skaven beat the Empire, no surprise, and they beat the Lizardmen. Yeah, makes sense. Let's go to the brackets and see. I think Hadri's is probably still in that series, considering how laggy it is. I would wager they're still playing. Where's Hadri's? Yep, they're still playing. So they're probably on game 3. Hadri's probably won game 2, and they're getting on to the next match now. 10% win rate for the Empire? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty rough, dude. Yeah, you're down, Okoye? All right, sounds good. We'll do it on Thursday then. The Dowie are showing you what... Yeah, you know, the Dowie are holding some wins down. They beat Vampire Counts, which is solid. Yeah, Random is here waiting for the winner of his match. Okay, and we have a couple rounds that were a little bit slow to start, but should be catching up. Hopefully they are able to. Regardless, we will have goodness to cast all day. All right. And let's see if I can find the match. Alphabetical will certainly help a little bit. All right, very good. So we're in our lobby. Simon Benjamin caught a live stream at last. Amazing to see the full variety back in the game, I know. It's been really fun. Simon, thank you so much for the donation. Oh, Robert says, no, that Skaven game was me. I lost versus Ogres in the first round. Oh, so maybe Hadri's ended up winning that one then. I don't know. I doubt it. Ogres were pretty far ahead in that game. So here we are. You know, Dwarves could for sure win against Vampire Counts. If Vampire Counts just move on them and don't like play the side points and think they can just steamroll a Dwarf army, like Dwarves will win that. With mass quarrelers and shooting, like you can tear apart a Vampire Count army with like Slayers. The way that Vampire Counts win that is just forcing the Dwarves to spread out. Usually it's how you would do that. Have you ever thought about running a tabletop style tournament where the player has... Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, we'll do something like that. Yeah, the Dark Ages have passed. They have. Let's go look at the leaderboard on the front page and see. Is it possible? Okay, it is possible for somebody to get the 5 wins today. If somebody wins in every round with the faction that they're maining, then they could get the more advanced avatar, actually. Yeah, let's see here. God, I want to play, dude. I'm sick of casting. I want to play. Get me in here, dude. All right. Yeah, so you can see Random has the undead avatar. He probably is on his way. So if you get to 5 games with vampires, what do you actually unlock? Just the zombie, no. You get skeletons and I think you get a crypt ghoul for 5 wins. That's pretty cool. Helman Gorst, yeah. Graveguard. There's some cool avatars. The Mortis Engine one's pretty badass too. I feel like nobody is ever going to get the Empire one. Like for Empire, I would just like to get the Free Company Militia one. That would be a pretty cool one to unlock. Yeah, so you need 5 wins at the Empire to get a Flagellant, or a Free Company, or a Handgunner. Tier 1 is just like, the basic state troopers you start with in campaign. This could have been an archer, I suppose. Yeah, great swords would be sick too. Like, if an Empire player rolls up with these sub-faction icons, it's serious. Yeah, it's pretty serious. All right. The match for Supatai's opponent started 30 minutes ago. Okay, so it should be done about relatively soon. Thank you, Gunhound. Really appreciate that. We can always jump out too and look for other games in the meantime. All right, so let's see. So looking around, we should probably sort by spec slot. Yeah, Hanadins. Oh, they actually have their game here. Okay, I believe this is the game that he's waiting for. So we could just cast this round. Yeah, so we'll just cast this one. It's probably their game 3. So I would wager the score is 1-1 here. So I'm just going to assume that, and we'll do 1 and 1. And this is MoFi versus... Oh, it's an RTK versus ODM duel. I love it. This has got to be 1-1 since they started 30 minutes ago. Yeah. So we'll be casting this one. Game, then jump to you. All right, cool. So we got a match here, guys. This is the rubber match in this series. Platypus says, give me my advanced Cathay icon so I can flex on people. I got you, Platypus. I have to talk to the dev about how to do that. GG. Very well played. All right, yeah, Harley, well played. Harley just shot me a message. Shout out to you, well played. And excellent. So we got Nurgle versus Khorne, it looks like. Yeah, okay. So it looks like they're picking their armies. A Nurgle versus Khorne match. It's always a fun one. Now I want to main the factions with the best unit icons. Yeah, it's part of the thing, right? It's part of it. Cathay has some good icons. Platypus wasn't able to play today because of the unfortunately the loading. Yeah, I think you had to patch, right? It's torture to be at work right now, dude. I know. We'll have a weekend tournament too. I might take tomorrow off. I'm not sure. That's probably not true. I'll probably have something going. But tomorrow we'll probably just do top 4, I think is better, instead of casting the whole thing. I've never followed this game. I've always just followed your channel, but I haven't watched in a couple months. Seem things are going great. Oh, it's just, Total War's updated, and that's my main business. So how many games? Oh, a ton of games. For anybody just joining, you're here early. There's going to be a ton. Yeah, so really I think this week it's going to be everybody figuring out how to beat Slaanesh. Probably everyone's going to go to the drawing board and try and scheme that, because that's the matchup you need to learn how to play and beat. Otherwise, you're just in danger, All right, very good. Let's make sure everyone's all set here. All righty. Cool. I'm just reading some of the chat questions here. Outstanding. So Nurgle versus Khorne. In my experience, Nurgle wins the head-up fight here because of the Mortis, but Khorne obviously has crazy good mobility. If you're using any Nurgle demon units, let's say Nurglings or Toads, Fleshhounds just rip them to shreds. So what you want to do with Khorne, in my experience, is pretend like you're going to be taking the main engagement. And then when Nurgle commits, you just you flood over to the other objective and just hold your back objective. That's kind of how you do it, I think. Platty says, yeah, I couldn't play because I had to reinstall the game because patches never worked for me. Yeah, it's so weird. That's so weird. Yeah, I'll do land battle tournaments too, for sure. But we won't have data tracking and other stuff for that because it's tied to the domination leaderboard. But I would add all those features on the website, but I have to pay a developer to do it out of pocket. So it's I really just have to go for the main competitive squeeze, which is, in my opinion, domination. It's just a better competitive format. And obviously CA is going to be actively balancing it and stuff, hopefully. So we'll see. Double Bloodthirster? You could go that route. Oh, never mind. It's Warriors of Chaos, it looks like, for Hanadins. which makes sense. You get magic, a little bit better. You can play very similar, but no Fleshhounds. Fleshhounds are really good against Nurgle, so, you know, there's some pros and cons here. Have we seen the dreaded Festus land battle build yet? I don't know. I haven't seen a game with it myself. Yeah, this tournament's closed for today. We're already in the middle of it, but if you go to the website, you'll see we have tournaments all week, so you can sign up for. Yeah, I have no idea when Immortal Empires, how it'll work on Mac. Like, I have no idea how that works. Dude, oh, wait, Wood Elves. Oh, shit. It's Wood Elves versus Warriors of Chaos. So, you guys ready for some fanciness? We can actually go and look at that matchup. So, if we go to Wood Elves, we can see Wood Elves have a 0% win rate against Warriors of Chaos with 0 wins and 3 losses. So, yeah, it seems like people are trying this today, but it's not going too well. It's not going too well. Vampire Coast, I'm surprised they're not seeing more play. Yeah, surprised they're not seeing more play. Most played factions look to be Lizardmen, Warriors of Chaos, Wood Elves. Wood Elves getting played a lot, actually, with 10 games played. Tomb Kings, Vampire Counts. Bretonnia getting almost no love. They actually won a game, though. Who the hell did Bretonnia beat? Bretonnia defeated the Empire. Yeah, okay. Cathay losing a lot of games, actually. They lost to Tzeentch, they lost to Vampire Coasts, they lost to Warriors of Chaos and Lizardmen. And they defeated the Empire. I feel like the Empire is just the glutton for punishment. Is the Empire going to be the new meme faction? I feel like it is. Like, even the Dwarves are laughing at their face with 2 wins. Yeah, Dwarves have twice the wins of the Empire. Just brutal stuff. So, it looks like it's Wood Elves versus Warriors of Chaos here. We'll see if they can break the losing streak here. We will see. Our little chihuahua is going bananas at the door. Barking. Must be the mailman. Who knows? I think Hammerer's got a buff. What's a good way to beat Chaos's Chaos? Oh, I mean, the Chaos Mirror match is pretty wild, because the fact that both players can bring marked units and like so many lore choices, it's really tricky. Yeah, Warriors of Chaos are a very strong faction. Very, very strong. Cathay's in shambles. Cathay will come back, I think. I think Cathay they'll get there. Yeah. Magnus says, I played Cathay earlier and lost 5,000 to 0. Oh. Yeah, faction stats will be updated whenever there's a big patch. We're gonna be resetting the stats. Yeah. So when 2.1 comes out, we're gonna reset the stats, and we'll have this data. We'll archive all the old data on the website. So I'll take a screenshot, and we'll be able to kind of keep tabs on everything there. So should be fun. Yeah, Empire, people are giving them a run for their money. Empire can win. They're just very hard to play. Like, very, very hard to play. So if you're like a lower or mid-level player and you're trying to play Empire into like an equally skilled opponent, you're probably going to have problems. Yeah, you're probably going to have problems. Yeah, Cathay can win against Tzeentch and Slaanesh. We did see that in Summer Championships, yeah. We did indeed. Demons of Chaos are okay. Like, I just don't think they're as good as the other demonic factions. But again, we haven't had anyone really try them too much. So, yeah, I don't know. I do not know. Black Ark is the map. Okay. Okay, so Hanniden's corrected me. The score is actually 1-0 for Lumo. So Lumo's up 1. Very good. Just correcting me on the score there. As a noob, I picked Empire just because it's so default. Lost to Hadri's Skaven. Yeah, that's a tough one. Well, at least Hadri's has his Skaven icon now. The best counter to Slaanesh? I don't really know. I don't know if there is one, to be honest. Maybe Tzeentch? I would say Tzeentch. Yeah. What quick advice would you give to a new Empire player? Dude, it's hard, man. You have to be really good at like layering your formation and countercharging with your cav. Like, Empire Knights are your best friend. Use a lot of Empire Knights. Yeah, that would just use Empire Knights. Layer your formations. You can't have like a standard battle line with Empire where it's just like infantry and archers, because your infantry lines buckle super hard. So oftentimes you want to like either have them behind Flagellants and Free Company type units, or Flagellants and Sigmar Sons. Yeah, you need to layer your army and like really counter hammer. So you move up, you shoot with silver bullets and some sort of archers or huntsmen, and when your opponent pushes in, you countercharge with your cav. You've got to play like that. Yeah. I'm going to play Empire on the tournament later in the week, so I'll try and bring up their win rate for them. I'll try. Empire's a really high skill cap, high difficulty, and not very strong. So it's just... Well, I don't know if high skill cap would be the right. Yeah, they're just hard to play. Does Anticity's ladder? I don't think he's doing it anymore. If he's still here in chat, he can answer. We're going to be adding a ladder to the website where you can queue on Total Tavern. Okay, so let me show you guys how that's going to work. It's a feature I'm talking to my dev about developing. So if we go to the main page, how it would work is probably like we would move this down a little bit, and right above this, we would have a quick battle queue. What it does is you queue, it matches you up against somebody else on the website, okay? And how that works is it'll like have a little message box where it gives you the maps, and it also gives you the format, which is best of 3. You can play with your opponent in a tournament setting, and when you win the match or lose it, it'll give you wins on the leaderboard. So if you're someone who can't really play in a lot of tournaments, you can climb the leaderboard. It will not give you tournament wins, however, which is the most valuable thing. But you can grind the leaderboard, you can grind your avatars, and it'll say like how many people are online on the website. Like I have a lot of ideas for this. So that's going to be a feature we'll be adding soon. But other tournaments coming up this week, we have mine right here. Human Boy has one tomorrow, which is Land Battle. We have another Domination tournament on the 25th, hosted by Subutai. We have an ODM Land Battle. We have a newbie tournament on the 27th. Another Domination battle on Sunday, and then another beginner tournament on the 3rd, which already has a fair amount of people signed up. So, yeah. So we got some fun ideas. We got some fun ideas for sure. Yeah, Empire is basically Terran from StarCraft. Yeah, I agree with that. How are the High Elves doing today? You know, Pwn, they have a 50% win rate. They've won 3 and they've lost 3. They're doing very good, actually. That's like very solid. That sounds really abusable through win trading. Okay, so here's the thing, Value. I'm going to be monitoring it. So there'll be a back-end tool on the website where I can see the games. And if there's if I see any patterns of win trading, that person will be permanently banned from my tournaments and also from the website. So I mean, like, who's going to risk that? You know, I don't know. Like, why would you do that? It would be kind of pointless in my opinion. I'm going to be watching it like a hawk. So. And there will also be a setting where if you play against someone on the ladder, you can't play against them maybe for another 28 or 48 hours. So like that's also another feature we could implement. So Wood Elves versus Warriors of Chaos. Wood Elves have one of the worst win rates today so far, which is really surprising. I thought they would do well. Buck, thank you for the tenor. For the Haggard laughs all day, all day. Yeah, state troops. Empire needs some buffs for sure. Yeah, they need some buffs. I'd say Turin needs to main the Empire for the next tourney, no matter how apt. Yeah, we're gonna do it. Yeah, so that'll be cool because then you can queue on and get best of 3s, and you can unlock avatars and progress on the leaderboard. If there's times where you don't have, I will risk it everything to farm those W's. Yeah, I don't think you need to random. I think you're gonna just win tournaments. So, I think you're good. Yeah. All right, guys, taking a look at the armies for the Warriors of Chaos. It is going to be a front line of basic Marauders backed up. What the hell is this? Holy shit, Aspiring Champion build. Oh no, triple. It's oh baby, a triple. Dude, triple Aspiring Champion. They do magic damage. Maybe they wreck Dryads. He was probably watching Anticity's YouTube channel, saw this. All right, so we have the triple Aspiring Champ. We have what the hell is this? Dude, Hanadin's with the coolest build. Knights of Immolation. These are the Doom Knights that can drop bombardments. Oh my god. And then we got Sigvald in the back with some Marauder Horsemen and a Firecaster. No Pit of Shades. Oh my god. This build is wild. If it wins, I'm going to be so shocked. Deepwood Scouts for Lumofi here. Eternal Guard with Spears. Dryka is going to be coming in with Pit of Shades. And she's got a whole battle line of Dryads backed up by Starfire Shafts. And we got War Dancers in the back. War Dancers are pretty good against Marauders. Yeah, they can certainly kill them. So yeah, going to be playing this. So what will probably happen is Wood Elves will move up, secure this with infantry, and then they rotate to the middle and defend their home objective. Wow. Turin, if you need a mod for necessary rulings on the website, you have one. Hey, Phoenix King, appreciate that. You shoot me a message in the Discord about that, for sure. Slaanesh with a 19-1 record. Oh, are we just going to have to ban Slaanesh from tournaments? Sorry, you just can't play him. No, we're not going to do that. I think people, even though Slaanesh is way stronger than everybody else, I think people will figure out ways to beat them this week. And you can still ban them. The one thing we might experiment with is a pick and ban system, so you can consistently keep out 1 or 2 really overpowered factions. We'll have to see. But dude, I love this Chaos build. If this build manages to work, dude, I will be massively shocked. Now, what are the Knights of Immolation gonna do? what do they... So they have a bombardment. Yeah, they can do Searing Torment. They have 5 charges of it. I mean, they're silver shielded, heavily armored. Should be pretty good, I guess. This build is crazy, dude. This is just nuts. So the Wood Elves know. They know that they're not going to have to, you know, defend this objective down here, essentially. They're like, okay, it's not even being contested. Just going to leave a couple Dryads at it, maybe. I think you should leave 2 units on that objective. Chaos could really surprise you with, like, a big summon and overload it. So I think you would want to have a couple units. Make bans permanent throughout a match. Yeah, honestly, that's not a terrible idea. Like, each player can do... There's, like, maybe each player gets, like, 1 permanent ban in a match. And then they just do the regular picks and bans after that. You know what? That actually doesn't sound like a bad idea. So you go into a match with someone, and each of you has a blind global ban in that series. So you could just say Slaanesh. And neither player can play those, the whole series. Okay? And then they can just do picks and bans from there. And then Slaanesh probably just wouldn't be played at all, which would, you know, honestly probably be more enjoyable for everybody. Huh. I kind of like that. So Deepwood Scout's going to be shooting in. Maybe we'll try that. Well, maybe we'll try that in the next few days. We'll see. Deepwood Scout shooting in. All silver shields here. Bronze shields on the Marauders. The Knights of Immolation going to be circling about. Looks like Chaos is going to be summoning in some Chaos Warriors, which will trade very cost effectively. Chaos Warriors beat Bladesingers and Dryads very, very decisively. So I do like that. It's a little bit of a slow investment. Lumofy right now is sitting on 2,100. And probably going to summon in what would be good here? Maybe some Stag Knights. You know, Stag Knights would actually really wreck this army. Aspiring Champs and these Marauders would just get hammered super, super hard here. Now, Eternal Guard going to be hanging out. Chaos looking to push up. Chaos going so balls deep that they're not even controlling their back objective. As a matter of fact, just going for the home field objective with the Wood Elves, going to give them the home field advantage. Dryka going to be looking to drop Pit of Shades. Now, the interesting thing about Aspiring Champions is they're not really vulnerable against Pit of Shades, so they probably don't care too much about that. And you know what we're here for. This sweet Aspiring Champion stacked on top of Chaff fighting. So yeah, they have good cleaving attacks, hitting some of their fellow Marauders, which is pretty hilarious. But you can see the Eternal Guard getting beaten down pretty good. A little bit of an overextension from Hanadins. He did move into an Elven ambush, so the Glade Rider is going to hunt them down, but not before the Deepwood Scouts do eat a little bit of a charge. Here we have Deepwood Scout shooting into the Hellstriders of Slaanesh, and Chaos is really pressing that. Pit of Shades going down here, but this is what's kind of cool about Hanadin's build, is it doesn't really care about Pit of Shades. Like, that Pit of Shades is going to kill a couple Marauders, but that's basically it. That is basically it. Now, looking over here, Objective 3, not being contested yet. Oh, we missed it. The Knights of Immolation did a bombardment on top of the War Dancers. Firebark Elders, really, really nice choice by the Wood Elves to send that in to hold that objective. Now, the Knights of Immolation going to be jumping on Archers here, and these Glorious Doom Knights should be able to really punish these... oh my god, I love the surfing animations. What kind of damage are they actually doing? Okay, pretty good. Yeah, Archer's getting punished in a very, very solid manner. Now, Hanadins is actually up in value. These Aspiring Champions are trading pretty well in the frontline engagements. We do get Hellstriders of Slaanesh coming back here, and they should be able to deal with these Glade Riders with somewhat decent efficiency. We do need to see Chaos start grabbing some objectives, though. They are going to be finally grabbing their home objective, and it looks like a Burning Head's going to be coming down on the Dryads. Oh, are we going to get the wall bounce? Come on. Oh, give it to me, baby. Come on. Oh, why do you lag right as we go in for the cinematic shot? Come on, man. There's been like no lag in this game, and then just suddenly it comes in here. Oh, the wall bounce, the MLG, double Burning Head. Oh, I love it. And it comes back and cooks the Dryads again. Oh my god, that is so funny, dude. That is so funny. Yeah, it does a lot of damage. Now, Chaos Warriors versus the War Dancers is going to be very cost effective. We have Marauders here versus Dryads, or actually Chaos Warriors. Yeah, so overall, this is going to be a very good engagement for Chaos. And we do see the Doom Knights in the back just kind of routing Archer units off. So yeah, they're kind of doing as they please, taking a little bit of damage, but they haven't lost too many models. I think they've lost one model. Yeah, sometimes players, you know, their internet just, you know, a little bit of a potato, and it's going to be trying. Yeah, slow-mo for the close-up there, but it should be subsiding here in a second. We didn't have any issues with these players just a moment ago. Now, Sigvald versus Dryka. This is very bad for the Wood Elf. Sigvald is going to kick Dryka's butt. Right as we zoom in, she's just getting, like, launched there, and Sigvald's just going to keep kind of getting in there and doing some good work. Chaos owns Objective 2, and Objective 1 is also most likely going to be taken by Chaos here. It was originally owned by the Wood Elves, but the Aspiring Champions and the Marauders actually trading pretty decent here. Yeah, that's some bad lag, dude. Come on, guys, get that internet going. I know it's possible. Stop downloading things. This objective looks pretty doomed, though. It looks like the Wood Elves should be able to hold this one. War Dancers take down Marauders, and Dryads, of course, losing to the big Warriors here, but there are some Eternal Guard. Chaos probably should just stop playing this objective. I think this is a little bit of a blunder, actually, sending Halberds over here. Like, it's just going to get blockaded by this army, right? Pit of Shades going down, once again, not really doing too much damage. And we do see the victory location, the home objective, is going to be coming in for the Warriors of Chaos here. As Aspiring Champions, actually really not doing too bad. I mean, I would imagine not crazy value on these guys, but yeah, they're tough to kill. They have 120 models, or excuse me, 120 armor, 16 models, silver shields. What's not to love? War Dancers, of course, their physical resist is not going to be helping them against the Aspiring Champions, who do, of course, do the magic damage. Very, very cool, man. Very, very cool. Slaanesh are 20-2 now. They finally lost. Oh, what did they lose to? You got to give us the update, man. Don't leave us hanging like that. Don't leave us hanging. Yeah, so unfortunately this one's getting a little bit laggy. I really am just praying to the dark gods that the top 4 isn't like a lag fest, because we can't avoid those games. Those ones have to be casted. Oh, is it going to be an immolation? Come on. Drop it like it's hot. Give him the Snoop Dogg. Let's go. Oh, they're not doing it. They're just teasing us here. Yeah, Chaos Infantry. Okay, there goes the immolation drop. Looks like it wasn't amazing, but actually still does a fair amount of HP damage, and you might be able to get in there and crumble it. Yeah, somebody's internet is really struggling, like really hard right now. One of these two players, their internet was fine, and then their little brother or sister started like going ham or something. I don't know what's going on here. They lost to vampire counts. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. So once again, Chaos going to the low ground. I think the Halberds going up to the high ground is the right choice. Like, Wood Elves have a nice little, position here. It's unless you really prepare a big alpha strike, getting this bottom objective isn't really going to be terribly possible. What if I told you it was Dowie? I don't know if I'd believe it. Dude, Dowie get hard countered by Slaanesh worse than everybody. Like, just tons of armor piercing, chariots, super fast. It's rough. They lost to vampire counts. Okay, that makes sense. So Doom Knight's actually doing very well. Like, they're crumbling a lot of the Wood Elf positions, and, the Wood Elves don't seem to have, like, the real heavy punch to get them down. Knights of Immolation up to about 1,100 value so far, which I think is a really cool tech. I love that. Chaos Sorcerer of Fire going to be jumping up at the objective here, and we do see the Aspiring Champions of Hanadins retreating back to try and get on the objective as well. A lot of Wood Elf archers here, but I think Sigvald is going to be one of the big winners here. Does it have to be ultra size? Yeah, ultra is the standard size for these tournaments. Silver Slash, his sword is active, giving him 780 weapon strength, just a casual beatdown. Like, how does the Wood Elf army deal with Sigvald? Like, if you have a character like Durthu or Mel Gibson, maybe they can kill Sigvald, but Dryka is just so hard countered. Like, she's been getting chased this entire time. These Doom Knights still just absolutely causing havoc in the backfields here. Yeah. Who let the Dowie into the server room again? I know. Man, it's such a shame. Like, if CA can get his dedicated servers, it would just be perfect. We would just be in such a state of bliss. And I feel like it wouldn't be that hard to do either. Like, they have the backing of Sega and, like, all these big powerhouse companies. Like, it should be very, very possible. And you could also make the argument that, I know multiplayer is a pretty small portion of the community, but you can make the argument that it's super, super great for the multiplayer campaigns too. So it goes both ways. Dude, these Aspiring Champions are really good here, though. Really, really good. For any of you guys who are new to the channel, load your game. Pull up Orion as the legendary lord from the Wood Elves and look at his face and tell me it doesn't look like Mel Gibson. That's the reference, Oscar. Yeah, that's the reference. Wood Elves going to be trying to get this back half. They have some Dryads actually over here trying to steal this one. Wood Elf Cav battling against the Slaanesh Cav. Oh my god, this is becoming a real slideshow here today. Yeah, I wonder where these players are from. No idea. So War Dancers battling into the Chaos Warriors. Chaos Warriors going to get cut to pieces. The Eternal Guard should be able to finish them off. Maybe the Halberds changed course now. Like, maybe they think they're going to have enough weight to eventually win this grind here with the Chaos Warriors still fighting. It could perhaps be the case. Yeah, no, I agree, Oscar. They really need to get dedicated servers. Dude, it's just such an oversight. Such an oversight. Like, because they add this awesome feature of multiplayer campaign, which becomes unplayable in most cases because of the lag. Yeah, laughs in corporate owner, I know. I hope it happens. I hope it happens. Anyways, here, we do have Objective 1. It is held by the Warriors of Chaos, but Wood Elves look like they might be able to get this one back. This is actually a very close game. And I know it kind of becomes a little bit harder to follow as it lags, because there's just so much, yeah. It's hard to maintain the attention on it. So we get Slaanesh Cav, we get Chaos Warriors moving up. This objective here is going to be taken back by the Wood Elves as they move their archers up on the point. Aspiring Champions actually did pretty good. And Chaos is going to be forced back, so perhaps we could see the Wood Elves getting their first W, right? It seems like that might be the case. The Slaanesh Cav aren't OP enough to really turn the tide completely. And Dryka, she's working out. She's working out for sure. She's hustling, moving them branch legs, running away from Sigvald. I think she's actually faster, 43, and Sigvald is 40. Okay, so she's a little bit quicker. Sigvald's very quick, but overall, yeah. We'll give it another minute. If I continue to lag in this game, I might just jump out. I might just jump out. At least let us host our dedicated servers. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I love this game. Has so much like cool showcasing though. Like the Doom Knights getting 1500 value with more to give is such a neat tech. And the Pit of Shades going down. Going to be hitting Chaos Warriors, but they were on the move, so it's really not going to do that much damage. They should be able to move past that one. But Chaos is going to be trying to re-secure this one. Wood Elves have their archers up in the position, so Wood Elves have the 2-cap right now, and they are up on points. Looks like Chaos not going to be making any attempt. It's much harder to get somebody's home objective than the side. I would have liked to have maybe seen a switch here earlier for Chaos, but yeah, the lag is a shame, man. It is a shame. The Slaanesh bots are here just to cackle and just enjoy our suffering. Yeah. Dryka's step. Yeah, Dryka's trying to run. She's trying to get away, but Sigvald is just totally dominating in that fight. Firebark Elder is a really nice objective holding piece too. If they finish off these Aspiring Champs, getting them up on this point could really help the Wood Elves anchor that for the rest of the game that they need to win. We do see the Wood Elves have a pretty sizable, not sizable lead, but they're up by about 600 points, which isn't bad. More Deepwood Scouts coming in. Deepwood Scouts, of course, can focus down Slaanesh Cav. They can shoot pretty much any number of these targets, especially the lightly armored ones. Are they Swift Shiver? No, they're not. They're just basic. Okay. So a couple Wood Elf Archers have come back, could start shooting into these advancing Chaos units. Back objective is held pretty well. We see some more Chaos Warriors really going for the long game. You know, the 28 speed Warriors is going to be taking a long, long time to get here. And the Knights of Immolation moving in. It was weird when we started this game, there was like no lag, but it just kind of kicked in as the game progressed. It had a lot of potential. Had a lot of potential here. Deepwood Scouts being blasted. We get more and more Cav units coming in, so the Hellstriders moving into the Deepwood Scouts here. Firebark Elders being taken apart by the Marauder Horsemen and throwing axes. Certainly feels pretty good. It's more about the ping. Yeah. The ping is an issue for sure, because you have players connecting all over the, you know, peer-to-peer is just always a terrible idea. I don't know why any game with multiplayer would have peer-to-peer in this day and age. I mean, I understand indie games, but this isn't an indie game. This is a you know, pretty big title. Like Sega and Creative Assembly are huge publishers and developers, respectively speaking. Marauder Horsemen should be able to take out these archers. We do have a couple, you know, Wood Elf Cav coming in to try and intercept them. Wood Elves holding on to this objective pretty well, but Chaos might have an opportunity to wrestle that back. They're going to have to do it soon, though. They're going to have to do it soon. These War Dancers could go and attack these Chaos Warriors and try and keep them from getting to the objective. We'll see. So, big Pit of Shades going down, hits the Chaos Warriors on the advance. We'll tickle them a little bit, do a slight amount of damage, but they're not caught right in the epicenter of it. Oh my god, the Slaanesh bots are raging. Look at them, dude. Showing no mercy. The Wood Elves here have the point. Chaos Warriors just grinding up through lag. Players are suffering pretty bad too. I mean, I would be interested to know how much of an effect I'm having on this game as well. I'll jump out for the next one. If the Wood Elves win it, the series is actually over. But I mean, Chaos has a massive value lead. Like, massive value lead. You can see they're up like 9.4 to 6.2, so they've been trading much better. The Wood Elf army's looking extremely tattered, and Dryka being on deathbed is certainly not good either. So Burning Head coming down, like, the Wood Elves need to basically try and hold on until it's the point where they can win with a single cap and then just Helm's Deep on the back objective. That's basically their only bet. That's basically the only bet. So Glade Rider's going to circle around. This is a really cool build, though, from Hanadins. Like, if we've seen anything from this, it's seeing that Aspiring Champions do have a little bit of a place in some matchups, right? Like, stacking them with the Marauders was such a good tech against Pit of Shades. So Wood Elves just have to Helm's Deep it, man. They just have to get their Firebark Elders, their Dryads, and what I would probably do is summon a couple Cav units until, like, you feel like you're going to hold it long enough, and then Wood Elves, you just got to Vanguard everything here. But the problem is Chaos is coming in. You guys ready for the Chaos tactics? So Chaos is getting a big army here, and they're just pushing up onto that objective. Just going to be absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal. So here they come. It seems like the lag's subsiding a little bit there. We'll have to see. Chaos should be able to get this one, though. I don't know if Wood Elves are going to be able to Helm's Deep it. Yeah, it honestly looks like Hanadins is going to win this. And if they do go to Game 3, I'll just jump out and let them finish the series. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, sometimes the spectator can cause some lag, for sure. But, you know, it's a tournament. It's part of the environment, so... Down here in the low ground, we do have the Chaos Warriors of Hanadins moving up. The Eternal Guard of Lumophi trying to hold. I don't think there's any chance. Wood Elves just get completely obliterated up on the high ground objective there. And, yeah, Wood Elves are going to lose the bottom one, too. Like, Chaos is going to be able to just allocate some resources to come, and there's way too much time left. And also, Chaos could just win on 2 objectives at this point. It's not that big of a discrepancy. So Chaos Warriors absolutely rout these ladies here. You can see they get broken. Turn, stop the drawing, and summoning Slaanesh bots. I know. Tactical drawings for sure. This is what happens when we have laggy games. We just have to devolve. Okay, the lag seems to be subsiding a little bit. Look, you can see normal marching, so very weird. Maybe one of them was just having a big kind of stutter there, but who knows. Chaos Warriors will also dominate these Eternal Guard. We do see Wood Elves pulling some Dryads down here, but it's not going to be enough. The points are too close. Chaos will win on 2 objectives, and there's also a big core of armor coming. I think we have more Chaos Warriors. Yeah, so Marauders and Marauders all moving down to this point. And yeah, should be able to get it. Some loose skirmish going on. It looks like some Glade Riders just running around the map being hunted by Marauder Horsemen. Certainly not going to save you. And Sigvald has just beaten Draika into oblivion. So yeah, this game's 100% over, I would say. So we could just jump out of this one and let them finish in peace. I don't think there's any comeback for the Wood Elves. And hopefully it'll help a little bit, but I certainly won't save for the next game, because this will go to game 3 between these 2 players, and we've pretty much come to the conclusion here in this match. So, Eternal Guard being grinded, yeah, trying to intercept to the best of his abilities, but there's just no way. So hopefully this will help them. We'll jump out, and the players can finish the match if possible. Oh no, I've been defeated. GG. All right, so let's go check with the players, make sure there's no issues. All right. Let's see. Sounds good. So let me check all this. Going to ye old brackets to see if there's any matches we could join. That will not be Potato Fests. Yeah, we have random Nicks versus someone in the VM clan. So that's, I think it's Poland and Russia in that region. Okay, so just looking for another match here. Dude, the Aspiring Champions are pretty cool. They were pretty cool, man. I definitely enjoyed that one quite a bit. Sounds good. Let me check in on them. Okay. So checking in on some of the players in the earlier rounds. Yeah, how have these guys not finished yet? They've been going for a while. Okay, I'm checking in. There's 2 players who just for some reason, I don't know how they haven't finished that one. Is it, if it's just super laggy, we might just have to rule on that. All right, so let me check with Zyphos. I'll see if Zyphos is playing here. Maybe I could get into one of his lobbies. Let's just go check the field and see which ones have spectator slots. Okay. Good players host here. Yeah, okay, I don't see any spectator slots right now, so we'll check with the players right now. All right. There's some players who somehow are still in round 1. Lobby name. Cool, so we got a Zyphos game. We got Zyphos versus Ulrich Rahl, and apparently it's not lagging, so we'll try that. Perfect. Okay. Okay, checking here. And the lobby should be up, so we'll get in for that one, and we should have a game soon. Zyphos versus Ulrich Rahl. Where are you at? Hopefully I can see the lobby here. Oh my god, there's so many, dude. With a Z. X. Yeah, it's weird. Some lobbies just don't appear. I mean, it could be a regional thing, which is probably what it is. Cursed thing. I do see some domination games here. Tourney round 4. Okay, so that's going to be someone in round 4 in a minute. Checking. Perfect. Yeah, today's event has been really fun, man. We've had, it's been slightly, the lag has been a little bit of a problem, but, you know, it's an inevitability with Total War, unfortunately. It has such potential to be such a great, great multiplayer game, but just then that happens and you're just like karate chop, dude. It's rough. It's real rough. I don't know if that works as a spectator, Zyphos, but we can try it. Thank you. Yeah, game is full. Oh, there it is. Okay, but it actually shows up. Oh, that's nice. So if they give you the code, it pulls it up in the menu. That's really nice. And they're 1-1 in the series. So let's see what picks we got. 1-1. Outstanding. Cool. Outstanding. All right, so the players who took 3 hours in the first match, which maybe some of them... I don't know the story there, but that's some wild shit. All right, we got Tzeentch versus Warriors of Chaos here in this one. Looks like that's the pick that is going to be at hand. Use the search bar on the top right. Yeah, we found it. The game can't handle a spectator drawing on the battle. Is that actually true? Is it? That seems a little bit weird if it was just drawing. Wow. That would be very unusual for me. The Madden Dong. I know. Everyone loves the Madden Dong. It's always a good time. We're on Crossing of Sea of Claws, which is kind of like a brawler map. And let's see the current win rates. Let's go revisit everything here. Take a look at the brackets as well. See what kind of progress we've made. It's a big tournament, guys. This is a big one. So, of course, it's going to be a long day. Are we almost in top 4? We're pretty close. A couple parts of the bracket are a little bit behind. But, yeah, we have Crabbling on the top, doing very well. Hadries and Berserker are still playing. Man, they must have been having a pretty laggy series. Subutai, clear, Outer Region. Yeah, Outer Region won the series. We did cast that one. Tim the Wilder and Spartan here. Satsuma and Drakens. Random Nicks. Bottom side. A little bit behind on here, but we'll see if those gentlemen can catch up soon. Hopefully they will. Of course, we have plenty of games to cast here. Yeah, wow. A lot of matches, dude. A lot of people playing. We're going to go to the tournament. And let's go to the stats. See if there's been any changes while these players get their builds ready. So Slaanesh is 20 wins and 2 losses. Pretty insane. Pretty insane. Khorne seems pretty balanced. Nurgle had a really bad start, but it looks like they started to get more wins as we progressed. Tzeentch seems pretty balanced at 50-50. That's kind of cool. Ogre Kingdom's actually pulling a 57. I'm surprised about that. Who have they beaten? So Ogres beat Nurgle. They beat Bretonnia, they beat Skaven, and they beat Greenskins. Huh, pretty cool. Vampire count's 68, so clearly they're still in the upper kind of echelon of factions, but yeah, still very, very powerful, obviously. Hey, David, I'm glad you had fun, man. I'm glad you had fun. I'm 834, so I'm basically the same. Oh, got it. Okay. Looking around here, we see Warriors of Chaos with a 68%. So Warriors of Chaos are being defeated. Who's defeating them? Slaanesh, Tzeentch, Vampire counts, Warriors of Chaos mirror match. Greenskins beat them once, and so did Lizardmen. Pretty cool. Who played Demons of Chaos, I wonder? They lost to just Greenskins earlier on, so somebody did try the Demons of Chaos. Vampire Coast with a pretty rough win rate, 2-5. I expected Vampire Coast to kind of be a hidden gem today, but apparently that's not the case. All right. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. It is Xiphos facing off against Ulrich Rahl, if I'm not mistaken. I think he's just playing under a different name today, which is fine. Chaos Warriors, Halberds. Looks like it's also going to be Marauder Horsemen and more Halberds. So Xiphos really going for a Halberd heavy build. I'm surprised we're not seeing more Warriors of Chaos using Festus. Like, this has been something that's been a little bit perplexing for sure. A little bit perplexing. Chaos Sorcerer of Shadows coming in with Pit of Shades, very, very standard. And now looking here at ye old Tzeentch. Tzeentch does have Spawn, Blues, and Marauders of Tzeentch, backed up by Forsaken. No, Chaos Warriors. So yeah, both of them are just very warrior-heavy builds. And are these Flamers? Ooh, I like this. I like this from Ulrich, yeah. It doesn't look like this game has any lag, not to put any curse on it or anything, but this would have been a good series to cast for sure. It is going to be the Flamers of Tzeentch, man. And they're going to be roasting, trying to cook some of those units up, and we will certainly see how they do. So where's the flyer? Herald of Tzeentch up in the sky on his little disc. What spells? Yeah, Infernal Gateway's really good. Kind of needs some crowd clearing against like warriors, especially with all their armor. Yeah, Wood Elves have a bad win rate today, man. They've been having a really rough run. Although Wood Elves just won a game, I think. No, Wood Elves lost that game. No, Chaos won it. Yeah. So that game was more or less over. All right, so objectives are opening up here. Xiphos, ODM. I don't think Ulrich Rahl is in a clan, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not going to use the drawing tools. Somebody in chat said it might cause some lag. I would be surprised, but just to be safe, I'm not going to use the John Madden tools. Marauder Horsemen in droves, though. Xiphos has got 4 of those. He can't hide his inner Wood Elf. They are summoned from the deep. And it looks like the Marauder Horsemen are going to be heading to Objective 1 to secure that and try and screen out Tzeentch, whereas your boy Sigvald's going to be going for 3. And it looks like Xiphos is going to be going for all 3 objectives, actually. So not going to be having a consolidated push in any one spot. Rather, is going to be going out and trying to play all the points here. So we do get some Hellstriders of Slaanesh. These guys, one of the best marked units you can bring. If you're playing Warriors of Chaos, like, I don't think there's better choices other than these guys. Yeah, I don't think so. Ulrich is an RTK? Got it. So we got RTK versus ODM. Very, very fun stuff indeed. So the objectives will be unlocking in 1 minute here as the Tzeentchian forces do move down to the low ground. The Horseman Corps, really just sitting on that one, trying to capture that. The blues could probably move up. I'm so tempted to use the drawing tools. I'm trying not to do it. But yeah, the blue horrors could move up and for sure push off the Marauder Horsemen. So it looks like the Marauder Horsemen are going to be moving over to the side, trying to maneuver to 2 to put a little bit of screening pressure. Maybe they'll dive on top of the Flamers of Tzeentch. Tzeentch is really good against Marauder Horsemen, though. Like, all of their flamethrower units and just blues and pinks are just mega cost-effective. So Herald of Tzeentch looking like he wants to get a gateway. I'm surprised that Slaanesh, a.k.a. the Warriors of Chaos here, are committing so heavily to Objective 3, although it makes sense, I guess. Looks like Tzeentch is doing something similar. They do have their Marauders and their spawn moving down there, so they have a pretty good core of units looking to try and wrestle that point. Yeah, I drew all over the other games, but, you know, we'll just play it safe here. Now I'm superstitious. Flamers, though. Not a lot of people have been using those, and I feel like they're a bit of a hidden gem. They could perhaps melt down some of these big targets and really melt these infantry positions, but oh man, if Ulrich loses these Flamers of Tzeentch to Xiphos' Hellstriders, that's going to be such a brutal early loss. And it's kind of looking like that's going to happen. He does have some Chaos Warriors coming down, but this is just bread buttering time. Yeah, this is very nice. 100 speed is no joke, guys. It can really catch you off guard. So the Hellstriders get caught. These are anti-large. It looks like Tzeentch is going to be using some magic to try and protect them, which I do like. Almost takes the shields off. The charge does from the Slaaneshi Cav, and they're getting a little bit of work in. Okay, so it looks like the Flamers might actually live at the end of the day. Sigvald is controlling the objective. It is in the favor of the Warriors of Chaos. They should be getting that, and it looks like, oh man, okay, it does go Chaos. Middle objective is going to be going to Tzeentch, and the top objective is going to be going to the Warriors of Chaos and Xiphos as well. Xiphos using an unholy legion of horsemen up on the high ground here, circling about the Tzeentchian army. And these are Hellstriders, so these are the anti-large cav. They won't be super good against blues, but if they do have Marauder Horseman support, like picking off models, man, this is a really nice play by Xiphos, just like hammering this blue position. And right now, a lot of it's going to come down to this fight here on the side. So Sigvald obviously will kill these Marauders. Not going to take too long for him to kind of eventually break those guys down. We do have Pit of Shades on hand for both players, basically. Tzeentch has the Tzeentch Pit of Shades, and obviously the basic Pit of Shades is here for Xiphos to clear the units out. But oh, look at the fire! Nice! The Flamers do get back online, and it will wear down those Armored Chaos Warriors. It does roast these Hellstriders and actually breaks them, so some of the Cav of Xiphos is broken off by Ulrich Rahl's nice play. Beautiful Vortex right there. Nice cast there by Ulrich Rahl. Hitting those Chaos Warriors with the Halberds, man. Beautiful play. And here we do see your boy Sigvald. Sigvald is battling against some Marauders, but the Pit of Shade's able to clean them up. Dude, nice plays on both sides. This has been a fiery and furious matchup for sure. As now the Flamers of Tzeentch are online. Is that going to be the unit that turns the tide, essentially? It seems like Xiphos is kind of getting buckled here. His two Halberd units being stacked together and getting caught in that vortex is very painful. He does have spawn coming in, and Tzeentch just has free-flowing shooting, which is very good. Now, how's it looking over here? It looks like the Tzeentch army ability is going to be going down, but it is going to be a dodge from your boy Xiphos as he pulls back and is able to mitigate the pressure of some of these Furies right here. Forsaken of Tzeentch also being summoned in from Ulrich. Looks like they're going to be moving on over to objective number 1. And will Sigvald be able to endure? The value trading is very even. Currently, we do see a value lead, basically negligible for Tzeentch, but it could be increasing here. We'll have to see. In terms of points, Xiphos is ahead. You know, he's had the 2 objectives for some time, but if Tzeentch can continue to have good trades like that, that is going to be very strong. So Chaos Warriors moving up. Spawn also going to be engaging. The Flamers of Tzeentch being able to use all of their ammo is just such value city. You can see all these Chaos Warrior Halberds just getting their leadership buckled, losing models just in droves. And that's going to be allowing the Tzeentchian Warriors to really hold on to these points and live their best life. Sigvald, of course, a menace, though. He's very tough to remove, but it looks like Tzeentch, having routed most of the Chaos Warriors here, is going to be taking this point. Now, in the middle, though, it looks like Xiphos going for a little bit of counterplay. He does pull in his Marauder Horseman mass. Dude, Xiphos with just the Elven play. Like, you can tell he's a Wood Elf player trapped in a Chaos body right now. He comes into the middle with a ton of Horsemen and tries to stun, and now Tzeentch is going to be moving back with some infantry to try and secure that, whereas... yeah, I don't know. The Warriors of Chaos of Xiphos looking a little bit beat up. Sigvald grinding here, though, could eventually get this point back. Like, that's the problem with him. Flamers of Tzeentch moving back to the middle. Going to be trying to roast some of these heretics of Xiphos and ODM. Xiphos, in the meantime, wins the high ground engagement. It looks like he was able to drive Tzeentch away from Objective 1. Are these horsemen going to be able to pay their dues? Are they going to do enough damage to kind of open up the objective? They could park on the side to get a little bit of capture weight, but now that there's some blues coming in, that's going to be very precarious. Xiphos is keeping the value trading pretty even, though. Ulrich Rahl, though, still, you know, keeping the discrepancy active. And it looks like he's going to be unsummoning the Flamers to get a partial refund. They're out of ammo, might as well do that. And Infernal Gateway going down once again, or Pit of Shades? Okay, Pit of Shades going down on the Marauders from the Chaos Sorcerer. And it looks like Xiphos might be able to wrestle that objective back. The Tzeentchian forces kind of overreacted and went to the middle pretty heavily. And I like how Xiphos is parking these really fast cav in between, because they can respond to any number of threats. They can serve as roadblocks. It's very, very nice for sure. We need an explanation. Why is Kislev not being played? Kislev has been played 4 or 5 times today and has like an 80% win rate. I just haven't casted any Kislev games, but they are being played and they're doing pretty well. So, sounds good, Gunhound. Thank you, man. I'll take a look in a minute. So, in the middle objective, Tzeentch controls it. The top ground objective owned by the Warriors of Chaos. Ulrich Rahl closing the point gap with the double cap. Sigvald should be able to get this one back, though, as long as he doesn't chase off the objective. Sigvald needs to stay on there for sure. If he overchases these Marauders that are shattered, that's going to be a big misplay. Yeah, okay. So Xiphos does see it. He moves back. So far, the Chaos Warriors of Tzeentch making a somewhat sizable mistake by not being on the objective. They could be fighting there and really mitigating the capture, but I think your boy Xiphos might be able to get this one. It depends if the Blues can get there quick enough. So, back to the top objective. Marauder Horseman still causing a lot of problems. This objective is owned by the Warriors of Chaos, but I don't know for how much longer Xiphos is going to be maneuvering over, and we do see Ulrich Rahl sending a lot of Marauders over here. They're on their way. So they're moving in. They're moving and a grooving. Marauders of Tzeentch might be able to get the objective. I would imagine Xiphos will probably sacrifice some Marauder Horsemen to roadblock them. We'll have to see. He can, of course, just mess them up with the Javelins. I mean, the Javelins aren't huge damage, but you know, these are just Marauders here. So nice ping fire coming down from the Herald. The Herald is out of ammo. He's used most of his ammo at this point. And looks like they might be able to get this one. So Xiphos does maintain his 2 cap. He's able to get it back. And this game is just razor close. 2,200 to about 1950 at this point. And this is game 3 between these two players. We joined the series a little bit late. Obviously, we were casting another series, but it was pretty laggy. So we're here. So more Javelins coming in. Marauders do not quite have the capture weight. Horsemen have 3 capture weight. Infantry have 5. So right now it's basically like more or less like 9 or 10 capture weight against 4. As they do lose models, it's becoming a little bit tighter, right? But Xiphos doing a really good job with his Marauder Horsemen, showing great mastery of moving across the map and causing a lot of problems. That is indeed the case. So Pit of Shades coming in. Really, really good play from Xiphos there. Able to hit those blue horrors, and that's a huge value city. Xiphos has actually re-secured a value lead, having isolated some of these demonic units with Prince Sigvald. And somehow, despite having a massive infantry disadvantage, has been able to hold on to this one. But it looks like Xiphos is forced back. Forsaken have arrived, and the big Infernal Gateway there probably crumped some of those Chaos Infantry. And we do get more Blues moving up onto the point there, so they might be able to do it. Might be able to do it. We will see. Horsemen on the retreat. Xiphos is going to be yielding this objective. There's pretty much no way he can defend that, but going to be playing the Chaos like he likes to play the Elves, and I would love to see a Bretonnian playstyle like this too, with like some mounted yeoman archers or something, but he's going to be coming into the middle now, and looking to probably try and get that one back. Xiphos kind of planned ahead, and it looks like he did send some Chaos Warriors here who were able to cut through Blues pretty well. There still are a couple spawn units, but when all the Horsemen move on to the objective, if they can actually buckle these Warriors here, they should have a cap weight advantage, and will Tzeentch be quick enough to get that one back? That is the question. That is the question. Just Saying says, how do you keep your units from moving in a straight column? When I move them, I right-click and drag as I'm laying the formation, and they'll move out in like a wider formation. Chaos Chariots being summoned in by the ODM champion, and they're going to be running in and looking to get a little bit of pressure on some of these infantry on the point. Horsemen here just in a big bullish fight, attacking these Chaos Warriors who are just barely holding on. Looks like leadership's about to buckle as the Chariots do come in, and the Screamers of Tzeentch are pretty well surrounded. Probably are going to start crumbling soon. So Xiphos would lose if he does get double capped here, and Ulrich Rahl would be able to come in with the steel chair. Ulrich does bring in some Marauders, so you can see the Marauders of Tzeentch are going to be moving across, looking to remedy the capture weight problem in the middle. And Spawn of Tzeentch is a really good choice by Ulrich as well. So if they can get to the point before Slaanesh, or excuse me, it looks like Slaanesh, but before Warriors of Chaos are able to get that, that is going to be a huge play. Okay, the Marauders get there. Very nice. Xiphos might not have the tools to bunker bust them off. Sigvald better hurry, though. Ulrich is doing a great job of closing this gap. And Objective 3 is actually somewhat open, but, you know, Tzeentch isn't super fast on the ground. They could summon in some Horsemen of their own. Pit of Shades going down there. Going to be hitting some Marauders. Beautiful timing there from Xiphos. He gets the Chaos Chariots to move in and gets a nice Pit of Shades right on top of them and is able to butter some serious bread. Beautiful, beautiful play, man. I'm loving this one. So, Objective 2 is owned by Tzeentch, but not for long. It's very, very close. Warriors of Chaos do wrestle that one, and with that, Xiphos, I think, might have struck the winning blow here in the game. It looks like Tzeentch is a little bit disheveled, and this is where you see a character like Sigvald shining as opposed to like Herald, right? Like he's a sustainable character. The Herald is going to make a huge difference in battles up until he runs out of Winds of Magic in the late game. And then Sigvald is just, he's got cardio for days, man. You know he practices in the bedroom, and he's able to just go, man. He's just constantly controlling objectives and helping win fights. And Xiphos has been putting on a masterclass, truly, of how to use like skirmish cav. Like a lot of people, I remember when Domination came out, were saying skirmish cav are dead and they don't have any purpose. But man, oh man, like screening, picking things off, isolating, like really, really good at those type of things. And with that, I think Xiphos is going to win the game, unless like Tzeentch gets this objective. I don't think they're going to, though. The warriors back here are just getting spanked by some of the spawn. I love the way Tzeentch warriors look. They're so rad looking. They're so incredibly cool. But the spawn should be able to win that. Looks like they do. Xiphos has a Sigvald Stranglehold here on the middle objective. And that is, I think, going to be it. I don't see any resurgence coming in from the Chicken Lord, from the Changer of Ways. The mobile skirmish cav this game of Xiphos has been the big differentiating factor. Controlling the momentum on the objectives has been super cool. Caboose says, it's times like these I wish Turin were a league procaster. Oh, I could do that for sure. I don't know if I'd be interested, but you know, they'd have to pay up. Warhammer and Total War is just like it's my passion. I just love it. So objective maybe going to be wrestled back by Tzeentch, but now it's kind of to the point where Chaos can just win on a single cap. Xiphos could start maneuvering units down to objective number 3 if he wants to, and it's going to take Tzeentch a little while. Sigvald's still roadblocking. Ulrich needs to grab these blues and force path him up on the objective. It looks like he does have the capture weight advantage with the Spawn and Forsaken combo, but Xiphos coming in with a massive horde of units. Yeah, he's got a lot of Chaos Marauders and Warriors. But Chariots of Tzeentch are an excellent answer. I mean, these guys have great roadblocks. They're going to get in there, and a little bit of a limb charge, but they still get in there and cause some damage, and the Slaanesh Warbrand is going to be held back. I mean, look at the value on that Chariot. That was a nice play by Ulrich, but he's down in value now, down on points, and he's almost going to get the middle objective. It looks like Xiphos not quite able to get his forces. I think that was a mistake by Xiphos, but it didn't end up mattering. I think reinforcing that objective would have been the play. GG, well played. That's it, baby. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. So, a victory for the Lord of France. Xiphos has claimed victory. Great play by Ulrich, though. He played like a champion, and I loved Ulrich using the Flamers. Even though they didn't get a lot of value, they still were able to break things off. Sigvald, I think, carried the day, and also the Skirmish Cav. Let's see what kind of value the Skirmish Cav got. 400, 300. Yeah, not a lot of value, but their positioning and objective theft was, I think, a big, big variable. So that is a 2-1 victory for Xiphos, and apparently there was some players who needed me to make a ruling. So let me check it out. Alrighty. So who is not responding? Okay, waiting on opponent. So Takoyaki might not be responding. I will check. Let's see how this is going. Okay, I might need to update some bracket stuff, so just give me a minute, my friends. We just had someone randomly disappear after playing several rounds. Very strange. All right. Okay, so moving down. Okay, so let's advance this player. And that is going to be you going to the next round. So we need Kara Doc advancing. All right, guys, just doing a little bit of admin work, and then we'll be good. And we'll be good to go from there. Usually the adminning and casting is a little bit easier because I just do top 4, so you don't really have to admin anything. But now that I'm doing the whole tournament, it's a lot of the behind the scenes stuff is becoming a little bit more prevalent here. Advance. Okay, cool. Outstanding, and boom. Should be good. Almost ready, my friends. I want to play in tournaments. God, I want to play in these bad boys. I'm fiending for it. All right, perfect. And outstanding. All right. So we're almost in the top 4, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting there. Just a couple more sets of games. Let's see if Xiphos has a new opponent right now. Let's see who he's going to be playing. So looking for matches I can jump in on. Hadri's ended up winning that series, by the way, the one that we were looking at earlier. So he did win that. And now I'm looking at brackets to see casting options. Hadri's versus Crabling, I think there's a little bit of lag in there, so I think we're just going to let them play that one out. Satsuma, and looking at the bottom, we have Xiphos versus Bob Tresh. So, yeah, we're going to cast Xiphos and Bob. This is great. This is an ODM RTK duel here. This is going to be super fun. Thank you guys for joining. This has been a really, really fun day. We've got to see some cool stuff. Okay. And should be able to get in the match. Peter, thank you for the tenor. He says, how exactly does domination work? Both players start with X amount of points. Yeah. So let me break it down for you. The players each start with 9,000 gold in the primary army, which starts on the battlefield, and 9,000 gold in reserves. You pick both your starting army and your reserves before the game starts. So you have your main army, which is like your initial strategy, and then you summon in reinforcements to address the holes in your build, to ambush your opponent, all that kind of stuff like that. The way it works on the battlefield is you have 3 objectives. For each objective you're holding, you get 5 victory points per second. So if you have all 3, you get 15. Once you get the first player to get to 5,000 wins. That's kind of a simplistic explanation of it. On top of that, when you go to the comeback mechanic is now gone. That is not a variable anymore. It's gone. So you get 5 per objective per second on each objective. Now, capture weight is the other dynamic element that you see in. Hey, Uber Shouts, how you doing, man? Oh my God, Mitch, haven't heard from you in a while. Hope you're doing well, brother. Yeah, man. I moved out of Los Angeles, yeah, so I'm not in the area anymore. I live down in Ventura County now. The host kicked me from the game? What? How dare they? Okay, let's see. Oh, it looks like the game might have just crashed, so we'll just rejoin that. I think it was an accident. Okay, never mind. Hold on. Oh, I joined the wrong lobby. Okay, that's what it was. I'm sorry, Xiphos. I'm sweating in here and I need some food. It's been long. Yes. Okay. My bad. Okay, all good. Perfect. So Bob will be here in a minute. We'll have Xiphos versus Bob. Bob is such an intense name. Okay, so let's reset that. Xiphos versus Bob. Tresh, early rounds, best of 3s, and we're good to go. We are good to go. Hey, I appreciate that, Uber, man. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, there's going to be some day 1 issues. That's, the issue we run into of having day 1 tournaments. You can have some problems, but I think it's super fun to just have like a hype day tournament. Today's stream is going to be like 6 hours. Yeah, MG, that's him, yeah. That's him. All right, I'm going to go grab a banana and just annihilate it. I'm just going to show this banana no mercy, and I'll be back in just a minute. Just give me a second. One moment. All right, BRB, 1 second. All right, guys, I'm almost ready. I just need to get my water filled up, and then I'm all good to go. So apologies for the intermission here, but we got downtime. They're doing picks and bans, and do my eyes deceive me, or do we see a Bretonian matchup? We'll find out here on just a minute. All right. Let the boy feast. All right, almost ready. I think, dude, guys, I think we legitimately have a Bretonian matchup. I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe it. Is this Khorne versus... No, this isn't actually happening, is it? Hang on. Oh my god, it is. Oh my god, we actually have a Bretonian matchup. I didn't think I would live long enough to see one today, but we do have a Bretonian matchup. Hold on, guys, just pouring a little cereal here for myself. This is gonna be maybe like a 7-hour stream, so I'm just getting ready for the long haul. Yeah, Bretonia versus Khorne, dude. That's a really fun one. I think we're all pretty excited for that. Oh yeah, buddy. Let's get some cereal eating stream going. I'm really eager to see the win rates. I think it'd be fun after the tournament to do like a breakdown. So we'll have like a post-tournament breakdown where we kind of talk about all the win rates. It'd be really fun. Yeah, it didn't take me long to update today. It only took me like maybe 20-30 minutes. I heard some people were having issues where it was like several hours, which is crazy. Yeah, we're having some cornflakes. No, all jokes aside, it's just Cheerios. Yeah, not very exciting. Cheerios and a banana. Pretty good combo, honestly. Plus, I also do the even more boring Cheerios. I do the ones with no sugar, just like the unsweetened ones, and so it's even more depressing, but you can't win. You can't always win. Sometimes you just have to suffer, you know? I heard Crunchy on Fruity Pebbles is how ESPN commentators warm up. Yeah, that'd be something. This is gonna be fun though, man. I'm so excited for a Bretonian match. Let's see the win rates for today. How are we looking, by the way? Okay, so going to the stats. Let's see what the overall win rates. Let's see if there's been any like X factors. Okay, Empire is still pretty brutal. Dude, the Dowie are laughing so hard in the deep. The Dowie are just rocking a 43% win rate. And the Empire has an 8% win rate. Oh, 8%. I knew I wasn't bad. Like, here's the thing. I was playing early access recently, and I was playing a lot of games with like Houseplant and Platypus and Anticity, and every time I played the Empire, I basically lost, like almost every time. And like part of me was like starting to think that I wasn't like, I had lost some of my edge in this game because I couldn't win with the Empire, but I think we're seeing a more like serious problem, you know? This is more problematic. One sec here. Okay, maybe the microphone was a little far away. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Dude, but like, look at the Empire just in the pits of hell. Oh my god. Dwarves are actually doing okay. I mean, yeah, look, Dwarves beat Vampire counts, they beat Coast, and they beat Kislev. I mean, that's a pretty solid little repertoire of victories for the Dowie. Yeah, that's brutal though, man. The Empire is definitely going to be a meme. I'm going to try and make them work though. I'll keep trying. Maybe I'll play the Empire in like the early rounds of tournaments. Be like a little bit more cautious about playing them later. Where's Cathay at? Grand Cathay at least has a better ratio, but they've only won one game too. Yeah. Slaanesh took a couple L's, but not too many. Yeah, ogres actually aren't doing badly. There's a couple players who seem to be doing very well with ogres. Yeah. Interesting stuff. Sorry guys, I'm just munching right now while the players get ready here. Oh god, it's Slaanesh versus Bretonia. Oh no. That's not good. That's not good at all, dude. Alright, I actually am excited though. If Bretonia can find a way to beat Slaanesh, that would probably be the most hype moment of the entire day. So at least there's a potential for big hype. I personally want a Dowie game. I want to see some Dwarves and some Empire. Yeah, Wood Elves and Empire are in the pits of hell right now. Yeah. Wood Elves' only win was a mirror match? Oh. I feel like a lot of the top players also aren't playing Wood Elves, so maybe there's a little bit of a discrepancy there. Yeah. The numbers are still very low, yeah. So once we have like 5 or 6 tournaments and we get like more comprehensive data, we'll be able to get more of a look. Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm surprised Empire's not doing like better than that. Okay, Lizardmen versus Slaanesh. Oh man, they got our hopes up. Everyone in chat was like cheering for the lady, and then here we are with with Lizardmen and Slaanesh. Boo. Don't talk with your mouth full. I'm almost done. Alright. So the banana has been destroyed. It looks like it's Lizardmen versus Slaanesh, which, you know, is kind of a fun one. I'll be curious to see how they do. Bob sends me a message apologizing. He's like, I'm sorry I didn't pick Bretonnia. And top 4. Hold on one sec. Just gotta check something on the brackets. Yeah, the beginner tournaments, I don't know if they'll feed to stats. I'll have to double check that. Probably not. Okay. How are the vampires doing? They're doing okay. Yeah, vampires are doing fine. All right, so checking here. Oh, it's not. Okay. So we're going to need some maps for round 5. Okay, I just got to update that real quick. Hold on, guys. We'll do it now. Just need to add some more maps. I didn't anticipate this many people showing up to play, so I wasn't ready. Sorry, all you Bretonnian fans. Dinos are fun to watch, though. Slaanesh obviously is more of the same stuff, but yeah. Can't all be winners. We got to see some Chosen action today. We saw dual weapon Chosen being played a little bit, which was pretty cool. And I'm going to add some more maps to the tourney, and we should be good. You end up having to take Flagellants. Yeah, Flagellants and Sigmar Suns, I think, are one of the more ideal front lines. Empire. I suppose it's kind of lore friendly. Empire always kind of does have some issues, right? In the old battles. All right, so here we go. I'll just put the update in the Discord. Okay, so we're going to need maps for the next 2 rounds. Maps for rounds 5 and 6. Thank you, Random, for pointing that out. So maps for round 5. Okay. And let's go ahead and do the Grove of Slaughter. Posted. Thank you, Random. Appreciate that, my friend. All right, so it's going to be Lizards versus Slaanesh. I think Bob is a Lizardman kind of main, so that makes sense. Why do we never see a face cam? You know, the thing is, it's really hot where I am. I tend to get like real sweaty. Not that I care about people seeing my sweaty face, but I usually just like cast in like swim trunks and no shirt on. It's my usual work attire, so it's what I'm wearing now. You know, that's one of the reasons why. You know, just got to be comfy. There are picks and bans. We will show the picks and bans once we get to top 4. We're still in the earlier rounds, so we're just kind of letting the players cruise through a little bit quicker. Yeah, that's basically it. Wyatt, no, not at the moment. So, how is Chaos doing overall? Let's take a look. So if we look at, I know somebody in chat saying Chaos is dominating everything. Well, let's really look at the science of it. Because you can say that, but then there's a truth to it. So Khorne has a 56% win rate. Khorne isn't even winning as much as the Ogres at the moment. You know, Khorne's pretty balanced. Nurgle is actually losing more games than they're winning, and they're at 39%. Tzeentch also has a losing record. So, I mean, Warriors of Chaos, I suppose, are dominating pretty well. So it's really more Slaanesh and Warriors of Chaos. Many of the Monogod factions aren't doing, like, super hot. Yeah. I mean, and again, it's very limited data, right? We don't have too many people playing like Dark Elves, High Elves. We have some games. Dark Elves actually have a favorable win rate. 4 wins, 3 losses. I think of all the Elves, Dark Elves are probably the best one. They have some really nice tools for domination. Yeah, streaming attire, turn on the face cam. Oh man, guys. Yeah, Vampire Counts certainly know how to live. Yeah, Chaos might lose mostly to Chaos. You can go check it out. We'll have more data over the next few weeks, though. Your tournament is the biggest event in Total War so far. Well done. Hey, appreciate that. Yeah, it's been fun. Been fun. We have a little downtime here and there, but... You know, at the end of Warhammer 2, I think Greenskins probably had like a similar win rate. I bet you they were up in like the 70s. With Grom the Paunch? Oh my god. Nothing is more infuriating than watching land battles with Grom the Paunch and Stone Trolls, where like someone barely obeys the attacking rules just to like let their trolls heal and run Grom around and heal. Oh my god, I hate that so much. I hate it so much. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see when it fleshes out. You have to remember all the Chaos stuff is brand new, too. Oh, it's Azazel versus Lord Chungus. No Shadowcaster, guys. We're not going to be getting Pit of Shades. Did we just watch Xiphos run Slaanesh things all over the map? Yeah, you're about to see some insane micro. Like, Xiphos was already good at Slaanesh before, you know, the Immortal Empires, and yeah, he's gonna bring the heat here. Yeah. No mercy will be shown. Lord Chungus went for the double Skink Chief opening, which is pretty good at sniping like characters, so maybe Azazel's going to be in a little bit of danger. It would be cool to see a Lizard like victory against Slaanesh. Slaanesh being defeated is such a rarity, you know? It's such a rarity. Yeah, it's pretty great. Alright, so let's take a look, ladies and gentlemen. The forces of the Dark Prince cackling with a 90% win rate. We have Azazel. He's a pretty good, you know, hunter character. He can certainly take down lizard characters if he can catch them, but he's very squishy. If he gets caught by a couple of chameleon skinks and some darts and things like that, it's going to be rough. Now, we do have a Cultist of Slaanesh with the gate, and front line's going to be Marauders, Hellstriders, and Exalted Demonettes. I like that. Like, Exalted Demonettes kind of doing their own thing up in the high ground, hide them in the trees and like slam that objective. They're really, really good fighters. Huh. That's pretty cool. Now, for Lord Chungus, I also like this approach. Like, you take the high ground, and then you just move down the hill towards 2, and it doesn't let Slaanesh get, like, as good of a surround. I think that's pretty neat. So, Double Skink Chief is designed to snipe characters and casters. Mazdamundi's just really strong. He has a net and Comet. It's going to be Saurus, Rev Crystal, and Spears on the back. So, a very, very solid core of just Saurus units. And, you know, Lizardmen have insane leadership, really good grinding fighting capabilities. Okay, it looks like he's going to be changing the strategy. Which I liked his old strategy, but there also is the issue of him being roadblocked on that choke point with a very slow army. So maybe this is optimal. I'm not sure. You know, I haven't played much Lizardmen. You guys want Azazel to go in the water again? Is there any water for him? Oh yeah. If you flew Azazel right here, like right out here, and then he got like taken out by a dart, he could get Titanic. He would be washed upon the rocks. He would actually be like Sparta'd, you know? He'd be like kicked off the cliff and down into the rocks. Yeah, this map isn't bad for lizards, you know. It's a nice kind of like land battle-esque type situation where you just have like a big battle line over 2 objectives, and we'll see how it goes. Lizards are here. I have the scorecards up correct. Yes, we do. It is Xiphos versus Bob Tresh. RTK versus ODM. 2 of the greatest clans in Total War Warhammer competitive going at it here, live, free on pay-per-view. How many maps are viable right now? Pretty much all of them are viable, with the exception of Silver Spire. Most people hate that map. When CA adds more maps, too, it's just going to make the game mode so much better. Yeah, so much better. All right, so we got Furies flying around. They're cackling. We get the double Skink Chief. Azazel, he doesn't want to get Titanic again, so he's gonna be peeling out here a little bit. Call me degenerate, but I'm cheering for Slaanesh. I'll put another 30 if he falls into the water, though. All right, Xiphos, you heard me. Fly your lord out over the water. We'll give you a cut. Yaroslav, thank you so much. I really appreciate that, man. All jokes aside, Xiphos, please don't fly over the water. It will be your doom. So, these units are moving up. Devoted Marauders of Slaanesh. Being poked back by the dreaded Skink Chiefs up in the sky. And, yeah, they're going to be darting, man. They're going for the kill. Nice pick there on the Cultist. Certainly a very juicy target. You know, pretty much all the Slaanesh characters are very vulnerable. Except the Chaos Lord of Slaanesh, which would have been an interesting tech, right? But the Chaos Sorcerer Lord... Does Slaanesh have a Chaos Sorcerer Lord? If it does, I think it has armor, if I remember correctly. But Lizards are moving up. High ground. I love this play. I really think having, like, just the ambush here... Like, Lizards might be like, oh, look at this nice objective. This looks great. And they might, like, send a skink over there or something to go grab it, and then they just, like, pop out and give them the dirty, right? There's a lot of cool options here. Oh, Ripperdactyl Riders. Okay, this is really cool as well. Armor piercing a little bit wasted in the cost, but certainly can rip apart infantry. And look, they did the rock drop. They did the rock drop on the Devoted Marauders. You know, honestly, dart gunning the Exalted Demonettes wouldn't be a bad idea either. Like, Slaanesh can, you know, cackle all at once, but it's eventually going to have to come out and fight. It's going to have to go fisticuffs here with the Lizards. The darts doing some serious work. So, yeah, Cultists, Azazel. Like, these 2 little Skink Chiefs from Bob basically keep Azazel. Look, he's like, can you... I wish I had the Titanic. I need to get that on, like my little stream deck thing, so I can, like, press it and make the sound. I think that'd be pretty cool. So, anyways... Furies coming out. Furies will get annihilated by Ripperdactyls, like really, really bad. Riperdactyls are bonus versus infantry, so they should tear him apart. Although we do get a debuff coming down, and honestly, that's not a terrible trade. I need to get some Pterodons in there. But yeah, like the debuff from Slaanesh that lowered their melee defense by 24 is really making the Furies trade pretty cost effectively, actually. Lizards get a Rev Crystal up on the Riperdactyls, but the DPS from the Slaanesh Furies with the buffs from Azazel doing some huge work, and honestly a pretty big win for the forces of Slaanesh, I would say. Now, Azazel is going to be juking and moving. If anybody knows how to do this, it's Zyphos. He's played Wood Elves for many years and can juke them back and forth and dodge things. Azazel's on the hunt, though. The Skink Chiefs could be in a little bit of danger. Bob is going to have to run. And it looks like Bob is on the way back. High ground, we do have a big engagement coming. Lizards do have the 2-cap. Saurus will outtrade into the Marauders for sure, and we do get what appears to be some sort of a pendulum effect going down. Ah, the Lash of Slaanesh. It's not like quite as destructive as, of course, like Pit of Shades or anything like that. It's okay. But more Riperdactyls are coming in, so Bob seems to like the Riperdactyls. If you're evenly value trading with Slaanesh and you have access to healing, you're doing something right. So Hellstriders of Slaanesh from Zyphos going to be coming down from the hills, looking to get a big flank or surround. Oh yeah, dude. Sign me up. The Net Comet combo. Dude, just the Bronzodia combo. Bring it. Oh yeah, just get rid of this demonic filth. Oh, big damage on the Exalted Demonettes. It was a little bit of an off-cast, could have been more centered, but even still, those Exalted Demonettes got taken to town really, really hard. But Azazel's putting some hurt on things, for sure. The 2 Skink Chiefs are alive. They managed to escape Azazel, and in the back we do get Riperdactyls coming in. Riperdactyls tearing apart the Chaos Furies. And Lizards seem to be holding on pretty well. That big bombardment on the Demonettes was quite nice, for sure, but they're still probably going to lose this side objective, although more Saurus are going to move in to fight them. Maybe the Demonettes will take a beating from them. We'll have to see. In the middle, Ruination of Cities is coming down. Really bunched up Slaanesh force. Bob, ooh, big value. Oh my god, that Ruination did so much damage. And Bob Tresh pulls ahead in value as Azazel is on the hunt, going after Lord Mazdamundi, but he's getting darted. Honestly, very, very solid performance from the Lizard so far. A lot of cool combos and tricks. And Lizards can now steal the high ground objective if they want to. They could send some skinks up there for sure and maybe get that back. Granted, Slaanesh can respond pretty quickly. So now Azazel's getting a little bit wild. He's going to be going in and trying to hunt down Lord Chungus. Lord Chungus on his motor scooter is going to be circling about. And Azazel is taking some damage from the 2 darts. Oh, he used the Pavane of Slaanesh to rampage the Skink Chief. And that thing just got pulled to its doom. Oh, dude, Azazel is going to just absolutely take this thing down. Yeah, you can see the Pavane does a little bit of damage, but it's more about the rampage effects. And Azazel, though, getting a little bit beat up. Mazdamundi is exceedingly difficult to actually finish. Bob has a massive value lead right now, but for some reason Slaanesh still has a little bit more of a presence on the battlefield. I guess that's because many of the Saurus are kind of fighting in no man's land right now. Are the Lizards going to do anything on the high ground? Doesn't look like it. We do see the Popcorn cohort coming in. So ultimately, it looks like Bob is just going to try and value trade with Zyphos. Here are the Riperdactyls, man. Bonus versus infantry, really, really cutting through these Marauders. These Demonettes will probably fall as well. They're obviously a pretty prime target for the Riperdactyls. Mazdamundi and company fighting. Azazel pretty beat up. Fury's coming in the sky. Fury's going to be hunting down the Skink Chiefs. And we do get the Popcorn cohort. So the Popcorn cohort does move in. And yeah, it's a nice charge. You know, they're anti-large and should be able to bring down most of the low-tier Slaanesh cav. And Lizards look like they will get this objective eventually, most likely. I mean, they have the spears, they have the Rev Crystal, the Exalted Demonettes are getting outvalued. And it looks like Bob may have found some cool tech choices against the forces of Slaanesh, using the Riperdactyls and Mazda with the net combos to bombard any good infantry. Or is that an inefficiency in the build of Zyphos? We will find out in time. So up in the sky, we do see maybe a debuff coming in. Yes, so very, very good debuff. Applies a melee attack buff to the entire army. So Acquiescence is going to be going down here, debuffing their stats. But the Chaos Furies do get wrecked, and that's a really nice way to kind of get rid of those. And they're also killing the Slaaneshi infantry pretty well. I mean, who would have thought a year ago that we would ever see Riperdactyls being used competitively and consistently? But man, they're killing these infantry and tearing apart the flying units as well. And Big Chungus is in a little bit of danger. I mean, he's being hunted by Azazel, and, you know, he's going to have to find a way. He could net Azazel. We do see a summon coming out from the Cultist. Comet of Cassandora coming down from Mazda is going to be a miss, but Ruination of Cities might do some damage. Ooh, man, the Ruination of Cities have actually been pretty good against the Slaaneshi armies. Slaanesh does have the caps, though. High ground, Lizard's going to be going for the Ninja. I love this. We do see some Hellstriders, but Hellstriders are anti-large, so Red Crested Skink cohort is just going to absolutely handle those things. Absolutely handle them. Now back down to the low ground. Azazel, the Dark Prince of Slaanesh, is, you know, trying to put this game on his back, and he certainly might be able to kill Mazdamundi. He's one of the better assassins in the game. Of course, magic damage can be pertinent, but not so much. Mazda, of course, doesn't have any physical resist or anything like that. Yeah, Mazdamundi looks like he's going to die. Azazel's going to send his toilet seat packing back to his Star Temple. Star Chamber, I should say. And, yeah, he's down to 330 HP. Mazdamundi taken out by the Dark Prince of Slaanesh. One of Sigmar's childhood friends there. And there you go. So Azazel doing work, but, you know, the little Skink Chiefs with their dart guns are also doing some great work. Lizards do own objective number 1, and they do not own objective 2. It looks like the demons have been able to get that one, but yeah, there's no way Slaanesh is going to be able to get this one back. Score is very, very close. I feel like Slaanesh is really kind of running out of steam, and they're one of those factions that is pretty squishy, and you really, really feel it when you run out of steam, that's for sure. So Azazel is waiting to get Titanic. He's flying around. Dude, what if Azazel runs out into the water, and the prophecy is fulfilled once again? Ripperdactyl's going to be taken down by Furies, with the narcissism being used on them. They'll still fight back, though, even if they're snared. So, you know, it's an okay narcissism, but, yeah, not going to be incredibly strong. Army ability of Slaanesh, of course. So, a lot of flying units from Xiphos, but not a lot on the ground. We see 2 Furies on the field. He does have a contingent of Marauders here, but the Red-Crested Skink cohort, dude, just doing work. Looking to hand Slaanesh its 3rd loss of the day. So the Clever Girl's going to be descending from the hills, heading on over to Objective 2. Might be able to get that one. And honestly, guys, like, this is something Lizards do really well. They have like cheap, relatively cost-effective trading infantry, and the Red-Crested Skink's going to be moving out, and I think Slaanesh is just dead in the water. Azazel, in the fight of his life, going to be battling against the Skink Chief, and we're seeing how powerful he is, too. He seems pretty good. Was that a sync animation? He, like, flew around him. That was kind of cool. Wait, hold on a sec. We got to watch this for a second, see if there's some sync animations here. Okay. He's going to be running. Yeah, he's just broken and terrified. Does Azazel cause terror? I guess he does. Wow, that's really strong for, like, an infantry-based character that's really fast. Nonetheless, Lizards looking like they're going to be triple capping Slaanesh. Slaanesh has almost no objectives right now. They have an opportunity to get the top objective back since the Lizards, you know, left it. But I think the Red-Crested cohort will go back up there and probably re-secure that one. Whereas all these infantry are just going to jump on. And like these Hellstrider Cav are cute, but they're not good against infantry. They're not good at all. Yeah, they're getting in there. So Azazel flying about. We do have the Red-Crested cohort looking like they want to maybe jump over there. We'll have to see. Skink Chief managed to survive the wrath of Azazel, and now we're just going to be seeing cost-effective infantry coming out for Bob. And Bob is doing pretty good on points. He's at 35. Looks like the Red-Crested Skinks probably going to be winning this. I think the Hellstriders of Slaanesh are going to be taken down. That's 120 models. These anti-large cav are not going to be excellent against them. And, man, I think the big victory, though, is Mazda's, like, Ruinations and Bombardments that we saw earlier in the game were just so cost-effective. And the Skink Chiefs also did well. They also did very, very good. Clever Girls rampaging, being attacked by Furies. Furies might be able to eventually get them, but they're pretty hard to break. Lash of Slaanesh going down, but not before they really get entrenched in combat versus these cav. Almost no capture weight here, like Furies and some beat-up cav units, so it's going to take them, like, ages to get this objective back. And Xiphos would have to get a triple cap here, and he's spending most of his resources on these, like, really fast cav unit. Hellscourges are the proper choice. Hellscourges are going to be able to just buzzsaw through the cohort of Sotak and these other units, but they refuse to die, really helping out quite a bit. But Lizards are to the point where they can win on a single cap, so what you do for the Lizards now is you just Helm's Deep on 1 point. Xiphos has a sliver of hope maybe to get a triple cap, but I don't see it happening, not with Saurus Warriors moving to the middle objective. Saurus have great capture weight, and they're very, very, very tough to grind down. Here we see the Bastillodon still going strong. Larry just giving no shits as this Cultist of Slaanesh is just giving the business. Throwing his little darts. Fascination, it is rampaging, but still holding on to the capture weight. And ladies and gentlemen, we have seen a Slaanesh loss, which is pretty wild. They lost to Lizards. Lizards, I think, are a very strong faction, but yeah, that was a very impressive. Ripperdactyls were also a great choice, able to clear off a lot of the objectives. Will Slaanesh find a way, though? Villainy finds a way. I don't think so. It's going to take these guys too long to capture this. The Cav will start getting it. High ground objective is owned by the Lizards, but Ripperdactyls will probably win this fight, so they'll end up not getting that one. And that's going to be a victory for Bob and the Lizards. The bombardments of Mazda Mundi, the great plan, has been fulfilled in Game 1, and the Dark Prince Slaanesh has been defeated. GG, well played. Great game. Super fun. Very thematic, yeah. Lizardmen taking down Chaos. The old ones got to get in there every now and then. Yeah, look at the Skink Chiefs. 1,000 apiece, Mazda, 2,000. Great, great stuff. I love the Ripperdactyl tech. I think they're pretty nice for clearing off like infantry as well as the Fury, so. GG, that's Game 1. That is going to be Bob going up in this best of 3 series. And now the players will continue on to their next pick and ban. Let me go make sure there's no ruling questions. It looks like everybody's playing. Hopefully most people are having a good time. Let's go look at the tournament brackets together. Here we are. Heading on over to the brackets. And let's see who we have. So we got Crabling versus Hadries. Subutai versus Lumi. Clear versus Wisp. Out of regions waiting for his opponent. Satsuma versus Drakens. Random Nix has advanced. And yeah, Random Nix is, he's ready to go, man. He's waiting for the winner of Drakens and Satsuma. Al Capote versus Karadrock here, and then we have Xiphos versus Bob in their Duel of Fates here. So yeah, we're almost at the top 8. It's gonna be a long tournament day, man. We've been streaming for 4 hours, and like we're not even close to the finals yet. It's a good thing I didn't drink coffee today, man. I would have had a crash probably. All right, so looking at stats, it hasn't updated yet, but that's gonna be another L for Slaanesh, putting him down to a lower win rate. I feel like the time of seeing Empire being picked is probably gone in this tournament. Like, mostly it's sweaty players who are left, and they're not going to pick what they perceive as weak. So, I don't know. Maybe we could be surprised. Hey, I'm glad you guys are having a good time. It's been fun. It's been fun. Oh, yeah, we got some great matchups. Do you think adding Warriors of Chaos, Legendary Lords to Mono Gods was a mistake? No, I don't think so. Like, Valkia should be able to lead a Khorne army. Like, I like it. Like CA is paying attention to these. There could even be one watching now, but they're gonna be taking notes and balancing and whatnot. So Vampire counts with the 69% win rate, very solid. We're on Death's Pass for this map. You guys ready for the Dowie? I feel like Bob might do it. Xiphos, I would love to see Xiphos play his beloved Wood Elves and bring them up past the 10% win rate. That would be pretty cool. I don't really know how you would approach that, but it'd be pretty neat. Very good stuff. Sweaty players to match the sweaty Turin commentating? Yeah, I know. It's true. Sorry, guys, I'm just munching between games because this is going to be 7 or 8 hours, so... They're among us. They are, dude. You never know where they lurk. Yeah, a couple domination tournaments later in the week, too. I'll be playing in some of those. You have the midweek Madness tournament. I can see more and more people signing up. I want to see people start putting their avatars on the leaderboard. I see a couple. Let's see if we can find some. Let's go look on the leaderboard. A lot of people probably don't know about it. Yeah, see? Check it out, guys. So when we head here, this is the main leaderboard for Season 2. You can see people are starting to assign avatars to their profiles. Hey, look at that. Harley got a Ranger. He got a High Elf win. Hell yeah. So he got the Ranger icon. We got a lot of pinks, Horsemen, Chaos Marauders. Oh, look at this. The Matt, he won a game with Cathay and got his Spearman. Got a Slaaneshi Marauder. Yeah, so anyone who's won a single game has an avatar. You just go to your profile on the top right, change it, and then just select it and pick it. And it'll show up on your profile and on your leaderboard and all that stuff. Yeah, we're in the top 16 right now, give or take. It's a long tournament. Guys, we had like over 100 people, and we've been casting since round 1, so. Oh no, I have Cheerios flying all over the room. That's what Wookie, my noble late dog Wookie, who passed away a couple years ago. He used to just sit under my desk when I was streaming and working, or truffle in. You could hear his little pig nose come in, and he would just pick up all the scraps that got dropped. All jokes aside, though, I didn't drop too much, but if I did drop something, he was there. You know, honestly, we haven't casted too many Slaanesh games today. I think there's been 2 or 3. And they lost one of them, so it's kind of cool. All you need is one win. So even if you lose a series, if you win a game with someone, you get the avatar. You don't have to win the match. Yeah, the leaderboard will look cleaner once people start assigning their avatars. Because right now it looks a little bit wild because people haven't assigned their avatars yet. But when they do, it'll look the same. Yeah. Yeah, Wookie passed. Oh, when did Wookie pass away? Yeah, it would have been. Actually, it would have been just over a year. Yeah, it was like a year and 2 months, I think. Yeah, he was great. He was a great beast. So they'll have their 5 minutes here. Remember, once picks and bans are done, it's 5 minutes. Okay. Just letting the players know we're going to try and enforce the 5-minute limitations a little bit here in this series. Oh, we have another dog. Yeah, we have a Chihuahua Terrier mix who's just as much of an unholy terror and equally as creature-like. Wookie raised her to be an absolute troll, so it all came to be. Yeah. No, Wookie was he was actually a pretty like evil little dog. The only person he loved in the world was my lovely wife Anna. He didn't even like me, even when I would treat him to all the world's glories. Yeah, the Wookiee blocker. We don't need it today, but yeah. Yeah, he loved Anna for sure. There's some great stories with him. You know, we once had Wookiee on stream. I was streaming Blood Bowl, and I picked him up. This is an old stream. You could actually probably find the VOD somewhere. But I pick Wookiee up during the stream, and I'm like, oh, here's my little guy Wookiee, and he took a fat one on me, just a fat dump, and it just went right down my shirt, and I was like, oh, Wookiee. So that's one of his most famous moments. Yeah, that was one of his crowning achievements, I'm sure. Pour one out for the Wookiee. Yeah. Yeah, he was great. All right, very cool. So they're thinking about their picks and bans. We don't really know what he was. He was like a pug Affenpinscher mix. He was some sort of a monstrosity. You don't remember that? That was, you guys, who was there for that stream? I kind of hit it though. I didn't like say anything. I think I just like was like put him down and then like went AFK for a minute. That was like 4 years ago. That was like back in like 2018, 2017. No, it was like 2018 actually. Yeah. It is on YouTube. You don't see it though because it's his. I had the webcam on and it's like it's below the camera, so you don't see it. Yeah. Oh my god, Wookiee was such a troll. I just loved him all the time, and he just gave me nothing but hatred. All right, so we got Khorne versus... Oh, yeah, dude, the fighty fight. Khorne versus Greenskins. Hell yeah, dude. This is going to be good. I don't know what Blood Bowl stream it was, though. It was a long time ago. I'm hyped for this one. Khorne versus Greenskins sounds pretty badass. The big wah going down. Who are you going to use? You going to use like Wurzag? Simon was there. He says I mentioned it on stream, but I downplayed it. Yeah. It was a pretty gross one. Blood Bowl win. When Blood Bowl 3 comes out, I'll cover it a little bit. Yeah. The wah isn't doing too bad today. Let's see how their games are panning out. All right, so heading on over to the stats real quick. How's the WA doing? So Greenskins have almost a 50% win rate. Honestly, it's not that bad. They lost to Chaos a couple times, but they also beat Chaos. They beat Chaos Demons. They beat Tzeentch. Lost to Ogre Kingdoms. Seems like Greenskins are in a decent place. Like they seem to have some okay traits. Like beating Warriors of Chaos is nice for sure. Yeah, Greenskins are good. They're really good. Yeah. They're so good at swarming objectives, like Swig Herds and just all those like cheap, crappy Orc units. Goblins are expendable, but Orc Boys and Savage Orcs are, they get the job done. Biggins, Black Orcs. Black Orcs are great at holding objectives too. That Slaanesh win rate is insane, dude. Absolute lunacy, man. This is going to be fun, though. This will be one of my favorite matchups of the day. Bob is really championing the old world here against Zyphos, that's for sure. I know, Anticity wasn't able to play today. He asked me this morning, he's like, hey, are you doing another one tomorrow? I'm like, probably. Probably so. Probably so, my friends. We're going to have a whole week of fun times. Poor Skaven. Skaven not have Beastmen have only been played 5 times. I think there's a lot of untapped potential. I can't believe the Empire is getting flattened so badly. Like 1-11 is so brutal. Oh my god. Who did Empire actually lose to? Who have they been getting crushed by? Basically everyone. Basically everyone, yeah. I'm going to bring the Empire back to their former glory. Don't you guys worry. Sigmar will speak through me. I'm going to play in some tournaments and get some W's with them, and we'll make it happen. I'm just eating Cheerios, man. It's kind of depressing. Man, I did not expect this stream to go this long, though. I did not. But best of 3 domination with 100 plus people, I guess I should have seen it coming. Daniel, take care. Heading out to the countryside. You have fun. Yeah, Skaven are good. I think Skaven have some hidden gems to them. So we'll see how far we are on the old brackets. Mino Bus? Yeah, Mino Bus could work if your opponent wasn't like really prepared for it. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. So let's see how we're doing. Crabbling, battling versus Hadri's. A lot of very, very heavy hitting fights. Oh my god, this tournament's big. Goodness gracious. It's so hard to enforce the 5-minute thing. Because the thing is, like, I can't monitor every single game for the army pick time. I'm trying to limit it to 5 minutes. And the only way I can really enforce it is if one player, like, rats out another player, basically. And I think people just don't want to do that. So I think it's a tricky one. I don't really know how to enforce that. Oh, the Empire will be back. Don't worry. Volkmar? Yeah, Volkmar is pretty good. He's really good on objectives, for sure. Yeah, War Wagons are also nice. I like War Wagons. Odds we see Gungor? Well, the answer is spoiled. I think he could work. A Halberd spawn build with a Bloodthirster versus Wurzag and Black Orcs. Okay. The Greenskins, if the Greenskins bring a bunch of archers in, I think they just win that trade. And they just get a bunch of shitty Goblin archers to just like tear apart those Chaos Spawn. Jeremy, thanks for becoming a member. Welcome to the Dukes of Haggard. Yes. Willamos, a perfectly balanced state? Look, I don't think so. And that's okay. And you want to know why that's okay? Is because we have 23 factions. And if you look at other RTS games like Age of Empires, which has 8, you look at, you know, StarCraft, which has 3, Warcraft 3, which has like 4. Those games struggle to be balanced with just 3 or 4. The fact that we have any semblance of balance with 23 factions, I think is like a huge achievement. Like, I'm very, very happy with that. Yeah, Grimgor's not bad in domination. He's much better here than land battles. Because land battles, people just kite him and cycle charge him. But here, at least, he can hold the point and, like, you know, he could fight. So yeah, for the WoW, it's Orc Boys, Black Orcs with a little bit of Daka. Wurzag is going to be the force multiplier using Bonewood Staff. So that will give melee attack buff to your entire army. And we have some Rusty Airs. That's pretty much it. Now, looking at ye old hordes of hell, it is going to be an Exalted Bloodthirster with a Breath Attack. For Zyphos, Marauders, Chaos Warriors with Halberds, maybe expecting a Troll Rush backed up by Spawn. So the whole idea is that these guys hold and deal with any, you know, big stuff, any armored threats, and then the Spawn just buzzsaw through with their high DPS. Should be pretty interesting. I do like the build for both players. I think a lot of it's going to depend on what they have in reserves, what they bring in. Khorne, how do you play this? Maybe you send a Halberd and one Halberd and one Spawn over to Objective 1 to hold that. It depends if the WA is going to like rotate and try and ninja that. Squigs, so here's, for anyone who's new to Domination, one of the more efficient ways to play it is to have your slower troops on the field, like your infantry, and have your mobility in reserve. You know? Yeah. Oh, Mad Doc, it's usually not an issue, because typically I'll only cast top 4. So, but today we're casting earlier rounds, later rounds, everything. It's just, today we're just having a fun marathon stream. But normally it'll be a little bit more fluid in terms of the, this, you know, kind of the state of things. Warzog definitely needs his mount here, guys. Because without it, he's just going to get hunted. Like, if Warzog was on foot and there was, like, a greater demon chasing him, yeah, good luck escaping that. That's going to be rough. So, Orc Boys will trade okay into Marauders of Khorne. It's honestly probably a pretty even trade. Like, stat line, let's see. 28, 25, 34. 34, 23, 28. So, pretty damn similar. Orc Boys actually have better weapon strength, higher melee defense, slightly less melee attack. But, yeah, that's more or less it. So the Hog Squad is moving in. It looks like there's going to be some Goblins maybe going to Objective 3, but, you know, these are the two fightiest armies in the game. So they're probably just going to move to the middle and grind their heads together and just lock horns like a friggin', you know, like some sort of a goat. I don't know, some mountain goats battling. Trying to think of a good analogy, but my brain is just coming up short. Wurzag lurking back and forth. He's eyeing the greater demon in the sky. And I'm like, it's funny because both armies would actually be very excited for this fight, right? Like, the Greenskins would be stoked to have somebody who wants to fight as much as them, and Khorne would be happy for the same reasons. These two are like, yeah, no, we're done with the chewing, don't worry. These are kindred spirits. This is essentially what's going on here. Let us know in chat who you're rooting for. Is it going to be the Wa, or is it going to be the Blood God? Let us know. So summons are going to be Forest Goblin Spider Riders. Great choice, great choice. Mobile archers can get in there, Can put some hurt on Chaos Spawn. Because Black Orcs will dominate Khorne Halberds, like absolutely dominate. Black Orcs are designed to fight like enemy armored infantry. They could do some great work. And yeah, we get Goblins moving over with some Orc boys. Should be enough to hold this objective, although Khorne is sending, yeah, some Spawn and some Halberds, and they're going for that point as well. Greenskin's going for a back cap, though. I do like this. Having some Haggard Goblins go over here is going to like force Khorne to allocate something more expensive to deal with them. I really, really do like that play. The green tide is here. Da boys. Getting ready to push into the front line, Marauders. Dude, I love it in chat. We got Waz going down. We got Blood for the Blood God. Everything's going. So here it comes, baby. Marauders versus Orc boys. Orc boys get a little charge there at the end. And talk about a fighty fight. They're more or less the same size. Oh, that Orc boy just took that guy's head off. Man. That is a scrap of scraps. Now, all the DACA needs to just pour in and give these Spawn the business. Here in the middle, breath attack from the Bloodthirster. Oh, nice breath attack coming in from the Bloodthirster. Really, really good stuff. But the Black Orcs are here, and they are the biggest, they are the baddest, they know how to crump, and they are going to give the dirty to this position. In the back, we get Rusty Arrows shooting into what appears to be the Spawn. Looks like some Orc boys fighting here. And yeah, honestly, the value trading is going pretty even. I wouldn't say anybody really has a solid advantage. But now that the Black Orcs are getting saturated in combat, and Wurzag's going to be buffing up these Black Orcs here. Nice Fist of Gork. 77 or 72 and 55 in terms of stats. Now, side objective is going... Oh, I love this. This is so nice. Like, the Squig Hoppers and the Goblins stealing the side point, and the back point also belongs to the Greenskins. So the Greenskins are playing the objective game very well. But the Spawn have gotten through the Blood Gates. The Blood Gates. Yeah, it might as well be the Blood Gates. But they get in there, and many of these Goblins are going to be hunted. And I would imagine some Spider Riders or something will come. Oh, Foot of Gork! The big Foot of Gork. Okay, it looks like it was a little bit of a miss. It partially flattened those guys, but it looked really cool. And more importantly, it sent a message of doom and gloom. And looks like the Spawn are going to be intercepted by Squig Herds, just as like a cheap sacrificial block, allowing the archers to get back. But man, oh man, that Bloodthirster is certainly thirsty for blood, pun completely intended. Now, looking here, we do have Night Goblin Squig Hoppers, which are an excellent counter against Marauders. So there's going to be some free value for the Greenskins here, as Bob appears to be coming ahead in value. Oh yeah, baby, let's go. Release the Squigs. Oh yeah, beautiful. Beautiful stuff. So these Marauders just getting absolutely taken to town by the Squigs. And then more Squig Herds are coming in, dude. I love it. Oh my god, look at just the Unholy Squig Legion just chasing these Khornite warriors down. Oh my god, it's so glorious. Now on the side object, we have a little bit of a standoff. It looks like Black Orcs. Oh, the Waz sounded and the attack is on. Black Orcs moving into Spawn and Halberds. Goblins going to be flanking around the back. So these bad boys are going to be moving around this way, getting ready to jam in there. And so far, it looks like Bob is crumping in value. Like, he's at like 4,100. He's quite ahead. The Black Orcs are just crushing. I think I've played this matchup quite a bit in the early build, and what you need to do as Khorne to win is use Bloodletters. Bloodletters trade upwards into Black Orcs super cost effectively. I think that's kind of the mistake we're seeing here, as the Black Orcs are just cackling all the way to the bank. Now, we get Squig Hoppers coming around the back. Squig Hoppers... Oh my god, if those Squig Hoppers rear charge into these Khornate warriors, that is going to be just devastating. That's just going to buckle their position so hard. More Wa moving into the middle for sure. And looking across, we got more and more Goblins. Looks like they're abandoning that top point. And release the Squigs. The herd of Squigs is here. They flanked the Khorne warriors. It's going to be applying poison to everything. Leadership debuffs. All the Khorne mortals are actually fleeing now. The only thing we see are Spawn and dogs. And looking at the objectives, we do see, a little bit of lag here. We do see objective 1 owned by Greenskins, 2 is owned by Khorne, but probably not for long. And 3 is owned by the Greenskins, but, you know, a little bit of a threat. The Spawn and Halberd combination is very strong. So Greenskins might need to send some units over here to kind of help out a little bit. So why Halberds? Halberds have armor piercing, so they can trade okay into Black Orcs, but also if there's like trolls, like stone trolls or any other type of trolls or cav, they're pretty resilient against it. So it's a classic combo of Khorne using Halberds and Spawn. It's been pretty effective. But the Goblins do get the flank. Squig Hopper should come in here, and Khorne should probably eventually lose that fight, considering just the sheer numbers. The middle objective is owned by the Blood God, but Wurzag is, Wurzag's being hunted by the Greater Demon. Looks like he was able to kind of get away using Effigy of the Git to lock down that Bloodthirster to allow him to squeal away on his hog and escape. Goblins and Orc Boys moving over from the side point. Bob is up by quite a bit. He's got about 6.9. The Greenskins have a fair amount of DACA coming in, so Rusty Arrows, other mobile units, certainly going to put some hurt here. And the Exalted Bloodthirster, yeah, getting poked pretty good, man. Getting poked pretty good. Perhaps a Breath Attack. A Breath Attack coming in, and it does get the roast. Not too much damage, though. Not too much damage. So the Bloodthirster could get some big terror routes. That, of course, would be nice. The Wa is very, very close to getting this objective. The top objective has been completely abandoned by the Greenskins. I would imagine Khorne should probably send something over there to try and get that one. The points are pretty close at this point. Xiphos is down by about 900, but the value differential for Bob is only increasing, and it's going to become more stark as we see the Waaagh continue to wrestle this objective. On the side, how's it looking? The Squig Hoppers actually got buckled off. Wow. This Halberd, and you guys are wondering why Halberd and Spawn combo. Look at that. They actually traded super well here. We're able to get those Squig Hoppers off, but the Black Orcs are coming. Wurzag is on his way over to help out a little bit, and we do get some Broken Tusk Mob coming in. So the Broken Tusk Mob, the big boys are here, the big uns. And they'll certainly be able to kill that Bloodthirster if they can get us around on it. And honestly, Khorne just looks like dead in the water, guys. Like, I'm not seeing many Khornate units here. I see Marauder Horsemen, and that's like more or less it. I mean, I see some Flesh Hounds battling Orc Boys and Squig Hoppers, and honestly losing the fight. When the Waaagh is active, these boys are here and they're crumping, man. They are crumping. Bloodthirster getting focused down by Rusty Airs, who still somehow are alive. And that's it. That's GG. I mean, Bob is up by about 3,000 value. The Khorne army has been broken and is in pretty much a full retreat. See the Bloodthirster kind of peeling back here. A couple Marauder Horsemen, certainly very cute. Now, the big thing that I think went very poorly for Xiphos was the Halberd Spawn combo is cool, but I think Bloodletters are just so much better. And they trade so well into Greenskin units. A little bit vulnerable against the mobility, but if you have Bloodletters and Fleshhounds teamed up, they can like fight Squigs and they can also cut through the infantry. I could be wrong. But yeah, there's no way. Like, Greenskins have a triple cap. Xiphos is down by 3,000 value. He's lost on every single objective, and now he's basically just... This is like the sign of like a dying Khorne player. Basically, they just summon and spam Flesh Hounds like all day. That's just what they do. It's their last desperate option to try and get a little bit of value on the battlefield. Bloodthirster, you know, making a very thematic ending. Some big, fancy, you know, over-the-top effects here. But don't think it's going to do it. Big whip coming down. Dropping the goodness. Yeah, man, we saw Slaanesh lose in this series, and we saw Khorne lose. Yeah, so the old world certainly got some chops, guys. They can get in there and win. And I'm surprised he hasn't left the lobby yet. I don't know what he thinks he can accomplish here. It's certainly not going to go well for him. Got a couple loose halberds around. Squigs coming out. Nothing going for the back objective. Probably should have gone for that earlier. Look, oh my god, Bob! Bob with the sacrifice, the Gork and Mork. He foot of Gorked his own goblins in a power flex against his opponent. Oh my god. Did you guys see that? He just foot of Gorked his own goblins. Just the ultimate Chad sacrifice. Giving the Greenskin gods the sacrifice they demand. So Black Orcs and Broken Tusk Mob fighting here. But there's nothing Xiphos can do. At this point, there's so little in the battlefield for him. And Wurzag also survived. GG, well played! GG, well played with the flex at the end as well. Oh, I love that flex, dude. That was so good. You guys like that? The disrespect? Oh, man, sending a message. Dude, Black Orcs. Black Orcs are no joke, bro. 1,800, 1,100, 1,200. Beast mode. And then, of course, the Daka squad did good. Wurzag was given the hogs. And, yeah, the Squig Hopper flanking was so nice. Halberds didn't quite pay for themselves, yeah. The Halberds really struggled. Wow, great game. Well played to both players. So, that is going to be the series. That is 2-0 for Bob, so he'll be advancing on. Bringing back some W's for the old world, kind of dropping Slaanesh's win rate a little bit. And now, let's go ahead and prepare this. Jump back to the menu here and see what games we have. Cool. So I'll see if the next round there is... Dude, that was crazy good. The Foot of Gork flex was pretty funny. The Warhammer equivalent of, yeah. That's really funny. So Bob advanced. Probably has a little while. I would imagine that random will be ready. We can watch a random game. That'll be pretty fun. So let me get in the lobby with him. So we'll get his lobby. I'll cast you next. All right, so I'm going to cast random's game next. So we'll get into his lobby and we should be good. Dude, Black Orcs were just meaty, man. You guys got a clip of the sacrifice? Hell yeah. Hey, Lich, thank you for the donation. They call him Bob Artemis. Bob Artemis. What's the equivalent of mule dropping in StarCraft? Yeah, I would say that's a pretty apt description. Okay, so let's find our boy. Oh my god. Okay, so let's spectate. So he'll be facing the winner of Vicious Satsuma's round. Yeah, that was a great game, dude. That was a great game. I would love to see some Beastmen. Random is probably one of firstly, one of the strongest players in the community, but secondly, is one of the best players at coming up with weird builds that are really strong. Black Orcs and Squigs ending the... Yeah. Awesome, dude. Who doesn't love Squigs? Are actually really good against Khorne, it seems like. Like, they're wrecking those Khorne Marauders. And also, they would be really good against Bloodletters, too. Because the light armor, they're certainly... there's something there. Alright, so let's see what everything looks like today. Just refreshing the brackets. Yeah, almost there. Almost to the top 4. Like, we're about to reach the top 8. I'm going to be casting a top 8 game right now with Random. Bob hasn't recorded his score yet. He obviously won that 2-1. And then we have Al Broken here versus Caradoc. Random was able to win 2-0. Satsuma versus Drakens. Tim the Wilder versus Outer Region. Clear versus Wisp. Dude, a lot of great games. People are certainly getting those reps in to earn their avatars. I wonder if anybody's like gotten some... I don't think it... Yeah, so Random... If Random has played Vampire counts in every game, he could be pretty close to getting a skeleton avatar. Yeah, he could be pretty damn close. If you guys are listening and you're on the top of the leaderboard, slap those bad boys on, man. You gotta show us where your allegiance lies. Yeah, Satsuma's a really good greenskin player. He is. I would imagine he'll maybe play them again too. We have a little bit of downtime right now, so we'll just hang out, enjoy each other's company, all that sort of good stuff. One sec, guys. Where'd Falcon go? Yeah, I don't think he's playing too much. I mean, I don't think he's a huge fan of domination. And he was also in the middle of like a move, I think. So there's a couple variables. This is a long one. Really long tournament. That's okay. Sorry guys, I'm just finishing the last of my meal here. So I can have the strength to finish strong. See, this is like, I like normally I still wouldn't have even started a tournament. It would be like, we would still be, you know, going. So, yeah. Plays Vampire counts exclusively. He might. I mean, there's prize money on the line today. There's $150 for first place and $100 for second. So I certainly can't fault the players for playing what the strongest stuff is. Yeah. Hey, just me. Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. Is there any reason to bring a Bloodthirster over Valkia? Yeah, the Bloodthirster causes terror and is a little bit more of a bully. Valkia can get stuck. Random Nick says we're going for that Skeleton Spearman avatar to show around in the neighborhood. Do you have it yet? Random, how many games do you have? How many times have you won with vampires today? Are you going to unlock the dreaded 5 avatar? Yeah, we'll see. Chicks dig it. Yeah, just me. It's going great, man. It's going great. Welcome to the chat, Herder. Dude, I want to play so bad. Mad Doc, all you have to unlock avatars, you only have to just win games. Not matches, but just games. So even if you lose a series, the one game you win, you unlock the tier 1 avatar with just one win, so. Can't wait for Chosen Knights. Just Chaos just getting incrementally more elite. Chosen, Exalted Hero Knights. Random says, I've won 3 or 4, not sure right now. Okay, so you're almost at the Skeleton Spearman tier, huh? Is that really... Skeleton Spear is tier 1 though, I think, Random. Let me check. Hold on. Or maybe it's tier 2. Okay, so if you're playing vampires... Okay, so... Yeah. Well, Random, you can also be a Crypt Ghoul. So at tier 1, you get a zombie, a direwolf, and a fellbat. And tier 2, you get a spearman, a basic skeleton, and then you can also have a Crypt Ghoul. I would probably go with the Crypt Ghoul, honestly. And then once you... So that's for 5. And then for 10, you get a Black Knight, you get the Karen Wraith as well. Yeah, there's lots of fun options. Hey, Richard! Dude, it's been a while, man. How's life treating you? Thank you so much for the 50. Hope everyone's having a great day. We are. We are. How the heck do you start learning to put an army together and figure out what counters? You know, it's just about getting reps in, Drafe. Like, you know, just like any game. It's going to be unfamiliar. You're going to get wrecked at first, but once you get more and more reps in, you can, you know, eventually figure it out. But yeah, like watching these battles and kind of seeing how the players build their armies, what spells they're using, like all that stuff is obviously very helpful too. Exalted Chaos Knights? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it could be in it. Not out of the realm of possibility. Let me just check the brackets real quick to see if there's any other matches that are perhaps coming up. Yeah, Skeleton Spears are the backbone of the army for sure. I'm saving Dowie for the Secret Grand Finals deck. No, you're not. I don't believe you, Random. I don't believe you. You would never do that. Would you play the Dowie, Random? I guess you played Kislev a little bit. Okay, so it's Vicious Satsuma. Yep, he just finished his match, so we got this series. Man, pretty cool to see. Tim the Wilder in Outer Region playing. Up on the top. We got Crabbling versus Hadri, Subutai versus Lumi. Lumify, I think is his name. Looking good. All right, so Satsuma's on his way in. We'll be getting started in a minute. You should get the Sigmar avatar. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. But no, I want to earn it just like everyone else. You know, I don't want to get any free things. Richard says, doing well. Dropped 200 to your Streamlabs, so I didn't... Oh, let me check that. Dude, I missed it. Jesus. Richard, man. Thank you. Holy shit. Been some time, but I hope everyone's doing well. Thank you, Richard. Sorry, I had that screen closed while I was checking something else. Well, Richard just paid the prize pool for the players today, so thank you so much, man. That certainly saves me some dough. Thank you, thank you. Really, really appreciate that. And hopefully your goblin box is treating you well, my friend. Doing well. Yeah, I see it. You've been playing today, Richard, getting some jams in. What campaign are you doing? So Satsuma is up. Let me go find him. And should be getting into the lobby. I'll message Random. Dude, this is a marathon tournament today, man. It's like an Ironman. I feel bad for the European players. They're just going to be playing until like 3 4 a.m. their time. But you know, I guess it's launch day, man. It's the hype day. We gotta do the best we can. We could do a Sigmar. I would be down to put Sigmar as an avatar. Like the original concept art of Sigmar. It's one of the final. Truly reward people to play the dreaded 10% Empire win rate. Melonhead, if you want to do that, go ahead and shoot me a message in Discord, and I'll give you the sizes and the specs that you have to meet for the avatars, yeah. Thanks, Richard. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Cool. So Random is talking with Satsuma. Should be joining the lobby any second. Yeah, I feel like nobody's going to play Empire at this point. Tzeentch actually having a relatively rough run today. Let's look at this. Like, check it out, guys. Tzeentch with a dreaded 38% win rate. Tzeentch and Nurgle kind of getting steel chaired a little bit. Khorne doing okay. Khorne kind of breaking even, more or less. Slaanesh, yeah, Slaanesh hasn't been updated yet. Let me refresh that, because they should have just gotten another loss. They had 2 before. Yeah, there they are. Okay. Yeah, Khorne took a couple L's too, so Khorne is actually like perfectly balanced as all things should be. 10 and 10. Nurgle, Tzeentch kind of came up a little bit. Ogre Kingdom's cackling with a 63%. Again, very, very limited data so far. Wood Elves. Dude, the Wood Elves and Empire just hurts my soul, dude. There's going to be like no Empire mains. Chaos Demon's also in the pits, but you know, they're just so much less fun to play than the fleshed out Chaos factions. Yeah, there's all the win rates. We could see who the Empire's lost to. Who's been beating Khorne, by the way? So Khorne has lost to Nurgle twice. They lost to Vampire Counts. They lost to Lizardmen a couple times. Looks like Lizardmen have a good matchup into Khorne. It seems like that's going pretty good. These Empire players must not be bringing the Sunmaker. It is really good. Yeah, Norska's been played a couple times. Yeah, look at Bob. Look at Bob on the leaderboard. He's got his skink now. See. So when everyone adds it, the leaderboard will look more like in sync when they add the icons. Yeah. We got the zombie. We got the Marauder Horseman. A couple of those. Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. All right. So they're in the lobby doing their picks and bans. Random teasing us with a Bretonian like lobby sit. Hey, Templar Knight. Hopefully in the future we get Crom the Conqueror as Lord or Hero. Who would you want to add to the game? I would love to see the Empire get a DLC actually, because they are pretty weak. I don't know what you would give them. I guess some of the knightly orders could be really cool, and the Celestial Huracanum and the Master Engineer. Soothsayer. Yeah, Soothsayer's I don't know if he plays too much anymore. I haven't seen him in a while. I don't know if I'm going to do a tourney tomorrow. It depends on how I feel later tonight. You know, 8 hours of just like rambling nonstop can kind of wear your throat out a little bit, so I should probably take a day off. I don't know. Maybe I will. Thursday, we're doing I'm not sure. I might do a head-to-head campaign on Thursday. Maybe we'll do the head-to-head tomorrow too. Dude, there's a lot more games left. A lot more games. Norseman, you can go to Total Tavern and check out the brackets and see where we are. Yeah, but dragons aren't that good though. I mean, I would love to have Elspeth, but dragons are kind of crappy, so I don't think the dragon would like save the hopes of the Empire. Yeah, leadership, like Empire, like imagine if Empire had some good army abilities that could like buff their basic troops and things like that. They just like don't really have anything like that. What do you think about a monster DLC for Kislev? That'd be down. Like kind of a swamp monster type thing. Yeah, Ulrich worshipping knights with great weapons. They were on tabletop. That would be really cool. Thank you for using Festus the Fedora neck. Yeah, Festus Fedora Festus Neckbeard is he's one of the avatars that you can unlock with Nurgle. Pone is all offended. Yeah, it's just the truth, man. It's just the truth. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like dragons that much. I always feel like they're just a trap, you know? Like you're just kind of like just asking for it. Okay, so it looks like people are finding their opponents. Looking good. They tease. Like they're sitting on Bretonnia and Demons of Chaos as if they're actually going to pick them. Really high level players typically do that, so they don't like give anything away. They don't want to like let their opponent know what they want to play. Yeah. 8 hours, you think this... I know, my hands are already starting to hurt too. I'm like, oh god, it's going to be one of those days. We'll be fine though. We'll be fine. We'll get through it. Maybe Wood Elves should go harder into Treekin. Yeah, Wood Elves, there's a lot to explore, Matsush. There's a lot to explore. I mean, I wouldn't draw any huge conclusions from today's win rate. It's everyone's first time getting their hands on things, but after a couple weeks, we'll see. Yeah, if they gave the Empire some halflings that they could like send in as like chaff, just sacrificial chaff in the front line. Like imagine if Empire had like halflings that cost like 100 gold and they just like were basically peasant mobs. And you could just like unleash 1 million of them to protect your guns. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Or, you know, a nice buff to the Empire would be giving them some of their campaign units. So, like, the Knights of Moor, like a terror-causing Empire Knight would be really useful. Caribou Greatswords would give them, like, an actual good infantry unit. There's a lot they can do. Yeah. Watching this makes me actually play multiplayer about to be wrecked. Hey, it's okay, man. That's part of it. That's part of it. There is an ROR tanking campaign, but not in multiplayer. Yeah, the Empire doesn't get nice things in multiplayer. Yeah. They should get... Vulcan would be cool, yeah. Vulcan would be cool. Kind of Sigmar incarnate there for Frodo. Expendable halflings, yeah. That's what I'm saying. All day. One sec. Once armies are picked. I'm just letting them know. All right, cool. I'm just giving them the 5-minute limit once they actually decide on their picks and bans. That's kind of one of the longer parts of things. Why are they taking so long? It's a high stakes tournament. It's day one. Nobody knows what they're doing yet. So, like, you know, a lot of these guys have just gotten their hands on these new units. So I think that's partially why. Warhammer's always kind of been known for that, though. Like, people taking forever. It's like 30 minutes and then like a 10-minute battle. But at least Domination's a little bit longer. You want a free-for-all as Empire, huh? There you go. Turn casually asking. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Thank you. Azazel's sinking should be a top-tier icon on leaderboard. Yeah, it's kind of... How would we do that, though? Would we just have, like, the picture, the actual screenshot of him sinking in the water? I could also recreate it. I could have Azazel shot down over the water, and then we could, like, screenshot it when he's at the top. That would probably be the best way to do it. Random teasing as if he's going to be going Bretonnia. It's going to be vampire counts. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, man. Random just sent me a really funny message. I love it. All right. Let's see. Clay. War of the Rebellion. Empire deserves its halflings. Clay, yes, there it is. For our illustrious host and his amazing casting. Truly amazing how much you brought to the community. Total Tavern is a hit. Thank you, man. I'm glad you think so, Clay. It's been good. You know, I made Total Tavern for the launch of Warhammer 3, and I was like really disappointed because I invested a bunch of money and was like in the developer, and I was like, oh my god, like the game is so bad right now. And I And then we never didn't know how long IE was going to take, but now it's like we finally come to that magical place where we have everything. The game is fun. There's a lot to explore. Yeah, it's super hype. Hey, Clay, thank you so much. I did indeed get it, my friend. Greenskins for Satsuma. Okay, that's his main faction from Warhammer 2. Let's see if he can bring them back. Greenskins seem to be doing good. Remember waiting 10 minutes only to watch Beastmen run over Dark Elves in less than 3 minutes? Yeah, Warhammer 2 was certainly more... Oh, wait, Vampire counts for Satsuma. Now, or Nurgle? He's like switching between all three. He's teasing us. He's teasing us. I'm trying to think of the longest stream I've ever did. Today might actually take the record. I think the longest I've ever done was like 7.5 hours. It was an Age of Empires stream. I mean, Everchosen's were 8 hours too, actually. 6, 7, or 8, or 6 to 8. But the thing is, for Everchosen's is they had 4 casters, so it was like you and another caster, and then there was another set of casters. So it was a little different. Oh, the title card, thank you. Good cash. All right, so let's reset this. Nyx versus he's just cycling between those picks, that is for darn sure. Okay, let's get you. All right, very good, thank you. Got it all set. 12-hour stream. Dude, see, the thing is, if I didn't have hand problems, I would happily stream for 10 hours. The problem is my hands start to hurt, so then I have to kind of stop usually, but today we're going hard in the paint. I might just take like a quick break for like 5 minutes before the grand finals or something, and yeah, do that. Yeah. Imagine a Dowie transport dropping iron breakers like Steel Rain. That'd be sick. That'd be super cool. I would love that. Warriors of Chaos versus Greenskins? Okay, this is a fun matchup. A little fighty. We saw Korn try their hand at this. I'm curious what Random will do differently. Dude, Random, like some of the games I've loaded in against him, I just like feel like crushing hope when my hope just crushed when I see his builds. I'm like, oh my god, that's such a perfect answer for what I have. Dude, we need to deep strike our dwarves, that's right. What's your favorite unit in terms of lore and vibe? I mean, probably like, I don't know. I really like Empire, like Free Company Militia. I think they're super cool, and like, I'm a big Empire fan. I have a tabletop army of Empire. So like all their troops, like the Knightly Orders or Knights of More, are like super badass too. Yeah, the mouse with the ball doesn't help me. It actually is harder for some reason. Okay. Looks like the armies are being made. I'm just making sure those are their final selections. Looks like it is the case. And it's going to be Greenskins versus Warriors of Chaos. Yes, yes. They got 5 minutes. I'm going to issue a warning here. I'm going to be extra serious, extra stern. Looks like Satsuma already had his build ready. He's good to go. Random, of course, played in the Summer Championship, so he's got a lot of reps. He's going to be a very tough opponent to take down. No, Dwarves are not a noob-friendly faction. Dwarves actually take a lot of skill to play well. I mean, like in beginner versus beginner, they can be good, but like, yeah, I don't recommend dwarves for beginners unless you're just a huge dwarf fan, because it doesn't teach you how to use Cav and Magic well, which is a huge part of the game. Yeah, dwarves are fun though. Vampire Coast have Sartosa Free Company? I don't think they do. I think they're dead and gone. Yeah, I think they're gone, unfortunately. We don't know, Sonny. I mean, Wood Elves I think have potential. I just think people gotta get used to them, and it could just be the meta. Like, what's really good is also good against Wood Elves, probably. Like, Slaanesh and Chaos, like, seem strong against Wood Elves. Like, Wood Elves usually beat them on land battles by kiting them, and it's not quite as strong to do that in Domination, so... Yeah, I've tried all the different mouses. For me, it doesn't help. My issue is, like, I have, like... Yeah, anyways, I don't want to get into it, but it didn't help. For beginners, I think, like, most of the Chaos factions are really good, honestly. Like, if you just play, like, Khorne, you play Warriors of Chaos, like any of those like grindy melee factions that are just armored and durable with healing and stuff, just play them. And then you're gonna be good. You're gonna be A-okay. Okay, so armies are almost done, it looks like. Yep, just spending the last of their money. Looks good. I'll be back in just a second, my friends. Gonna refill my water, and we'll get this party going. BRB 1 second. All right, I'm back. Let's see what these players got. Yeah, Beastmen are okay for beginners. The problem is they're squishy. Beastmen are kind of glass cannony. They have some durability on their roster, but they're much harder to play than these factions, I would say. Much harder to play. Okay, let's see. Are they ready? Do they have any questions? Let me see which one of them isn't ready. Okay. You look about ready. Oh, Satsuma, you still got a lot to spend there, buddy. You can now bring both a Netcaster and Lord Croak when playing Lizardmen. Yeah. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can, I think. So many fun ideas. This is going to be a sweaty series. Like, this is not going to be... There's not going to be any Dowie in this series. The truest Chad would summon the Empire, though, or the Wood Elves. Settling battle cam. Yeah, I could just like have the camera sit still. That's right. No, mentally, I feel great. I don't feel fatigued at all. It's just my stupid hands. Yeah, they failed me. Closing in on the 5-hour mark here. Yeah, the Green Tide's coming, man. We saw them do very well against Khorne, but Khorne does have magic. That's going to be a big differentiating factor. And also the fact that Warriors of Chaos can potentially bring characters like Festus, Mortis Engine, which can just absolutely turn the tide of a big melee fight against Greenskins. That would force Greenskins to play more of a split style of play. I'm trying to think how they would kill Festus. So maybe you kill Festus with a bunch of Goblin Daka. Oh, you know what would be a crazy tech? If you're expecting Festus, imagine coming in 2 Doomdiver catapults and like Wurzag, and then a Goblin Shaman. And you just like, you're just double blasting him with the spells, and then you have the Doomdivers like shooting him too. I wonder if that would actually kill him. That would require a little bit of testing. I feel like characters like that, like without Festus, like you would just be in serious danger. Yeah, Greenskins are wild, man. They're pretty wild. Okay, let's see how we're looking here. Yeah. Underestimated how long this one was going to go, that's for sure. All right, scrolling down, checking. So we have a couple players in the top 8 now. We have Subutai. Very, very nice 2-0 there. We have Clear. We have Satsuma and Random playing for a spot in the top. And Bob Tresh, of course, with a victory over Zyphos earlier. As someone that's getting into... Honestly, if you're getting into multiplayer, I would highly recommend just playing Warriors of Chaos or Khorne or like any of these melee-focused armies. Yeah, those are really strong. Though, like, I think those, like, even like something like Norska, it depends on what you like. Like, firstly, I would say play what you like because that's the most fun. I main Empire, even though I know they're one of the worst factions. I just really like playing them, and I like the thematics, and you can still win games. Although today, my argument is a little bit grim after today, but man, Bretonnia only being picked twice out of this whole tournament is insane. Yeah, Bretonnia getting like no love. Who else got barely picked? So the least picked factions, let me check here, okay. Okay, so switching over. And let's do this. Can review stats a little bit. Yeah. Like, look how, like even, I mean, Norska at least has a nice win rate here, but dude, Beastmen getting only 5 picks, Norska getting 5 picks, Chaos Demons, not surprised. Nobody really likes them. Bretonnia, though, is like just the least picked faction. I expected some more people to go right out for the lady, but not at all, dude. Bretonnia just getting picked like twice. Crazy. Then, of course, we see the Empire getting picked quite a bit, but losing almost all their games, just getting karate chopped. Dark Elves doing good. Dark Elves had a nice 5-3 record. I wonder if they beat any really strong factions. So they beat Tzeentch and they beat Nurgle down. Yeah, that's good. So they took down several of the Chaos factions. They also had a 50-50 with Vampire counts, which, shit, you can't complain about that. That's pretty good. Beat Lizardmen. I mean, yeah, really, really nice run from the Dark Elves today. Yeah, Demons of Chaos are just kind of like lackluster, honestly. That's why I was like, I wasn't opposed to letting them be played, because they were strong before, but now with all this new stuff, not really. Yeah, nobody cares about Demons of Chaos, though, you know, Pwn. It's just like tabletop. Demons of Chaos are just an afterthought. They're just like, the models are ancient, their rules suck. You know, it's just the memes, dude. Another question, is it fine to use the standard roster that you see when picking a faction as a beginner in PvP? No, you'll want to contour your armies to what your opponent's playing. All right, I gotta tell Satsuma. I'm gonna send him a... Yeah, here we go. He's gonna get the judge of duty. That's pretty good. All right, guys. Let's get some air in the lair. Poor Jared. He's like, I like demons in tabletop. I do too, but they're just always ignored. Like I remember I saw. Oh, where was I? I was playing at an RTT in Pasadena at Game Empire, which is now called Game Odyssey. And there was like a Chaos Demons player who just like he played all, and this was when they were at like their worst. He was just getting tabled. Like every game was just like him just getting absolutely eviscerated. Like these like Space Marine armies, it was like 8th edition, so there's just these like Space Marine armies just going balls deep and like mowing him off the table like turn 2 like every single game. I was like, oh my god, poor guy. Why play demons when you could play Death Guard? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it's more that I gave him the little nudge there. I'm trying to get people used to following the 5-minute rule, but I don't know if it's gonna stick. Legion of the First Prince and AOS are OP. Well, that's probably because of Bellicor, right? Any plans to upgrade the old computer? Yeah, eventually. I mean, it honestly does the job now. So, we've seen Sigvald Chaos all day, but now we're going to see Festus Chaos. So, Festus can be brought with the Warriors of Chaos, obviously. So, he's going to be providing AoE heals or AoE Mortis. The rest of the army is going to be Marauders with Grey Weapons, which is a very nice choice against Black Orcs. They will lose, but they'll trade very effectively. Especially with Festus giving them some love. Chaos Warriors and Spawn, so it's very much going to be a Warrior Spawn push. Now, looking at the Greenskin army, let's take a look. OG, no, I haven't seen those yet. No, I'm very excited. I'll be definitely covering the Age of Empire stuff when the time comes. But it is Orc Boys, it is Black Orcs. The business giving is here, ladies and gentlemen. And Wurzag is here. Very similar build to what we saw against Khorne. Wurzag is very good. Bonewood Staff just makes your whole army trade so much better. It's just one of the better things. And you know, Tzeentch can actually do that too. Like Tzeentch has the Wand of Whimsy, which basically is Bonewood Staff. So yeah, Festus is here. He's ready. He's big, he's chunky. He's got his cool little apron on. He's tossing around his vials. And yeah, he's very strong. He can be sniped though. Festus is tanky. He's got a fair amount of HP, but he only has 30 armor. So like any sort of concentrated missile fire, if you could get like 3 or 4 Goblin Archers and effigy him in place, like you could 100% kill Festus very, very quickly. Is there a link to the 40k list I play? No, there's not, but I can tell you. I play Creations of Bile and Word Bearers for Chaos Space Marines, just like rush armies with Possessed and Terminators. And for Death Guard, I just play pretty standard stuff. I usually play Harbingers with a ton of Poxwalkers and, you know, Plague Witch Crawlers and stuff. Anyways, it is on. The battle for the Itza. You can see the big globes going down here. The Wa saw the Lizardmen struggling and came to protect them against the incursion of Festus's warband here. As the Healing Elixirs is now active, Warriors of Chaos obviously have their Great Weapon Marauders, and that's one of the advantages Warriors of Chaos have over the marked units. A lot of people are like, why would you play Warriors of Chaos when you play the God units and have army abilities? Well, it's because Chaos can do a little bit more with their infantry diversity. Like, you have Great Weapons. You know, for example, Khorne has dual-wielding Marauders, but, you know, they're not going to have Great Weapons. Yep, no Fedora. He left it at home. He left it at the card store where he was playing. So Random's going to move up on Objective 2. Satsuma looks like he's going to go for a big surround. He's got some Black Orcs, probably just going to park those bad boys up on Objective 1 and control that. But so far, the little Goblin Wolf Rider is doing very well. They're just basically shooting at the Marauders with Great Weapons. We do see a Black Orc Big Boss coming out, and yeah, he's coming. He's got that leadership buff, and he's a pretty decent fighter. Could go after Festus, maybe trade with him. Brain Busta going down. And I like that the Greenskins are engaging away from Festus. Like, you just see where he goes, where Big Stinky is with his 33 movement speed, and you just ignore him. Like, you just run from him. That's how you play against Festus. And if he goes into open field to switch sides, you just tarp at him. Or just like, yeah, you got to avoid him at all costs. So here we do have the Orc Boys battling into Chaos Spawn and Black Orcs pulling into support. Vicious Satsuma going to be parking the Spider Rider Archers here and probably shooting into what I would imagine is going to be the Chaos Spawn. And Festus hasn't been able to fight yet, which is going to give Satsuma kind of the edge. And Satsuma is probably going to wait to like crash right here. He's gonna move a little bit to the side with his force. But now that the Greenskins have left, not the Greenskins, but the Warriors of Chaos, who happen to be green, has left the middle objective, Satsuma probably crashes into the middle. Although maybe he continues to fight here. This objective is pretty contested. Nice effigy of the Git going down. He does get those Hellstriders. And then there's going to be some Orc Boys coming in. I don't know if there's going to be that much follow-up. Brainbuster going down does some okay damage against Marauders. Black Orcs, of course, a very, very solid anchor piece. And here we do start to see the Orc boys get punished a little bit. We see them get, caught by Festus's aura, but more or less just kind of being overwhelmed by a lot of these different units. Now, the Wa is here on the point. Black Orc Big Boss fighting. Nice stream of corruption coming in from Big Daddy Festus, able to hit Orc boys and Squig herds, but they are crumping into the Hellstriders. So the Cav here, definitely getting the business, and we're seeing some very, very good greenskin play, as the value does favor Vicious Satsuma by quite a bit. It's 2,000 to about 900, give or take. He has a little bit more of a dynamic army. He's got missiles, he's got more mobility. As the Chaos Army is just very focused on that kind of singular grind. In the middle, Savage Orcs, first Marauders, more Savage Orcs piling in, and these Savage Boys up on the high ground going to be moving to the middle objective. So this is an opportunity maybe for the Orcs to take the middle. So far, they do have the 2 cap, I think. This objective has gone to the Greenskin, so they do have the Orc Boys, they have the Squig Hoppers, and they have all these bad boys all up on there. And it looks like they were able to outmuscle the Slaanesh army, which really is kind of beat up here. Well, not Slaanesh. The color scheme is like tripping me out. The Warriors of Chaos army with Festus. Things are getting a little bit confusing here, but middle is contested. It looks like there's going to be some Marauder Horsemasters coming out. Might be able to put some hurt on the Savage Orcs or get some quick capture weight. In the backfield, we see the Slaaneshi Cav moving in, but Spider Riders are summoned in to greet them, and that's going to kind of doom them a little bit. Satsuma showing some of that classic Warhammer 2 baiting micro, where he gets the Cav to overextend, then he countercharges with Spider Riders and Squigs, and these Slaanesh boys are probably going to have a pretty bad time with the Wa being popped. That puts the melee attack of the Spiders up to 58, and Wurzag casting spells also going to be accentuating that even further. So Greenskin's got this objective. Black Orc Big Boss holding on like a champ. Marauders trying to fight, but looking at the situation, it looks like the Warriors of Chaos are maybe going to be triple capped here. And we're kind of seeing a situation where Festus can't really be everywhere at once. Wherever he goes, he does eventually maybe get the objective, but the Greenskins are just bouncing back and forth, really using these raiding kind of alpha strikes to get those positions. And now we do see capture weight coming up here. But honestly, the value differential is pretty substantial. We see Vicious Satsuma with about 5,000 to 3,100 for random. And Festus is getting that nice bump and grind, playing some sweet 90s R&B to these orcs here. But that's not going to be enough, man. There's 2 other points. We do get some Slaaneshi Cav trying to ninja this one. I do appreciate the scrappiness of this, but the Black Orcs will get up there pretty quick, and it's going to be so hard to remove a unit of Black Orcs off that objective. That is for damn sure. Warriors of Chaos do get the middle objective. Looks like the Orc push was kind of countered. We'll have to see where random's going to be going next. The objectives really are in flux, but the value lead is still very heavy for Satsuma, as a lot of the fighting was back here, but he was able to destroy a lot of these overextending Chaos units. And now I would wager that Satsuma is going to take his Squigs and all this mobility and move on to Objective 3. Probably take that bad boy and shut down the Warriors of Chaos here, although we do see a resurgence of some Warriors and some Horsemen moving out. Middle objective is looking to be going, yeah, it's pretty close. Random is holding on to that one, just barely. Savage Orcs still seem to be trading pretty well. I'm actually very impressed with how the Greenskins are doing today. They seem to be pretty solid, man. Pretty solid. 6,000 to 4.3. Satsuma maintaining a pretty big value lead. The big Chaos Inquisition is moving in, and Chaos is kind of wrestling with capture weight here, as we do see the Squig Herd and the Black Orc Big Boss kind of holding on. Squigs will probably rampage into that, I would imagine. Festus holding on to this one, and we will see what's next. Durkit Squig Hoppers being sent up. Going to be engaging against some Hellstriders. Hellstriders did overextend into the bushes. Going to be dragged down by multiple Haggard Greenskin units, I would imagine. Hellstriders are pretty squishy. They have 26 melee defense, like no armor. So, like, even Greenskin Skirmish Cav can trade pretty well into them. And here it looks like the weight is going for random a little bit. There was a bug in the early build where Black Orc Big Bosses had like overpowered capture weight. But again, there's so many bugs in the game, it's like you kind of just have to roll with it until CA patches it, really. But yeah, he's got a lot of units. He's got the double Chaos Warhounds. I'm surprised he's going for this one of all the objectives. Like, the high ground objective seems like it'd be a little bit more of an opportunity for him to go for that. But Satsuma's still maintaining a pretty substantial value lead. And the Greenskin Wa is actually pushing back the Haggard Marauders. We have like Squig Hoppers, a lot of weight here, and yeah, they're moving in, man. It's funny because Festus has had a bug too where his capture weight is bugged. So he had 10 capture weight and the Black Orc Big Boss does also. So in a way, this is actually kind of fair because Festus has broken capture weight and so too does the Black Orc Big Boss. So they both have one character which would appear to have broken capture weight. So hey, to each their own, man. They managed to find a way to turn this bug situation into a fair matchup, which is hilarious. But the Greenskins, just the value lead is going to win them the game, I think. Like, looking here, Warriors of Chaos do own 2 objectives, I guess. So Greenskins have that one. In the middle was actually taken by Festus. And, oh, Warriors of Chaos did manage to get this objective back. So Bob wasn't able to do it. Man, super scrappy play by Random. You see how he just parks these Warhounds on the side of the objective? They have good capture weight, so they can get on there. They have infantry capture weight, so they can really, really wrestle these objectives. That is a very, very strong play. The Black Orc Big Boss is going to be fighting. Satsuma is now in a position where he needs to move up. And honestly, Dr. Festus might be able to carry this game. We'll see if he can hold the middle. On the edge of the map, we do have Dirk and Swighoppers battling the dreaded Hellstriders. Looks like the Black Orc is going to be anchoring that bad boy up on the high ground. Now back in the middle, where is Satsuma going to go? So Satsuma is up by about 800 points, which means that he would lose with the double cap here, so it's a little bit scary. And Random is one of the most tenacious players I've ever played against. He is so hard to beat. So hard to beat. But we do have the dreaded Festus in here. Healing Elixir is going down, so that's going to be closing the gap of the damage. And it looks like Random is somehow kind of edging his value back here. Savage Orcs moving on to the point. Spawn fighting pretty hard. I like that Festus is kind of being tied up in the middle with a little bit of a bait. It gives the Greenskins maybe the opportunity to move on over to Objective 3. We'll have to see. Orc Boys and Savage Orcs trying to pile in. The Wa might be able to get this one back. We do see a lot of Savage Orc infantry coming out. One Squighopper has been sent to the middle by Satsuma or Rampage there, I'm not sure. But that's actually not bad because it's keeping Festus from maneuvering over here. So this is probably one of the biggest moments in the game. Like, Satsuma needs to get this objective. And if he doesn't, like, it's probably going to be game blouses because Chaos is only going to start healing itself more, and Festus really shines in, like, long, grindy games. So the longer it goes, the heavier it's going to get, right? So Capture Weight is going for the Greenskins here, but the Slaanesh Cav, Warriors of Chaos being able to bring a couple marked units, very, very good. They're going to have the Slaaneshi Cav. It's one of the reasons why they're so good. Those Slaanesh Cav just trade so cost effectively. And we do get Savage Orcs moving in from all directions and some more Orc Boys. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing the Capture Weight going pretty heavily for the Greenskins. And the Greenskins and Satsuma still have a point lead. This is going to be a huge play if they manage to get it. But you see this, Random like parking the dogs on the side of the objective. This is some high level stuff right here. And it looks like they're going to be chased off. So we're zagging the Savage Orcs trying to chase it. But look at this. Oh my god, I love it. Random's just going to move over to the other side. Like, one Squighopper would just like be the saving grace here. That would be so strong. Savage Orcs battling against those units. Dude, this is really tense. And he moves the Hounds back in. Maybe the Hounds are going to be attacking at this point. He also gets Marauder Horsemen back in. And Big Chungus Festus is trying to get over there. And if he does get there, that's probably going to seal the deal. And I don't think the Greenskins will be able to get that one. But this is really, really tight. A lot of Hounds on the objective. We get some Orc Boys moving in. And man, oh man, this is so close, dude. This is so close. But look at this. More mobility coming in for Random as he narrows the gap. I was certainly wrong. I thought that would be too hard to close. But the mobility advantage for the Warriors of Chaos with all these Slaanesh Cav really are paying huge dividends here. And it looks like he is going to be defending that. And with that, Random does pull ahead. Savage Orcs, of course, being hit with a big not fleshy abundance, but Stream of Corruption. And is there going to be any play on the middle? Squighopper's getting intercepted by Spawn and Horsemen. Very, very annoying. It looks like more Orc Boys coming in from the back. But not getting this objective is going to be the death knell here for the forces of Vicious Satsuma and the Greenskins. What's been a very, very fun match. Like, honestly, either of these guys could have won this. Crazy good game. Crazy good game. Rolf, son of Shepherd, thank you for becoming a member. I do think Doggo Trolling is kind of oofing this game out. Yeah, well, in the next patch, if I'm not mistaken, Hounds are getting their capture weight nerfed down to the same as Cavalry. So Hounds have infantry capture weight, whereas it should be probably in line with Cav. And I'm fairly certain I heard whispers, not whispers, but like speculation that was going to happen. So that'll be in like a couple weeks. But anyways, it's not like the biggest deal in the world because, like, a lot of people have access to that. All right, so here we have Festus the Leech Lord. He is chunky. He is heavy. He's going to take this. And Random Nick's showing why he really, really has a good mastery over the current, meta, obviously. Having had early access, he's got a pretty big advantage, right? And, yeah, man, just doing great work. Warriors of Chaos going to be leaving the objective, feeling comfortable to just leave some Horsemen and some Chaff units to kind of hold that. And it's looking like it's a little bit too late for the Satsuma, unless he can kind of ninja this middle objective. But the Slaanesh Cav and the Hounds bouncing back and forth, I think, is just too much to bear. Too much to bear. So probably GG, well played. Satsuma's going to fight a little bit longer. He would have to get a triple cap, and Satsuma still does have a value lead. But you have to remember, Festus heals, so some of that value is mitigated by healing. So it's probably actually more like dead even, I would say. Orc Boys are going to be fighting the Hounds on the objective. Squighopper's coming in to chase them off. Maybe there's going to be a chance for him to get that, but getting all three, as long as Festus just kind of sits on the middle, I think that's going to be Ninja's GG. Squighopper's moving in, Orc Boys, Black Orcs coming up from the high ground, which is smart. He could send some Hounds over there to kind of ninja that objective at this point, which would be a good play. But Big Daddy Festus is going to be here, and he's carrying his jar, and it looks like Random is to the point of no return here. Objective, though, being contested. You know, the Squig Hoppers do very, very well. But Marauder Horsemen aren't slouches in combat. They can actually fight Squig Hoppers. They have better stats, believe it or not. Squig Hoppers are bonus force infantry, so that's why Squig Hoppers kind of get wrecked by Marauder Horsemasters and all those sort of units. So big man is there. Festus, only 1,700 value. Not a lot of value this game. He's been more of kind of like a deterrent more than anything. A couple hounds being parked on the side to make sure they have the good capture weight. And that is going to be game blouses. Great game by Satsuma, man. Great game. I mean, Random is a very strong opponent. He's also had access to this for a couple weeks. And Satsuma almost came in there and crushed his Chaos with Greenskins. Almost. It was very close. Random scrapped back like a champ. Great game. Well played. So let's look at the value. Let's see what traded well. In my experience, Greenskins usually have a good opening, but kind of peter out a little bit as the game goes on. That's kind of been my experience with them. Black Orcs, 1,400 on one, very little on the other one, actually. Kind of got crumbs. That was, I guess the other Black Orc was sitting up on the high ground. Maybe the Black Orcs should have been a little bit further down there. Savage Orcs, though, man, 1,000, 1,200? Geez, Savage Orcs, a lot of good work for Satsuma. A lot of good work. All right, so that's game one in this best of three series. Going to random. So let's see what they do next. The map is the Black Ark. And yeah, GG, great game. Oh, yeah, that was good stuff. Some good water right there. All right, do we have any issues? Looks like everything is going smooth. All right. No need to wait for me, Subutai. You're all good, my friend. We got to keep the wheels rolling on this old train. Just checking the brackets to see how everybody's doing today. And almost top four. Almost top four. We're very close. All the round of 8 matches are being played now. All of them. Okay, so it's actually timing out pretty well. It's actually timing out pretty well. We have Crabbling versus Subutai in the top. We have Clear versus Tim the Wilder. Vicious Satsuma versus Random here. And then Karadrock and Bob Tresh. Okay, very cool. So the next match we're going to be casting is going to be a top 4 match. So we will do the picks and bans for all that and like have all the fancy casting tools out and, you know. Has anyone picked Cathay yet? You can actually go to Total Tavern and see that. You can go to the stats and see. I think they've been picked 5 times, actually. Yeah, I think they've been picked 5 times. I'm also out Crabbling Beasts. Oh, wow. So Hadri says that the Beastman defeated his Chaos. I just forgot to pack my Slaanesh cab and paid the iron price. Yeah, that'll get you, man. That'll get you. It's pretty cool to see Beastmen doing well, though. I think Beastmen have a lot of potential. Vanguard is really strong, and they have good monsters, good infantry with Vanguard, and like a lot of nice stuff. I think they're pretty underrated. So let's see what these madmen manage to conjure from the depths. We will go here. Look at the leaderboard. Have people assigned their avatars yet? All right, we're getting some. Zyphos has his Slaanesh Marauder. Is that a tier 1 avatar? The Slaanesh Marauder with the Hellscourge? I think it is. Yeah, I would imagine it is. Yeah, it's pretty rad. The players who don't assign their avatars, I'll tag them in Discord afterwards and have them do it so it looks better. If they're in the top of the leaderboard. Yeah, that's pretty fun. Curious what they're going to play next. I would love to see some Dowie. I know I'm holding out hope, but I don't think it's going to happen, man. Who's a Dowie player that made it this far? I don't even know. I think Random usually just plays like really strong stuff. Satsuma's definitely a greenskin main. You could put him into that category, 100%. Yeah, Beastmen can grind okay though. Yeah, I agree though. They have their weaknesses, but they also have monstrous play. Like I've seen some people make Jabber Slice work pretty well in a couple matchups. Still, obviously, on Black Ark, you probably wouldn't want such a monster. The Beastmen mains will be terrors here. Oh yeah, on this map they can get places because like. Having a Vanguard point right next to your that middle capture is so strong for Beastmen. Like they can Vanguard infantry, like good quality infantry, right on that point and start fighting. Richard, holy shit! Thank you for the 100. Enjoy the rest of your evening, everyone, and cheers for the tournament players. Here. Thank you, Richard. Really appreciate that, man. Keeping the old man going. So Vampire counts for Random. He's going for the Crypt Ghoul icon. He wants to unlock it. No mercy. Yeah, Beastman infantry is pretty good. Dude, Richard, get some rest, and thank you, man. The VOD will be here for you later. The dreaded 8 or 9 hour VOD, however long that's going to be. Gawker says, I just had the closest game as Cathay fighting Bretonnia. That actually seems like a fun matchup. Whose side is Tavern? It's my side. I made it, yeah. So I worked with the developer and we put it together, so. But, you know, anyone, like, if you want to host community tournaments, like you just gotta, like, you know, just hit me up and we can talk. And as long as you have a little bit of experience in some regard, you know, like managing and talking with folks and all that, we can get you set up on there. Slaanesh versus Vampire Counts, the true sweat matchup. I love it. Now, we have a fancy little trick. Let's go see. Slaanesh's win rate versus Vampire Counts today is 86%. So Slaanesh is 6 wins and 1 loss against Vampire Counts. So Vampire Counts have just been getting steamrolled by Slaanesh today. But, you know, Satsuma's a top tier player, so we'll see. Someone lost with Slaanesh against Dwarves? No, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Oh, yeah, Blood Angels are a good tabletop army. Yeah, and they're pretty cool thematically, too. For sure. Do you have any idea on how to let some factions see the light of play? Yeah, it's tricky. I think like just balancing over time will help with that. Do we need to wait? So Crabbling, you only need to wait for me once you get to the top 4, which is not where you are right now. I don't think you're in the top 8. So no, Crabbling, you're fine. Go play your game, brother. Yeah, you are not in top 4 yet. Yeah, you're in the top 8. So just play. Let me tag you here. Only wait for top 4. All right, very good. So the sweatiest of matchups is here. Very, very fast and furious on Blackheark. No Chad Dowie pick today. It's not going to happen. We're not getting him. Yeah, no, Vampire Count's definitely taking the L's. Hadri says, I won a Slaanesh game versus Dowie. It was really one-sided. Yeah, I know. It's a bad matchup. You have so much armor piercing. It's brutal. I think it's funny that Karl Franz is on the thumbnail considering I don't think... Oh, I can guarantee you Karl Franz was played today. Empire was played 12 times, but they only won once. So I'm sure Karl Franz was found losing somewhere. Yeah, I'm sure he was. Dwarves are actually a solid low tier mid. Yeah. I think Vampire Coast is a lot better than people are giving them credit for. Like, I like Vampire Coast. I think they have some really strong tricks. Like Depth Guard, really good. They have Vampire Magic. Yeah. What's strong for Slaanesh? Their infantry, their cav, just everything. Their lords, their lords of magic. Vampire Coast has been losing more than winning today, but I mean, they've been played about 6 times, I think. Yeah. No, Wood Elves, I think Wood Elves are going to struggle, but I think Coast is going to be fine. Anticity says, I can confirm I've given Vampires no credit. Yeah, I like them. They're fun. I don't know how good they are, but, you know, time will tell. Time will tell for sure. Hey, well, at least it's not a mirror match, guys. We have to be grateful for this. Nurgle can counter Slaanesh. I don't think so. I don't know, maybe on ladder you may have had that experience, but when it comes to like tournaments, like I think if they're equally skilled, Slaanesh I think is going to win most of the time. Maybe like on some maps Nurgle can do it. Like if it's like a really kind of like side-by-side objective type map, I don't know, like an Itza, and like, you know, they just kind of Helm's Deep on the 2 side objectives, maybe. Yeah, it seems hard. So we're about ready. It is going to be random versus the vicious Satsuma. Slaanesh, I think, is ready. Let's see. Oh my god, look at that. Oh, is that what I think it is? I think it is. Oh my god. We got to get sample size in the hundreds before we can draw too many inferences. Yeah, 100% agree. There's some that you can already tell, like Slaanesh, you're like, okay, buddy. Calm down with that 90% win rate. But yeah, generally, yeah. Nurgle Chosen, Nurgle Chosen are okay, but they can get wrecked by magic pretty hard. Slaanesh can field more Mortises than Nurgle now? Yeah, they can. The only thing about Slaanesh Mortises is they do have a condition on them. They don't start right away, but they still are very, very good. Like, you have to have wavering units nearby, right? Which is really easy against Vampire Counts, because like all their skeletons and zombies will waver right away, so you can just charge it up really quickly. What else? I mean, I thought they were good in Domination. I thought they were okay. Yeah, like... they've had a rough run today, but I think they'll make a comeback. A Gorse mirror match? We should just have 2 Helm and Gorse duel just to like settle it, you know? Slaanesh lost to dwarves today? I don't know. That must have happened in some of the lower brackets. Like with some newer players, I would wager. Like, I don't think that would happen at the higher level. I could be wrong, though. I can't check exactly where it happened, unfortunately. So, it's somewhere. It's somewhere in the abyss. Slaanesh gets a Mortis Engine effect on its War Shrine. So, it's very good. Usually Slaanesh players will just get like a Shadow or Slaanesh caster character on the War Shrine, and that's just their lord. It's very good. It's just super efficient, super clean. What if Vampire Counts just went with like a full Blood Knight build? It's like 4 Blood Knights. Just the Knights of Red Keep riding into the deep once more. All right. Top 4 semis. Okay, no problem. And it looks like we're all good. And the Vampire Counts are ready to party. Slaanesh not so much. Slaanesh a little bit late here, taking their time. But again, people just got the build today, so we're going to be more forgiving. In future tournaments, we'll be a little bit more strict on enforcing that, but for today, we're going to be a little bit more forgiving. All the Bloodline Lords are gone? Huh. Just tested, Slaanesh Mortis doesn't need Wavering. So you're saying it does a little bit of damage at first, but the damage just amps up, so it starts at a very low amount? Huh, that's kind of interesting. Seems like a bit of an oversight, or maybe it's just how it works, I guess. The Bloodline Lords, they shouldn't be gone. Maybe there's something wrong with your DLC files, Loopy? I'd have to double check the Vampire Counts roster. Yeah. Oh, don't worry. As long as the overall score is right, Hadries, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, don't stress it. Did Crabbling advance correctly? Let me look. Hold on. Yeah, Crabbling advance. You're fine. Don't worry about it, Hadries. I'll fix it later. Okay, so what is it going to be for your boy Slaanesh? Yeah, the Slaanesh Mortis ramps. The tooltip doesn't say anything about wavering. Yeah, what is it ramp based on? Isn't it based on like poor leadership nearby? Like, you know, they all have like a various condition. Oh no, it's just things dying nearby, isn't it? Yeah, so the Mortis for Slaanesh, things just need to die near it. Yeah, okay. So that's easy to get with Undead, for sure. It's just going to pop up like right away to max. Yeah, on nearby deaths. That's what I thought. Yeah. Okay, so we'll give him a little bit of a warning here. Let's go ahead and do this. I feel so bad, you know, because I know he's just like learning it and it's like high stakes, but you know, we got to keep it rolling. There we go. Is that a funny one? There we go. I just sent a nice friendly warning. 350 kills is super easy though. It's super easy. Yeah, like with all the chaff you can get. Tomb Scorpions are good. Yeah, Tomb Scorpions are nice because they have Vanguard deployment, so you can like creep them up on the points pretty quickly. Yeah, I dig it. Dude, I just want to play though. I want to play so bad. Oh yeah, Slaanesh is just super broken. I mean, we've seen him lose. If anybody can figure it out, maybe Random can. He's got his Spearmen. You can see the army. It's just a Gortys engine. So I'm glad the 2 filthiest like builds are getting it. Oh, Anticity got it. He says the Vampire Bloodlines are in the game. There's just a bug where some DLCs aren't activating. Okay, got it. Some of those older ones make sense. So Helman Gorst versus a Chaos Sorcerer of Slaanesh, who can ride a War Shrine. So you just bring him and you just put him on there and he just mortises things and you just bring your overpowered infantry and that's how you do it. That is how you do it. So loading in here, looks like the connections are pretty good between these 2 players here. Let us take a look at the Vampire Army. So skeletons, zombies, Crypt Horrors, very standard. The Crypt Horrors have high mass, pretty much deal with any other threat that the skeletons and zombies don't deal with. Pretty good at killing infantry too, apply poison. And you just bring Helman Gorst on his Gortys engine, and you bring him, oh, he didn't go bare bones actually. So he's got Helman with Winds of Death and Invocation. We got double Scab Scraith, White King. Scab Scraith, I believe, did get nerfed, but it's still pretty good. Like, it's still good at clearing out chaff infantry, so I like that, and we'll see how effective it goes for sure. Now, looking at Slaanesh, it's going to be Devoted Marauders, which, again, will crump most of the skeleton units. Like, skeleton zombies will be wrecked, and also the spears will trade well into Crypt Horrors. Double Spawn, which apply the Soporific Musk, which lowers the stats pretty heavily. We get the Hell Scourges, and up here we do also have the Chaos Sorcerer, Lord of Shadows, I would wager. Yeah, you need it to clear out that Vampire. Like, you can't play nice in this matchup. Dude, look how cool he looks, though. Like, all overpowered sweatiness aside, he is actually very, very cool looking. So I wonder if Slaanesh is going to play, how they're going to play this. I guess it looks like Random is taking a pretty balanced, top-heavy deployment, so he's going to be deploying on 1 and 2, and just barely sending any chaff down here. I would wager that Random will probably not play 3. He'll just take everything and go right up the middle. Like, Vampire Counts tend to do that, and then when your opponent is forced to pull, like, this is what you see. You see Vampire Counts push up to 2, you're struggling to deal with them, and then they pull their assets from Objective 3 to help them get their home back, and then you just get, like, Crypt Ghouls and Mobility and Cab, and you could just, like, take your side objective back. So yeah, kind of neat. Kind of neat for sure. So the battle will be on here. The stream is still going, well, because we started casting in the first round, and it's like it's a big, mega 100-plus player tournament. Every single game is a best of 3. So we didn't do best of 1s today. I wanted everyone to kind of get their deserved action. Which faction counters Slaanesh? No one counters Slaanesh. They're just overpowered. So Vampire Counts are definitely in that category. The only reason Vampire Counts have like a 70% win rate is because Slaanesh beats them so much. If it weren't for Slaanesh, Vampire Counts would probably have like a 90% win rate too. So Vampire Counts is going to be waddling up. Objective's going to be opening up in a minute 20. More Crypt Horror is going to be summoned. And yeah, Vampire Counts are just going to keep their army together. They're just going to stay high and tight and move right down the middle here. And yeah, Random for sure is not going to go for this objective. I don't see him doing that. No Graveguard, no good quality infantry, I don't think. Yeah, it's all just chaff units. Sometimes you see Graveguard spam, but I guess against Slaanesh and Pit of Shades, you don't want to give your opponent that kind of value. So I think that's partially why we're seeing more of a chaff-centric build to take away what the Mortis engine is going to be doing. So Chaos Sorcerer is here. I guess they just rub their Mortises together. Like, they're going to rub their Mortises together, and then the monstrous infantry will just duke it out with whatever's left, I guess. What is the range on this Slaanesh Mortis? So it is... yeah, Soul Feeder, and then Giver of Torturous Glory. So the range is 35 meters, whereas on Helman Gorst, the range of his Reliquary Corruption is 35. Okay, so it's the same. It's not like one of them is better than the other. So they're both kind of similar in that way. So yeah, Vampire's obviously not going to be playing this objective. They're just going to try and stuff Slaanesh back, and I do like that play. We do see resource banks for both players. Random is sitting at 1,200. Satsuma just spent a pretty big portion on some Spawn of Slaanesh, which are going to be coming out. And these two factions, they certainly deserve each other. They will be moving in. I wonder when the tyranny of Slaanesh will finally end. I think they need blanket nerfs, though, for sure. Just like cost increases across the board would probably make Slaanesh fine, and you would find yourself in an okay position. Yeah, the Slaanesh Mortis doesn't need to be in combat. That's correct. War Shrines don't need to be in combat to get their buffs, so that goes for the Mortis, that goes for the healing one for Nurgle. Whereas Helman Gorst does, but you know he's not going to have too much of a problem. He usually just parks his little ride here and lives his best life. So Crypt Ghoul is coming out. Interesting. Double Crypt Ghoul. The objective is owned by the Vampire Counts. Is Slaanesh going to come for a back cap? I don't think so. It's pretty hard to do that. Vampire Counts do have good mobility, but you know obviously Slaanesh has the 2 objectives to the 1 for the Vampire Counts, and there's a lot down here for Slaanesh, which is a little bit concerning. We see also 1,000, about 2,200 gold worth of units down here. And that might give Vampire Counts the tools they need to win this. Look at that. Double Scab Scrape. Instantly hitting the Devoted Marauders. Crypt Horror is moving in, and Mortis engines are getting ready to party. Honestly, looking at this, I think that this is going to be favored for the Vampire Counts in the front. Just considering that Slaanesh has a lot of stuff down there that isn't kind of actively participating. But again, you can never underestimate the Devoted Marauders. They just trade so cost effectively. So the Gord Ascension is going. We see the Devoted Marauders here getting drained. And the Crypt Ghouls trying to creep around the top. So we see Crypt Ghouls trying to be sneaky. Some of them are attacked by the spawn. I don't know about their DPS. If these Skeleton Spears move in and help against them, it might be okay. So first Pit of Shades. Oh, the Winds of Death! Big old Winds of Death there. Does tear apart several of those Marauder units. But the Pit of Shades also takes down the Skeleton. So both these guys are throwing all their overpowered tools at one another, which is pretty hilarious. And yeah, Crypt Ghouls might be okay. Skeleton Spears on top of the spawn. More and more spears pushing up. Vampire Counts are, you know, pretty slow and steady, but how long can Slaanesh hold is the question, because it seems like they are getting buckled pretty hard for sure. And they're getting buckled. Spearmen moving across, going to be heading on over to Objective 3. And nice little surround there from some of the Slaanesh Cav getting onto the Crypt Horrors. Another thing we see from Vampire Counts quite a bit is the Vargheists. I gotta say, this matchup is boring as sin to watch. Oh my god, it's just like a grind. Slaanesh getting in with the spawn. Devoted Marauders. Crypt Ghouls, angry little golems trading effectively, man. You know, they're pretty cheap, and the Vanguard deployment is really nice. They do very, very good damage against light armor, so these little golems are able to trade into the Devoted Marauders with relative efficiency. The spawn of Slaanesh, though, proving to be a pain, but a lot of spearmen are kind of saturated on top of them, and this is kind of the beginning of the end, for sure, for the Slaanesh forces. Random is up in value, which, considering the healing, is pretty rough. On top of that, he's potentially going to be losing his home field objective. The Gortys engine is pushing back the Chaos Sorcerer of Shadows. And, you know, if you guys are looking to be like a top tournament player, like, you probably need to have something that can beat Slaanesh. So just, you know, take notes here on what Random's doing, and, you know, it's one way to do it. It's one way to do it, because I don't see Slaanesh holding this. Maybe. They're starting to pull forces from the low ground now, right? So you see the Devoted Marauders, you see the spawn of Slaanesh, and this is an opportunity for the Vampire Counts to summon in a couple Crypt Ghouls and Vanguard, and go potentially steal Objective 3, which is probably what's going to happen. Random is just sitting here with a bunch of stuff, which 100% is going to go down and probably pressure Objective 3 at some point. So here comes ye old Helman Gorst, getting that nice drain. Vampires still have a fair amount of infantry left. You can see the infantry advantage going to them. Slaanesh is like desperately trying to get some tools up. And now we do see the Devils of Schwarzhof. And these guys are great. They hit super hard, can clear out any really difficult to move positions, going to tear apart these Chaos Spawn. And they'll be living their best life. Another Winds of Death going down. Let's see how this does. Ooh, the Winds of Death! The Gorst Man also goes through those units, does a little bit of damage, not bad. I'm surprised we haven't seen Random going for that side point, but it looks like he's just pouring the pedal on to get this back objective. And I think Random probably just takes this one. So despite Vampire Counts losing 6-1 to Slaanesh today in the tournament, he's going to be trying to even up the score a little bit, showing Vampire Counts can win this matchup. And yeah, just the grind, man. It's hard to play that grind. I wonder if Slaanesh Marauder Horseman would be a good choice. Like, you can bring them with their javelins, and maybe they kill Crypt Horrors, and they can kill Helman Gorst. Like, maybe? I don't really know. Or like a combat type lord, like Inkari. I don't know. It's really hard to stop that grind. It's really, really hard. So yeah, I don't see too much of a chance. It's going to be really hard to come back. It's going to be really hard. I know it might sound like a bit of an early call, and we do have a point lead for Satsuma, which is pretty substantial, but man, oh man, I can tell you, it's really tough to get the Vampire Counts off an objective once they get it. Really, really tough. Still no play over here. Random is saving up a fair amount of resources. I think the play is to go all three of you on this objective, and then summon 2 Direwolves and just snake that objective, and then that's basically like the nail in the coffin. Oh my god, the Mortis engines are rubbing their sausages together. We have Helman Gorst battling the big shrine, the Duel of Fates. They're both waving their sticks around, having quite a bit of fun. Now Helman's going to be moving back. Okay, maybe Slaanesh proved me wrong a little bit. They do manage to get the objective back. What is going to be the play here for the forces of the Vampire Counts? Well, I feel like my predictions in the series between these two have been wrong. But this is also a misplay, in my opinion. Like, getting these Direwolves to try and steal this point when you could have easily probably taken Objective 3, I think was one of the mistakes here. So the Direwolves swarming onto the Hellstriders, and they do get the charge, and it looks like there's going to be another Direwolf coming out, so that's pretty nice. They're probably going to get that Hellstrider, although another Hellstrider's coming, and a Narcissism being used, so that's going to be locking those Direwolves in place, and those bad boys are going to be looking in the mirror. Mighty sad. And yeah, the Direwolves kind of getting crumped. Okay, Satsuma on the comeback. Getting the Hounds here was like a huge comeback moment. Like, those Hounds were the tools that Random needed to kind of get these objectives, and they just got hunted down and picked apart by the Slaaneshi Cav. That was huge, because those 3 Hounds could have easily gone and triple capped this. I really don't know why Random didn't go for Objective 3. I feel like that was his play. Now, how are the Vampires grinding here? They have the 2 White Kings. Slaanesh still getting a fair amount of cap here, but Slaanesh has pulled ahead in value, man. Really clean isolation here. We get more Crypt Ghouls on their way down, and Vampires are just going to be even further pouring onto this back objective. So we see the spawn. Let's look at the value on these characters. So the Chaos Sorcerers at about 2,200. Helman Gorst at 24. Oh, that Winds of Death. Nice Winds of Death. Hits several units. Yeah, hits the Cav and also hits some of the spears. White King's trading very well, but man, Vampires are running out of steam on this objective right here. And all the dogs getting crumped just pretty much. Like, because, you know, Random had to make a choice. He's like, do I send in more infantry to keep trying to win this grind, or do I go for the dogs for the quick cap? He went for the greedier play, which is like the dogs, and he got punished for it super hard. And you know what? I was wrong, and it looks like we're probably going to be seeing a victory for Slaanesh here. Although, hey, Vicious, man, if you manage to lose this after I've gotten 2 wrong predictions here, that would just be too much, so we'll see. Yeah, Devoted Marauders coming on, Crypt Horrors being worn down, and Helman Gorst is even getting his butt kicked by Spawn right now. The Chaos Warshrine is a little bit of a better fighter than Helmengorst, if I'm not mistaken. We do get some Vampiric Hounds and the Königstein Stalkers coming in, so these are... Whoa, they're like ethereal now? Okay, I don't know if that was a new thing, but they're not expendable, so they have good capture weight. But I don't know about this. He really has to go for like a play in the back. Oh, the narcissism with the Pit of Shades. Really min-maxing the Slaanesh play. Really min-maxing it, man. His narcissisms have been so good. And that unit of Crypt Ghouls is going to pay the Troll Toll. And, you know, these factions deserve each other 100%. Like, I feel like in every tournament match, you should just make Vampire Counts and Slaanesh play each other. Like, there should be no other matchup that you're allowed to play. GG, well played. Vicious Satsuma ties up the series. 1-1, ladies and gentlemen. What a match. What a match indeed. And that will be 1-1, so we're going to game 3. The rubber match. Chaos Sorcerer Lord did good. 3,000 value. Helmengorst 3,000. So both Mortises got equal value. I think the game was... Random needed to go for that bottom objective, I think. And I think he could have won if he did that. I think he could have. It's hard to say. Yeah, Pit of Spam all day. Yes. Indeed. So what will it be here in this next match? Find out in the next episode. Alrighty. Just checking something real quick. Cool. Alright. Cool. So brackets are moving on. Nobody's in top 4 yet, but they should be soon. There's going to be probably a couple matches in the top 4. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, the low ground was there. Turin Curse the Vampire Counts there. Dude, yeah, I don't know. I thought Random had that one. Because I thought he was positioning those 3 infantry units on that low objective, and then he was going to summon dogs and just steal it real quick. Like, I really thought that was going to be his play. But he ended up just kind of committing to the grind up top and paying the Troll Toll. Slaanesh versus Vampire Counts being the only matchup is exactly what CA wanted. I don't know if they wanted that. It's a little bit different in land battles. Like, in land battles, you can beat Slaanesh by using boxes a little bit. But I still feel like Vampire Counts and Slaanesh would probably dominate land battle. Like, Vampire Counts, for some godforsaken reason, I remember the morning when I saw the patch notes of Vampire Counts getting a bunch of buffs. I was like, what the hell are they getting buffs for, dude? They're already so strong compared to everyone else. So they just got a bunch of random ass buffs, and now they're just like terrors. And then Slaanesh is obviously has its own issues, but yeah, Tomb Kings aren't doing bad. Was there no Pit of Shades nerf? No, not yet. I think that's happening in 2.1. I would wager. So what will they pick in their final matchup here? Let's find out. I'm going to go refill my water, and we'll be right back. And thank you guys all for joining. All right, I'm back. Is it a Dowie pick? Oh, we're on Grove of Slaughter. Okay, this is kind of interesting, actually. Grove of Slaughter can really allow for some strange matchups. Yeah, Dwarfs with the 50-50 win rate. I know. Demons of Chaos played once and lost. I know. Have I missed any Dwarf wins? Well, they did win, just not on stream. We haven't seen them, but... Yeah, I don't know why Dwarves don't have silver shields. I mean, that's not their weakness. Their weakness is just getting run over by chariots and mobility, but, you know, it would be a nice little touch. Like, I don't know why, like, an Ironbreaker... A Chaos Warrior can have a silver shield, but an Ironbreaker whose shield is literally the size of his body can't have a silver shield. It's, you know, it's just kind of, like, weird. I actually don't think Chaos Demons will ever get a single win ever. Yeah, I don't know. Chaos Demons will probably be the meme faction that nobody plays, but... Yeah, they were kind of like a campaign thing, more so, right? They weren't really like designed as their own unique faction, I suppose. Just kind of a bunch of random shit shoved together, but yeah. Dude, Empire getting absolutely crushed today. Absolutely crushed, dudes. Just the dreaded Empire 1 win, 11 losses. I'm surprised. I thought they would at least pull a couple. But I'm so happy for the dwarves, man. The 3 and 4 dwarves. Oh, let me refresh this. I could have sworn they were 4 and 4. Let me double check this. Give Dowie, yeah, the dwarves 4 and 4, man. Vampire counts with a 70% win rate. A lot of 40% win rates as you go down. Dark Elves living their best life. Warriors of Chaos, of course. Warriors of Chaos are also being picked a ton. Yeah, they're being picked a ton. Pretty fun, man. And Ogres too. Ogres winning 5 and 3. Not bad. I don't think we're going to see an Empire pick. Satsuma's teasing us right now. He's just... There's no way he would do that. There's no way. Dwarves do need more micro than you would think. You have to really work super hard to protect your shooting usually. And like target priority is really important for them. So, oh my god, Satsuma's just teasing, such a tease right now. He's switching between dwarves and Empire. It's just cruel. It's just cruel. Oh yeah, Beats, I would say the game's, it's fun. I mean, there's some balance issues, but that's to be expected, and they'll get hammered out over the next few months. Like in Age of Empires, we had like horrendous balance issues for like literally 5 months, like 4 months. You just suffer, you know? So the fact that we have to deal with balance issues for like 2 weeks, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Like, we'll get there. We'll get there. So, Satsuma, don't you do this to us. No, they're not. They're not doing dwarves versus ogre kingdoms. I don't believe it. They're just messing with us, dude. They're probably listening to the stream, just trying to get our hopes up. If Satsuma switches off dwarves, guys, the grudge is permanent. Maybe they decided to like play this matchup for the memes. I don't know. Satisfy the grudge. If he switches off dwarves, guys, right? His name's going in the book. He's been teasing us for far too long. I feel like Empire's terrible because their infantry is terrible. Yeah, their infantry's pretty bad. Well, like, I played a fair amount of Empire in early access and was able to win some games, so... I don't know. I don't know what's happening here, dude. A Slayer Rush? Slayer Rush, I feel it would be pretty bad against dual weapon bulls with Noblars. I feel like they would take bad trades there. I don't know, guys. This is a map where Dwarven shooting isn't going to be very good, though. So it's just going to be like Brawler Dwarves, maybe a Slayer Rush? I don't know. I feel like Random will have some scheme for this. I could be wrong, though. I don't believe it. I just don't believe it. They're memeing. I guess it's actually happening. Satisfy the grudge. They've wronged us. Gyrocopters against Ogre Kingdoms? I like that. I think like 3 Brimstone guns just flying around, like picking off Ogre Bull squads is pretty good. And the Bomber, you could bring a Gyro Bomber too. I would probably go Gyros. Yeah, Slayer Gyro seems like a cool build here, actually. Yeah. I'm 2 of the 3 Kislevins and they're only lost Kislev. That's right, Ben. You were playing Kislev today. What matchups did you have, Ben? Who'd you play against with Kislev, and which ones did you win and lose? I'd be quite curious. Fix balance in one easy step. If you pick Slaanesh, you have to play Empire your next game. Yeah, that's true. That's a good one. Yeah. But honestly, I think if you take all the Slaanesh like units that you're seeing spam nonstop and just increase their cost by like 100, not their Furies, but all their Marauders, not their Warriors. Their Warriors are fine. You increase the cost of their Marauders by like 100 apiece. You increase the cost of Seekers as well as Hellstriders and Hell Scourges by like 50 to 100 apiece, just like a blanket cost increase, and then I think you're going the right direction. Slaanesh is good in land battle too, actually, because there used to be a situation where Slaanesh was like with when it was just like Slaanesh before, where they kind of could just be like, you could box against them and it was really effective. But now that Slaanesh has a Mortis engine, they become even grosser in land battles too. They can like, oh my god, no. Dude, look at this evil. That's going in the book. That's going in the damn book. Look at this. They switched to Slaanesh vampire counts. Oh my god, I hate it. I hate it so much. I was like getting all excited about like a fun match. And then we get this shit. Oh my god. This is just pure villainy, dude. Dude, we will never forget this. We will never forget this moment. When we were done so wrong. I can just imagine dwarves foaming from the mouth with rage right now. That's brutal. That's so troll, bro. That's so troll. Oh my god. Closing in on the 6-hour mark. Thank you guys for sticking around. I can't believe so many people are hanging despite the late hour here. Dude, that's going in the book. We just watched it, but they switched sides. Yeah, they switched sides. Which makes sense, you know, they both of them want to get to top 4, so. You defeated Tomb Kings with Kislev, and you defeated Tzeentch, and you lost to dwarves. Oh, that's cool. That's cool, Ben. two entries per person. That was just pure villainy, dude. You know, pure villainy. We need Platypus in the top 4 here to play some Cathay and dwarves. Aggressive tome opening noises. The grudge on the sweaty pros. Oh my god, how could this happen to us, dude? That was just mean. Everyone is all excited for like a fun, and now we just get to watch Helmengorst rubbing his sausage against Slaanesh for another 10 minutes. Oh god, why? Guess I gotta go play Dwarf Campaign. That would have been so fun, ogres versus dwarves. Oh my god, the troll. Alright, let's see if anybody's made it to top 4 yet. While we process this grave wrong that has been done against us, let's go see how the old brackets are shaking out. Alright, I'm gonna check it. You might see Cathay in a best of 5, yeah? It depends on the map. Okay, no top 4 yet there. So we're gonna, when we get to top 4, we're only gonna cast one side of it. Otherwise, it's gonna take like a million years. It'll be like a 10-hour stream. Because best of 5. I'm gonna be really strict about army pick time though once we get to the best of 5s. Like really strict. I can't wait for Delete Dowie December. At least dwarves have a win, like a 50-50 record. Better than Cathay and the Empire. I would love to see some dwarf icons on the front page. I wonder if anybody has one. Probably not. Probably not yet. Yeah, Cathay's not bad. Cathay's really not bad. Okay. Looking good. We got the Midweek Madness tournament coming up, so if you guys want to see more hot action, more Slaanesh and Vampire Count action. We have a land battle tournament tomorrow held by Human Boy, and then we have another domination tournament held by Subutai on the 25th with 25 people signed up currently, so that'll probably get up to like 50 or 60 before all is said and done. We have a newbie tournament on the 27th, land battle on the 27th as well, and on the 19th we have a tournament too. So a lot going on. I mean, honestly, I think Saturday is the only day where we don't have something scheduled yet, which I'll probably schedule something for Saturday. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll try and talk someone else into hosting so I can play. That would be fun. That would be fun. Is there a new ladder? Yeah. Well, I mean, I made one on Total Tavern, but there's not a new ladder in Quick Battles. Yeah. It's still weird. I don't know why they have it so you can't choose what you want to play. It's just so perplexing. Dude, I didn't know it would take this long. I really didn't know, but yeah. It's a lot. Pretty common for some tournaments. All players vote at the start. And top 1, 2, 3 factions are instant banned for all players. Basically blocks any truly toxic factions. Yeah, no, I'm kind of leaning towards that. We'll see. I wanted to get a couple normal tournaments where we can get some data and then do that. Because I don't want to just like do it right away before we have data, but it's pretty damning evidence so far, at least with Slaanesh. Yeah, if Dov hosted one, that'd be really fun. Yeah. Man, we got wronged so hard. We got wronged so incredibly hard with that Dwarf Ogre switch. Into just the two most miserable factions to watch. I don't mind Festus too much. Like, Festus is, he's good, but like Nurgle isn't like that insane of a faction. They have some pretty glaring weaknesses. They can get shot to pieces. Just like in Tabletop. But yeah, there's something about Slaanesh and Counts that is just especially unfun. Yeah, I thought about doing like a global ban in each matchup where the players take turns with like banning one faction and you just can't play it in the series. So you get into a best of 3. We use the same pick and ban system you have now, But when you arrive, player 1 will ban one faction, and then player 2 will ban another faction that's different. So they go in order. So then, like, you know, it would probably just be Slaanesh vampire counts every single game. Unless somebody had, like, a tech against it. We'll see. We will see. It feels like you just got catfished. Yeah. You got catfished by Helman Gorst. He just, like, shows up at your door. Like a rope around his neck. He's like, all right, dude, let's party. Just went and signed up. Hey, glad to hear it, man. They're fun tournaments. They're going to be fun. Hope to see you out there. So it's literally the same shit. Like, dude, identical. The builds are like identical. It's like Spawn, Marauder with Sorcerer, Cultist with Helman. Okay, never mind. It's a little different because the vampire counts have 2 necromancers this time. So they're going to be sitting furiously in the bushes, furiously stroking those forbidden rods and getting that Winds of Magic. Anticity says, I'm so trained with Slaanesh and vampire counts, I'd let my opponent ban one of them while I ban their main. So you're trained against them. But what? So Anticity, in this situation, let's say you're in a best of 3. Your opponent comes in, and with their ban, they ban Slaanesh. Would you then leave? Yeah, I guess you would just leave. Yeah, you wouldn't ban the other OP faction, and you would just play it. But then they would be able to play it too. Yeah, it's something to think about. You expected Thorgrim, but you got Gorst. What a letdown. That's how people felt when the Grim and the Grave DLC came out. They're like, what? There's so many cool characters in Warhammer, and you're giving us Helman Gorst? So, as you guys know, I don't need to go over it much more. It's a Chaos Sorcerer, okay? He's got a Mortis Engine on the Shrine. He has a Pit of Shades, all the broken shit. And it's going to be Devoted Marauders backed up by Spawn of Slaanesh. And it looks like a huge force is going to be moving this way. Yeah, they're going to head to objective. So what's going to happen is Slaanesh is going to send the Cultist. So you can go double Mortis here. You go Cultist on the War Shrine over to Objective 3. And then you send the regular character to either Objective, you know, either of them really. Whichever direction you feel like playing. So for Vicious Satsuma, he has the exact same build as we saw last game, except he has the double Necromancer. So not much else there. Just going to be stroking the rods. They'll be getting the full business. And that's going to be that. All right, so I'm just doing some hand stretches. Bear with me a minute, guys. As soon as the game starts, we'll get right into the casting and have some fun. No more fun, only Slaanesh and Gorst. Yeah, the fun was in the earlier rounds, guys. Now it's time for just pure suffering. Hey, take care, Anticity. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream, man. I saw you were here for most of the day, so cheers. All right, so here they come. The big, thick vampire count army. How are they going to play this? Probably what you do is when you see Slaanesh go for the far Objective 3, you're just like, okay, dude, I'm just going to go for 2 and 1 then. So Helman and the Cryptor boys go and rub their sausages against Slaanesh in the middle, and then you move on over to Objective 1 with the rest of your Haggard Horde. I'm like trying to think if there's any like tech that would be good here that like the players aren't really doing. It seems like they're very set in their ways. Are we seeing any Graveguard? No, just Skeleton Warriors mainly. Okay. But maybe like Blood Knights or something? Like a single Blood Knight? They could trade well against this Slaanesh anti-large cav because the Slaanesh anti-large cav lack armor piercing. Maybe? Yeah. Maybe. We'll see. Well, Helman's coming. The Crypt Horrors are on the way. And the sausages are prepared. Let's see. It looks like it's more spawn here. Vampire Count saving up quite a bit of money. Slaanesh in the meantime just vanguarding some units, it looks like, on the far side. So obviously Objective 3 is going to be going to them pretty heavily. And the Chaos Sorcerer of Shadows with the Pit of Shades is going to be moving over here, looking to drop some fat pits on Helman Gorst's face. One of the Necromancers is in the corpse cart here. The other one just has a Forbidden Rod to stroke it, so we'll see what they do. We'll see what they do. Oh boy, who's going to get there first? This is actually pretty important. Like, it's really hard to move both of these armies, which is kind of funny. You would think Slaanesh wouldn't be an army that could like just grind in the front line with the Vampire Counts. You'd be like, oh, you know, maybe Khorne can grind with them since they're a little tankier, but no, Slaanesh, like the flimsiest of the Chaos Gods, is the one that's like able to actually go fisticuffs with the Vampire Counts up close. Like no one's ever been able to really do that. Like if we're talking with Mortises included and everything, but I think it's the spawn too. Like the spawn of Slaanesh are just crazy good. Like really good weapon strength, and they also debuff your stats. It's just, it's very, very good. So spears are coming across. We have 2 skeleton spearmen. They're going to be hustling to the middle. And it looks like Slaanesh has realized they don't need to guard this point, so they're going to be moving their second Mortis to the middle. And maybe a Vargulf pick or something to try and bully that cultist could be strong. Anyways, fight is on. Skeleton warriors are going to be dying in droves, which is going to be charging up the Mortis engine here. The more things that die near the Chaos Shrine, the better, basically. So, Spawn and Marauders moving in on all directions, and it looks like there's going to be the dreaded Winds of Death coming in from Vicious Satsuma. I can't believe they did it so dirty. And, oh, that Winds of Death kind of, unfortunately, didn't do it. Oh! Yep, no, Winds of Death did not pay for itself. It barely touched those devoted Marauders, so we did kind of miss the cast on that a little bit, but... Yeah, Slaanesh does get the initial grab, and oh my god, does Slaanesh have the triple cap? It looks like it. So it looks like the Cultists of Slaanesh and the Spawn are going to be getting the middle, and there is a Mortis here, so that's going to favor Slaanesh probably too. Oh my god, huge disastrous Pit of Shades, man. Huge disastrous Pit of Shades. Oh wow, that was a real gross one. That just tore through those units. And overall, it looks like Random is in a commanding position. He is holding on. He's got all 3 objectives, and, Oh, look at this! Vampire counts are like, you can bring 2 Mortis engines, I'm going to bring 1 also. So they have a true Mortis engine. Now, they should probably send that to the middle, because Helman Gorst's Mortis engine doesn't stack with the regular Mortis engine, so it's kind of a waste. You should probably send it to the middle to get that support there. Now, we do get the Winds of Death coming, which goes through some of the spears. That was a good Winds of Death. That actually hit 2 units and was able to do some decent stuff for sure. Hellstriders with Hell Scourges, looking to get into the back of the skeletons here. And for Random, he's going to be summoning in Hell Scourges from the other side, and they will be getting down and dirty. But yeah, middle's going to go to Slaanesh for sure. I think the other Mortis engine for the Vampire counts, it's a bit of a mistake to not have it on the middle, because that could be turning the tide of the fight, whereas it's redundant here. It's absolutely redundant. I'm pretty sure they don't stack. Whereas the Nurgle Mortis on Festus plus the Warshrine one do stack from Slaanesh because they have different names. That's basically how that works. Now, do we see any inklings that the Vampire counts are going to get this? We get the Dire Pack coming in. Dire Pack, I like that. They're a nice anti-large pick. With some Crypt Ghouls moving in, should be able to chew through the Hellstriders, who do happen to have 38 melee defense, so not as squishy as you would think, but... Vampires have Cryptors, Zombies. The double Mortis Engine of Doom is still bumping and grinding here, able to push through the Devoted Marauders. Is that another Winds of Death? Jeez, dude, he's had so many Winds of Death this game. It's crazy how much Winds of Magic you can get. When you're stroking your Forbidden Rod really, really hard, you can get a lot of Winds of Magic and cast a lot of spells for sure. But Slaanesh is holding on, man, and that point lead is not improving. Vampire counts have pretty much no chance of getting 3. In the center, it looks like Slaanesh was able to decisively win because of the Warshrine. I like the double Mortis Engine pick from Vampires, but I don't know why they wouldn't have sent it here. It would have basically killed all these Devoted Marauders and would have made it a pretty even fight, maybe give you the option to go over there. Vampire counts are up on value a little bit. Looks like there's going to be another summon blockading the Devoted Marauders, and Vampires are on their way to getting this objective. I guess Satsuma is going to have to value trade and just get that triple cap and, see what happens. It's funny because if you put this matchup in land battles, it'd probably be the exact same. It would just be a Mortis blob with like loose cav skirmishing on the sides. Like, I feel like it wouldn't actually change that much at all. Dire Pack actually kind of getting crumped a little bit by those Hellscourge cav. Wow, they really got massacred. I think it's because the ghouls may have left them alone and gone, but Helman Gorst and company do get the middle objective. So they grab it, and yep, so that one is gone, and I would wager now Vampire counts have a little bit of time to get to the middle. Helman Gorst would need to go there, and the other Mortis needs to start making its way over there. Slaanesh still kind of threatening this. They have some like cheap cav on the side for Random. Random is up by a lot of points, and it's going to get to the point where Vampire counts will need a triple cap, and they probably will get the middle. I think there's enough time for Vampire counts to get the middle, but I think they'd have to start playing some riskier tactics to get this one, like maybe start working some Crypt Ghouls or Graveguard up to the side to try and wrestle it, because that is going to be really, really good. Is there any aspect of the game that Slaanesh isn't superior at? Yeah, shooting. They don't have good shooting, but that's about it. They're pretty much the best at everything else, so that would explain it. So yeah, obviously the Vampires do win this engagement because they committed more, but that gave up the other 2 objectives here. We do see some Skeleton Spearmen moving in, going to be intercepted by Devoted Marauders as well as Spawn. We do have a fair amount of brawling going here, and the big old cultist on the Warshrine. The sweet, sweet sorrow is active speed and vigor per second. It's a nice little buff. It does give you that army-wide endurance. Cryptors and Spheres all crumbling down and being drained by the forces of the Dark Gods, as Helman Gorst and the dreaded Necromancers are now going to be moving towards the middle. And yeah, I mean, this is the problem. They're not going to be able to get around the map super quick. Yeah, Satsuma has to start playing for the triple cap now. He is winning on value trading, but like he sacrificed a lot to get that value trade, and Slaanesh didn't even commit all their forces to the fight, and that's partially why it went well. So yeah, the Chaos Sorcerer is actually shaken, getting beaten down. We see Cryptors and Zombies moving, and dude, look at the motorcade here. We have the Haggard Necromancer squad and Helman Gorst all moving. They're on their way, man. Oh Lord, he is coming, and he'll eventually get to that middle. Might be able to wrestle it. Now that the Mortis engine is here, maybe. And where are these guys going to go? Like, maybe you need some Black Knights. Like, that's the thing, some mobility to go, like, get this. But Slaanesh can respond with, like, Seekers and stuff. So it's a little bit scary for sure. A little bit scary. Yeah, the double Mortis grind is on. So the Drain hitting all these units, certainly taking a little bit of a beating. We do see the Sibilant Slaughtercade, which is something that's been seeing a lot of play, the Arawar Chariot. It has increasing damage resist. It also does have Devastating Flanker. It's a pretty good piece of equipment for clearing out massive amount of infantry. Already has about 18 kills. But yeah, Vampires will eventually get to the middle. Like, they're gonna get it. It's just a question, can they get all 3 objectives? And here we do see some Crypt Ghouls being sent over from Vicious Satsuma. This is exactly what I think needs to happen here. Because there's a chance he could triple cap the forces of Slaanesh. The value trading is just only getting better and better for him, but he is really, really running out of time, ladies and gentlemen. We do see Helman Gorst. The Liber Noctis is active. That one is going to give him all sorts of resources. So power recharge, reserves, decrease his cooldowns. Oh, thank you, baby. Appreciate it. Oh, is that the cookie?
2 of them.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Such a bad girl. Thank you.
They are both yours.
Love you, girl. The wife just brought me some fuel to keep this stream going for the full 8 hours, baby. We're in it together. So yes, the grind continues. And on the other side, we do see the Crypt Ghouls popping out, trading okay into the Devoted Marauders. But you see how the Devoted Marauders, which are a 400-something gold unit, are defeating a Crypt Ghoul, which is like a stronger anti-infantry unit, allegedly. Well, not stronger, that's the wrong word, but you know, that's why that's going down here. So Dire Wolves going to be circling around. That is a nice narcissism. Oh, so good. That's going to be locking them in place. Vampires are really running out of time, but I think like it's all hands on deck. You got to just summon every single thing you can down this alleyway and try and get that. Because I think Hellman gets the middle here. Yeah, Vampires for sure are going to get the middle. But they got to make sure they don't forget about like Objective 1. There's a chance that Random could just come and steal Objective 1 back if you like overcommit. I would probably send 1 Mortis engine over to Objective 1 to make sure you secure that one. But Satsuma withdraws. GG. That is a 2-1 victory for Random. Very, very well played to Satsuma, though. I'm very impressed with his play. You know, he hasn't had access to the game for more than a couple hours, and he still went 2-1 with one of the world's best players who's had access for several weeks. So, GG, well played. That is a 2-1 for Random. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's look at the value. 3,000, 1,400. The usual stuff. The usual stuff indeed. Okay, so let's go back to the main menu here. Check with the players. Let me see who's in top 4. Well played, Satsuma. And let's go look and see. So Random will be in the top 4 once he updates his scorecard. Nobody is now, so we have a little bit of a break, actually. So this will be good. This will be like a little intermission of sorts. We can just look at the stats page together. And when they're ready for the top 4, we'll get those matches going. Okay, so where are we at? And let's look at the old stats. Slaanesh even owns chat. No kidding, dude. No mercy. So I'm just gonna have a little bit of lunch here. We can put some jams on, some chill dwarf jams. I'm afraid of playing music on YouTube because it always like blasts you with ads, and then the ad owners will like copyright strike you. Like, how dare you monetize our ads? Although they would probably like it. I don't know. It's weird stuff. I'm glad we got those matchups out of the way. We need someone to come in and innovate, you know, and just bring like some crazy fun fights like we really do. Yeah, Lady Turin just saved me. She just brought a bunch of stuff. Dude, Satsuma, super well played. So both of you guys, man, that was a great, great match. Loved it. Boring matchups, but you guys both played great. Satsuma, chat isn't going to forget that you wronged us with that switch. We're never going to forget. We will remember this for all time. All right, so let's go down here. The final's best of 5, yeah. But we're only going to cast one of the top round games here. So Random is finished. And whichever like of these finishes first, we'll cast, and then we'll tell the other ones to just play. And that should be fine. Yeah, Lady Turin with the save. She brought me some healthy stuff and some cookies too. Don't talk with your mouth full. Okay, hang on. I can turn off the mic while I munch. Hold on. Yeah, the high stats look promising for sure. They really do. I need to get some jams for the stream though that I'm like allowed to play. I could obviously play like the Warhammer soundtrack. I don't know about that though. Random Nick says GG to Satsuma. He didn't have practice like me, but put up an amazing fight. Yeah, that's what we were just saying, Random. So Random and Satsuma, for you guys still in chat, you have to tell us the story about the dwarf thing. Like, were you guys intentionally trolling with the dwarf ogre thing? What's the business there? That's the good stuff right there, man. Oh, dude, the switch was pretty painful. All right, so just refreshing a little bit as we get to the later stages of the tournament. Thank you guys for sticking around. We've been going for 6 hours now. It ain't nothing, brother. I'm still good. I got energy, man. Let's get this party started. Yeah, so we have Random in the top 4. None of the top... Yeah, those guys are still playing, so... Could be a little bit longer. Well, we'll have to see. We could just sit on the stats page so you guys can see it. And again, if you just go to totaltavern.com, click on the stats, you can look at all this yourself. You can click on every faction and see who they're losing against, right? So you can go on Khorne and you can see like, okay, they beat Tomb Kings a couple times, but Khorne, you know, lost to Lizardmen twice. So it's kind of cool. Like this, once this gets more like developed with more games, you're going to be able to kind of see like, okay, if I play this faction, this is what I need to watch out for. Because you'll see who you actually lose to in tournaments. But if you're playing Empire, you just have to ban everything because apparently they can't win a single game today. They won one. Hey, Matthew, here's to one of the best commentators. Thank you. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. Satsuma went the Jowie Empire Ogre Kingdoms for his 3 picks, but switched it to the last second. Shame on him. Oh, okay. So you're putting the blame on him. I get it. I get it. Let's see. So Satsuma says, I didn't want to be the guy who takes a meme pick in the ace match. It's tempting, but feels like defeatist low confidence move to me. Hey, I get you, man. Fair play. A fair play. And it's not like you had schemed some like big dwarven build this morning to defeat Slaanesh and vampire counts, right? Although I think dwarves can beat vampire counts. I think that's not the worst matchup in the world. But against Slaanesh, yeah, no thank you. That's not going to work out. Dude, Matthew, thank you so much. You guys are far too generous today. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. You guys in chat are like, he won't escape the book. Greenskins with a pretty respectable showing as well. All right, let's load back in here. See how the brackets are going. Check in with the players in Discord. So a little bit of a break right now. Okay. Thank you for the update, Gunhound. Appreciate all your help modding the tournament today. You've been super helpful, brother. So thank you so much for that. Yeah, looks like we're still waiting on the next rounds here. We're almost in the top 4. I feel like we've all kind of marched to Mount Doom together. The ring is soon to be thrown in. We have one more best of 3 that we're casting, and then a best of 5. So we're pretty close to the tail end. What would you guys vote as the best game today? Like the most fun game we've had? I think the Khorne game. The Khorne versus what was that? Tomb Kings? It was a Khorne game where the Khorne won with the Sword of Khorne, and like the last minute they like nuked the side objective and took that. I think it was a Zyphos game. That was really fun. I enjoyed every second of that one. There's been some good, you know, Helman Gore sausage parties as well. This erases not the grudge, but yeah, okay. So it wasn't a planned grudgeoning. Yeah. Yeah, counts can be dealt with easier than Slaanesh. Slaanesh is really oppressive. They're really, really oppressive. Just karate chopping everyone. I lost 2 matches in a random matchmaker and I had a blast. Hellstorm Rocket Battery. Yeah, dude. The Sunmaker is actually really good. Like everyone looks at it and they're like, oh god, it almost always pays for itself. And it's a really, really big momentum piece. A Sealder! I know. So all the Slaanesh picks are basically a Sealder, you know? Yeah, it's pretty great. Okay. So checking here. Brackets are still going. I would imagine that, like, as the games get more competitive, it's going to be more back and forth, right? Crabling versus Subutai. I would be interested to see some Crabling play for sure. Apparently he's been playing Beastmen in the tournament today. Like, all the Beastmen games, a lot of them have been him. So that would be really, really, really curious to see. Let's get Wookiee up here. Wookiee is going to hang out with all of us. Can we get Wookiee Claw? There we go. All right, hold on. He can hang out while we're on a brief intermission here. Yeah. All right, that should fit there. Perfect. All right, guys, so we're just hanging out. If you have any questions now would be a good time. I can even check on things if you want, so we can go look at like rosters and all that sort of stuff. I can go to units. So army building. See if anyone can get that password there. That's good. All right, so here's what we can do right now while we're waiting. I have quite a few reps in domination, but we can go through builds. So if anybody wants to, the first one that I see, I can like come up with a sample build for like what could potentially be good in domination mode. So hopefully this will be like something helpful. Good Empire. We could totally do Empire builds. Just need some suggestions here. On what you'd like to see. I've won with Empire quite a bit in domination. I mean, I usually struggle to beat the really, really top tier guys, but I was able to beat like other creators and sometimes pull tournament, take wins off tournament guys. Wookiee's here, dude. You gotta put some respect on him. I'm not even gonna entertain Dowie versus Slaanesh because that's just hell. I've played that matchup. It's horrible. Okay, do you think Pit of Shades nerf elite infantry will see more play? Yeah, I do. Empire versus Slaanesh. Okay, we can do that. So it's a hard one. So we'll do this one. I need like something versus something. Don't like if you just say Beastmen, it's not gonna work out. So okay, Empire versus Slaanesh and Empire versus Nurgle. We'll actually put it to a poll here. So next one. If some of the mods, if you guys could let me know when the brackets get to the next round, that'd be greatly appreciated. Empire versus Nurgle. Beastmen. I'm reading some, so suggestions here. Okay. I see Empire versus Nurgle. Right now we're going to do Empire versus Slaanesh, which is pretty favored for them, but it is potentially winnable. Yeah, potentially winnable. Yeah, Wood Elves have been having a problem here. So Bretonia versus Cathay. Okay, so you want to see that? Or no, Cathay versus Bretonia. Bretonia versus Norska. And High Elves versus Slaanesh. Okay. Okay, so we got those right now. So you guys vote on which one you want next. I'm going to do right now. This is versus Slaanesh. So what I would probably do against Slaanesh is, man, it's tricky. Like bringing like a sniper character isn't necessarily a bad idea. Like Lord Cheesing could be on the table, but for troops, I would probably go something like this as an opening. And yeah, like I think this is like a core you need. Sunmaker also would be good against like massive hordes of marauders, but it's really hard to protect. That's like the only downside of it. So I'd be a little bit apprehensive about bringing that. For my Lord choice, like I'm leaning towards Marcus or just like a really cheap Lord, just to play the whip. A grudge on turn for not including Dowie. You guys didn't give me any Dowie matchups quick enough. So devoted marauders are the big problem. Like they will probably beat flagellants, costing 200 gold less, which is really stupid. Grenade launchers, you need some of those in reserve. I would always probably bring 2 grenade launchers because they are one of your few good tools. And I would even maybe start with one, like so, just to clear out. You could summon in another one. Now, as far as Cav goes, you do need to use Empire Knights. So I would probably go with a full brick of Empire Knights. Just, they can kill devoted marauders. They can kind of fight the Slaanesh Cav. It's a little bit ugly. Volkmar is okay, but if they go Azazel or Inkari or anyone, you're just dead. You're just basically dead. So I almost think like a really cheap Lord is certainly a viable option just to go super wide. So what we're going to do in this build is go for a caster Lord here. You could go for like a full sniping Lord, but most Slaanesh builds are going to be mass width with Marauders and then the Mortis. Right? Maybe, although against Empire, maybe not. So if you're like playing tournament sweat, this is what you would probably do. Although Pit is like not that cost effective. That's the only problem against these guys. But you could go for a Gandalf build where you just have a Pit of Shades. Then we could do some Pistoliers for a little bit of skirmish. Obviously, they trade pretty well into Slaanesh Cav if you can shoot. It's a little bit micro-intensive. To the best creator of this wonderful community, hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Even for us campaign players. Hey, man, we all got to party together. Yeah, probably bring that. Maybe get a third Pistolier. And then do we just go... Like, shooting is a little bit precarious. We could go with some Free Company, then some Spearmen. And is there any way I can save some money here? We could go on horseback with you and then do something like this. I don't hate this build in terms of the opening. Now in reserve, you need some like anti-SEM killing tools. So you could go with this. We have the Cav Core. I would probably cut one Empire Knight and replace it with Zintler's Reichsguard. You need that like Vanguard Hammer. You need that Vanguard Hammer, right? So we have this. We have the Pistoliers. We have the grenade launchers for the infantry. Free Company can shoot pretty well. We have some decent fighting in the front line. I've thought about mixing in greatswords, but in my experience, it's always kind of a disappointment. So I would probably just throw in some Huntsmen just to get Vanguard deployment shooting. And then the rest of the army would just be like, probably just State Troopers or Flagellants. Like Flagellants, I feel like are one of your only choices, honestly. They fight to the death, so you don't have to worry about unsummoning them. And actually, yeah, that's right. We need to get a Lord. So we would have a Lord in reserve and just go like bare bones cheap on him. Maybe just one Huntsman. And we already have Sigmar Sons in the army, so we can't have another one of those. Mortars. Most artillery sucks, but the Hellstorm Rocket Battery is like... If Slaanesh tries to dive it, you can Pistolier, Spear Wall them, and then countercharge them with Empire Knights. So that's okay. The front line is the hard thing to win, but you have Pit of Shades. You have this. You have grenade launchers. Your grenade launcher play is like the most important aspect of this like entire showdown here. We could get some archers, but honestly, they don't feel too good. So probably just State Troopers. Yeah. So this would probably be my current build. This would probably be my current build against Slaanesh. Steam is down. It's only going to go down for like 15 minutes. Yeah, it'll be fine. So Crabbling, you guys are ready on the top? Okay. Anyways, so the next one you guys want to see is Cathay versus Bretonnia, which I'll do after this. But this would be my anti-Slaanesh build probably, like really wide, to match their width. Okay. Turn top 4. Oh my god, it won't let me delete the password. There we go. Okay. Hey, Pone, thank you, man. So let me invite these gentlemen to the game. So top 4 on the website is going to be... let's refresh the leaderboard. Fire Magic's good. Yeah, you could go fire there too. But if Slaanesh comes with warriors, which they can do, then you're going to be in a little bit of danger. All right, so Tim the Wilder and Crabbling. This will be a fun matchup. And then Tim. Cool. So as far as the maps go, I'm going to give them the maps real quick. And cool. And Crabbling, let's get you the maps as well. And they can start on their picks and bans. Arnheim is going to be the first map. All right, guys. So hopefully you enjoyed that little breakdown. But I actually think I'll do a stream this week, just doing builds like that. So you guys can ask me, and I'll design builds, and we can talk through it together. And I think that would be really fun. Crabbling versus... I don't know who Zatoshi is. Is this Tim? That's what I get for not putting a password on. But like everybody knows the password 123, right? Let's see. Let's see, where you at? The dreaded random. Okay, he's sitting on Demons of Chaos. I don't think that would be Tim. I don't think it is. Yeah, we'll get to the bottom of it. Are you planning on doing a head-to-head campaign? Yeah, we're gonna do. We're doing one on Thursday, I think. I'm not sure. Someday this week we'll have one. I don't know if it's a random guy. Like, yeah, Is Tim here? Okay. So, random. And start when they are ready. I don't think that's him. He's not answering. Tim says, "Oh, best of 3." Come on, Tim. You gotta tell me if that's you. All right, we should be good. Yeah. Finish him. Yeah, we'll see. We'll explore pick and ban options after like a week of tournaments or so. You know, I don't want to jump the gun or anything. Okay. So Tim should try now. Just got to get in there. There's no password, so it shouldn't be too hard to find your way into the old lobby. Definitely feel bad for the guy. He looked like he was ready to go. He was like staring down, crabbling. He's like, I don't care if you're in the top 4 of this hyper-competitive tournament. Oh, come on, guys. For the love of the dark gods. It's like, oh my god, did it like freeze? It literally like froze my game. Oh my god, it's so janky. Come on, Tim, you can click it. Tim, I believe in you. I do feel bad though. Tim should be in a second. He'll figure it out. We are back. Man, this is a deep stream, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, it's still going. It's a massive tournament, all best of 3s. He says player statistics unavailable. Oh, now it's time for the dreaded cookie. Oh my god, I'm just gonna have to like it lag. You guys noticing this? It lags like really bad every time I like click. Yeah. Maybe I'll have to rehost or something. Tim's getting some weird error when he tries to join. Oh man. Yeah, we're in the top 4. Yeah, we made it. Let's see if I can like remove. Gonna have to rehost this probably. Yeah, it's weird. It like crashes the game when I like boot someone out. Steam just went down for maintenance. It's probably what it is. Yeah, it's probably what it is. I didn't expect it. I knew they had Steam maintenance, but I didn't think we would go till 4 o'clock. I didn't think it would be a 7-hour stream. Okay. It literally just won't let me karate chop this guy either. Oh my god. I know. I'm going to get a password going. I know. I'm going to do it. So as soon as I get control back. We'll give it like one more chance. Tim's restarting. I'll give him a fresh code. Probably just Steam. And we'll see if he can make it in. The dreaded 123 password. Yeah, because then that's like a deterrent. It's like how people have home security systems, you know, and they just like, even if it's like terrible, like if you see the like little sign in someone's yard, I'm sure you would probably think a little bit more on it. Oh my god, they all come in. Okay. Yeah, it thinks I'm offline. It's just Steam. Yeah, it's just Steam doing its like blanket like cooldown here. Okay, I'm just gonna remake it. People will probably like look at the password too. Okay, so let me go ahead and get Crabbling back in here. Finals 1, 2, 3. Hey, Fabio's Main. I love that name, dude. I love it. Fabio's Main. Oh yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Well, I think best of 3 tournaments are way more fun because it really sucks to lose in a best of 1. But I mean, we could do a best of 1 tournament. I mean, I don't know. Let's see. I'm curious what you guys would think. Best of 1 tourney. Best of 1 or best of 3? early rounds. So like, I'm curious what you guys would prefer. Like, and for those of you guys who are players, especially, like, would you prefer to have it just be speedy through the middle, but like kind of a feels bad thing where, because the problem with best of one is like every game's going to be Vampire Counts or Slaanesh or some variant of that. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Tim appears offline, and that's just because of the Steam maintenance. Yeah, I think the best of three is just way better. You get more faction variety, you know, all that kind of stuff. Dude, I'm just going through this. I have like a little tiny water glass, and I just keep destroying it. That's why I have to keep fleeing. Okay. Yeah, normally I don't cast, but like the thing is, we just got to the top 4 just now, which is normally where I start tournaments. So I wouldn't have started today's stream until 4 o'clock, like just now. Yeah. Yeah, Steam will come back up. It's only usually like 10 minutes or something. We are doing double elimination, yeah. So our the developer on the website is setting up double elimination tournaments. So soon, if you lose in the first round, you'll be sent to the losers bracket. Like, we'll have that as an option. Yeah. I think that's going to be pretty rad. So if you're like a newer player, you're guaranteed to get more games, basically. So it should come back on for Tim in a second. I'll be right back, guys. And soon we'll start. All right, so Steam has decided to do maintenance on my computer now. So we just have a little bit more downtime. So if you guys need a moment to get a snack or, you know, go get something to watch this this match with, now would certainly be the best time. Yeah, that's the good stuff right there. Going to be setting up a faction war soon, by the way. Faction war is going to be land battles though, so it'll be a little bit different. But we will be doing faction wars, which I'm really, really excited about. I'm really kind of curious to see the power dynamic with the old world factions in land battles. Like, we kind of have a rough idea of domination. Obviously, still a lot to be explored, but yeah, it's going to be good. Yeah, the Steam servers, unfortunately, are just kind of bouncing back. It looks like Tim just came back online. I'm still... And my net comes back. We're good. Or Steam. Yeah, so basically Steam, like, I'm pretty sure it like works through the like regions when it's doing its maintenance. So it finished with Tim and he came back online, and then it like took me down. So for some reason I'm able to stay in the trailer though, which is crazy. What was your favorite Warhammer trailer? Ooh man, I don't know. I really like the original Karl Franz one when he like rescues the state troopers. There's so many good trailers. I don't know. I'd have to really think about it. I'd have to go and sit through all those. Like Warhammer 3's launch trailer with Katarine was really cool. You know what Total War is really good at doing is like when you have like they always blue ball you in the trailer. It's like some epic battle's about to happen, then it just like cuts. You're like, no, like you always want to see them fight for a couple seconds, but yeah. Usually the games are always launched on Tuesdays for some reason. Although yeah, the Steam maintenance thing, it's not going to be affecting people playing like campaigns. Yeah, no, it'll come back up. It always does this. Let me try and reconnect on Steam right now. Yep, I'm back. All right, let's see if this works. Try now, just came back. Okay, let's see if we can get in. All right, we'll have Tim host. Alrighty. So worst case, we could just have these two play if for some reason the three of us can't get in a lobby. Yeah. Accursed Steam. Yeah, the Vampire Coast trailer is really good. I mean, there's so many great ones. Yeah, the Prophet and the Warlock was fun. With the Predator references were just awesome. Grom the Paunch was great too. I mean, dude, the Creative Assembly is really good at making trailers. Like, real good. Okay, so Tim is going to be setting up a lobby real quick. I will join as a spectator, and they can get that party going. Yeah, the Malice trailer was fun. I don't know if I liked that one as much. Like, it didn't get me quite as hyped. Like, I remember there were some trailers where I just, like, got super hyped, but that one didn't quite do it for me. All right, so we got to set up the nameplates. Tim the Wilder was a top player, of course, last season. All right. Multiplayer lobbies. Looks like they're all coming back up. No complaints. Good to see a lot of multiplayer games going down today. Tim should be hosting here. And hopefully we can get this started soon. Valkyria's trailer was fun. Yeah, that was a really short one though. Like, you know, some of the DLC, like the duo DLC packets were a little bit more. The Village the Curseling trailer was really awesome. I think of all the Champions of Chaos trailer, let's see. Yeah, Village was probably one of the best. Although the Slaanesh one was really good too with Azazel. When you have like the Corn Lord just like overshadowing how cool Azazel is. Yeah, that was pretty funny. Okay. Let's see if we can get in here. Find it. For the love of the Dark Gods. Can we work? Where did he put the password as? Oh. He changed it up on me. Come on. Alright, looks like we're in. Oh, but did I join as a spectator? No, I didn't. Okay, gotta jump back. Okay, so join with code. Oh my god, come on. Just everything's falling apart. Just absolute anarchy. Alright, there we go. Paste. Like, you should be able to get the option to join as a spectator there. Okay, so the game is full. Yeah, baby. We've done it. We've gotten in the lobby. RTK Dog versus Cradling. Okay. So it looks like that's Tim, I guess. We're just going to go with it and just hope it's Tim. Wookie, thank you. We don't need to have the Turin radio hour here. Ooh, buddy. The Demon's Prince trailer was pretty good, too. The metal they had in that Reginald Puggington was really, really good. All right, so army picks under 5. Good luck, have fun. Let's see who's able to pull out the W here. I just told the players to try and keep it under 5 minutes. And the other side will be playing soon as well. The Bretonian trailer was good. It didn't, like, the music and the kind of the ambience of that trailer was what I think made it so magical. We, the Knights of Bretonia, shall be your shield. It's just like, oh, hell yeah, dude. And they're just like all marching. Okay, maybe I gotta go play some Bretonia. They've just been, man. I want to see some Beastmen. I want to see some Bretonia. It's time. I think we'll do a single faction tournament would be pretty fun too, like a best of one where everybody like picks one faction and just plays. And domination. Maybe we'll host one of those this weekend. You know, that'll give us some wild matchups, and you know, maybe just maybe all the Vampire Count Slaanesh players will run into each other early. Yeah, I don't know why that track hasn't been released in full. Dude, that happened with the Blood for the Blood God trailer. We had that like awesome like Doom music, and it's just like, oh yeah, you don't get the whole thing. Yeah, the Empire's trailer is really good. It sounds like they're from Quebec. Okay, well, close there. I tried. So they're doing their picks and bans. All right. Perfect. So Crabbling, will he be bringing out the dreaded Beastmen? Or will Crabbling go for the ultimate sweat, the Slaanesh? The Demons of Chaos one. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Yeah, there's some in-game cinematics. Daniel, the one with Daniel, right? Where he's like, where it's like playing the guitar music. Yeah, it was fun. Turin, seen to see short form videos? Oh yeah, I love them, dude. Yeah, oh yeah, I check all his videos. I'll watch them. They're fun. It's like digestible, you know. It's just like they're short, and you just like get some nice little information in there. YouTube really likes that too. Like YouTube loves promoting like shorter videos for some reason, as opposed to longer. Human Boy's Journey is single faction tomorrow. Yeah, I think it is. It's land battle too, right? Yeah, I think it's land battle, which would be fun. Oh, Gazoon tight. No, he's not. Crabbling. Who would have thought Crabbling would come in and be the hero and pick the dwarves? No, dude, no. I don't think my heart could take this twice in one day. Us just being violently tormented with the fake dwarf picks. How much money is there in the tournament? $150 for first and $100 for second. Yeah, so that's a decent little chunk of change, you know. If you're just playing a game you enjoy, shit, I mean, it's not bad, right? No, shorter videos actually get less ads. If your YouTube videos are less than 8 minutes, you can only have one ad in them typically. Yeah, so that's why most, like the old meta for YouTube used to be like 8 minutes, 8 to 12 minutes, sweet spot. But now the new meta, YouTube is making a big push to compete with like Instagram and these other platforms. So they're over promoting shorter videos. So like things that are like between like 1 and like 5 minutes, and they're like over promoting them, and giving them a lot of extra push and a lot of extra exposure. So he played them against me. It might be a real play of the game, says Ben Stein. Hey man, Ben, you felt it. Guys, he's going dwarves. Oh yeah. Crabbling on the Dowie versus the dreaded Vampire Counts. Oh my god, I'm so excited. This has just reinvigorated my energy in the 7th hour of the stream. Are we at 7 hours yet? Okay, 6.5. We're pretty close. We're definitely getting there. In the midnight hour. It'd be like a new Billy Idol song. In the midnight hour, the dwarves march to war. Let's see if Random has his opponent yet. Dude, it's not a Grudgeon. Nakamura says, even my wife picked dwarves upon first seeing the IE section screen. Oh, you gotta keep her there. Dwarves are awesome. Thematically, they're so cool, and I hope Crabbling can develop like a meta for them that is actually like good. All right, so let me just message the other individuals in the bracket. Bob. Okay, so you two can cast this plus finals. All right, so I just told Bob and Random that they can just start. You two can start. Just want to thank you guys all for joining. It's been a journey. It's been a fun one. I wonder if anybody was playing the bingo today. I know we have one that kind of lurks around the Discord. Probably would have been fine by now. The only thing that's tricky about long streams, aside from my hand problems, is I am at a standing desk. So it really wears on you after a while. Dwarves are 50-50 today, dude. I'm going to have to go back to the drawing board. Yeah, I feel like dwarves can just bring Master Engineer Lords with a slow. Like, I actually really like the double Master Engineer opening with like Gyrocopter support. I feel like they have a lot of cool stuff that could perhaps be done. Dowie already won this matchup twice. They got it. I mean, maybe the dwarves are the counter against Vampire Counts. There was always an interesting one in land battle, but usually the really degenerate Vampire Count players would win it with just cheese and barely following the rules and cycle charging and, you know, all that stuff. We don't have to worry about that anymore. But yeah, it's very, very grindy matchup. Satisfy the grudge. No, it's vampire counts versus dwarves, yeah. And this is actually not a bad map for dwarves because they can play the 2 low ground objectives and just say screw the high ground. They could just like land battle move out. Although they could also send blasting charges and something up to the high ground. Ulthar's Raiders are really good. Have you heard of issues of people not being able to connect to Steam? Yeah, that just happened because Steam was doing a maintenance. I like standing actually. It's so much better for my back. Like I used to sit and I would just like feel like such a chungus at the end of the day. Oh, look at this. The dwarves have the Sky Hammer as their legendary lord. A mighty dwarf pilot lord. Yeah, I've been standing for about 7 hours now, yeah. Actually more like 8 or 9 because in the morning I was setting up the tournament and organizing things, so yeah. Satisfy the grudge, we got a flame cannon, baby! Flame cannon with Longbeards, Thunders, and Norgumlings Ironbreakers. Against your typical kind of mouth-breathing vampire count army, which is just Helman Gorst moving up. Dude, I am so excited for this. I don't know how he's going to make this work, but Crabling was a top-tier player in Warhammer 2, and I would imagine he can carry that skill set over here to Warhammer 3. Yeah, this ever since I switched to a standing desk, dudes, it's been just like a huge difference in my back feeling better. Like the only problem at standing desks, sometimes you'll hyperextend your knee a little bit, like you'll stand a little bit like too much weight on one leg when you start to favor it, and that can like cause some problems. But as long as you're disciplined about it, it's cool. So the Dowie are going to be playing the high ground. We have Norgumlings, Triple Thunders, just a balls deep flame cannon back here. Slayers, Skyhammer. It looks like a meme build, right? You look at this and you're like, oh, that's a meme. Like, how is it going to win? But I feel like it's going to work. I just feel like it's going to work somehow. I don't know. I just want to put my faith in the dwarves. We got Tim the Wilder here with Helman Gorst, just Mortis Engine and Summons. We do also have Skeletons, Crypt Horrors. Low ground's going to be Skeleton Warriors into the sunset with some Crypt Horrors, and that's pretty much it. So maybe dwarves wrestle the high ground and then park their flame cannon up on the hill and like bombard the low ground objectives. I actually have no idea how this is going to work, man. Doing some shoulder rolls real quick. Oh yeah, that's good stuff. Need to get you a good gamer chair. No, I don't like sitting while I game anymore. It's weird. Now when I sit and game, it just feels wrong. Yeah, it feels wrong. The brave Dowie, they're here, baby. Look at them go. We got Longbeards with great weapons and the Skyhammer, which I wonder how the dwarves protect this. I mean, it can land on the ground. So you can actually land the Skyhammer on the ground, guys, and just shoot it like as a minigun platform. It's hilarious. So you tell it to land, and it just sits on the ground and just shoots its machine gun at like advancing units. Yeah. The Skyhammer bombardments are also crazy strong. If you guys haven't seen how much damage these things do, it's gross. Like if there's a blob of actual good quality units, dude, they just go down. Hadries is the villain in chat. He says, I say no chance for the dwarves. yeah, I do have one of those fatigue mats. Yeah, I do stand one of those. Yeah. Satisfy the grudge. The Norgumlings getting the jump. Vanguard deploying out of the Dwarven zone. Oh my god, I don't know how they're going to do it. I don't know how it's going to do it. Just start the game. I can't handle the anticipation anymore. We got the Triple Thunderer. I mean, I guess that's how you deal with flying shit. You just shoot them out of the skies. Slayers? Will the Slayers for Crabling sit back here and defend the Flame Cannon? Do you guys know how disappointed everyone's going to be if this doesn't work and the dwarves just get smashed? It's just going to be a resounding just roar of sorrow and disappointment. The vampire counts are moving up. They got their skeletons, they got their crypt horrors. All the usual suspects are on the way in. Puggington says, Hadries is right, sadly. And Puggington, of course, one of the top players in the world here. Random says, check my DM. Okay, let's see. Finals. All right. I got you, Random. I responded to your message. The semifinals are best of 3 and the finals are best of 5. So hopefully that clarifies it for you. So the Skyhammer has not arrived yet. I love that the Skyhammer is the lord of the Dwarven army. I just imagine some grizzled Dwarven pilot. Is he going to shoot his machine gun here? Or is he going to go for a bombing run? Looks like he's going to shoot the machine gun. Oh, the MLG 360 spin. And does not take out any of the Vargeis here. They are partially suppressed. The gun line is on its way up, as are the blasting charges. And it looks like we did see some Ekron's Miners summon in, and nothing on the low ground. So the dwarves are not really bothering with the low ground objective here. I love that. I love that he's just like playing so off meta here. But how are you going to make the Skyhammer work? I guess he just runs back to the Thunders and just kind of like pops these bats. Probably what he's going to be doing. He does manage to get up on the objective. You can see the Vampire Counts are a little bit hesitant. They're like, what the hell is this build? They're kind of sitting back. Normally Vampire Counts would very brazenly like push up, right? They would just go for it. They'd be like, yeah, okay, I'm just going to take the objectives and win. But they're kind of having to think twice with this Dwarven build, which is pretty cool. Yeah, it's Malachi Mikeson. Yes. Yes, the Slayer engineer guy. 100%. So, shooting is underway. Felbat's going to be receiving some Thunder Fire. The Skyhammer just kind of juking back and forth. Certainly some nice shots. Not like huge damage yet, but Longbeards, of course, will move up. And yeah, how do they get the low ground, I guess? We do see Norgamlings here, so they're probably going to start blasting charging these skeletons, and then maybe we see like hammers or something coming from the middle. I'm not really sure. Will I be doing IE campaigns in the future? Yes, I will. So the dwarves get the objective, obviously. Vampire Counts are going to move up now. And how is Crabling going to deal with this? A nice shot right there. He just hammers down the Felbats. Maybe he's just going to go for a value trading style. We get Black Knights coming in, so a little bit of mobility. And more blasting charges. Banish the filthy vampires! Oh my god, the damage. Just melting those two skeletons. Norgamlings will hold that fight like all day. And I mean, if Vampire Counts get traded badly up here, if Crabling manages to kind of blast them, we do see some of the Thunders. A little bit of a poor line of sight here. Those Thunders weren't quite able to shoot here. But yeah, I think just killing the Vargas next is going to be your play. So blasting charge is going down. Ooh, man, losing the Skyhammer here is a huge blunder. I mean, that's how you lose the game. Is if you just let your Skyhammer get punished. It looks like he's trying to land. So he's trying to land the Skyhammer to get away, but he's landing in Cryptors. Oh, he's submarining out! He's trying to juke. Crabling, man, don't throw away your big value piece. Oh my god, it had so much more to give to this world. Now in the low ground, we see the dwarf shooting, we see Rangers going, and Cryptors kind of getting popped in. If the Skyhammer hadn't like gotten owned here so hard, oh my god, Crabling found a way out somehow. So now Felbats have come in. We do get the flame cannon shooting at God knows what. I don't really know what it was shooting at here, but you got to kill these flying units. They're a big problem. Slayer's going to be pulling back, going after the bats, and honestly, it's looking like Tim is going to crush. Oh no. Ooh, Crabling just, oh man, the overcasted Winds of Death was brutal. It didn't actually kill any models, but it did a lot of damage. And the Black Knights have also gotten through. And Ironbreakers, of course, are holding well, but it seems like the Dowie missile line is kind of struggling here. And the Skyhammer is just not doing anything. Like, not at all. So, yeah, man, it just feels Vampire Count. You know, like all the shooting is tied down. Like, the Flame Cannon is in melee for some godforsaken reason. I don't know why the Flame Cannon wouldn't have just sat back here and been shooting. And, yeah, there's still Longbeards and stuff. Just a wild-ass, like, what is that, a Flame Cannon shooting from the low ground? Okay, gets a little bit of damage on those guys. But, yeah, Vampire Counts are starting to take over this game. And, yeah, the Copter thing, like, looked cool, but it just didn't work at all. Vampires just shut it down. And it feels very much like land battles. Now, we get some blasting charges coming in, but Crabling is learning the hard way that he's reached the top tier of competition, right? And yeah, this didn't work. He's gonna have to go back to the drawing board on this one. Yeah, sad Dowie grumbling. You know, honestly, yeah, the execution was a little bit off. Like, the build had some strange teeth, but overall, it's gonna be like, it's Gorston time, and he's gonna be just Gorsting all over the faces of these flame cannons, and that's got to be the new meme, guys. It's Gorston. Like, that's gonna be your verb for every sentence. So I'm just got to go take a Gorst real quick, or, you know, guys get it. Yeah, so that's probably GG. You know, the dwarves, like, need to value trade with their guns and their shooting. And having the epic, expensive bomber being chased off by some haggard-ass Felbats is such a depressing thing. I honestly think dwarves can beat Vampire Counts, but that just wasn't, like, the best showcase of how it could be done. Because Gorst is Gorston. He's causing problems. We do get layers of shooting. Crabling is not giving up. He's trying to scrap his way back here, but the Gyro Bomber is, losing that early just sucks super bad. So now we get Cairn Wraiths coming in. They have, you know, 55% physical resist. Going to be really tough. I do like the dwarves kind of going for this low ground, like Vanguard with the blasting charges. We get some more Rangers shooting up into the high ground, going after the boys, after the Crypt Horrors, which of course is nice. And Norgamlings are still holding on like champs. They're shaken, but not stirred. Not giving up. I love it when Gorst's on the dwarves. Oh, he did. He did. Slayers, and he knows it's over. Yeah. Man, we all got so excited, rightfully so. But that's like one of those classic things where in movies, like, the good guys always win, even against insurmountable odds. But this was like like how it would actually go in real life, right? It's like this, the villains usually do win, do win in real life, right? So that's going to be a victory for Tim. I got to switch the scorecards there. All right. And sorry about that. They fit. All right. Very cool. GG, well played. A nice try. A nice try for sure. Even the Slaanesh bots are here to celebrate. They're linking their foul ads and doing all their business here. All right. Cool. So just chatting with the other players here. And we're good. We're good. Slaanesh bots getting all hype. The Slaanesh bots are upset. They're mad that Slaanesh didn't get picked into vampire counts. They're like, how dare you pick something other than Slaanesh into vampire counts? All right, so will Crabling be so bold again to try something new and adventurous? I don't know. I sure hope so. I would like to see some more attempts. But you never know. Playing the Legendary Gorse campaign while watching and listening to all the Gorse hate. I don't know what you guys are on about. Wet noodle rubbing is fun. Yeah, man, he's so strong. He's gonna get a nerf for sure. It'll just make his corpse cart cost more, so it's more in line with the Mortis engine, because it's kind of BS that you're only paying for a corpse cart but you get a Mortis engine. That's part of the problem with it. Yeah, I know, we're all disappointed. It's not just you guys. That disappointment is a global disappointment debuff here. Tourney prize is $150 for first, $100 for second. So that is the jam. That is the jam. High Elves did good today, actually. We had some High Elf wins. Yeah, they've had a good run. A really good first, showing from them. Poor dwarves. That was such a Gorst way to lose. I know it was. No, nobody loves Gorst. Nobody. Like, dude, like, what is Gorst even? Like, what? Who sat in a room, okay, in like 2015, 2016, and was like, all right, guys, we have the vampire counts, one of the coolest, oldest factions in Warhammer Fantasy, filled with awesome, fun, dynamic, well, I don't know if I'd say dynamic, but fun characters. And we're going to take this guy who has like one sentence of lore called Helman Gorst and make him the figurehead of our first major DLC. I don't know what was going on there. I do appreciate it now, though, because it's funny, and he was a meme for so long. But, yeah, times are changing. I would send Gorst back to meme tier. I think he deserves it. I think he deserves it for sure. I can't believe he was the first DLC. He Gorsted in there. So he Gorsted so hard. He did. All right, so no dwarves this time. The map is, I think it's our Black Ark. I can't remember. I think it's Black Ark. Yeah, we'll see. Certainly opens up some options for like Cathay and shooting. And didn't Gorst get like some huge rework too for this launch? Isn't that like another part of it? It's so ridiculous. Gorst is a regular necromancer on tabletop. He didn't even get a unique profile. He just had starting spells and a slightly stronger corpse cart. Yeah. Yeah, you have like Conrad, you have like a Borash. Well, I mean, you could also like, even if characters aren't alive in the timeline, it doesn't matter. You have like Rapunzel and these characters who didn't fit the timeline. You have all these like cool bloodline characters. You could even have just made a cool Ghoul King character, like an actual named one that was like badass. It's beyond our comprehension. Yeah. Helman Gorst. He's probably pretty good in campaign too. Doesn't he buff up zombies to just be like an unstoppable doomstack? Isn't that what he does? I think who made a video on that? Was it Okoy? I think he did one on like 19 zombies or something, and it's like Helman Gorst just like Gorst riding the whip. Okay, so still haven't had the picks yet for the second game. They're doing it right now. Thank you. So Slaanesh, Norska, and Warriors of Chaos, banning Warriors of Chaos. That's what Crabling posted. So now it's time for Tim to choose. Satisfy the grudge. Oh, he's sitting on Beastmen, though, actually. Hold on, did he pick Beastmen? Oh, no, that's what Tim did. Slaanesh, Norska, and Warriors of Chaos. Okay. So it looks like it might be a Beastmen pick from Crabling. Maybe he'll make the Bray Herd work. Yeah, it was on Okoy's channel. Man, we need some help figuring out what head-to-head we're going to do. It's going to be myself and Professor Pone versus, we have Okoy, and then he'll have a partner also. We're going to do a Royal Rumble head-to-head. What would be a really fun one that shows some new stuff, but is also very thematic? Like, based on the campaign map, if you guys have any suggestions, let me know. But, like, they need to be close-ish together so we fight within, like, the first couple episodes. Like, we don't want to be really far apart. Because we want to be brawling in, like, you know, the first 30 turns. I think Karl Franz and Gelt plus versus vampires and, like, something else would be really fun. I know Pone doesn't like playing Empire, though, I don't think, so we'd have to see how that goes. Yeah, counts are very strong. Looks like it's the Beastmen. I think it's time for our boy Tim the Wilder to do the counter pick here. Can't wait to see Gorst and Nurgle. No, you know what the most broken combo is in 2v2? If you want the most disgusting 2v2 build, hear me out. You do Festus, a Slaanesh War Shrine, and then Helman Gorst. You have 3 Mortis engines, all with different effects, so you can triple drain, and you just move around in a box, and you just like have Festus AoE heal everyone on the approach. Oh my god, it's just pure filth. Jonas, remember Exhibit from Pimp My Ride? Of course I do. Now he is Gorstfield. Now he is Gorstfield. Yeah, oh my god. I remember watching that show in the early 2000s, man. Okay, so we got Azag versus Kostalton is close and shows a bunch of new. Yeah, but I'm thinking more like new stuff. Puling says Manfred and Bellicor versus Chadman and the Patriarch. Chadmar and the Patriarch. Huh. Are you talking about Volkmar? Volkmar starts in Southlands, though, so he's really far away. That's the only problem. Tyrion and Avalorn. Yeah, that's probably the one I like the most so far, which is Tyrion and Avalorn versus the Dreadfleet and Inkari. That just sounds so fun. I would love... Because then, like, you're raiding Ulthuan together. But, like, I don't know if Okoye would want to play High Elves. Like, that doesn't sound very, like, you know... We want to make sure he's enjoying himself, too. What about High Elves versus Slaanesh? Yeah, I think... Maybe if he likes High Elves, I'll talk to him. Ungrim and Katarine versus Azag and Throg. That's not a bad one. It's not a bad one. Scarbrand and Kairos versus Cetra and Kalita. I like that. That's fun. Volkmar and Manfred. Yeah, they start right next to each other. Yeah, it's like... We want all 4 people to be close together, though, so they can all get involved and we can have, like, 2v2s and, you know, all sorts of fighting like that. All right, so it's Slaanesh versus Beastmen. Holy shit. Okay. He did Beastmen with no ban. It's, the map is sent to you. He picked without even knowing the map. It's Black Ark. Oh my god. Hold on, guys. Just taking some dishes to the kitchen here. I'll be right back. Is it Gorston time? No, it's not. Okay, we're good. Yeah, so Beastmen versus Slaanesh, dude. I don't know if I've seen it. I don't know if I've seen that. I have not seen this matchup played. Maybe once, like right when we got access. Yeah, maybe so. So let me go ahead and tell Tim. Or Ark. Okay, so just telling Tim to change the map. We'll get this going. Man, if Beastmen manage to pull off a win and Crabling like discover some weird meta, that'd be really cool. I just don't see it happening per se, but you never know, man. You never know. Crabling won our hearts. I know. The dwarf pick was pretty chad. It's tough, though. It's tough. Alithanar and Grombrindle versus Valkia and Torox. Ooh, that's actually a really good one. That's a really good one. Valky and Torox, I feel, would be pretty strong, though. I feel like Torox is really crazy in campaign. If Crabling loses again, you're gonna cry. Oh my god, it's happening. It is the end of times. Well, here we are. We're almost in the best of 5. We have this series and then one more after it. Many a beard have been taken this day. I feel like the dwarves could have had a much better engagement. The flame cannon was weird. I was like, it's just going to kill some skeletons and zombies. Although, I don't know, maybe it's good at like slapping characters and lords and it's something that's gone a little bit under the radar. I don't know. Cathay versus Ogres and Eshin. So the two Cathay factions versus Ogres and Eshin. That actually sounds kind of fun. I feel like Cathay would get wrecked, though. I guess Ogres or Cathay can fight Ogres pretty well, so. Torok's got a bunch of campaign nerfs, so he's not too strong comparatively. Okay, that's good. Yeah, so in the notes they released today. I would love to look at the armies. Slaanesh, like, feels like a hard counter against Beastmen, though. Like, your infantry, for less cost, outtrade theirs. And then you have the cheap anti-large cav with poison that are faster than the Beastmen. And you could just hunt them down. Like, it just... Everything about it feels pretty bad. What could Beastmen do to their advantage? Maybe Razor Gore chariots? So mass Beastmen infantry, like Gore herds with dual-wielding weapons, with Ungor raiders, defensive Centaurs, and Razor Gore chariots? With like a Morker-type character? Or you could go with Taurox. Taurox might be good, because he could probably kill Sigvald. He could probably kill most of the Slaanesh characters, except the greater demons. Maybe there's a little something-something here. Maybe there's a little something-something. Cathay Lords versus anyone, Lokir, Village Course. Yeah, there's tons of options. There's tons of options. Man, we've been on this journey together, guys. Balls deep 8-hour stream. Let's go. No mercy. All right, so for the Beastmen, it is going to be a Bestigor rush into a Mortis engine. So Bestigor is backed up by Spawn, Harpies and Dogs, and Taurox. No caster. Homeboy doesn't even bother with a caster. I would probably cut a Spawn to at least get a caster and then summon Manticores and Flock of Doom on the Slaanesh infantry. That seems very ballsy, dude. I do not know how Crabling's going to win this. Crabling might just be tired, too. I think he's in Eastern Europe, so it's probably pretty late for him. So he's probably just like, screw it, man. I'm just going to like do the most like straightforward build ever and see what happens. I don't know how he wins this. Hey, Ian, you're welcome, man. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the stream. I know it's been a deep one. I'm really excited for the head-to-head campaign this week, too. I'll probably take tomorrow off after how long this has been and just put up some videos, and then we'll be back to streaming on the day after. Turin finally working a full workday. No, it's not usually the case, though, because even if I just stream for like 3 or 4 hours, I'm usually editing or recording or doing, other management stuff on YouTube. Yeah, man, he's going for broke. He's probably going to bring in a caster later, yeah, most likely. So Bestigors and Spawn. I mean, in theory, Bestigors are good against Devoted Marauders with their armor, but I just, man, it's going to be tough. Yeah, so logic, I would disagree. You say Slaanesh infantry has ITP, so Manticore is not viable. Well, Manticore is still really good for killing things. You can summon a Manticore in and have it attack this Slaanesh character, for example, who only has 60 armor, so Manticores could actually punch through it, do some damage at least. I mean, it's still another big unit on the battlefield. But maybe the Beastmen are going to play like full mobility. So it looks like the low ground is going to be Korok's Manrippers plus a Spawn unit, which I like. That's going to be pretty hard to move, hard to shift for Slaanesh. Unless Slaanesh sends like its Chaos Sorcerer down there with some spears and Marauders of their own, then they should be able to do it. You're welcome, Ian. You are welcome. So the battle is soon to be on. You saw the Beastmen army. It is basically a Bestigor rush with some Chaos Spawn. And looking here at Ye Old Slaanesh, it's your classic mouth-breathing Chaos Sorcerer with Shadows. We have Spawn of Slaanesh, and we do also have Devoted Marauders of Slaanesh. And that looks to be it. Nothing really terribly unique here. It's just classic OP Slaanesh stuff. Like all the good units. The Spawn, the Marauders, and the cheap cap. That's pretty much what you see every single game with Slaanesh, no matter what the matchup is. Occasionally you might see some Slaanesh Warriors, maybe. But it is not common. So Chaos Warhounds moving up. So the Chaos Warhounds are going to be... looking to maybe assist these old throwing axes here. Centaurs with throwing axes don't feel terribly strong into Slaanesh, honestly. I mean, they can kind of kite a little bit. They do have 92 speed, but Slaanesh Cav have 100. So, yeah, good luck getting away from them. They'll eventually get you. I have concerned mooing sounds right now, for sure. There's concerned moos. There's all sorts of moos, but I for sure have concerned moos. So these guys have moved up. We do have the Chaos Warhounds with poison hustling, and the Centaurs with throwing axes. They prepare, they stand at the ready. And Slaanesh is just chilling. They're just like, all right, dude, I'm just going to let you moo and, march around the barnyard until it's time to actually fight. The Centaur's throwing axe is getting a little bit of value here, but they're going to be forced to retreat almost immediately by the Hellstrider countercharge. And these are Hell Scourges, so they're more of the dual-purpose variant. So Harpies rear charging into the Hellstriders. And they do get a nice little charge. Crabling gets a surround there, but even still, these are the anti-large variant. Yeah, and they're actually trading incredibly efficiently, which is kind of shocking, actually. But it looks like they're going to be going down. Beastmen trading somewhat evenly, so they do pull in the Centaurs. And maybe they're going to be able to break these guys. Slaanesh is ITP, not that there's any terror here, but it is something to consider. So yeah, a Hound for a Hellstrider. Value trading pretty even, so nothing terribly significant here. So now we have Taurox. Beastmen need to make sure to capture their back objective 100%, and this is basically a disaster. The Pit of Shades actually will do some okay damage. It looks like it's kind of like on the edge of it, but this is going to go really bad because there's a Mortis here, and yeah, that big Warshine is going to be, you know, turning the tide. So far, the Bestigors aren't trading super well. We do see some Gore Herds coming out with shields. Centaurs with throwing axes going to be chasing down here after the Hell Scourges. And you know, I feel like Beastmen have some things that could work against Slaanesh, but we're just not seeing them like illustrated terribly well here. It's mainly like Bestigors. I don't know. I guess they're not that. They have low melee defense, especially with the Superfic Musk. So Harpy's being used as a countercharge, much like we saw the Ripperdactyls being used to defeat Slaanesh earlier on the stream. So we're kind of seeing a similar principle there. And some of the mobility is being crumped a little bit, but this engagement just felt really bad. Like, I don't know why you would take that engagement. Maybe Crabling isn't aware of what this thing's capable of, but I would have just kept those guys back and take the engagement up here, right? But I don't know. We'll see if Beastmen can kind of equalize things a little bit. So Spawn of Slaanesh being worn down, we do get some of the more mobile units continuing to hunt the Hounds of the Beastmen. Basic Centaur throwing axes, so not even the melee variant, rear charging in. We get more and more Hounds and these type of skirmish units, but we've seen many people try and contest Slaanesh in terms of the mobile game, and yeah, you just basically get your bread buttered. It's just not a feel-good situation. So Hounds moving in, ladies and gentlemen, throwing axes. It's looking like it's Slaaneshan time. Isaiah, thank you for the $69. Hell yeah, dude, nice. You have been a gateway dealer to the drug of Total War Warhammer for me with your analysis and replays. Love your positive attitude, passion for RTS. I just wanted to say thank you for all the work, man. Thank you, Isaiah, and hopefully you're enjoying seeing Slaanesh just massacre everyone today. It's always a fun time. Isaiah, perfect amount to donate. Thank you so much. And the Beastmen continue. They're still trying. You know, they're still fighting, but it's only a matter of time before ye old Slaanesh picks you apart. Like, Slaanesh has the advantage in the mobile game against Beastmen, so Beastmen are forced into an infantry fight, whereas Slaanesh also happens to have the advantage. The only advantage that you might have as Beastmen is in your monsters, but I don't know. Like, maybe something like that. Like a Jabberslythe? No, that's going to be so bad. It's going to be so bad. Nonetheless, Crabling looks like he's on the way out. You know, it's really late where he lives, so he's probably just like, screw it. Let's just throw the most, you know, simplistic build we can. Centaur's trying to trade with more of these mobile Slaanesh cav. Like, this is what I'm talking about Beastmen on this map. Like, vanguarding, like, good quality infantry up here. I feel like that could maybe have much better trades, but that Mortis piece. Like, people need to start, like, teching against this thing. Like, I don't know what, maybe like the Bloodbrute Behemoth, like, can do something. I don't know. That's hard because of all the cheap anti-large cav that are able to kind of hunt those bad boys down, so I really just don't know. Slaanesh just feels, like, super overtuned, honestly, and I don't... I'm sure Beastmen could win, but it's so hard. It's so hard. Can Slaanesh finish the day with a 90% win rate? Stay tuned to find out. Probably. I think they're above 90 right now. I think they are above 90. All right. GG, well played to Crabling. Tim, stay here for finals. Good job. And we've updated that. So now we have the grand finals. So let's go look at the bracket. Let's just do a big old juicy recap of the day, shall we? So we have Random Nicks versus Bob Tresh. And then on the top, we have Tim the Wilder, who for some reason... Oh, no, that was the wrong part. Tim the Wilder versus Crabling. So Tim has advanced onto the grand finals, and he's going to be facing the winner of Random Nicks and Bob. So that is on. Let's look at the win rates for the day. So you guys ready to see it? You ready for this disgusting win rate? Uh-oh. Blanket nerf all the popular Slaanesh units. I agree. Yeah, by increasing... That's what I was saying, by increasing their multiplayer cost. Yeah. Would you consider banning some of the more egregiously OP units? Or not units, I don't want to get into that. Like, yeah, Turin, you need to send these results to see it. Oh, they'll see them. They'll see them. But yeah, Slaanesh today, overall win rate, 31 wins and 4 losses. Oh! 34 wins and 4 losses. Holy shit, that's probably the worst balanced multiplayer faction we've ever had. Oh my god. Khorne with a 10 and 10. Khorne is so well balanced. Khorne is like an awesomely designed faction. Nurgle and Slaanesh. Nurgle and Tzeentch actually with losing records too. You can see both of them in the 30s. Ogre Kingdom's performing well. Grand Cathay in the Pits of Hell, 1 and 7. We need Platypus to rise from the ashes. It's not 90%. It's not 90%. And we see Vampire Counts with a 65, but you know why? Because Vampire Counts have lost to Slaanesh 8 times today. Vampire Counts should be like 90%, but Slaanesh just comes in and steel chairs them nonstop. Tomb King's pretty respectable. Dark Elves doing well. Yeah, so a lot of the Old World honestly did good. Like looking at Old World performers, Greenskins did fine. Norska, Beastmen did pretty good. Dark Elves with a solid win rate. Just not played much. Yeah, the Vampire Count losses, you can see why though. If you go to counts, it's only because of Slaanesh. They're 1-8 against Slaanesh. Platypus says, let me fight him. Yeah. I'll roll him with Grand Cathay. That's right, baby. Well, we got to get you in next time. Wood Elves just absolutely dumped on. Just absolutely dumped on. 1-10. Oh. Empire 1-11. Oh. Not all the Old World did fine. The Empire definitely didn't. Oh man, that's been a rough tale of the tape today. Let me tell you what. All right. Okay. Invite button not found. No problem. All right, so it looks like the other series is going to start anyway, so might as well cast it. Sounds good. So they were just taking a little bit of a break there. So we will join their lobby and cast the game. So lobby name. Just need the name of the lobby. I can hopefully find it from there. Does Slaanesh have any counters? No, they don't. Slaanesh is just stupidly overpowered. Sigmar has abandoned us? Yeah, for sure. Sigmar has abandoned his chosen. All right. Cool. So let's go find this. We will find it. Bob versus random. How are we going to be able to see this? This game 1. No code. I forgot my brain is getting tired. It says random, yeah. Yeah, we could, I mean, if we want, we could always finish the tournament tomorrow or another time. Like if the players, I really don't want them to suffer like IRL. I could offer that, but I don't know, we'll see. Okay, found the lobby. We're in. I'm good to go, but I feel bad. These guys in Europe, man. Random mix versus Bob. And we're good to go. Yeah, Slaanesh is very good. Slaanesh is very, very good. So Tim is here. And I'm in the lobby. So, Vampire Counts versus Vampire Counts. Oh my god. Could they just pick dwarves and ogres or something? Could they just do something like they could pick 2 bad factions, right? They could just like agree on it. Be like, look, man. Remove Mortis Engine, increase spice for Slaanesh units. Yeah, I don't know why Slaanesh gets a Mortis Engine. It doesn't really make sense. I don't know. Ankari has one, but it's not nearly as good. It's like very conditional. Yeah, Slaanesh should not have a Mortis Engine. That should just belong to Nurgle, honestly. Because Nurgle's so slow that they deserve it. Nurgle actually has a really bad win rate today. Like getting absolutely karate chopped down. This is endurance training. It is. No kidding. No kidding. I mean, we could always, again, finish this another day if these players want to. I'll offer it to them, but I'm down to keep going, obviously. Okay. I'm just going to see what they want to do, and we will check in with them. You could just hear the soul leave my body when they did it. If they want to finish and go, I'm down. Let's see what they want to do. We could even save the finals for another day too. Like we could do that offline or in the next few days. Okay, Random says he wants to champ it out. I'm good with that. Okay. Cool. So the vampire count mirror match is upon us. It's Gorston time. It's Gorston time. Did you get into tabletop first? Total War Warhammer first, and then tabletop. Actually, yeah. That was my path to the dark side there. I believe the first map is Arnheim for these guys. Let me check. Okay, so scrolling up, maps are. Where art thou maps? Oh, they're in the basic chat. Okay, so looking for the maps. It is Arnheim and then Black Ark. So Arnheim first. Cool. So I offered the players a chance, but it seems like they want to keep going. How would you feel about a tier list tournament? Each game with a fixed pool of races, for example. So only like the crappy races play against each other. I like, in theory, it's cool. I kind of just want like there to be some like blanket balancing though. I think this is a good opportunity for us to like address these issues early on and just like karate chop them, you know? Because like blanket cost increases aren't going to affect the campaign experience. So I feel like they would probably be easier to green light. Yeah, and like if Gorst costs as much as a Mortis engine, I think vampire counts wouldn't be nearly as oppressive. And if skeletons, you know, I don't know about if they're expendable now. Let me go ahead and double check that. But Slaanesh just needs like cost nerfs. Their units are just way too cost effective. That's really what it is. They're just too cost effective. Like all their units trade upwards into everything. Unless like the Slaanesh player really... I had a game in the early access where my opponent threw a Zazel into me and I killed him in like the first 20 seconds of the game and I still lost. Just because the Slaanesh units just crumped all my shit. Skeletons... Yeah, see, skeletons, do they not have the expendable trait? They don't. So skeletons need expendable, like bad. They shouldn't have like that good of capture weight. You know. So, Mortis engines are good for gameplay if they're on like slow factions. That can be avoided. But if you're talking like Slaanesh, that can control every aspect of the battle, like infantry, like everything basically. Yeah. Oh my god. Can I just like set the camera still and we can just have like a podcast while this happens? It's literally just two armies that are the exact same. This is Gorst in my Gorst so bad. Yeah, vampire count mirror match, yeah. Okay, he's making the RTK. Bob's going in for it. He's got the Crypt Horrors, Hellman Gorst, Necromancer, and not a second Hellman Gorst. It's just another Necromancer. So he's making his clan tag here of RTK, which I think is pretty good. And yeah. I think that there should be a balance thing that when a change I've kind of like thought about is that if a unit, like you have a state trooper, okay? You have a swordsman. If they break while they're on an objective, they do lose their capture weight. But undead units and demon units don't. They keep capturing even while they're crumbling. And they keep fighting too. So it's kind of like, I always felt like from a balance perspective, that was kind of bad. Like at least if you're shooting a bunch of vampire count units on an objective, they're not, and they were crumbling, like they wouldn't be out capping you. And you have a chance. God, I'm about to Gorst. Oh my god. So yeah, it's mainly just the standard vampire count stuff. And looking at this army, is there any Cairn Wraiths in here? Any spooky ghost units? I think they're like riding to each other. Looks like they're trying to spice things up a little bit by riding, which is pretty funny. Yeah, Crypt Horrors could use a price increase of like 200 to 300. They're just so cost effective, dude. Like vampires, and if you nerfed vampires in Slaanesh, I think the meta would be in a pretty good place. Like obviously other factions would rise a little bit, but they're just such problem children. And I feel if you just take a hammer to them, then the game would just be in like a perfect state. It would just be really good. Yeah. Rant over. Let's focus on the game. Innovative vampire builds, yes. So we got Raised Dead, we got Winds of Death. Invocation, not as common of a pick nowadays, although I still think it's pretty good. Heals are always strong. Mortis engine is there. And yeah, they're just going to be gorsting on each other's faces. I'm genuinely surprised this is still going in the early rounds. Oh, we're not in the early rounds. We're in the top 4. We had 115 people signed up today, and it's all best of 3s. Domination is a longer game mode, so it's very long. Yeah, Gorst is coming. I think zombies should have capture weight. Yeah, they should. They should have expendable capture weight, which they do. Zombies are expendable. Wait. Zombies are expendable, right? Are they not expendable? I see the meat shield. I don't know if that constitutes the expendable trait. Oh my god. Are you telling me vampires? The patch notes stated skeletons have only 2 capture weight now. not 6 as they did before. Okay, that's good. So there's been some changes. Nonetheless, the Mortis engine is moving. It's the double Mortis versus the single Mortis, but I'm sure there's a second Mortis engine in reserve for you old Bob here. Liber Noctis is going down, giving a fat amount of Winds of Magic. Oh my god, the zombies. The zombies are so strong. You know, I think that Random's build has a slight advantage because he's got 2 Mortis engines and his opponent has 1. The biggest of power plays of all time is upon us. Yeah, zombies shouldn't have good capture weight. Nakamura, can you confirm that? Do zombies have, like, good capture weight? Are they not expendable? You have to let me know, man. I'm curious. They're not expendable even if they are from Peasant's Break, but zombies don't. Yeah, no, for sure. Peasant mobs are way worse than zombies. Undead are just generally pretty strong. Tomb Kings are a very balanced faction, though. Like, Tomb Kings don't have any, like, super overpowered nonsense. And I guess a lot of that is because they don't have a Mortis engine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the plays. The plays, baby. We have the other Mortis engine coming on over to the side objective. Oh my god. This is just hell on earth. This is, like, so discouraging to see. I understand there's money on the line, but man, it's just like, it's such a this is just so, if this wasn't a Vampire Count mirror, it would be a Slaanesh mirror match. You know, it would just be that. And the objectives are open. I guess they're going to be fighting over the low ground one, but the low ground one, maybe some Blood Knights? No, I mean, they're not going to bring anything other than the really strong stuff, right? Kepler Guard are overpowered. Yeah, Kepler Guard are very strong. But they can be killed by one, like, Vortex spell, right? Yeah, no kidding, Varg, no kidding. Alright, so Necromancer's going to be dropping some summons here. We get Skeletons versus Skeletons. Cryptical is also sitting in the back. So the initial objective advantage is going to be going to Random. He obviously does have to contend with the Mortis engine, and we see that Bob is going to be swinging down a ton of Crypticals here. So all the Crypticals are on the way in. And it's time to drain. It's Morbin time. Will Random go for the fight up here? I don't know if you really need to, honestly. Maybe you do. I'm not sure. This is the most Warhammer 1 thing ever. Yeah, Warhammer 1 was very similar to this, too. It had a lot of this kind of play. Yeah, don't hate the players, hate the game, for sure. Yeah, no, I agree. So Random does have the advantage of the double Mortis engine up on the high ground. So he's going to be draining on 2 pockets, which probably will give him a pretty decent fight. The Mortis is being attacked. Obviously, Vampire Counts don't have any range, so they can't really shoot these things. It's mainly just getting in there with SEMs. We're not really seeing any SEMs to kind of jig them out, so... Yep, but this draining engine of Bob is going to be the winning factor down here. It looks like there's going to be a Winds of Death, which is a very awkward cast. It looks like it's going to miss completely. It kind of tickles the pickle of a couple zombies there, but then goes the wrong way. So that was a very, very unfortunate cast by Bob. He did try, but eventually Bob will win this fight. Now the question is, though, can he hold back Random on the high ground? If Random is able to push him back and get his spawn here, you know, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? You're going to have to suffer. So more Cryptors moving in. We have old Helman Gorse with the Liber Noctis active. So the Liber Noctis is going to be draining down all these units here. Cryptors fighting with zombies. The most exciting and intense Total War action you have ever seen. And it looks like a really wild attempt. Okay, he was trying to cast some sort of a spell there. Konigstein Stalkers have come in. These are the ROR skeletons, which have poison and, you know, certainly can do a little bit of work. But, you know, just like land battle, like undead mirror matches, you can't really tell what's going on. Just kind of wild shit. Oh my god, that was, oh no! That was such a good one. That was a beautiful, beautiful Winds of Death, though. That just cut through all these units. That was Gorson time for sure. Now, bottom objective is being held by Random, and Bob, though, is on his way to get it. The Mortis engine is going to win that fight. Necromancer, Random's going to have to run, and Random is going to have to go pedal to the metal to try and get this top objective. And we do see Crypticals coming in, so we see some Crypticals on the side, and they are going to move down and around. How do you outplay your opponent in this mirror? I don't even know, dude. It's just kind of like grinding your stuff together. I mean, whoever gets the better Mortis engine positions, I guess, wins that. I guess. More Crypticals coming out. Random's going to be trying to get around the side to back out this. We do see Skeleton Spears being brought in just to buffer off the objective. But it looks like Random he's morbing pretty hard here. And yeah, it's a nice Winds of Death. Actually, not so much. Kind of missed there. It seems like Random has gotten the better Winds of Death, which I suppose is one of the big variables. So Bob has committed pretty heavily to the low ground engagement. You can see the Mortis engine and the Ghouls doing very well. Black Knight's coming in from Bob. And yeah, look at that. Whoa, what is this? Are we seeing a non-skeleton zombie Mortis engine unit? A Black Knight being brought? My eyes do not deceive me. Bob has summoned in the legions, and it looks like Bob is going to be most likely taking control of this, or holding on to this objective, I should say. He does have control of it. Now the question is he going to be able to hold the high ground one? It looks like over here Bob has lost his home field objective. Helman Gorst morbed all the way to that objective. And right now, Random does have the 2 cap. It's going to be tricky. Where does Bob go from here? The score is close enough that there's plenty of time. Like, you have time to get the double cap and just try and win that way. So it looks like all the Black Knights and these different units are going to be coming up here. And Necromancer, Mortis Engine. Don't forget to leave some stuff here, though. Because a couple, Dire Wolves from Random could come in, snake this objective, and you would feel very, very bad. So, yeah, you want to leave some ghouls, want to leave maybe a Skeleton Spearman, all that kind of stuff, and then just go play the top ground. Now, Bob is up on value. He did trade a little bit better on the low ground. He has kind of given up this objective, though, and we do see Random getting closer and closer to the victory with the 2 objectives, so he's certainly got to hurry up here. Vampires, of course, aren't known for their speed, but we do actually see a back cap attempt. Okay, this is interesting. All right, guys, we're seeing some dynamic tactics with vampire counts that isn't breathing heavily out of their mouths. Oh, never mind. So, I thought the Black Knights were going to go and try and do an interesting back cap, but it looks like they're just going to slam into some spears. So, moving into the spears here, and the spears are going to be piling in after those guys. Helman Gorst just kind of rolling around, being a fun, engaging character. And how do you deal with mirror matches on Total Tavern? As leaderboard? Yeah, you can report them. You can report mirror matches, 100%. Yeah. Itch is there, indeed. So, another wind spell going down. So, the wind spell is going to be going here. I love how 1 Winds of Death was used just to kill a Skeleton Spear. It's like 20-something Winds of Magic. But the objective is still being held by Random, and he's still holding his home objective. Bob is coming up with a lot of stuff, though. Might be able to wrestle this one. He's going to have to do it pretty soon, though. He does have the 2nd Mortis Engine, and he's still Gorsting around pretty hard. Yeah, the Black Knights are here. And are they still alive? Oh, they're still alive. Just dying to Crypt Horrors, though, as is foretold in the prophecy. So maybe they pull back at this point. Bob going to be getting surrounded. So Random is going to be punishing Bob for bringing a fun unit. The Dire Wolves and the Crypt Horrors are going to surround them. And this is the Dire Pack. So say goodnight to your sweet Black Knights and their cool charge bonus. They are pretty much out of the picture now. But Bob has moved up and does have his flank coming in. So maybe... Oh, there's 2 Mortis Engines for both players now. There's 2. Yeah, the stream is still going, man. We're in the grand finals. It was a huge tournament. Huge tournament. So... yeah, that's why it's going so long. But, yeah, another Winds of Death. Pretty nice cast. I mean, at this point, I guess, killing just Skeleton Spears is decent. It does kind of one-shot them. It's heavy-duty overkill, but, you might as well take it. Bob does have the home field advantage in that he can send units in. Is Random going to be doing anything on the low ground? Doesn't look like it, but there's certainly a threat of it. Uh-oh. So Random looks like he might sweep down here with some units and maybe try and get 3. Bob does have some spears and some ghouls. Is he going to be able to get the objective back? He does have his Dire Wolves parked on it. The Mortis Engines are rubbing together, having a good old jolly time. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is go time. Black Knights with the Lances and Barding from Bob. Bob using the fancy picks here. But Random Mix has kind of equalized the value, having killed that other unit. And, oh my god, we're literally going to have 4 Mortis Engines in the middle of the map. I wouldn't hate a back cap. I don't know, though. It's too risky. Like, Random can just summon in, like, stuff, like, a little bit too fast. So yeah, we got the 2 Mortis Engines draining here. Helman Gorst, and the other Helman Gorst is on his way in. Another Winds of Death coming in. The Forbidden Rods are pretty hilarious, too. Oh my god, that was actually... Man, Random is really, really good with those Winds of Death, dude. He has been nailing it. He has been nailing it with those bad boys. But Bob is getting there. Bob's got a little bit of capture weight on this objective, man, and he might be able to get it. I mean, he's got his own Gorst and his own engine. Looks like he's going after some of the Crypt Ghouls over here, draining those guys down. And Bob is kind of running out of time, though. Maybe a triple cap could be on the menu. This back objective still in play. Bottom objective of Bob is being contested, and this is the danger of not leaving a couple units to defend it. The Dire Wolves, the big pack has come. Some Black Knights are here, but it looks like there's going to be even more Dire Wolves coming in from Random, as well as, a big unit. So Random's going to get the bottom objective, and that will probably seal the deal. So the Dire Wolves and the big mobility shift over here is going to take that. And now we can see the most dynamic engagement. This is Total War PvP. We have the quad Mortis Engines just going at it, man. Let me have a sip of water after that WWE announcement there. This is fun. This is fun stuff here. This is great. So that was kind of happening at the end of Warhammer 2. Vampire counts were dominating most tournaments. We were seeing Void Lulls and a lot of people like that pretty much winning every major event using vampire counts. It's just, they've always been a problem. They've always been a little bit overtuned. And now they have Slaanesh to keep them company. So looking down here, this objective is taken by random, and that is going to be a 3 objective cap. GG, well played. And that's it. All right, so that hellscape of a matchup is over. Let us move on to the next one and have some fun. Yes. We had some great matchups today. There was some really fun stuff. Gorst for the Gorst God. Dude, no more Gorst, please. I'm almost tempted to just put like a decree down to just like ban vampires and Slaanesh in the grand finals. Like I almost want to just say that. Just be like, guys, it's just not happening. We're done. Pull the plug. So random won because of his Winds of Death. His Winds of Death were super good. Bob's weren't quite as good. Bob played very well though. The suffering has ended for now. Dude, the suffering is just beginning. Gorst, yeah, about the same value on those. we would have to offer it to the players, you know, and it's a competitive tournament, so I don't want to put them in an uncomfortable situation. It would be up to them. If the players heard me saying this and they decide they want to do that for the grand finals, I would be so down. I would be so down. I'll offer it to them. I will offer it to them. The match did take a little bit of my soul. It did. I'll offer it to them. I will. The Emperor Turin wills it. No, I'm all about competitive integrity, though. So I don't want to switch it up unless they would want to. It could be like a gentleman's agreement. No, it's, you know, we got to see what they want to do. All right, so next map here. Let's see what it is. All right. So the map, who is the host of this lobby? Is it me? No, I'm not the host. It's random, I think. No, it's Bob. So next map is going to be, that was supposed to be Arnheim, I think. So Arnheim this time. We skipped to Arc. All right, so they both jumped out, which means maybe they're rehosting. Let's go ahead and see. Okay, I don't know where they went. We'll have to see. Oh, that was game 2. That was game 2. Okay. So, one sec. Let's host the battle. Turn top 4. And let's get the players in. All right, it's time for the grand finals. We finally made it. Dude, that match fried my brain so much that I forgot that was game 2. I legit did. All right, so we got the lobby up. Let's get the players in here and have some fun. We're gonna do Eye in the North. We haven't had this tournament all day, so let's give this one a try. Okay, so are they coming? Not quite yet. Sacrificing a piece of his soul to Slaanesh, casting these mirror matches. Dude, I hate mirror matches. It's horrible. So I'll offer it to the players. So, chat wanted to suggest a no counts, no Slaanesh mono grand finals. Any interest? If not, zero problem. Play as you do. Oh, Random Nick says the 5 wins is Slaanesh avatar. Okay, so what would it be? No counts, no Slaanesh. I offered it to the players, okay? I offered it to the players. If they say no, though, we have to respect that. We have to be chill about it. You know, we can't. Okay? So, looks like they want to play it meta. Sorry guys, it's time. They wanted to play it meta. They wanted to play it meta, so it's going down. Yeah. I understand that though. You know, you want to play under the same pretenses that you got there with. So the first map is set. Maps are going to be, we are going to do the we're going to do Eye, Itza, Gully. We'll switch up the maps a little bit. We should just put them on Silver Spire in game 5. Just end me. Okay. There we go. All right, you ready for it? Yeah, money's on the line for sure. And it's, you know, a lot of these guys will practice meta, so. Oh my god. It's on, baby. You ready for the Gorston? Hey, Eye in the North is we haven't seen this map like at all today, so this could be kind of interesting. Maybe it'll open up some other playstyles. Yeah, as if it's going to be Bretonnia versus Demons of Chaos. All right, guys. Got to refill my water for the finals. BRB. So let's get the scorecards all updated here for the grand finals. This is going to be Random versus Tim v. Wilder. It is best of 5, and it is the finals. Cool. Should be all up to date. There we go. We can take a look at the win rates at the end of the tournament, kind of break it down. Although probably won't do it for too long. We'll get through the grand finals and call it a day. Yeah, Gorgers and Iron Blasters, but when Gorgers and Iron Blasters got nerfed, we had a period of relative peace where it was like there was like some semblance of balance, you know, some semblance of balanced. I just hope that we get like Vampire Counts and Slaanesh out of the way, and then we can see some more interesting stuff. Yeah, CA has been responsive for sure. They've nerfed stuff. You know, they got rid of the comeback mechanic. There was active changes while we had early access that will be coming through, I'm sure, and yeah. Well, win rates are somewhat misleading at this point. It's a little bit too early to tell. I would say a lot of them aren't like super accurate, except like the Empire, Wood Elves, and maybe Slaanesh. Like there's something with that. Like there's something with that. Yeah. So let's see what their picks and bans are going to be. Random saying, in a best of 5, the meta will shift. Yeah, we'll see about that. We'll see about that, buddy. We'll see about that. Oh, no, I was doing it again. I was leaning on my knee. Vampire Counts can be fun if people fit. Yeah, if Helman Gorse gets nerfed, maybe Vampire Counts will be more fun. Honestly, it'll probably still be the same playstyle. They would just bring a regular Mortis engine than like a Flying Vampire Lord. I would think that's going to be... Yeah. I would say it's going to be something like that. All right, so hold up. It's Gorston time. So let's go to the stats. Somebody wanted to see the stat sheet. Yeah. So the mirror match is on there. You can see the Slaanesh mirror match. You can see like, yeah, where their wins and losses come from and stuff. It's pretty funny. But yeah, it's here. You just go to totaltavern.com and you just go to stats and you're going to be able to see the stats for all the tournaments that are going on. So yeah, that's pretty much that. I think like a pick and ban system could be something to address some of the issues we have here as well. Hey, Stan, thank you for the 20. Appreciate it. We're here in the grand finals. It's Morbin time. Yeah, Demons of Chaos versus Bretonnia. Don't get our hopes up. It is the dreaded Nolosi. Yes. How you doing, Nolosi? Welcome to the stream. Do you know how to set endgame scenarios for multiplayer? I don't think they exist in multiplayer, honestly. Hey, Stan, thank you. Thank you again. Really appreciate that. Yeah, Mortis engines are cost effective. They're not as bad in situations with shooting, but for some reason, like shooting like is risky in domination because you give up objective control a little bit too much. So it's like, there's a couple directions you could go to kind of fix things. I think there's some good ideas out there. Yeah, I saw the new AoE civs. Yeah, they revealed 2 of them. When are those supposed to come out? Yeah, when are those supposed to come out? Yeah, Wood Elves got steel chaired today. They got steel chaired super hard. Perhaps one more ban would be good. Yeah, we'll like review everything in the next few days. I'll probably review the pick and ban system before we get to the next big tournament, and we'll do some stuff there. All right, so Warriors of Chaos, Tomb Kings, and Nurgle banning Tomb Kings. Wow, interesting. So it looks like he's down to fight Slaanesh on this map in the Eye in the North. Yeah, Wood Elves have Treekin, though. You can go Treekin, and, you know, their basic infantry aren't terrible. Looks like Random's going to go Warriors of Chaos, which is, again, one of the more commonly picked factions today. And we'll see what's going to be coming in from Tim the Wilder, who's playing under the name of Dog today. But he was known once upon a time as Tim the Wilder. Yeah. October 25th. Wow, that's pretty soon. That's exciting. We'll for sure have some fun events in the LOC. Yeah, very, very hyped for that. Malians? Is it? Yeah, what is that? What is that civilization? Let me see. It's a landlocked country in West Africa. Is that what it's referring to? Oh, that's cool. They're adding an African civilization. Right on. And then the other one, I think, is the Ottomans. Wow, it's exciting. That's going to be really fun. All right, we got a Warriors of Chaos mirror match. At least this is interesting. Warriors of Chaos banning Tomb Kings. Okay. And let's get the unit caps on. Good. And we're all set. It's Morbin time. It's not Morbin time. It's Festin time. You guys ready to see? You ready to see Festus? It would be cool to see some variants like Valkia coming in, like trying to take out Festus. That would be actually really fun to see. Oh yeah, that's the stuff right there. So at least they have different color schemes, and you know there's going to be enough variants. Like of all the mirror matches in the game, this one's actually pretty cool because they're very different. Like they can play super differently, but probably will be. Oh my god! Oh my god! Is somebody going to use the dreaded build that I shared yesterday? The Festus Slaanesh Soul Shrine build? Oh no. I think the evil that has been unleashed might come to full fruition here. It might. Oh no, guys. I think the evil is coming. I bet you one of the players will do that. You go with it's Festin time. You get Festus, you get the Slaanesh War Shrine for the double stacking Mortis engine, and you just unleash the filth. Oh yeah. Yeah, Bellicor is playable in multiplayer. Yeah, you can play him. He's okay. He's a little expensive, but he's a beast. What have I done? Dude, it's happening. I bet you one of them is going to do it. Yeah. They've wronged us. But if they both use the dreaded build, then that would be hilarious. These factions have some range, though. They have Marauder Horseman variants they can bring, so they can get some throwing axes and stuff to drag down war shrines. Is there a place where we can see the win rates for factions? Yeah, on TotalTavern.com. It's linked in the description, it should be, of the video and all that, so. Deep down, you wanted to see your dreaded Slaanesh Shrine Festus build. Okay, a little bit, but not in a mirror match. Not in a mirror match. You've doomed us all. I kind of want to look. I really want to peek at their builds, but I don't want to risk spoiling it, so. All right, hold on, guys. 1 second. All right, interesting. I think I see some stuff happening here. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna be really an experience. This is gonna be an experience. Is Domination an FFA a workshop mod? No, Domination is the new multiplayer game mode CA added for Game 3. Yeah. Just let the suffering flow. Let the boy watch. All right, so going up. Let's see here. Checking this out. Let's see who's got their avatars. So Random is still using his zombie avatar. He hasn't changed it on the leaderboard. He's number 1 right now with Tim. So Tim and Random are battling for the number 1 spot. I'm sure they'll be able to kind of switch their avatar. So you can see how long it takes to get just your basic icons, right? You gotta win 5 games, which only really the people in the grand finals are going to be able to do. So yeah, it's really fun. Oh man, I like you added your painted tavern. Yeah, that was for sure. Those Empire models are really cool. You're the champion of streaming today. I'm sure there was a lot of great streams though. Who else was streaming today? I would imagine most of the usual suspects were. Yeah, I don't know why you can't choose the game mode in the launch menu. It's very weird. Yeah, you can't play Domination versus AI, which is, it's a bit of a shame, but, you know. 2 blobs mashing, I mean, most likely. They're both melee factions, so regardless, it's going to be two forces fighting. Eye in the North does provide some interesting kind of counterplay, though. There's like some good back pressure opportunities, and like something like a hell cannon could be good here, maybe. Like I could see a hell cannon coming in. Some more maps, a little faction balancing, and we may be living in the golden age. I agree. I agree. Dov was streaming. Nice. What was Dov streaming? He was doing like a King of the Hill or something, right? You should add titles to the Tavern. What do you mean titles? Like players unlock titles, like Cackling Necromancer or like something like that, or you know, Plague Lord. Maybe we could do that. Add titles and avatars. They do have a time limit on army picking. I'm gonna remind them. It's usually 5 minutes. So. Okay, I just reminded the players. Turin being modest at 7 hours and 40. Yeah, we're good, man. We're good. Voice is a little tired, but that's pretty much it. So Dov, yes, he was, and he actually won every battle as Dark Elves. Yeah, Dark Elves actually aren't terrible. They have some nice tools. We saw Dark Elves perform pretty well today. I don't think we'll be seeing them get picked here. There's certainly some power discrepancies. But who have Warriors of Chaos actually lost to today? Let me go look. So Warriors of Chaos have lost a fair amount of games. So they lost to Slaanesh, they lost to Nurgle and Tzeentch. They lost to Vampire Counts, Tomb Kings, Beastmen. Yeah, Chaos has lost a fair amount. They lost to Greenskins and Lizardmen. I mean, they lost to a pretty good spread of factions. Really good performance from Warriors of Chaos. Really, really good. Yeah. Download the Immortal Empires, join us. The Forbidden Rod. Oh, yeah. Let's make the Forbidden Rod item an avatar for the Vampire Counts. Yeah, that would be good. You could do items as avatars, too. Do I remember my first video upload to YouTube? Oh, yeah, dude. It was a Magic Card video back in, like, 2012 or 13. Yeah, something like that. That was a long time. Who's Dov? Dov is, he does YouTube as well. Yeah, he's a multiplayer YouTuber. Yeah. Dov got some big buffs. Yeah, Bleak Swords got buffed. Definitely nice. Titles for overall rank and avatars for factions. Yeah, we could do that at some point. For now, we're just going to have the avatars. It should be great. More tournaments coming. I want to play. I'm going to bring Sigmar back to their former glory. We will get some Empire wins on the leaderboard. We will bring them past the pits of hell from where they currently are. If you're accepting head-to-head suggestions, Ilariel and Tyrion versus Marathi and Inkari. Very close thematic fight. And some faction diversity. Yeah, that's true. I was thinking Count Noctiluss would be more fun, though. Yeah, this is the grand finals here. This is game 1. Okay, let me check. Random is ready. Dog is taking a little bit longer, but that's okay. I don't know how Slaanesh lost to dwarves. I don't believe it. I feel like there's a glitch in the system. There's like a glitch in the matrix. My guess is Slaanesh yeah, Slaanesh must have disconnected in the game or something. Marathi. Yeah, Marathi. Did she get her campaign reworked at all? She can recruit like demonettes, right? I think is what she does. Yeah, players taking a long time with their builds. Maybe that's why I lose games, is because I just like rush all my builds. So yeah, all right, this looks good enough. Let's give it a try. But I'll for sure be playing. I don't know. I think I just want to keep trying to make the Empire work. I'll try some really weird shit. I feel like Hellstorms are really good, but so too are. Yes. Let the degenerate builds flow. My evil, villainous build from yesterday has been discovered. We have Festus and a Mortis Shrine. And Festus and a sorcerer who's probably riding a Mortis Shrine. Oh yeah, dude. Bring the filth, bring the dirt, let the hate flow. It's on, dude. Look at this. Look at this just degenerate stuff. Oh god, this is such filth. Slaanesh vs. Dwarves actually feels like a matchup Slaanesh would be. In land battle, Slaanesh will crush the dwarves too, because they'll use Pit of Shades on your boxes and then they'll run through you with chariots, and they have armor-piercing furies. Sorry guys, the evil I unleashed into the world yesterday its taint has arrived. Dude, he literally took the build. Like, look, Tim like is using the build just as I explained it, which is Festus, War Shrine, and a Giant. Now, normally this would be really strong, But his opponent's probably doing the same thing. Oh, hold up. Random didn't. Oh, never mind. He has a War Shrine. So it's Festus and the War Shrine. Yeah, okay. So either of them could win. This is an abomination. So basically how it works, guys, is Festus has a Mortis Engine effect called the something potions or whatever, Harbinger of Pestilence. And he also has this, the Chaos Sorcerer on the Shrine, which has the Giver of Torturous Glory. Both of which have Mortis Engine effects, and since they have different names, the damage stacks. Yeah. No, this is filth. I've unleashed this evil, I know. Marauders and Spawn, and that looks to be it. Now, looking at the build of Dog over here, Dog is the one who has the Giant mixed in. So the Giant could be a difference maker, although it does sacrifice a little bit of width. Remember, the build I gave yesterday was more land battle focused. Granted, on a map like this, it could also be very good in the middle, so. They did not bring the ROR Giant, which makes sense. He's not that much better, and he costs 500 more. So typically, I don't think that would be the way to do it. I know. The evil has been put on us. It has. So they're going to be moving to the middle objective here. Oh my god, this is just such degenerate filth. What have I done? This is pretty gross. This build is going to require very little micro. It's just going to be whoever like micros or STMs like slightly better. It's like you guys, we thought we had escaped the vampire count mirror match, but then the vampire counts found their way in somehow by basically having a vampire count build. The Giant isn't bad on the Nurgle roster because Giants with healing can certainly get some work done. The healing elixirs are moving, and it looks like here it's going to be Marauder Horsemasters, Marauders holding the back objective, and it's just going to be a Royal Rumble fight over the middle. However, the Giant could be the difference maker. I'm telling you, don't sleep on the Giant. Now in the back, we do have a little bit of a split push. A random is going to be sending a couple Spawn and Marauders. So if you're newer to this game, a big part of domination is seeing what your opponent is sending places and like knowing what you need to beat it, right? So what is he going to send in response? He's got some Marauders, more Marauders, and it looks like he's pulling back his Spawn, probably to go over here. And now the fight for the middle is on. Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Oh, it's such a great movie. Talladega Nights is a classic. Dude, when was the last time like a really good comedy movie came out? I feel like they're just so far and few in between. Like, you just don't see them anymore. All right, so Mortis Shrines just kind of gathering here. Festus the Leech Lord with healing elixirs. Chaos gathering on the flanks here, as we do see the Hellstriders of Slaanesh looking to chase down those Marauders. And the filth is truly here. So let the boy watch. Here comes Marauders and the Giant and Festus and the Shrine. How's the back objective looking? He definitely is going to want to hold that. You know, Tim is not going to want to yield this objective. If he lets Random have this, that's going to be really, really rough. He could, you know, press Random's back objective. Looks like Random is going to pull back off the middle and yield the objective to your boy Tim the Wilder here. Pit of Shades is going to come down. It's only a unit of Great Weapon, so it's only going to get like 400 value, 300 value. So not that crazy, but still good. I mean, it will delete the unit more or less. Now, looking back, he's actually going to be yielding that back objective. Very interesting. I don't know how much I like that. That's going to give Random a 2-cap on him. Like, I think he could have just defended that, like fought, and then summoned in his own reinforcements there to deal with that. And then he would have a 2-cap. But now he's in a situation where Random is just going to, you know, sit here and cackle. Random also has a Sorcerer of Death who brought the Forbidden Rod. So he has the Rod Stroking just to get the extra Winds Magic. Let's cast more Pit of Shades. Yes. So the battle is now on. Everyone's going to be getting in there. Spawn and Festus and the Draining is happy for everyone. And it looks like there's going to be a Stream of Corruption going down. So Festus using a little bit of Winds of Magic there. Probably should save it for Fleshy Abundance, but even still, not bad at clearing out those units. Now, is Dog, aka Tim the Wilder, going to move in and go after this objective? He really should. He really should. It's going to be hard to get it now that, you know, Random has gotten some Horsemasters in position. Those bad boys are sitting here, and it looks like in the middle, just the disgusting Mortis grind. I'm glad that this evil has arrived to the world. This is truly Chaos incarnate. Because, you know, Chaos is cool and all, but you're not supposed to enjoy anything about Chaos, really. It's just all suffering. And that's what we now have, is we have two Mortis engines just draining each other in the middle. This Festus sitting back, so Random's keeping his Festus away from the Giant, I think, so he's kind of hiding it back there a little bit. We get the Slaaneshi cav fighting, so we get the Hellstriders of Slaanesh as well as the other Hellstriders going fisticuffs. Granted, Randoms is probably going to win, considering he's got the Marauder Horsemasters in support. And now the back objective is being contested. We do see Marauders and Forsaken coming out, so some basic Forsaken. Probably going to be trying to screen those Horsemasters, who are probably getting some really good quality DPS into the Chaos Spawn, I would imagine. Chaos Spawn are going to be getting karate chopped for sure. Now, on the other side of the battlefield, we do see the forces of Chaos, the Giants, and Festus kind of hanging out in the pits here. But overall, Tim the Wilder has been able to kind of, seems to have won the middle fight a little bit. I mean, Random is kind of on the retreat. He doesn't have too much here. That Giant is a big difference maker. You know, he's going to one-shot Chaos Spawn models. He's going to be a big body to get rid of. So Tim needs to basically grab his home objective. Looks like he's going to get it. So you can see Random is trying to park a couple units on the objective to get that back. He does take down a couple spawn units with those javelins, but Tim has hounds, and the hounds are going to be feasting. Now, some people in chat, I remember a couple weeks ago, were saying, oh, I wish Giants were good. Well, Giants seem to have a pretty good role with Festus. I mean, the constant healing, the SCM fighting capabilities, like, you know, killing Mortis engines. Maybe there's a little bit of tech with Warriors of Chaos. I think there certainly could be. But middle objective, very firmly in the control of Tim the Wilder. But for how long? It looks like for plenty. Yeah, Random is actually losing his War Shrine here. Tim the Wilder, his Giant pick, as well as the Festus pick, seem to be doing very well. And over here, the back objective is also owned by Dog, aka Tim, who's pulling ahead in value. And really the big deciding factor in that is the Giant. The Giant is just taking them to the candy shop, taking them to the club, making them listen to that song over and over. And the double Mortis engines, yeah, just pretty much killing everything. So all the infantry will die here, right? Like, more or less. And then it comes down to whoever has the biggest beat sticks there. Random jiving in pretty aggressively. This is very risky. He moves in some horsemen who are being drained pretty heavily. Some horsemen here rear charging into the Forsaken of Dog, but I think the Forsaken will probably hold with their armor, and they should be able to buzzsaw some damage back. Capture weight is going a little bit for Tim the Wilder here, ever so slightly, but Tim is going to be summoning in some Hellstriders of Slaanesh. Pretty much, that's all people do. They really just bring the Slaanesh Cab as Warriors of Chaos. Not really too much of a point to bring other inclusions, in my humble opinion. But the Giant bullying back this Chaos War Shrine. We do get a Manticore coming in from Random. The Manticore are actually pretty good. It looks like it's going to go after Festus the Leech Lord. Oh, but he gets caught in the War Shrine! The Manticore's wing got caught on the War Shrine, and it wasn't able to get there. But now Festus is under attack. And though he is draining, he's probably going to be needing a Fleshy Abundance on himself soon. And yeah, we'll see. So he only has one of these active. Just the other one is actually the enemy's debuff effect there. So right now, Tim seems to be doing good. Tim is ahead by 500 value. He has the objective advantage. And now it's really just going to come down to the sausage grind in the middle of the map. So it's just going to be the double drains and who is getting the better positioning with these characters. Festus for Tim is a little bit beat up. You know, Random Nix has been able to keep his Festus a little bit happier. That Giant is still just waddling after this Giant War Shrine. And if the Giant manages to kill the Chaos Sorcerer, look how it's getting a lot of work in there, man. This Giant has gotten 32 kills, but value is about 1,000, which is quite good for this point in the battle. But I would imagine the Giant gets in there and, Festus, you better watch out. The Giant's eyeing you. But he turns around to go after the Shrine once more. So a Giant would absolutely destroy this War Shrine. Oh, look. That would be a cool screenshot. Like the Sorcerer stood up on his little altar and like was like facing off with the Giant. It's actually really cool. But yeah, the Giant's just going to keep giving him the biz. So big attacks. Chaos War Shrine is at 2,000 HP. It's very tanky, but it's wavering. So that's going to be retreating off the objective, and I think Random swarming in with a lot of Horsemen and Hellstriders, so he's just sending in tons of mobility, but the double drain is nasty, and it looks like Dog is holding on to this, as the Giant will eventually route this up. It's broken, Fleshy Abundance going down, which is very, very cute, but if it gets chased off the objective, that's going to give the double Mortis advantage to Tim the Wilder. Manticore summon, I really like it. Manticore going after Festus, so Festus might die here. We don't know what kind of heals he has. He has about 2,000 HP left, and he does have his healing elixir, so he's able to get that. And this is a real Manticore, ladies and gentlemen. This is not like a summon. It is the real deal. And does he have anything to protect his Festus? He's got his War Shrine coming over, and it looks like Tim the Wilder does have some spawn up on the high ground who are going to move in to maybe screen. If the Festus of Tim lives here, I think that's probably the end of the game for Random. And we do see that the dreaded Chaos Sorcerer of Slaanesh here is going to be on the run. So the Giant has paid huge dividends so far. I would imagine we'll move back in. And the Festus of Tim, yeah, getting absolutely gooned. And Manticore is pretty solid, man. Yeah, Manticores are a nice little cheap 800 gold sniper. Like, without this Manticore, you know, Festus would be running rampant, right? He would be full health, more or less. So the objective is going back to Random. I think Random might be able to pull this game back with the Festus kill. That's pretty big. You know, Tim is going to have to hold this objective for quite a bit longer, for sure. We get Marauders pouring down from both sides. We get some Marauder Horsemen coming from Random. And it looks like Random just has more stuff around. Obviously, the Giant is still nearby, but the Giant's capture weight isn't insane, and it wasn't quite able to finish that Chaos Sorcerer of Slaanesh. Capture weight is going to be going to Random here, and it looks like he's just barely going to get this objective here. It's very, very close. He just needs one or two more little kind of tips there. One or two more, and he should be able to get it. And now the objective belongs to Random. Now, Random is in a situation where he can win on two objectives. which is going to be very tough for your boy Tim. Looks like some Warhounds coming in from random as well to get the capture weight, and we'll see if they're able to do it. The Giant is back. Did Festus ever return? No, Festus was killed by the Manticore. And Random Nix's Festus is actually very damaged as well. Oh man, this is a scrappy fight. Will the Giant be able to kind of pull it back? Maybe. I mean, it is draining everything here, and that would leave Festus alone. We do see the Giant Chaos Giant just chasing down Big Chungus. The Giant's faster, I think. Even when it's poisoned, it's the same speed as Festus. So 2100 and another attack coming. That one does hit the Shrine. The Shrine was able to heal back up to about 4,000. And more warriors coming in. We get warriors and marauders moving in for Dog here. The fact that he's playing under a different name is confusing me a little bit, so my apologies. Every time I see it, I'm just like, ooh, yeah, this is tricky. Chaos Giant here, though, taking Festus to Poundland, or if you live in the UK and are up super late, Pound Stretcher. The healing elixirs, get those nice AoEs. Going to be keeping Festus alive, perhaps. We'll have to see. Manticore setting up in the sky, and we do have the War Shrines just kind of draining one another. Capture weight going back and forth. There is a chance that Tim the Wilder's maybe going to be able to get this one back. We'll have to see. We do see an Exalted Hero. Interesting. So there's an Exalted Hero being brought out, and it's just a foot-based one. Okay, that's kind of a cool choice. A little bit of a sustainable piece on the objective. Bit of Shades going down. Just going to get some Marauders, but still gets rid of some capture weight units. And now we do see, the Festus of Random. This is such a back and forth game. The Festus of Random is being chased by the big Chad Giant. So everybody making fun of Giants, but apparently they found their home in the Warriors of Chaos mirror match, as Festus is just getting beaten down by this thing. Just absolutely no mercy. And with that, we do have the dog taking the objective back. He's got the Giant, and he has the War Shrine. He has the SEM advantage. Is the enemy Festus going to be able to get away? Uh-oh, Festus is trying, dude. This Giant is just right on his tail right there. Oh! The big shot. Festus is so low. He's probably got a couple hundred HP. Okay, he is healing with his healing elixirs, but he is broken. That Giant for sure wants to escort him off the Dreamland and make sure he doesn't come back. So Festus is trying to escape here. Another attack. Giant is just chasing him and clubbing him. Looks like he did manage to dodge that attack. Festus, of course, has some decent melee defense. Did that one get him? No. It looks like the Giant might be swinging at the wrong targets. We'll have to see. Man, this is a razor-close game. It's almost to the point where a single cap would win for the forces of Dog, though, a.k.a. Tim the Wilder. Festus does get hit by the Giant that time. He's down to about 600 HP. Dude, that Giant is just taking him to town. He is healing. He's about to be healing capped here. The Giant is moving. A couple of Hellstrider models do pin the Giant in. They're able to kind of prevent its momentum for a quick second. Random captures the objective back, though. Oh my god, the Giant's on its way back into the middle. We see a lot of Chaos Warhounds, so obviously the Chaos Warhounds are pretty much just objective holding tools. Random probably knows the fight is a little bit dire, and now this is the time where mathematicians are going to be winning. Because do you know if you have enough points to win on one objective? That really is the question here. We get a lot of Forsaken coming in. He needs to get these hounds off the objective somehow, though, like sending some sort of a Manticore, some sort of a beast over there. And Festus is just being chased down by the forces of Dog. And it looks like, it looks like Random was able to just barely get this. And he's kind of roadblocking this, keeping the Mortis Engine on the edge. He still has his own Mortis Engine. The Giant's coming back. The Giant moving over towards the Hounds might not be a bad idea. And we get some Marauders who, of course, are blocked in the high ground. So that's giving the value lead to Tim a little bit. But I guess it looks like Random has kind of equalized a little bit. Dude, this game has been just super, super back and forth here. So the Giant has gotten 2,000 value this game. Manticore for Dog is going to be moving in. Is he going to be able to get the Terror out? He needs to get this objective like really soon. These Hounds need to be routed off somehow. So Giant's moving in. Manticore also getting close to the Hounds, trying to get them routed, which makes sense because if they rout, they lose their capture weight. But honestly, I think Random's just going to hold this. He's got a lot of chaff. And look at that. The Hounds are being thrown into the mix, but they're all going to get Mortis. Man, it's close. It's very, very close. Those Hounds are going to mass rout, and then the capture weight might actually shift. Oh my god. Tim is coming in with the counter capture. He's got all of his Hounds coming in as well. And look at the capture weight. Oh my god, because he routed all of Random's Hounds and pulled in his own. The counter punch of the gods. And it looks like the objective might be going his way. It's super, super tight. Look at it, guys. Couple points. Tim the Wilder is going to get it. The Giant with the mass terror route there. With the steel chair. And with that, Tim the Wilder is going to be taking game one here in the grand finals against Random. Oh my god, that Giant did not hear no bell. GG, well played. I'm very happy to see my degenerate builds doing well. All right. Festus, he tried, but the counter route was excellent. That was actually a really good game. You see, mirror matches can be fun if they're not Slaanesh and they're not Vampire Counts. And even though those were like almost identical builds, it was still very fun. The Giant was cool. Yeah, the Giant was really cool. The X Factor big boy there. That was a great game. Oh, I'm so glad we're going to be ending this stream with good games. Come on, give us more of those. All right. Game 2, ladies and gentlemen. And the maps are going to be... It's a me. Dude, the giant was so rad. It was so cool. Did you watch it? No, I haven't seen that show, Thane. No, I have no idea what that is even. Oh, man. Listening to this while playing my own campaign is like some radio coverage of a sports event. GG. Yeah, glad you think so, man. I would love to do broadcast. Like, I would love to do like UFC commentary. Dana White, if you're listening, sign me up, man. I'll do that. I'll do it. I'll do it for pennies. Well, not pennies, a little bit more than pennies, but dude, I would love to do UFC commentary. It'd be so fun. Look how my boy has grown. Dude, I'm so glad that build came into fruition. I'm so happy. It was so good. Yeah, that was a great one. And that map is very much like a whoever wins the middle wins kind of map. So it's really good for that build. If you're on a map that's more spread out, it might not be quite as strong. Might not be quite as strong. Oh, dude, I would do UFC. I would cast the hell out of those UFC fights. I actually know all the jiu-jitsu moves and stuff too. I could do commentary on the wrestling and the jiu-jitsu and whatnot. I've done all that kind of stuff growing up. He's hurt bad, Joe. Dana White is a corn worshiper, confirmed. Yeah. I bet you could make the steel chair commentary and people would laugh. Imagine if you were like casting a Brock Lesnar fight in the UFC and Brock Lesnar and he just like actually took someone out. Dude, it'd be fun. Like, oh my god, that overhand right coming in with the steel chair. It'd be so. I would have so much fun with that. I would ham it up. I would just wear swim trunks and like a t-shirt to the casting booth and just be sitting next to all these people in suits. Tim the Wilder says his heart rate is like 110 right now. Oh man, I love it. Oh yeah. All right, guys, I've emptied all my waters. I need to go get more. So Edwards versus Usman. I think what's going to happen is I think that they'll rematch. I think Usman will beat him in the rematch, and then I think they'll have a trilogy, and that's what's going to go down. Usman was winning the whole fight up until that head kick, and that's all it takes in MMA. But I don't know. But also the other variable to consider is that sometimes when somebody gets knocked out hard like that, like Usman did, it can really affect your you're bouncing back. You've seen a lot of fighters take a hard knockout and they're never the same again. So I don't know. I think Usman will be back though. He's a beast for sure. They have Gronk doing commentary, so I think Turin would be a step up. Yeah, it'd be fun. All right, guys, I'm gonna go get some more water. Bretonnia, then Empire, and then Hey, dude, I'm gonna be playing Sigmar in tournaments. So I'll be playing in some of them this week, and I'll stream it or I'll record the games and I'll upload them as videos. So don't worry, Sigmar will get his shine. It's gonna be great. All right. Where was I? I would definitely make fun of Steven Seagal on the broadcast. Yeah, for sure. There was like a running meme in the UFC actually where like Steven Seagal was like allegedly teaching everybody moves. Yeah, it's pretty hilarious. No, I drink water. Well, actually right now I'm having like a raspberry drink. It's like a sparkling raspberry water thing. It's pretty good. So Random is going for Slaanesh. Oh my god, it's a Slaanesh mirror match. Dude. Mirror matches, man. Mirror matches. Can we like just play this and fast forward? Can we put the fast forward button going? You know, get that bad boy jamming. I've been standing for actually 10 hours because I was started organizing this tournament at 8 a.m. and it started at 10. So yeah, it's more like 10 hours. Oh god, it's so good. That's some delicious water. It's still on, baby. It's still on. Hands of steel, bladder of iron. Yeah, we try. Oh, at least it's Itza, so it's going to be fast and furious. Why mirror match? I don't know. The pick and ban system might need to be looked at again. If we're ending up with this many mirror matches, the problem is nobody's good against Slaanesh except Slaanesh. So it's just like, what do you do? If you're a tournament player and there's money on the line, you kind of just have to do it. Dude, if we get a vampire count mirror match, no, dude. Just stop it. Stop it. I swear, if we get a vampire count mirror match next game, oh my god. I thought about banning mirror matches. It's been a power fantasy of mine, but for like, I have a duality to my personality. One side, I'm all about competitive integrity and like balance and like, you know, it's all about the spirit of being competitive. And then the other side is like having fun, you know, and I'm like, oh, what do we do? Hey, the first game of the finals was fun at least. You know, we had a great epic game there. We knew this was coming, guys. Let's not like act like we were going to get some fun pick. There's some cash on the line, and this is the first big tournament of Immortal Empires. Well, I mean, I guess we had Summer Championships as well, but of the launch. Take a look at the win rates. Oh, look at Random. He's got the Demonette avatar. See, he got the 5 wins with Slaanesh, so he unlocked the Demonette. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You see people assigning their avatars to the leaderboard here, which is pretty fun. And the stats, yeah. So Slaanesh ended up with a 89% win rate, which they're gonna get a win and a loss here, so it's kind of a bit of a wash. The dreaded 8% Sigmarite win rate. The dreaded 8%. I'm gonna be the only one with the Sigmar badge. You just wait. We should just make them play a Cathay mirror match as punishment. Yeah, that sounds like fair. Although a Cathay mirror match would be way more interesting. There's like artillery shooting, cav, like there's a lot going on here. Yeah, there's a lot. Do it, ban mirror matches. I would pull the players and see what they feel about mirror matches. I wouldn't mind. I am not against banning them, but then it's like, yeah, I like the idea of a global ban in a series, like in a match where players can both like, you know, they can like ban something out of a whole match, which would probably just be Slaanesh every single time. Yeah, Sigmar is pretty rough. The dreaded 9% or whatever. Yeah, Empire needs a buff. They do for sure. Empire's always been kind of weak, honestly. In Warhammer 2, Empire could win games by kiting you with like Pistoliers and War Wagons and like Volkmarchies, but like in reality, like in my experience, Empire always struggled against like Warriors of Chaos and those type of factions. Like you could win, but it was much harder for you. And now that they have even more shit, it's like the matchup's so miserable. Leonidas, 10 for the 10 hours. Hey, thank you. Thank you. You need wins with the Empire. That's true. I can't display them. Yeah. Yeah, it's tricky, man. I'd have to find out some ways to beat Slaanesh with them, and I don't think that's possible. I think I could beat Vampire counts with Empire. I think that's possible. It's hard, but it's doable. But man. Yeah, I don't know. Got to go back to the drawing board, dude. That's how AoE 4 tournaments are doing it. 1 ban for the whole series. So, hello, this is Bear. To elaborate on that, does each player get one of those? Like a global ban, or do they just like, is it just one between the both of them? Like how exactly are they doing that? $150 and then $100. So these guys have both already won cash that have happily paid for their DLCs and, you know, other things like that. So have you been able to try a handgun heavy build? Yeah, it just gets routed. Like Chaos just swarms with Furies and Slaanesh Cav, and you just have no chance. Empire Greatswords? Yeah, Greatswords also suck. They're overpriced. I don't know why Greatswords cost like 900 and like Slaaneshi Marauders are like half the price, and they almost trade evenly with them. Yeah. Yeah, range did get nerfed. Like all range DPS got lowered by 10% because of campaign. And that obviously hurt the shooting factions a lot in ranged, or in this game mode. 1 ban per player. So you ban 1 for your opponent. I like that. You know, hello, this is Bear. I think we'll try that in the next tournament. We'll try that in the next tournament. Yeah, vampires, like, I think factions can beat vampires. It's just really Slaanesh that's just degenerate as hell. So I do like the idea of the global ban, where you have each player can be like karate chop, like 1 faction for the whole series. I think I'll maybe try that for my next event. That would probably mean we didn't have to watch Slaanesh anymore, and that would feel great. And maybe vampire counts too. They just like banish them both. Oh yeah, Empire is very weak for sure. All right, guys. So, you know, not going to get into this too much. Normally, I like to, you know, pride myself on giving analysis and, you know, tactics, but there's not much to see here. It's double War Shrine for the Mortis engines. We have a bunch of spawns. We have infantry, and that's pretty much it. So, yeah, very mouth-breathing. And the same thing over here. So we have a Chaos Sorcerer of Shadows. The builds are virtually identical. I don't know who's going to win this. Can I just sit here and just not move the camera and rest my hands for like 5 minutes? That would certainly be nice. Can I choose to ban a character instead of a faction? Just ban Gorst, yeah. Well, yeah, you could do that, I suppose. Yes. So, the forces are moving. And we have the 2 war shrines lining up. Identical tactics as well, although the deployment pattern is going to be favoring random as he has an opportunity to play all 3 objectives with some of these guys up here, and it looks like the Slaanesh forces of Tim are not going to be able to do those. So we will see here. No one wins here. Just like rest the camera. Hang on. What would be the best angle? Here we go. We can do that, right? Okay, you guys can more or less see everything. This is a perfect time to let the hands rest. All right. That's a pretty good angle, right? I can give some like hands-off commentary. Yeah, Khorne certainly wins this fight. They certainly would. Yeah, this is best of 5 though, so as we get a little bit deeper, you know, there's going to be potentially more faction variants. So first game, what did we see? We saw a Warriors of Chaos mirror, then we see a Slaanesh mirror, and then we see a Vampire Counts mirror. Yeah, and then we get to see some fun factions after that, assuming it keeps going, and it isn't like a 3-0. It's a good angle, right? Oh my god, this is so bad. I can't bring myself to just not work the camera. It just feels so wrong. But it is nice though. You know what I'd really love for Total War tournaments? If there was somebody who could work the camera while I just do commentary. That would actually be really nice. Name the matchup the Empire gets destroyed in. Pretty much everything. I mean, Empire has some okay matchups. I think Empire is favored versus Wood Elves. They can actually trade into Norska. Empire can actually do well against Khorne too. There's like some situations for this. If you play this build, you can also rest your hands. Alright guys, I can't do it. I can't do it like that. That just feels so shitty. That's not what you guys are here for. It is funny, but the battle's going to be on. Devoted Marauder is going to be getting into the front line. And the spawn of Random going to be countercharging, getting a very advantageous charge, also getting the Mortis Engine in there. Top objective is going to be going to Random very firmly. And a big erect Pit of Shades is going to be coming down from the Chaos War Shrine of the Dog. But nice catch. Devoted Marauders get caught in the old Pit of Shades, but so far Random seems to be the Dark Lord of Slaanesh, as he does have a triple cap, and honestly in a mirror match, if you're trading evenly and you have the objective capture, then, you know, that's going to be something. Favored against Wood Elves. Yeah, they are. Wood Elves are. I think the Empire Heavy Cav is favored in the Wood Elf matchup, 100%. A little bit of a counter push coming in. We are seeing the capture weight going back towards the Dog, as the Dog is trying to escape its cage over here and is going to be moving some units over there. Hellstriders, can't even tell whose stuff is what. The banners are actually somewhat similar. We basically have a big Mortis Engine sausage grind over here, so we actually have the Chaos War Shrine and a Cultist of Slaanesh. Okay, so the Cultist actually has the Demonette Summon, which I think gives a slight advantage over here to Random. And it looks like he'll probably be able to win that. The fact that the trading is even, though, and the objectives belong to Random is certainly very, very troubling here for Tim the Wilder. Abhishek, thank you for the 20. Really appreciate that. Thank you for keeping this old man going in the midnight hour, man. We're moving, we're grooving, and we're having fun, casting mirror matches into the sunset. I'm definitely going to be doing some lookovers at the pick and ban system, though, because this is not acceptable. It's not fun. It's not fun for the players, not fun for you guys to watch. So I'm going to have a look at the picks and bans, and we're gonna work something out. Colby, so happy to finish work catching Turin out here, rubbing mortises together. What a legend. Thanks for all your hard work. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. So yeah, Pit of Shades going down on both sides, and we now see Forsaken of Slaanesh, which are actually kind of a cool-looking unit if you look at them. It's a shame, because Slaanesh as a roster is really badass. It's just, the fact that they're so overtuned is just such a disappointment here. But they get that nice surround, and that was coming in from the Dog. This objective is now owned by Dog, so Dog is happy as he gets this point, and seems to, I don't even know how he captured that. How did he outcap Random there? I guess Random doesn't really have a lot of units left. The high ground objective controlled by Random, the middle also controlled by Random, but it's very tenuous. It's back and forth as just units from both sides who are just running here and really causing some problems for one another. Do we break the 8-hour mark? Yeah, buddy, 8 hours and 17 minutes. Ready for the dreaded 9-hour stream of doom. More shade being thrown, no surprises. Random parking units on the edge, but it looks like somehow the Dog is getting some good momentum here, and I think part of it is the Forsaken of Slaanesh. they hit pretty hard, and they do have a devastating flanker, so here they come, chasing down some of the homies here. Looking like they're going to go try and spank their Slaaneshi friends, and they do actually get a rear charge, so the devastating flanker should come into play if they actually manage to get in combat there. And is the objective going to be flipping? It might be going to the dog. The dog is very, very close to getting it. If Random loses that, could be a gateway for the dog to get back in the game. He's getting to the point where it might have to be a triple cap, though. It's getting a little bit tight. Never seen that spell. Can you explain it? Don't put that. Don't you dare, dude. Just stop. Out of control. I would do a 24-hour stream if my stupid hands weren't messed up. I would 100% do it. Yeah, 100%. Turn light. Yeah, we're trying to light the darkest of times here. So back in the middle, this objective is still owned by Random. Top objective is being held by Random as well. So Random has been able to kind of just barely hold on to this middle objective. You can see he's throwing a lot of stuff in here, but it looks like the army of dog is trading upwards, which I don't know why. It's kind of hard to tell because they all have the same shit. But I guess his Pit of Shades were maybe just better, or, you know, the Forsaken he was summoning in were a little bit more of a difference maker. Dude, Random is just literally just screaming units in here, just trying to get the capture weight and maintaining that. Now, over on this side objective, it looks like Random is going to be losing this one. Yeah, so we do see this one firmly controlled by Dog, and Dog does have some anti-large stuff going after the cultists here, so should be able to grind that thing down. Granted, the Mortis might actually still end up winning that fight, which would be pretty funny for sure. In the middle, objective is going back to Random. Looks like he was able to kind of sweep that. A lot of his mobility getting in there, but now we got more mobility moving in from Dog. And the Mortis character, for some reason, is not on the objective. It looks like he moved off a little bit, which I think is one of the main, you know, kind of causation as to why he's not getting that at this point. Yep, his Mortis is kind of trapped over here by some of these anti-large boys. The middle objective owned by Random, and it seems like Random has enough of a points lead where he probably wins this game because they are trading dead even in terms of value because they basically brought the exact same shit, so that's not a surprise. So the individual who wins this is going to be coming down to, obviously, who had the objectives for longer, who was able to get them initially. And that really seems to be a big factor for sure. So, sausage grinding here. I think Tim the Wilder's got to know that his number might be up here. Random's about to get a triple cap. And it looks like he's going to be evening up the series and opening the portals to the Dark Gods, allowing us for a Vampire Count Mirror match, which most likely will be coming next. No guarantees, ladies and gentlemen. Don't get your hopes up for the Gorst sausage fest, rubbing the bangers and mash together, but it certainly could happen. But I would probably 100% say this game's over now. Their value's too close, and if one person has 3 objectives and you have none, and none are really being contested, then that's probably going to be game losses. Random has like a super strong stranglehold on this too. He's got his spawn, he's got his cultist war shrine over here, and you know the middle is going well for Dog. He does have, you know, multiple of his shrines here. He's got 2 actually, but you know that's not going to be enough. Just a standard 8-hour stream. Not bad. You know, it could even go to 9 hours. I think, it depends on how the next game goes. This is actually tying up the series. So if Random Mix wins this, which he 100% will, that will tie up the series. Because right now, Dog is, or Tim the Wilder, I wish he would just play under his name. He's sending just random spears places, and they're just going to get intercepted and picked apart. That's what, if you start losing against Slaanesh, it gets worse so much faster because they pick you apart as you're trying to like re-rally your forces and mobilize. So, it's just time. GG. I don't know why he's staying in the game. Maybe he's trying to tire out Random, knowing that Tim is East Coast based, and you know for him it's only like 9 p.m. and for Random it's like 4 a.m. in Poland or something. So maybe he's trying to drag his opponent through the mud a little bit, wear down his endurance. The dreaded Anaconda style of play. Anacondas constrict, right? They'll like constrict you and like exhaust you. You know what else would actually work in terms of analogy? Would be like a Komodo dragon. Like Komodo dragons will bite their prey and they have like such disgusting and like pestilent mouths and bacteria that it actually like just kills their prey. That could be the Komodo style. Yeah. I like that. All right, guys, another miserable Slaanesh mirror is out of the way. Let's get this going. And there we go. Okay, so next map, let's look. Playing for the marbles. No, I get it. You don't need to apologize to me, man. I get it. You guys play to win. Okay, Broken Lake Gully is the next map. Very cool. Need an inject. I do. If we could get like an injection of some Dowie or some fun factions here, man, I would be very happy. When I hear Anaconda, I think of Ice Cube and J-Lo. So do I. Yeah, I remember that movie. Oh my god. Well, Komodo dragons, yeah, I mean, I guess the Toad Dragon is kind of like a Komodo dragon, which is an Urgle thing in tabletop. The Toad Dragon, you should look it up. Those things are crazy looking. So, could happen. Onto the vampire count mirror match, dude. That would be so miserable. Oh my god. Research in 2013 said, this is someone in chat says, research in 2013 suggested that the bacteria in the mouths of the Komodo dragons are ordinary and similar to those found in other carnivores. Oh, really? That's a little bit disappointing. Yeah. I had heard different on some shitty TV show. Yeah. These fools are just going to straight mirrors to troll us. Yeah, they might. They might indeed. Warriors of Chaos mirror, Slaanesh mirror, dude, it's probably going to be a vampire count mirror. I would be so bummed. We're going to have to change the pick and ban system because with the way it currently is, it's just so rough. It's just so rough. We're just running into too many mirror matches. I think the global ban is a good idea because that's what other, I had heard of that in Age of Empires when like French were very tyrannical, they would be banned and it would make for a much better experience. It was very recently discovered that they actually do have a neurotoxin. Oh, okay. They have a neurotoxin. Got it. Oh, wow. They have a neurotoxin that prevents the blood from clotting. Brutal. Brutal, dude. Lizardmen could come in. I think we could see some lizard play. Let's see what the picks and bans are going to be. Still nothing quite yet. No, I don't blame them for the mirrors. It's not their fault. So... Tim the Wilder is going Nurgle, Vampire Counts, and Tzeentch, banning Nurgle. Okay. So, Random is 100% going to go Vampire Counts here. He'll probably go Vampire Counts and ban his opponent's Vampire Counts. And then it's Vampire Counts versus Nurgle or Tzeentch. That would be my guess. Is what's going to happen. Oh. I've always been kind of opposed to banning mirrors. Like, in other RTS games, it's pretty common, like Warcraft, StarCraft. I mean, I know in our game we have 23 factions, but yeah. So, dude, I nailed it. Random goes Vampire Counts banning. Oh, he actually banned Nurgle. Okay, I did not nail it. I was wrong. So he leaves open. He says you can either play Tzeentch or Vampire Counts against my counts. Yeah. There was a point at the end of Warhammer 2 where I was just playing Vampire Counts against them nonstop, and it was just so miserable. I was like, ugh. Put a fork in me, man. Put a fork in me. It's Gorston time, baby. It's Gorston time. It's best of 5, yeah. So there's still at least 2 more games of suffering. I feel like it's going to be a Vampire Count mirror. I don't know. Unless he's got some sort of Tzeentch build that works. I mean, Tzeentch can beat Vampire Counts for sure, but it depends on how practiced he is. That's the thing, you know. Random Nix has had access for a while, and we don't know how practiced your boy Tim the Wilder is here. I went to sleep 6 hours ago. This is still going. I know it is. I would love some sleep right now. Prepare for the rod rubbing. Dude, rods will be rubbed. What's it going to be? Still no decision yet. Broken Leg Gully is actually not bad for Tzeentch because you have a nice choke point. It's like a big lane. You can really do well with blues and pinks. Didn't Anticity have a counter Vampire... Wait, Vampire Esper's Vent? How's that coming? I'm not sure what the first name is, abbreviation there. How many vampires can you count? There's going to be a lot. Vampires have been, yeah. Vampires have always been oppressive in Warhammer. In Warhammer 1, they had infinite healing and zombie summons lasted forever. In Warhammer 2, when you got really good players on them, like these really, really nasty players who got good at vampire counts, like I feel like they just beat everyone and it just was not fun. It's kind of the same. Hey, Google, what a morning to wake up to. Sure, my root canal sucks, but with Mortal Empires just finishing downloading and watching this, everything is okay. Hey, there you go. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. The rods are forbidden? Well, we'll see about that. I don't think they're that forbidden if we see them in every game. The vampire counts for random. Hey, but here's the thing. After this, no more vampire counts if we get a mirror match. I almost want them to just mirror match it, just to see what they pick outside of all the other factions in the game. Random could fall asleep in the match. Tzeentch actually has had a rough run today. They've had a rough run. Look, Random's like pretending like he's playing Greenskins. Yeah, he switched there for a second. Okay. Yeah, Blood Knights are good. I've had them be pretty good in other matchups. I don't know about against Slaanesh. Slaanesh has like pretty good AP cap, and they can like swarm them with armor-piercing furies, and it just sucks. Yeah, it just sucks. Jimmy, oh my god. It's Gorson time. Will someone pick Vlad? Nobody's going to pick Vlad until Helman Gorse gets nerfed. Okay, hey, look at this! We have a fun matchup! Oh my god, we have Vampires versus Tzeentch. It's something different. Yes? But that means we'll have Vampire counts for someone else next game, most likely. That's what I would wager is going to happen. Hey, I'm down for this, guys. I'm down. If they just give us a Tzeentch for his count game, this could be fun. This could be fun. A 20 zombie starting army. So that wouldn't be enough. That would only be what, like 2,000 gold, and you'd still have 7,000 left. You'd have to do something else with it. Yeah. Greenskins are pretty good. We saw some good greenskin play earlier. They defeated Khorne, was it? I can't remember. Greenskins had some good matches today, though. They were actually pretty impressive. Burn the undead. It's still Vampire Counts and Chaos. That's correct. It is. How does this matchup usually go? I don't know. I would wager Vampire Count favored. But you could actually go see if it was played today on the website. You can go find out and see the win rate. I feel like Tzeentch can win it. The question is, you know, has Random Nix practiced this matchup? How is Tim the Wilder going to be? It's day one, right? So nobody really knows what they're doing. Jesus, I did not expect this stream to go this long. Oh my god, I did not expect it. I really thought we were going to be done at like 4 p.m. and it's like almost 7 now. This one has like a lane in the middle, and then it has like the 2 side cliffs. What lords were used in the greenskin matchup? It was Wurzag most games. Yeah, Wurzag was pretty much the go-to. He was the man that we saw. So Vampire Counts are ready. Tzeentch preparing the forces. Current tournament Tzeentch versus Counts rate is 0-7. Oh, brutal. So you're saying that the Vampire Counts beat them 7 times? Is that actually the current stats on the website? That's brutal. I always thought that Tzeentch had some tools, but yeah, we'll have to see. A full mirror ban wouldn't be too frowned upon by players. Most might even be for it. It's something to consider, Hadries. I'm definitely going to collect some feedback after this, and we'll do that. Not do that per se, but we'll explore it and see what happens. I would like to see a wild Kairos. I don't think we'll see Village. It'll probably be a flying character. Like, maybe some... you know, a bird, a standard, like, flying bird with some, like, sniping spells, maybe against Gorst. And he can summon Furies to help himself against, like, bats and whatnot. Screamers are okay. Vargeist and Fellbats usually tear them to shreds, though, so it's not, like, a super good trade for them. Yeah, I've seen some of his videos. Yeah, they're fun. Am I too weak? No, I'm good. I'm good, man. I can go all day. Granted, I would love to be eating a giant, just disgusting burrito right now, but, you know, can't all be winners. This is the last great opening of a huge game like this. We all living in history right now. That's right, man. That's right. History is being made with these mirror matches. Okay, Vampire Counts are ready. Tim is going to be prepared in a second. I don't know what Tim's avatar is. It looks like it's like a turtle or something. Yeah. Wouldn't it be funny if it was just the wrong person playing the whole time and like Tim was trying to get into the lobby? That'd be pretty hilarious. Yeah, great. You know, honestly, a lot of the old world mirror matches are pretty fun. They're pretty fun for sure. The dwarves want to ban every unit with more than 35 speed. That sounds like them. Is today Tuesday? Yeah, it is. Curses. I think it is Tuesday. Probably necessary since Dom does limit the viable factions a lot, so the mirrors will be more common. Yeah, probably so. I'm curious to see some balancing changes come through in the next few weeks, though. I'm sure 2.1 won't be too long off. Just flash to the meme of like the skeleton guy in the bottom of a pool. It's just like 6 months later, like we're just all dying with vampires and Slaanesh everywhere. Oh my god. I'm gonna try a land battle tournament soon too, like a big one. I'll be eager to see how that kind of pans out. I'm excited to deal some rule breaks again. You know? I wonder if it'll just be super dominated. We could track the stats for it as well. I guess we could. I can reset the stats at any time, but I wanted to gather some for a couple weeks first in the old battles here. Skynet still hasn't invaded in a week from now. That's great. So Tzeentch, are we going to see a super manly chosen build? Just like chosen halberds backed up by spawn and just like some cool shit. Maybe some Doom Knights. Oh, that was one of the coolest games today, but unfortunately it was laggy. It was a Doom Knight build. Yeah, we saw the Knights of Immolation coming in and wrecking. Yeah, that was a great game versus Wood Elves. But it was Wood Elves, so. What's that? My dog is grumbling here. Hey Lola, what's that? You all good? Okay. Jeez. My dog is in the hallway just being grumpy for some reason. I have no idea why. Breast of 9 would be brutal. It would right now. It would be. Dude, don't you do that, Hadries. Don't do that. Hey Alex, thank you for the kind words. All right, so random versus the dog, aka Tim the Wilder. I love the Cultists of Tzeentch. I think that's a great choice. You know, the Kindle Flame synergy is pretty cool with the blues, and on top of that, the Wand of Whimsy is very strong. So I do like that. I do like that quite a bit. Yeah, Doom Knights can be a fun thing. Problem is, like, Crypt Horrors will just, like, tie them down and mess them up, so. You know, the Crypt Horrors look really similar to, you guys remember the original Hulk movie? The one which had, like, the, I don't know, it was, like, the first one where, I'm trying to remember, he's, like, fighting on the college campus versus all of those tanks, and they have, like, the Special Forces guy who, like, injects himself and becomes, like, an evil Hulk, basically. They look just like that guy if you look, like, really close at him. It's pretty funny. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is on. We have Helmengorst, Necromancer, Crypt Horrors, Skeletons, and Zombies. And the Zombies, always fun. Now, looking over across the field, we do have a massive core of Tzeentchian units. It's going to be Tzeentch, Marauders, Blues, and more Blues as well. Yeah, Ang Lee's Hulk. Yeah, that was it. Abomination, that's what it was. Lou Ferrigno. Oh, I'm not talking that old school. Cultist of Tzeentch is just going to be on foot, so he's got Burning Head, and that's pretty much it, and the ability to summon some pinks. We got the Flamers of Tzeentch to kind of roast. Spawn with Marauders and Blues in the back, and that is it. How's it going? It's going okay. It's going okay. You know, I've been standing for 10 hours, so could be worse. Could be worse. Looks like overall the strategy here is going to be the forces of Tzeentch moving to Objective 3 and then just kind of trying to camp them and control the middle as well. You want to force the Vampire Counts into like a big lane fight here where they have to fight you in like a straight alley and you could just like shoot them with the Blues and things like that. That would be very, very strong for sure. Very, very strong. Over here on the backside, looks like Vampires are going to be doing a triple push. So they have a couple units in each direction. We have Skeleton Warriors and Skeleton Spears moving up to 3, and the middle is going to be pushed by these. A very, very minor force. This is only 100 plus like 600, 375, so 475. Yeah, it's like 800 gold worth of stuff that's going to be moving to the middle. I like that the meta for this map is always pushing your opponent's cap zone. It can be. It depends on your factions. Some factions honestly just want to defend. Like, if you're playing Dwarves or Empire, you park your gun line here, cannon or whatever, and then you like defend with archers up here and hold your back objective. It's pretty fun. So the battle should be underway. They're 1-1 in the series right now, and the battle's now on. You madman, I started watching the stream at work 8 hours ago, and you're still going all day. All day, Jesse. We don't mess around here. We play for keeps. So Marauders moving up. Backed up by Spawn. For sure, going to get the Vampire Counts back objective. I like Tzeentch in this matchup, though. I feel like the Flamers can be pretty good. I guess it's somewhat hard to protect him. We get some Marauder Spears coming out, so, you know, the Protoss shields are here, and magic damage, so, you know, Vampires have some physical resist. Not a ton. Mainly on their ethereal units, but, yeah, we'll see. Crypt Horrors, yeah, the buffs to Crypt Horrors is kind of silly, man. They got buffed so hard. They need to be, like, tuned down. Yeah, like, Crypt Horrors, how much do they cost? Don't they only cost 800? So, Crypt Horrors only cost 800, but they have almost 11,000 HP, whereas a Spawn has about 8.7, and then of course the shields with Tzeentch, but that seems like a bit of a discrepancy, and they're faster, they have poison, I guess they don't hit quite as hard. Yeah, the Spawn hit quite a bit harder. Okay. That's something. So over here, we do have the Crypt Horrors moving out. We do also have Helmengorst. No, it's just the Necromancer. Okay, so he's moving. Tzeentch isn't going to bother defending its back objective. What's going to happen is Helmen's going to just grab this, leave a couple skeletons and spears there, and then they're going to move down to the middle and go after objective 2. It's tricky positioning. We'll see what Tim the Wilder can pull off here. Very, very competitive tournament today. It's been wild. I bet the entire chat is rooting for Gorst in this one. I don't think so. I think that everybody's probably rooting for Tzeentch, just to see the Vampire Counts faceplant. Tzeentch actually only has a 37% win rate today. Like, they've lost a lot of their games. But again, it's probably because they were picked against like really, really scary factions. So we don't really know truly what the dynamic of that is. Now, Blue Horrors moving across. This tournament's good training too, because we're going to have the Great Faction Wars land battles in the next week or two, and you know, that stream will probably be like 7 hours, so it's good to get this out of my, not out of my system, but warmed up for it. Objectives opening up in 2 seconds, so we got the high ground, the middle. Nobody's really going for them super hard, actually, which is interesting. Cultists moving on. I'm surprised Tzeentch didn't at least move up to grab this initially. I think that's a colossal mistake. In my experience, if you let the vampire counts get an objective, it's just so miserable to get it off. I do agree, Reginald. I think this matchup is vampire count favored. It's just really hard to remove them. Like they're just gonna, after the buffs vampire counts got, it's so hard to trade with them. And obviously contesting objectives is another issue of its own. So we get blue horrors up here, going to be blasting into the skeleton warriors, and the skeletons will obviously win that. So the blues are just basically 500 gold for free, going to be thrown away. From Tim, which is unfortunate. He's probably going to want to retreat those guys. In the middle, the objective is being contested. We see a little bit of capture weight. I don't know what these flamers are doing other than marching to their doom here, as perhaps these fellbats will be able to pursue them and chase them back. We get big fighting in the forest, so we do get marauders fighting against basically crypt horrors and zombies and skeletons. Blues are up in the tree, not quite able to shoot. I would imagine a pink summon will come in from the cultists here pretty soon. Like right back here would be quite nice. And it looks like Tzeentch is going to get this objective, so they do have nice capture weight. Burning Head, quite good. Ooh, nice Burning Head right there. It does hit the Skeleton Spheres as well as the Skeleton Warrior, so that's a pretty nice one. And now the shooting is going to be going into the Crypt Horrors and getting some good value. But how is this fight going here? It looks like there's going to be a Winds of Death. Winds of Death does bring those Chaos Warriors down, but Tzeentch is actually really good against magic because of the shields. You can see it did a lot of damage, but they're still at like 70 or 80%, and their shields will regenerate in time. So will the Flamers start shooting again? Here they come. Blues moving up, and it's time for a good old cookout here. Let's see, are they going to shoot? Okay, they're maybe deciding to switch targets. Nope, going after zombies. Oh, never mind, going after Hellman, and they do get a little bit of damage on the Goresman. So back objective is owned by vampire counts, but it looks like Tzeentch is actually taking it from them ever so slowly. The blues sitting here, they shot their payload up on the high ground. We have Spawn of Tzeentch fighting against a massive amount of crypt horrors and whatnot. Home field objective basically been given up here. The blues are just going to retreat, which is smart. You want to yield this to the vampire counts. Probably focus on the middle and the back objective, considering the deployment pattern that they've had. We'll have to see. Chaos Warriors, they are just on the edge of the objective. For some reason, they're not fighting. Hellman Gorse is cackling, but I think there's better ways to snipe Hellman Gorse, like bringing Tzeentch Caster with blue fire spam. I think you could eventually kind of drag that bad boy down, but here it doesn't look like it's going to do the trick, and it looks like your man Hellman Gorse is just going to cackle. Granted, his Mortis Engine isn't really doing anything, so, you know, you do have that going for you. Now, as far as objectives go, Vampire Counts own 2. They own 3, actually, so it's just a triple cap. And we're seeing Tzeentch really struggle to get the top objective. Granted, they are slowly getting it. Blues and more Marauders are on their way up. The big expensive Devils of Schwarzhofen are being focused down by the focus fire from all the demons, and it looks like a random-ass Burning Head just teleporting out from existence. Not really sure what that thing was doing. But Blues move it up. Tzeentch is going to get the objective, so Tzeentch is on the board. But they got a lot more work they need to do. I can assure you of that. Konigstein Stalkers battling Blues here. They should be favored. Hellman Gorst, you know, the thing is, Hellman Gorst isn't even really able to get in combat because of the Flamers. So that's kind of a nice tech piece. But still, chewing through vampire units is so rough. And so rough. So maybe we see the cultists come down here and get like a Burning Head. I think something like that would probably be pretty good. Yeah, this objective, I think some Forsaken would be good here. Forsaken can kill chaff very quickly. With the 50 plus weapon strength, they can cut through skeleton spears and all those different chaff units, but it seems like it's still just Morbin time, and these guys are holding on. So Hadri's in chat talking about the buff that Crypt Horrors got. Yeah, really stupid. They got a buff of 8.9 to like 10.7 HP. They got a melee defense buff, melee attack, just buffs across the board. Really silly. I don't know why you would do that. It's just nonsense. Like, I don't know who tested that and thought it was a good idea. You know, not like, you know, criticizing the people as they are as a person, but I mean, man, like, they just must not play multiplayer. It must be a campaign thing. I think it's just honestly a campaign buff that just got mated into multiplayer, and we have to suffer. We have to suffer. So, nice Siege army ability going down. It does hit a lot of the Vampire Count Chaff Core, so it hits a lot of the skeletons and the spears. But Tzeentch is going to slowly lose this objective. I mean, they're fighting in enemy territory, right? So that's going to allow the Vampire Counts to kind of reinforce, and, you know, they're just going to move in and eventually overwhelm the position. We're seeing Forsaken. I would love to see some home field Forsaken. Flamers of Tzeentch are roasting the Konigstein Stalkers, so actually getting some decent damage, but I would imagine not much value on them. Hellman Gorst is, he's just Gorsting it. Yeah, he's Gorst riding the whip. He's just using Winds of Death, kind of hanging out, and yeah, just doing Gorst things. The middle objective is going to be lost by Tzeentch, though. Tzeentch looks like they've lost this one. So that probably is going to be GG. Like, we see the Tzeentch army not quite able to crack the shell of random, and we're going to be seeing the continued tyranny of the vampire counts in this matchup. Apparently, Tzeentch lost 8 times against them today or something like that, so we're seeing it continued. And yeah, Cryptors are just grossly strong. They're so hard to remove. They're like faster, stronger spawn that can be healed and just bring so much to the table. So usually Tzeentch would be up on value a little bit in my experience in this matchup, but they just lose on objectives. But in this case, they're behind on every front, which is really, really not good for them. The Flamers of Tzeentch trying their best to melt some of these chaff units, but really, like, look how ineffective that is. I guess they were going after them. Yeah, okay, it did like 500 damage against some shitty skeletons. That's pretty tough. So that's going to be game 2 in the bag for sure. Very close game in Nailbiter. The first game was a Nailbiter in the series. I was hopeful. I think we could see Norska next. I think Norska might come. Vampire count's just so nasty. If it's not Slaanesh they're facing, they're pretty hard to beat. But I think some shooting factions can rip apart vampire counts. Like, we saw Dwarves beat them a couple times today, I think. I think Dwarves beat vampire counts twice. I'm not sure. But, yeah, overall, vampire counts dominate. What else is new, man? I don't know why they got buffs. They were always one of the most annoying, degenerate factions in both campaign and multiplayer, and they just randomly got buffs. So, let's break it down, see what's cracking, and hopefully get to a match a little bit more balanced. That one was tough. Like, I feel like Tzeentch couldn't do anything in land battles either. How would they even play that? I feel like you wouldn't. You would just get gorsted, you know? Uh-huh. Random says he feels like Azazel who just went for a swim. Yeah, classic. All right, so that's going to be 2-1. And potentially the last game here. The map is going to be... Where is it? Death Pass? Yeah, Death Pass. Okay. What will we see here today, my friends? Norska against vampire counts? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Yeah, Tzeentch didn't get the best stuff. I mean, Village is kind of crappy compared to Festus and Valkia. Azazel's actually better. Yeah, Village is probably the worst of all the Chaos DLCs. He's one of the thematically coolest, but in terms of like actual applications, it's pretty bad. Yeah. Yeah, Nurgle got cool stuff. Nurgle's pretty balanced though. Nurgle has glaring weaknesses that you can take advantage of. Like, Slaanesh doesn't. Slaanesh is, like, tanky, they're fast, they're hard-hitting, they have great magic. It's like, they're just good at everything. It's his turn to Gorst? Yeah, I wouldn't hate it, because we could see how Random is potentially going to deal with it. But, yeah, I would imagine it's his turn to Gorst. We'll have to see. No. No, Hadries. Gorst the Ever-Chosen, King of Kings. Oh, my God. I'll do a video sometime in the next week about, like, all the stuff that probably needs to be addressed. To make things kind of square. Yeah, the vampire count stuff really needs expendable. They need to have like 2 capture weight, like on the skeletons and zombies. I don't know why they have 3. Infantry have 5. Expendable has, like, they got nerfed, but they should be expendable, like Noblars. Like, it doesn't make sense why they have better capture weight than Noblars. Yeah. Leave Village alone. Berserkers and anti-larger javelins. Yeah, it could work. It kind of worked in land battle. Hey, Lena from Europe. How you doing? 4 a.m. I know. Random is playing from Poland, so for him it's like plus 9, I think. My brain's a little fried. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know why we didn't see the Tzeentch skirmish cav. I mean, I guess they wouldn't kill fast enough is kind of the problem. The Khorne skirmish cav are the best ones because they can kill skeletons and chaff really quickly. I feel like Khorne doesn't have the worst matchup in accounts. It's not great, but you know, the problem is the magic too, one-shotting your good infantry. Now that Tzeentch got played, I can say it's worth it to stay up till 4 a.m. Yeah, you want to Gorst it so we can get it like a game 5? We'll see. We'll see what he picks. All right, looking. I'm not seeing anything from Tim yet. Oh, Random Nix is thinking. Okay. He's scheming it. Well, okay, because, yeah, that's right, because Random can't Gorst and he can't Slaanesh. So he is in a tricky position where all the OP factions are gone that you would normally just win a best of 3 with. So now he's got to play some good stuff here today. Yeah, 7 hours is a long time. I wish they'd give balancing decision largely over to the competitive. Yeah, I mean, we provide feedback and some of the stuff makes it in, but there's some stuff that just like, you know, just doesn't. Yeah, that's a shame. Yeah, Agizal, we're still going, dude. What if to make dwarves more competitive? Dwarves are actually doing better, like, than a lot of factions. Dwarves might actually have some hope, honestly. They seem to be doing okay. Yeah, Nurgle Chosen Grey Opens will beat all the other Chosen. It's true. They're very slow, though. They have like 23 speed or something, or even less. It's very slow. It's very, very slow. All right, so we're waiting on the picks and bans. Death Pass is going to be the map. And we're good. Hey, Reginald, appreciate that, man. Thank you for the kind words. Definitely going to sleep in tomorrow. Just put up some videos and chill out. I'm going to go feast like the heathen kings of old tonight. Just get like... What are they called, those burritos? I don't know if they have them in Europe and the rest of the world. Like chimichangas, I think is what they're called. I've been exercising, so I'm gonna feast and just treat myself badly tonight. It's like a burrito with a fried shell. So the shell is like fried. And yeah, it's super good. It'll make you cry tears of joy, but afterwards you're gonna suffer. You're gonna suffer for sure. Yeah, those are really good. Won't Khorne dual weapon chosen beat Nurgle? No, they won't. The Nurgle great weapons win that fight in Yearbond because they pierce the armor very effectively. Yeah. The dual weapon chosen, though, of Khorne are better at clearing like lower tier stuff out than the Nurgle ones are too. So they both have their kind of purpose in their role. Does your standing desk help with endurance? I don't know. I would probably, if I was doing a 24-hour stream, I'd probably sit a lot of it too. Because there's a point where it's like it gets kind of rough. Yeah. Yeah. You don't have those? You don't have those in Europe? Hold on a sec. Let me show you guys what they look like. It's so good. You would cry tears of joy having it. Hold on. Chimichanga is what it is? Yeah, I don't even know where it comes from. Okay, here we go. Let me show you guys. So this is what it looks like. See? It's like a fried, so the shell is fried. So it has like this like crispy, oh my god. They're so good. Oh, they're so good. I'm gonna get one of those later tonight. I don't care. Screw the consequences. Nurgle will embrace me in the middle of the night. It'll be okay. Coasts, Tzeentch, and Tomb King's banning Khorne. That's what random is doing. Okay, interesting. So we could see Coast, we could see Khorne, we could see some fun matchups. Yeah, it's a Mexican dish. Dude, it's so good. They're so delicious. Invented in Texas? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. I bet all of you guys who are hungry right now are just suffering. It's a deep fried burrito. Yeah, it is. No, that looks so good. It is, dude. It is. And they usually cover it with guacamole and like sour cream, and it's just like, oh, it's just tears of joy. Tears of joy. Yeah. It's pretty amazing. King Adizal, I have to tip this because epic 8-hour stream. Thank you. Appreciate that, guys. Croquet is similar. Yeah. I've had that before. Yeah, the croquet in Poland. Yeah, I've had that with my wife. It's good. Yeah, well, out of region, 100 plus people, best of threes, domination, you know, Steam server stuff. It's going to be a balls deep stream. Plus people taking like 10 years to pick their armies. It's even though we put some loose rules into it, it's just too hard to make it happen there. Yeah. I used to deep fry frozen gas station burritos and call it a chimichanga. Hey man, you know, to each their own, dude. I've gone to dark lengths in college when I was hungry to try and make, you know, the most haggard meals I could. Yeah, Nurgle chosen with great weapons are great. In my Festus campaign, I had so much fun with them. Okay. I hope we get to Hail the Mighty here. I would love to see a Vampire Coast game. Tzeentch lost that game. Yeah, they lost that last one. For anyone just joining. Dude, I left an hour ago and I was one of your longest streams and you're still going. Yeah, all day, baby. All day. No games. We're straight business here. I wish Vampire Coast will be in the old world tabletop. I don't think they will. Maybe if the game does really well, maybe they can do it. I don't know. How old is Luther Harkin? He's probably old enough to be in the old world, right? Because the timeline for Warhammer Fantasy Tabletop is going to be like, I don't know, 300, a couple of hundred years before the current time. Okay. Then I countered. Okay. Sounds good. So we got Vampire Counts banning Coast. So it's Vampire Counts versus Tomb Kings or Khorne. Interesting. So it's still matchups we haven't seen. Hey, Phil, welcome to the stream. It's your first time live. Well, we'll try and put on a good show for you, my friend, and hope all is well in the land down under. Vampire Counts for Tim the Wilder. Random has either Tomb Kings or Khorne. I would be down to see some Tomb Kings, actually. I'd be really curious how that would play out. I'd be really curious. Choose some tennis rules. That'd be interesting. The European players are just frantically chugging down health, mana, and stamina potions, whispering prayers to Tzeentch and Nurgle. That's true. It's true. Tomb Kings it is. Okay, this is fun. Tomb Kings versus Vampire Counts. When I was in college, I used to pull some late nights for sure. I used to stay up probably till 2 a.m. every night. I would just like stay up till 2 a.m., go to class at like 7, 8, just brutal. Yeah. Playing StarCraft. I used to play in the StarCraft tournament circuit when I was 2011, 2010. And then before that, I was just World of Warcraft arena grind. Just sweaty, just filthy World of Warcraft sessions. Oh man, I remember one summer I took. God, this would have been like the summer of like 2008 or 9. I can't remember. It was during the. It was right when Wrath of the Lich King launched. I took my full desktop and like my whole gaming rig to my friend's house, and I set it up on his floor, and I was literally sitting cross-legged on the floor. And we played 2v2 arena for like 6 or 7 hours straight. And it was like 94 degrees in his room because the AC was out. And we were just like sweating fervently, like just doing arena. It was like a fever dream, that experience. And I remember we were listening to like Metallica and Rob Zombie and just like all this ridiculous, like over the top rock music. And like, oh man, that was like a spiritual experience, you know? Yeah, I'm sure you guys have had some similar ones. Because it was the end of a season and we were grinding to try and get Gladiator. And we actually failed that season. It was a bummer. It was in 2v2s. Yeah. Yeah, the stream's still going, Aurora. Yeah, it is. Our High Elf, yeah, we had High Elf games. They did okay. We had High Elves had a decent win-to-loss ratio today. They didn't get picked too much. But overall, I would say they had a decent performance. Right now, it's Tomb Kings versus Vampire Counts on Death Pass, so we'll see how that goes. Oh, Wrath of the Lich King. Yeah, Wrath of the Lich King was like the last time I had fun with World of Warcraft. You know, my favorite was Burning Crusade, though. Well, Vanilla was great, but Burning Crusade, when they added Arena, that was like my jam. I loved it. Mark Runyon. I think they added Perfect Vigor to Turn's unit card in the most recent balancing patch. What a beast. Hope you can feast on some Bugman's Brew. Oh yeah, dude, feasting will happen. Feasting will happen. How many games have we had today? Dude, oh my god. I must have casted like 20, 30 games today. I don't know. There's been a lot. Maybe not that many. Maybe like 20 or something. 15, 20. Somewhere in that ballpark. Me and my friend from Colorado played 48 hours straight of Kingdom Hearts 2. That's impressive. Did you guys like sleep or kind of like in a comatose state on the couch like at some points? Or was it just like all just energy drinks and gear? Yeah. I would imagine. I managed a GameStop at the time. Oh, that's cool, Gunhound. Yeah. Who else worked at a GameStop? I think Sparty did back in college. Spartacus might have worked at one. Okay. Taking their time with the old builds. This one's for the marbles, though. Random is up 2-1. Tim has the advantage, though. He does have the stronger faction. It's not to say Tomb Kings can't win, though. They have some cool tools. I just, man, how the hell do you deal with Crypt Horrors? Tomb Guard, I guess, but then Winds of Death, just, ugh. A lot of nasty stuff. What was my favorite class in WoW? I played an Ice Mage, yeah. Mage was my favorite. I just loved being able to make food and create portals and just teleport and just, you know, do all that one-shotting people with Presence of Mind, Arcane Surge, Pyromancer. What did that call? What was that spell called? The Fireball that just hit super hard. There was a mage spec where you could instant cast like the big fireball spell, and it was so fun. This is so long. Feeling says, it was not worth it, but we had fun. Yeah, no, I hear you. There's always regret afterwards. Me and the boys waiting outside. I was there right with you. I remember I lived in Santa Barbara at the time, and me and my friends were outside waiting in line for the Halo. Yeah, we waited for more or less all the Halo games. Yeah, we did the GameStop. That's something that the future generations will never experience. Waiting outside of GameStop at midnight to get the games. It was so fun. Pyroblast, thank you. Jeez. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Presence of Mind Pyroblast. That was what it was. Yeah, it was fun. That was pretty fun. Palm Pyro was a beast. Yeah, it was pretty cheesy. It was fun. Ice Mage was probably the best, because at least when I played, because they're really durable. And Obviously, you know, Ice Lance plus Nova, Water Elemental, you know, double Ice Block with the Cold Snap. Like, it was very strong. Yeah, 9 hours, give or take. This could be the last game. Could be the last game. Palm Pyro, yeah, that was what it was. Chaos Bolt. Yeah, Chaos Bolt's good because it ignores invulns and stuff, right? That didn't come till later, I don't think. Yeah. Didn't come till later, my friends. All right. Here we are. It is random with the Tomb King's Wall of Doom. Backed up by a Lich Priest of Nahakara. It's going to be Screaming Skull Catapults. Absolute machines. Really good at crowd clearing chaff. Could actually be the answer. We will find out. And Kepler Guard. So what's going to happen is he's probably going to send the Kepler Guard around the side on their own to go contest his back objective, and then he's just going to like nuke the middle. Tomb Guard are really good at individually fighting off, you know, vampire counts. They're very, very cost-effective infantry. So it's Gorston time with Winds of Death. We do also have a Necromancer, and the main battle line is going to be Skeletons, Skeleton Spears, Crypt Horrors, and it's Gorston time. Yeah, more Necromancers. So it's basically the same build we've been seeing all day. Yeah, Chaos Bolt wasn't when I played. I don't think they had that. They had Death Coil, which everyone called Skill Coil, which was like one of the worst. Oh my god, I hated Skill Coil. It was so horrible. Ugh. Yeah, Tomb Kings are rad. I mean, if we could end this tournament with a Tomb Kings victory against vampire counts, that'd be pretty cool, but I would also like to see a Game 5. So there's some back and forth here. It's very, very tough. Hugely rooting. Yeah, I think a lot of people are rooting for random just because they want to sleep. And we've been in this spiritual journey together and just leaving before it's over, you know. I get where you're coming from. I feel like this is like back in the days when we used to like cast Everchosen for like 6 out of 7 hours. Yeah. Yeah, always a good time. So, I can tell you, Screaming Skull Catapults are really, really good. They are beasts. And what's great about Tomb Kings is it's really hard to get into their back line because they can use the Horsemen, they can use the cheaper ones, the Nahakara Horsemen, a lot of stuff like that. So there's all sorts of good stuff. So the battle will be on soon. It's Gorston time. Gorst is just kind of hanging out in the back. He's just going to be chilling. I wonder how the objective priority is going to be. Kepler Guard are just a really busted unit. They actually are a little bit broken right now because they have 100% armor piercing for some godforsaken reason. So they literally just cut through armor like it's not there. So Kepler Guard going around the flank, they could probably solo like 3 or 4, even some of the more elite vampire count units like Grave Guard. They could cut through them like it's nobody's problem. So yeah, here they come. I just want to play, dude. I've been seeing this stuff all day. I want to bring the glory of Sigmar to you. Maybe we'll do a stream in the next few days where I play ladder and I can just play some of the other factions. Because they have potential, you know. A lot of the top players are probably a little bit too conservative to risk a game on playing these other factions, but really there is hope. There is hope. So catapults, we're gonna start Gorston here, shooting at skeleton warriors. It's all skeletons and crypt horrors. Oh my god, that combo is so awful. It's so awful. I think there might still be some infinite ammo bugs, but really, I mean, you know, it's not the end of the world. With like Queen Bess, it would be worse, but yeah, we'll see. I did see that Wrath of the Lich King is getting re-released. I couldn't go back to WoW, guys. I couldn't do it. It's just, I wasted too many years of my life on that game. It was just brutal. It was just brutal. And yes, I did, Jesse. I did hear about him. All right, so here we are. We'll focus on the game. Lich Priest is the Lord. He does have the cheap spells. Just going to be trying to get the big heals on the Tomb King's army because every time the Tomb Kings cast a spell, it heals for 7 seconds, 0.20% HP on all of your units, which is really good. So it hits all your undead units on the entire map and is very, very strong. So Tomb King's going to be going for a triple pressure. Like, the one thing that's really good about Tomb Kings here is, like, their units are individually way stronger than the vampire counts. So they might have an opportunity to, like, hold the back objective, hold the side, and overload this one. So you see Tomb Guard, and you see, ooh, look at this. We have the Sepulchral Stalkers, baby. Oh, yeah. Badass unit. Sepulchral Stalkers are really, really cool. They can shoot big targets. They can duel Crypt Horrors. They bring a lot to the table for sure. Although Crypt Horrors will outtrade them, like, just in terms of, like, a cost exchange if they just, like, grind and melee with them. So, you know. One sec, I'm being assaulted here by some sort of a creature flying around the room. Tomb Guard, Kepler Guard going to be moving down. It looks like we do see some Black Knights. What is this? We're seeing units that aren't just zombies and skeletons. Black Knights coming out. And it looks like we're going to have a Royal Rumble here on the side objective. In the meantime, Screaming Beam Catapults doing really, really good work. Honestly, I might just pull the Tomb Guard back and kite here a little bit. We'll have to see what the Lich Priest is going to be able to do, but so far the Screaming Beam Catapults have been able to put some hurt on this formation. And we are going to be seeing a Winds of Death, which you could dodge it. If you started running right when it gets cast, you can kind of dodge it. But, oh, God, it's so nasty. Tomb Guard really gets tracked pretty good by that. And that was a really, really nasty one by your boy Tim the Wilder. On the backside here, we do have these Sepulchral Stalkers trading well. They're able to really beat up these Black Knights. And you can see they were grinds in here. Black Knights going down pretty fast. And Tomb Kings will be able to get this objective most likely. We do see, yeah, it's all Skeleton Warriors here. So this should be pretty favored for the Tomb Kings. And the back objective is going to go to the Tomb Kings as well. I honestly think you just don't bother engaging Vampire Counts in the middle. Like, pull these Tomb Guard back if you're random. Like, retreat them. And just force the Vampires to overextend into your territories and play the side objectives. I really think that's probably how you want to be doing it. So this back objective here is going to be going to the Tomb Kings, and they have a very favorable trade. We can see the power of Sepulchral Stalkers, one of the cooler units in the game. They're able to do really, really well. And yeah, dragging down to 750 or 1,000. Black Knights actually cost 1,000 gold now. They got a cost increase. That's one of the few decent changes we had with the Vampire Counts. But overall, this cost trade is going much better for random. Value trading is even, and he has the objective lead, which is huge. More and more units are coming. So we do see Skeletons, we see Crypt Ghouls, we see a Necromancer coming to cast a little bit of Winds of Death on the Kepler Guard, but Kepler Guard are very split up, so it's not going to do that much. Yeah, you see it kind of tickles their pickle, but they regenerate and they should be able to grind. Tomb Kings seem like they're pretty safe, and they're really doing well at this point. Now back in the middle, this is where it's a little bit messy. Tomb Kings are still holding on to this, but not for long. We do see the Sepulchral Stalkers. I love it. Sepulchral Stalkers from random shooting very, very well. And just tearing into the Cryptors with their shots. They're not, anti-large, quote-unquote, with their ranged attacks, but it still does some good work. And those catapults will eventually start crumbling a lot of these units. So he's just trying to hold on to the middle. Vampire Counts can't be everywhere at once. I think a big part of this for the Tomb Kings is going to be, can they hold on to Objective 3? Currently, the Vampire Counts are shut out, and the Tomb Guard are just massively out-trading some of these units, right? So you can see Tomb Guard grinding down Skeleton Warriors, grinding down the Cryptors, Halberds trading here. And the shooting of the Sepulchral Stalkers have just been so strong this entire time, shooting into the Black Knights. Black Knights have gotten 15 value, dude. 15 value. That is how the Tomb Kings stay in this game, and that's how they potentially win it. So Winds of Death coming down, this is going to hurt. That's going to get the Kepler Guard. They try and dodge it. They try and move up. Ooh, nice dodge by Random. He was paying attention, and he dodged that Winds of Death. It's little plays like that that are just so impactful. But Vampires are getting the capture weight advantage, and it looks like they're going to be struggling to get the middle objective back. What the hell is this? Horseman Archers? What is this, a land battle? We have a couple of Horseman Archers here. We're going to be kiting the Cryptors a little bit. In land battles, Tomb Kings had pretty much no chance against Vampire Counts. Like, good Vampire Count players would crush Tomb Kings every single time, in my experience. But in Domination, I think Tomb Kings have a little bit of a better chance. So more and more DACA getting in there, shooting into the Cryptors, and the Cryptors are being overextended a little bit, actually being pulled apart, mind you. We do see some Halberds defending the back, and there are some Skeleton Warriors moving over there, but going to be tough. And those catapults for the Tomb Kings are generating big value. You can see right now 400 here, and this one does indeed have 300. Not crazy, but it's clearing chaff, which is pretty impactful for sure. Sepulchral Stalkers being attacked by Felbats. Felbats might get worn down. We do also have Kepler Guard moving in. Kepler Guard are just fighting like absolute champions and grinding through whatever they encounter here. Crypt Ghouls have moved on to the point. We have Halberds moving. Tomb Guard still fighting. Tomb Guard are an amazing independent unit. Their stats are just so good, and they have great leadership. And you see that aura that's going down in the Tomb Kings? That's their lore passive from the Lich Priest, and it heals like the entire armies. The amount of healing you can get on Tomb Kings is actually pretty good. So it looks like the Vampire Counts are going for the side objective, but they're getting hit by those Screaming Meme catapults pretty good. We do get some Nakar Horsemen into Cryptors, and these Felbats are crumbling down, but crumbling does take like 10 years, so... Yeah, the catapult ammo is bugged, but they have a shit ton of ammo, so they probably wouldn't run out until, I would say maybe like 7 or 8 minutes into the game, so yeah, it's fine for now. There's a lot of weird bugs in the game. Hopefully they'll be getting patched out soon. So Cursed Blade's going down. It wasn't overcasted, so it doesn't grant anti-large. Tomb Guard Halberd's going to be trying to fight off. This is really, really big for Random. Random needs to hold this, and Tim needs to get this. Tim needs to find a way to Gorst over there, but the Gorst army is very static, right? And they're kind of being pulled apart a little bit. Oh my god, look at the catapult value! It's really just wrecking those Skeleton Spears. Sepulchral Stalkers in guard mode, going to be trying to snipe Helm Gorst. This back objective, though, looking a little bit precarious. I think it might come to the point where Tomb Kings need to pull back and value trade or just try and win on one objective. We're going to have to see. Kepler Guard are so good. 1,000 value on them. And the Halberds, yeah, you know what? Vampire Counts are starting to crumble here. It looks like the Vampire Count units are being taken down by the Kepler Guard, and the Screaming Meme catapults just doing work. Like, this Gorsten army has nothing to Mortis. Like, the fact that the fights were taken mostly on the sides, it didn't give them any opportunity to get those sweet, sweet Mortis trains going for sure. So Skeleton Horseman Archer is going to be circling about, looking to jump in and maybe battle some of the Crypt Ghouls. And we do see the Dire Wolves also getting in position. You see how fun this can be when it's not just like Slaanesh and like Vampire Count mirror matches? It's so great. Really nice play here by Tim the Wilder, though. He does get the Dire Pack and some Dire Wolves and is able to maneuver around. But mainly, you know, I think Random is just trying to hold on to the objective. So yeah, he's piling into fight. He doesn't want to lose this point, and he's in a situation where he might very well be losing it. Granted, the Tomb Guard trading incredibly well, cutting through Cryptors and doing the work of the gods. The middle objective is heavily contested. It looks like Vampire Counts are really running out of steam here. The Sepulchral Stalkers have gotten into melee, and they're using their halberds to battle against some of the Cryptors. So they were able to kind of use all their ammo, and now they're moving in to fight the Cryptors here. And we'll see if they are going to be able to take down these foul abominations. Yes, maybe they will. Pulling back, yeah, they're going to be resetting and using their shooting. The Screaming Meme Catapult shooting very, very well. Tomb King's holding on to this back objective, I think, is the straw that's going to break the Vampire's back. Kepler Guard with a casual 1300 value, but by far, hands down, is the Eyes of the Desert. Nothing can compare to the value that these bad boys have accrued. 1800, just absolutely crumping everything that comes their way. They've killed all the cavalry. They've dealt with Crypt Horrors. They're honestly fighting reasonably well in the chaff. We get Skeleton Horsemen coming in, which should be able to finish off the Crypt Ghouls. And that combo of Eyes of the Desert and Kepler Guard over there on the side is so good. And it looks like we're honestly going to see a Vampire Count loss with Tomb Kings pulling out a Steel Chair victory. Yeah, it was a very, very impressive victory. I mean, it's pretty close still, though. Like, this objective is being taken by the Counts, and the middle is still owned by the Vampire Counts. They would have to triple cap, though, and I don't see them getting that third objective from the Kepler Guard position. And the Screaming Meme Catapults are wearing down all the chaff units and allowing the Tomb Kings to really get this. Oh, man. Scrappy, scrappy fight. Is Gorse going to go down anyhow? A new Shopty Great Bow or something? Probably not. Probably going to be mostly mobility at this point to try and secure some of the points over here. We do see the Skeleton Horsemen and the Carrion, a couple archers still fighting. Tomb King's just buying time. Probably just going to park these horsemen on the side of the point to try and take away the capture weight, because vampires are crumbling pretty heavily, so there's a chance that the Tomb Kings can hold it. And they do! So the Nehakar Horsemen getting onto the point gives the capture weight advantage to the Tomb Kings at the last second. That was kind of the big hope for the vampires there. Granted, the back objective, we just see the Necromancer. Dude, Eyes of the Desert, man! Eyes of the Desert! Getting in there, 194. Huge, huge value city. They are going to be continuing to just blast. Dude, and still just getting in there, dude. Insane. Absolutely insane. Yeah, that Necromancer is forced to run. Horsemen all over the place here. And ladies and gentlemen, we may have come to the final hour here of this old domination tournament. It has been a grind at times, the best of times, and the worst of times. It has been a little bit of both. We've had some misery today. We've had some really fun matchups. Regardless, I think after some balancing patches and some sweeps, I think we're going to be in a really good position once we get Vampire Counts and Slaanesh nerfed a little bit. I think the meta is going to be amazing, and it will give other factions the opportunity to shine. Also, extending the length of the game would be good. Yeah, Kepler Guard is crazy good. 1500. Catapult's amazing, even though it didn't look like they got good value, and by the numbers, they still did, because they cleared a lot of the capture weight stuff, and were constantly threatening. Sepulchral Stalker is so good. 1900 and 1300. I love it. GG. Great game, and that is going to be a 3-1 victory for Random. He will be winning the $150 cash prize, and Tim the Wilder will be in second place. Congrats to him. Beautiful play. Was a top player last season and is back, and he'll be winning the second place prize as well. Oh my God, I'm done. I'm going to go hang out with my smoking hot wife, get some food, shower all the sweat. I'm literally pooled in sweat right now because it's really hot in California. And yeah, man, that's it. We're done. End me, bro. Put a fork in me. That is it. We'll see you guys next time. Let's look at the win rates. Well, actually, you guys have seen them a million times. They haven't changed much. But you can go to Total Tavern, see the win rates. We'll do a breakdown in the next few days. You know, gotta get some rest. All right. Take care of yourselves. Adios. If you enjoyed the stream, please do drop a like on the way out. Again, really appreciate all the new members, donations, and anyone who just was here in the stream. Thank you guys so much. There were some really generous ones today, so thank you guys. And that'll be it for today. Adios, do widzenia, dobra noc, oyasumi nasai. I don't know. I don't really know too many others. My brain is fried. All right, take care of yourselves. See ya.